Good morning. Good morning. Quick little mic check. Mic check. Hopefully everybody's feeling okay. And we're being heard on the YouTube airwaves. Appreciate each and every single last one of you tuning in today. Woo. We're back. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Fins up, fins up. 4-7 has never felt better than heaven. Shout out to each and every single last one of you that are going to be tuning into the show. Appreciate each and every single last one of you. Hopefully, you've been having a magnificent week. Everything's been great. Shout out to Clemente 3472, first one in the building. Appreciate you, my guy. Always showing love and support. Shout out to each and every single last one of you that were waiting and messaging and saying, Pete, go live, go live. And I haven't responded. I'm so sorry. Everything's been going on. And it's the bye week. But as you can see from the title, this one is here. This one here is, I think, is going to bring a lot of controversy. It really is. Miami Dolphins quarterback Tua wants to play in Jerusalem. However you say that word. Shout out to Tua for saying he wants to play in Jerusalem. Dolphins playoff thoughts. Have y'all noticed? Have y'all noticed? I've been in the shadows only because life is busy. I like having long streams. I don't want to really have short streams. I always have time for short streams, but it's really the long streams where it's at, where we come to play, discuss all our thoughts, get all the fans involved, and everything comes out. But again, if you paid attention to the streams we were available to, we were having the playoff thought conversations. Fans were upset. We were having the who's going to come back off of IR returns, and we're back at it right now. It's funny how life goes and how life seems like it's down, down, down. But for some reason, at the end of the tunnel, there's light. There is absolute light. Shout out to Elizabeth. I think Tua's picnic basket is short a sandwich. Woo! Oh, Lordy. So, as you can see, we recap where I left off at was pretty much saying, I predicted us to beat the Bills. I saw some panic. I saw some weaknesses in the Bills the Dolphins could easily take advantage of. And to my shocking, it actually came to fruition. We beat the Bills, and that goes with Tua. Now, we just came off another win in Spain versus the Commanders. You know what's funny? We go back to the off-season talk. Shout out to the fellas that were up here. Shout out to everybody. We were up here and we were discussing exactly how hard of a 3-game stretch this is gonna be. Oh, when we play the Ravens and the Bills and the Commanders, that's when coach is gonna get fired. Everyone predicted. I remember I go back, I listen, and everyone was on par. The 3 hardest games on the schedule, it was gonna be these 3 that were gonna end with Spain, and everyone had us going 0-3. I love going back to those streams because those streams remind me what I even said. I told people, I said, that is the hardest. It is the hardest, and I can easily see an 0-3 stretch because that's the hardest stretch. But I told people and I reminded everyone on the panel that day, I said, but think about it. They're all home games. We play the Ravens at home, we play the Bills at home, and the Commanders. Sucks that it was a home game scheduled on our schedule, but that was a Spain game. I said anything can happen in the Spain. Those were home games. No more losing home games should be the ritual for the Miami Dolphins moving forward. In fact, I'm going to get into the Dolphins playoff thoughts because the greatest story ever told is continuing and it's still unfolding right between our eyes. Bills win started this whole greatest story ever told. Now it moves on to the easy Commanders. They play Mariota. Let's talk that game. That game, I'm sorry. After this Commanders game, everybody wants to sit here and not talk about what needs to happen. You see, the Miami Dolphins making the playoffs, they're still in my head. It's not out of question. We need, obviously, help from here on out. We need help, but it takes us to win every game and us to hope other teams lose. We're going to need the Chargers to lose a few games, it seems like. We're either going to need the Jaguars, the Pittsburgh Steelers. We're going to need some of these teams to lose some of the games. But we can't afford any more losses. No more. If we lose one more game, the playoff talk completely goes over. It is fire McDaniel. It is fire Tua. It is fire everything. Champ Kelly must go. Everything needs to go the moment we are eliminated from the playoffs. And that is going to start with the next loss. This team, this coach, these players, a lot of these guys can't afford another loss. They simply just can't. And it is starting to really hurt. It is starting to really hurt that it almost seems impossible that we're gonna bench to it. Shout out to Al the Sailor, Panthers Nation guy, coming around, swimming around. Appreciate you hitting us up through the
What's up,
YouTube
Pete?
airwaves. Al, how you doing, my guy? How you
I'm
been?
doing good, brother. Just chilling, man. I've been good, man. I'm right now. I'm just chilling by the poolside, just relaxing. Fucking roll my ankle today playing basketball. Fuck, but I'm good though.
Shoot,
But
ice that
so
ankle up, ice it
I
up,
mean,
put some
it's
ice
in
on it.
it's in
Let
this
the
cold ass water. It's in this cold ass pool water.
okay,
That's what I'm trying to
sounds
do.
good.
But yeah, man. So you think it's really fire McDaniel? You don't think he? I think they're gonna keep McDaniel, bro. I think they're gonna get rid of Tua.
Um, Shoot, I almost slipped. But yeah, I'm pretty much no, I'm pretty much telling you everyone that I don't think this regime could afford another loss. We have to
Nah,
go out. We have to go out 10-7. I know what I'm telling you. We have to go out 10-7 and miss the playoffs with a 10-7 record, and that will save McDaniel's job. That's
yeah.
we can miss the playoffs, but we have to win out. And
Where
those
they at?
teams
Where they at right now? They're 4-7 right now.
4-7 with with a historically bad conference record. I think we're like 2-5 or something, way down below in the conference. So finishing
Wow.
10-7, there's a chance. Let's say, for example, another team like the Texans finish 10-7, and they don't win the division or something happens. They're gonna take that 7th seed from us because they have a better conference record.
Yeah.
It sucks. It
Yeah.
sucks,
Yeah.
but hey, I completely want this to go on a run. I can actually see it. I could
I can
see
see
us
it too.
finishing. I could see us finishing 10-7, Sailor, and honestly missing the playoffs. And that's what's gonna kind of suck the most. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You make a
Yeah. I mean,
legendary you make a legendary run at the end when all hope was lost. We were sitting at 2-7 with the Bills, the Commanders on the schedule. All hope seemed lost, and the Dolphins smoked the Bills. I don't know why that
they
guy's
smoked the
down in the
Bills.
chat called the Bills fan calling us dud fins. Buddy, it's the dud Bills. The dud Bills. If you guys
The
were a
Bills
Roman candle
are
on 4th
that
of July,
fucking good.
uh, Bills fan, you guys wouldn't pop. You guys will be a
The
dud firework. There's no pop
the
in the
Bills
Bills.
the Bills
That's
isn't that
it.
good, bro. The Bills ain't
They're
that good,
not.
bro.
Thank
They're really
you.
not.
Let that.
They're
They're.
really
It's
not, dude.
Josh Allen, and that's it. They have a poor roster. Their coach, he's insufferable. And I'm not gonna lie. And when I say I love Mike McDaniel, I don't really love that guy. And I'm skeptical still. But comparing Mike McDaniel to Sean McDermott, there is no comparison, bro.
There's no
I love
comparison,
Mike
bro.
McDaniel. There's no I love Mike McDaniel. If I had an option, it wouldn't be an option. It's Mike McDaniel over Sean McDermott all day. The Bills are the biggest fraudulent team there is right now in the
Yeah.
AFC.
Yeah. They'll definitely lose the fucking they're gonna lose to the Ravens in the fucking playoffs this year. Watch.
They might lose to Davis Mills and the Texans tomorrow night, bro.
Oh, they play Thursday night.
They play tomorrow night, the Texans. And Davis Mills
Oh
is
shit.
starting. CJ Stroud, 3 weeks in a row, he's
He's still
missing with a
hurt.
concussion. With a
Oh
concussion,
shit.
bro. That guy
Damn, that
didn't
nigga's
even
brains
seize.
bleeding, bro.
That guy didn't even seize up like Tua, and he's missed 3 games with a concussion. I don't know, man. I don't know how people feel about that. But let me ask you: you saw the title? Did you hear Tua talk about he wants to play football in Jerusalem?
I don't know what that's about. I've been to
So
Jerusalem. It's nice, but come on now, bro. You know what I've been to, Pete? I went to that same city that they had that whatever that thing that like that massacre type thing. I was in that same exact city about like 4 months before that shit happened. That shit was yo, and then when I heard that shit, I was like, oh shit, I was right there. Man. But
and
what you
what was
wanted?
happening?
What nothing was happening. It was nice. It's a nice little it's a nice little beach town. It's nice, super nice. When like it pretty much looks like downtown Miami, like over there by the stadium, the basketball stadium.
Hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? How they set that up now?
Old school?
It look no, new school now. No, now it's very nice though. Shops everywhere, beautiful weather, nice, pretty Israeli women. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But then, yo, 4 months before that shit happened, I was like, oh shit. Man, I could have got this ship and got fucking murdered in this bitch. But I've
You
been to
ain't lying.
Jerusalem. I've been to Jerusalem. Jerusalem's nice, man, but I don't know why he would want to play there. It's fucking hot as hell. Same
With
shit
the
as well. It's hot as
conflicts going on right now,
yeah, conflicts going on. Yeah, what the fuck he talking about? What the fuck is Tua? Isn't Tua some sort of like Samoan dude? Like, dude, what the
yeah.
fuck Tua talking about,
But
dude?
this is what strikes me about that comment. I'm not gonna lie. Um, Tua was asked, like, how was it, and like playing. He wants to whatever. He said he would like to play in Jerusalem, and it
They
shocked
don't
me
even
because it
have
kind of like
fucking
makes no sense,
soccer
right? With
stadiums in
everything going
Israel.
on,
They don't even have
and,
soccer stadiums in Israel.
and
They
so
don't.
I'm like, this guy here, man. This
He's
guy
just
here, Tua, is something else.
yeah.
He's something else. And you know what? I don't think people see it the way I see it. And I could be wrong. It could be that he's a brain fart. You know what I'm saying? It
I
could
think
be
that's what he
that
is, brother.
Tua doesn't know what the hell, he could be
I
just
think
like
that's
me. I didn't know half of the map on this globe. And 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 I'm not into like the continents and all of that stuff like people are deeply entrenched in it and stuff. So Tua could be just like that and I would respect him. This guy's a football player. You see what I'm saying? But I think he's smarter than that. You know what I'm saying? As dumb as people
yeah.
think Tua is, I think that man is bright. I think that man he's looked at as so awkward and stupid. And when you think about it, some of the most awkward and stupid people are some of the most brightest and smartest individuals we have on here on earth. So I sat back and thought about it, Sailor, and I'm like, man, this Jerusalem talk, this is way out of left field, bro. And then I thought about what would be left field. I said, man, you know what? You gotta love Tua. You
I love
have to.
Tua. I think
You
I
have
like
to
Tua.
love Tua because of how his heart speaks peace, bro. Think about it. This is a man taking advantage
So what
in
you're
a
saying is
podium.
he's trying. You're saying he's trying to end the fucking goddamn Palestine fucking Israel war. That's what you're saying right now.
The
Is
man
that
is
what you're saying
trying
right
what
now?
like when you think about the
Is that
NFL,
what
right?
you're
The
saying right
NFL, the
now?
no, think about it, bro. This is why he must be loved and not judged in the wrong way because a lot of people don't like it. You got to remember a lot of people don't like it. A lot of people want to, and I'm American full blown, but you know how it is. They want to take
Yeah.
and but when you really think about it, that message Tua just spoke, it's big, bro. This man in like 10, 15 years when he retires and it comes back to light, he's going to tell us all why He said that. That might come. Tua might turn around and after football be chasing a big political like type of move where he's moving to try to gain world peace. Not American peace, not just US. We're talking world peace. That's why the NFL is so crucial moving into these international places. It is really good that the NFL is doing this because the more we can expand the game of football into these other international markets and go to these other countries, and this is an American sport going out being looked at like this, we're in
Yep.
a way, in a sense, think about it, trying to globalize world peace. And
Yeah.
that's what it should all be about. I don't want to hear
It
anything
always
about
should be
all this.
about world
You know,
peace.
it's combat, all this fighting, all this killing overseas, all this. Nah, man, world peace globally. And that's what I think Tua's
I mean,
message was when he
I
does that. But
mean,
he don't need to explain himself. He's gonna let
just
idiots with low IQ minds sit here and kill him on the podium. And that's good
just
because that's going to sit
just
here and bring more light to why he needs to explain himself on why he brought that up.
let me say this, Pete. Just I mean, if you're a human being and you don't can't feel for the next man's plight, are you? You know what I'm saying? Like everybody has a struggle. Everybody has a struggle. I don't give a fuck. You're rich or fucking poor. Everybody has a struggle. Everybody has a life they gotta live. You know what I'm saying?
You know
And
what?
for
Hey,
just
you're spot on,
just
Sailor, because Tua is just like my bank account. Tua's had his highs and he's definitely had his lows. And we all financially have had our highs and lows. So we know.
wasn't talking
Go
about
ahead, Sailor, pop
financial.
off.
I wasn't talking about financial.
I know, I was just trying to mix
I was
that in
talking
to get a
about.
little good giggle in. Go ahead, go ahead.
I got you though. Nah, boy, you killed it. But I was talking about nah, man, just living this life as people on this earth, bro. If you can't feel for the next man, who can you feel for, bro? You can't feel for yourself. You gotta feel for. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like we gotta look out for each other. I mean, in this world and the way it's going right now, dude. I don't want to get too fucking political, but you know what I'm saying? We gotta look out for each other. And if
Mm-hmm.
that means me pulling up on your fucking show talking shit with you, I'm gonna do that because I'm support you. And that's what's up. And you've been over on the other show. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. I just
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Hey, Sailor. Let me ask you a question, bro. Have you
Go
seen
ahead.
Red Swarm around? Is that guy alive, or do we got a
He yeah, he disappeared. He disappeared once the Falcons fucked off and sucked it up. He's
Panthers
over
just
there.
beat him?
He's
Hey,
somewhere.
Panthers
He's
just
somewhere.
did
He's
what to him? Bryce Young just did what to Red Swarm and those Falcons?
he's
And then the
somewhere. He's somewhere over
Dolphins
there.
did what? This
Yeah,
man, hey,
yeah.
Red Swarm, if you shadow watch it, you got to come out of those shadows. This man, let me tell you, Sailor, if you go back a couple streams when the Dolphins were about to play the Falcons, this man was up
He
on
was
this
talking cash
panel.
shit.
He was up on this panel talking cash. I mean, he was dropping nothing but hundreds, right? Everybody
Yeah,
in my chat was like, Red Swarm, you're spot on. We had Dolphin fans on
man,
this panel, Sailor.
fuck with. Come on.
Everything Red Swarm was saying, oh, we gonna beat y'all. Y'all can't stop Bijan. We gonna smoke the Dolphins. I had Dolphin fans up here agreeing with Red Swarm. At
Yeah,
least
fuck
those
him,
Dolphin
dude.
fans came back. Red Swarm has been missing ever since.
He disappeared. Look. Once we swept him, he was like, now he's over there saying, "Oh, well, this little boy, call him Bryce a little boy. What, nigga? Look at some, nigga. What?
Hey,
It's funny as hell.
that is
That's
funny,
super
bro.
funny.
That man need to pull
That's
up.
super
He need to
funny.
pull up like a baby diaper, bro. He need to
He ain't
pull up.
pulling up, bro. He's not gonna pull up, so
That man
he ain't
owes
gonna
this
pull
whole
up, bro.
community they like that's like growing up in Puerto Rico and not knowing it's part of the United States. Shout out to a delusional Patriot fan in the chat. Man, them Patriots are running. Those Patriots are running. Tua grew up in Hawaii. Clemente said Tua low one. Pete, I understand what you're saying, but that's different. That's how I think he kind of means it, though. That's how and I know it's easy to sit here and say Tua, see like how delusional Patriot fan in the chat. Tua is 100% dumb, and it's easy to say that. It's easy to say that, but I think
He said,
I just think. I just think sometimes when you think someone is dumb, you just got to pay a little bit more attention to them. You get what I'm saying? Because you don't know how bright they are. There's some people that can say a sentence short and simple and it be powerful. And some people have to explain themselves with five sentences just to get a point
bro.
across, you know?
Bro, there's nobody in. I mean, coming from an uncle of autistic kids, I mean, like of autistic. You know, my niece, my nephew.
God bless that guy.
I'm a little motherfucker's autistic. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. But that little
Yeah.
motherfucker's smart, dude. He knows everything
Hmm.
I'm fucking talking about. He fucking does everything. You know what I'm saying? Like when I
Yep.
talk to him, he'll see it and he'll do it. He's
Mm.
just nonverbal autistic. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean,
Yep.
Tua might be a little autism to it. I'm not gonna say Tua's not that show.
No, I don't think he's autistic. I just
I
think
don't think
he's
it's
he. I
autistic. Nah,
I'm not
nah,
gonna lie.
nah. I
He,
don't think he's
I really believe Tua, believe it or not, it might sound crazy, but I think Tua's gonna try to be part of like the political parties. He's gonna try to be someone big next to the presidents and try to have a voice, and try to have like world peace and stuff like that. I think that's what Tua's gonna try to pursue and try to change in a way
he
after
wants to
he's
be
done with the
Obama.
football. Yeah,
He wants
something
to be
like that.
Obama.
Something like that in that department. I really believe it. Whether that just be
Right.
for Hawaii only. You see what I'm saying? He's still. I really believe he's gonna do something to try to create because that whole we're gonna play in Jerusalem. That right there kind of like was
That's
weird,
crazy work, dude. Yeah, that's wild. But
especially in these times when you got the president. You know what I mean? Pretty much making fun of
yeah,
that country.
nah, he wants Gaza Strip to fucking put Trump towers on it. But that's besides the fact, you know what I'm saying? We're not going that deep. But yeah, that's crowd. That's crazy. What, Jerusalem? Fucking can barely grow grass over there. Yo, if you go over there, it's all brown and shit. The hell?
Damn. Hey, all eyes this week. It's like the biggest game of the week is gonna be that Shadur Sanders game.
You think so? What do
Yeah.
you think he's gonna
Uh,
do?
Browns quarterback will start Sunday versus the Raiders. I don't know. I think he. We saw what Dak did Monday night versus the
The
Raiders.
coach, the coach never gave him first team reps. Not even until, not even no first team reps. That's what they said. The coach didn't give him no first team reps. So when he got in the game, he didn't know what the fuck was going on. Offensive line didn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Hey, hold, Green 80, Green 80. You know what I'm saying? They don't know that fucking call. Fuck you talking about, Shador?
No,
So
I mean, you have. I'm not gonna lie. You have people on the internet killing Shadur for throwing an interception, having a bad
but he
game, right? But what you just said is how you should evaluate it. Give him that pass. It,
yeah.
it didn't matter if that guy would have went in the, even if he would have got some first team reps. He didn't start the game, bro. This is football. You can't just go in the
No.
game in the third quarter as a quarterback while you're there frozen, your body hasn't done anything to go play against other professionals that their body's already in the game.
But
You see
then
what I'm
we all
saying?
know that that's what's gonna happen. Yes, I know exactly what you're saying. Like you can't just come in there cold and be like, oh,
And just pop off.
light this shit
Can't.
up. I mean, you're not Willie
Yeah.
Beeman, bro. He's not Willie
Now he
Beeman.
doesn't have that excuse this week versus the Raiders. He's getting all
Now he
first
has
team
no
reps.
excuse though.
He's
Yeah,
already
he does
labeled the,
know.
the
Yep.
starter for Sunday. He's going to get all of that. And now we can pretty much consider this, which it is, his first NFL start
All right. And now let's see how he performs and let's see if
in
they
the
made a
next.
mistake.
Yeah.
Yes, let's see if they made the mistake of not starting him, or let's see if they made a mistake by starting Gabriel, and let's see if
You
he
you
really
might
is what
not
he's supposed
like
to
what I'm
be.
about to
What do
say
you
right
think?
now, Sailor, but
Go ahead.
as us, we're gonna see if our teams made a mistake. Panthers and Dolphins. We
Oh,
both
you talking
passed
about
on
Monday
Shadir.
night? You're
No,
talking.
we passed on
Oh
Shadir
man, fuck
Sanders.
Shador.
A
No,
lot of
no,
teams,
no. We don't
a
need him.
lot
We
of
don't
teams.
need him.
Oh, you see, I know you got a
Not at
little
all.
excited. Bryce
Yeah,
throws for
no, no, no,
400.
no, 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 no. But we don't need him though. We
Teams are
don't
gonna
need him.
find out who messed up passing up on Shadir, and I think he's gonna go out there and have a hell of a game. I really do. He has one of the best defenses. He has a young running back,
bro.
a smart
Listen,
coach. I don't know why they're killing
listen.
Stefanski out of nowhere. It's just you know why they've been killing
He's
Stefanski? It's all because
terrible,
they
bro.
wanted.
Yeah,
It's all
he's a bad
because they
coach.
wanted Shadur to start for the longest. That's all it was. That's all it
So,
was. Shout out to Kenna. How you been, Kenna? Fans up.
Hey,
so,
hey, hey, Pete. I gotta disagree with you on that, bro. It's on the individual to stay ready for the game. You could do whatever you want to do over there
that's
on
a
the
fact.
sideline. If you just want to sit there and watch the game and let your body stay cold, then that's solely up to you on that, bro. Like, I get what you're saying, which you're not wrong, but at the same time, it points out to the mentality of the player on that sideline. Like, some players don't have to
Professionalism,
warm up. Yeah, some players don't
professionalism.
have to warm up. But at the same time,
Oh,
Pete, you can do what you want to do to stay ready and stay warm. You see some quarterbacks throwing the ball. You know what I'm saying? You used to see some quarterbacks taking snaps from the second center up on it just to be ready. Like you used to see certain things that we don't see no more.
well, he's been the third emergency quarterback, so he hasn't even been dressing all season. Then they trade Joe Flacco to the Bengals. Then he elevates. He becomes the second quarterback. Ever since he's been elevated, all you see him is there next to the coach, dressed up, always next to the coach. I guess that's be next to me. Hear the
I
calls.
had a
You know
point.
what I'm
I
saying?
had a point I
It's
was gonna
kind of
make. I
hard.
fucking
And,
lost it.
and it didn't look like to me when I seen him play, because I watched it, it didn't look like to me he didn't know the play calls. It didn't look like to me like he was out of shape or he wasn't warmed up. What I mean by that is, Kenna, and I think you would agree if you understand, you can't expect a backup quarterback to come in the third quarter and just light it up when you're a rookie and it's your first time playing. The man is getting killed on the internet, even by ex NFL players on Twitter laughing at this guy for throwing an
Like
interception. You
But
see what
why
I'm
are they
saying? Like,
laughing at him?
you
But
can't
what
sit
for though?
here
Why?
and say, I told y'all, all you Shadir fans are
but
wrong and y'all don't know ball and all this. Like, you still have to, the man is a rookie. You still,
yeah,
even
yeah,
if he
that comes from
starts,
trials and
you,
tribulations. Like you
thank
can't
you.
knock a man for the trials and tribulations. But at the same time, what I am saying is, you know what I'm saying? Like you were saying, some quarterbacks don't really get warmed up till the end of the first quarter, beginning of the second quarter. You know what I'm saying? Like some quarterbacks don't. That's just all in preparation of how you're starting and what you can do and whatnot. Like when Shadur started, the only thing I really saw was the fact that we got a player that didn't get no reps with the first team, and it clearly shows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you're a Browns fan?
And so
No,
so
I'm not a,
so
I'm not a, I'm not
no
a,
no
I'm not
and
a
I'm gonna
Browns
agree.
fan, bro.
And you know how your statement when you said you disagree with me, I agree with you, but I would agree with you on that sentiment if someone like Zach Wilson looks bummy when Tua, if Tua goes down Sunday versus whoever, and Zach Wilson comes into the third quarter and he looks terrible, he don't have a pass. This is a
Bro,
5-year
you
veteran.
know
You know,
the most.
we're talking
Listen,
about
listen,
Shadir. This man
listen,
is getting
Pete.
treated like a veteran right now, and it's
I mean,
The
crazy.
so if
most.
you wanna go off of that sentiment, then Pete, we can also look at it like if Zach is not taking the job from Tua, then he's not that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, he's a top flight backup
The
quarterback.
worst
That's what we need
time
to see.
of this weekend was when Bryce curled up like a goddamn fried shrimp, and when he got
Oh yeah,
hit,
he
and then
he
I
got
was
out
like,
of the
oh
game.
fuck. Oh, shit. Am I even on the fucking phone right now?
Hey, Bryce Young's over under was like 171 passing yards, Sailor, and I bet the over because it was too low. I believe it was like 168. Matter of fact. And I
Hello?
bet the over because it's just too low. 168 yards. It seems like it's too low for a quarterback that's going to play 4 quarters. And then on red zone, It pops up. Bryce Young gets hurt. He's knocked out of the game. And I'm like, what the hell? I done lost that parlay already. It's already like the second quarter, I believe he went down. He was not doing so well. The man finishes the game with 400 plus yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions.
Hello,
I was shocked, bro. I
hello.
was shocked.
Can can you hear me now, Pete? My bad.
Yeah, I
I
hear you.
kind of jumped off. But see, the thing I was saying, like the worst feeling on that fucking Sunday was when Bryce went down like a fucking fried shrimp, and like I was like, ah, shit, here comes Andy Dalton. We know we're not gonna win with Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton is fucking trash, dude. He's old, man. Just retire, bro. Stop taking these fucking people's money, dude. We don't want to see this no more. But then when Bryce came back, okay, here we go. That's, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
Yep.
The fuck? I was so like, oh fuck, Bryce is going. Bryce is hurt. Oh god, damn. And then, but the crazy shit is because on the other channels, you know what I'm saying, like we kill Bryce so much, but Bryce is he really is our best chance to win, bro. He really is our best chance to win. He just has to no turnovers, play defense, no turnovers. That's it, and we win. Besides that,
I just feel like Carolina don't stick to who they are. Like they waited too late to try to convert into a passing team. Like
but we're not a
y'all should have.
passing team. We are not a
That's
passing
my
team.
whole
We're
point. That's
not a
my whole
passing
point.
team. We're
That's what I'm
not a
saying,
passing
bro.
team.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Carolina is not sticking to who they are, which is a running team, ground and pound.
Yeah, we're a
But what
running
I'm
team, dude.
saying, but what I'm saying is, if y'all wanted to convert to a passing team, y'all should have did it when y'all had Cam Newton. Y'all waited too late to convert to a passing team.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Cam Newton.
Like y'all went and got the offensive when Cam in Cam what
Oh, oh, oh.
maybe fifth or sixth year, y'all went and got the offensive coordinator that was the offensive coordinator for the Atlanta Falcons with when Matt Ryan was the shit, bro. Like y'all was trying to convert to a passing offense, but it didn't pan out, bro. Like what is you saying?
And Cam Newton's last year that he actually played when he got hurt by the fucking Steelers, TJ Watt broke his fucking shoulder. Cam Newton was fucking throwing for fucking like 70% completion percentage. That man had 2,000 yards passing already. We were 6-2. And then once fucking TJ Watt wrecked the man, we're done for the season. And then the fucking team went to trash after that. I mean,
Yeah,
Cam
I'm
Newton,
just
he actually did. Cam Newton actually did step his game up with Nerve Turner from
right. Yep,
fucking
there you
Dallas
go.
Cowboys in early 1992. Nerve Turner. What do you like? Like
Yeah,
he
like that.
actually
That's
did
what I'm
that.
saying.
He
Yeah, that's what
actually
I'm
did
saying.
that. He actually did that. But once fucking TJ Watt wrecked the man's shoulder, I mean, the fuck, what are we gonna do here? And then he can't even fucking and then it was a year before that, his foot broke and he can't get 1 yard. Bro, all we gotta do is fucking goddamn tush push against the fucking Bucks. Yo, come on now, bro. We lost the fucking
Yeah,
Jameis. The
yeah.
fuck?
I mean,
They
you
threw a
know, that's
fucking
just
swing past the fucking goddamn CMC. CMC didn't even fucking know what to do with the ball, dude. See, we wasn't expecting it. He's
I don't.
expecting the fucking goddamn quarterback sneak from the
I
half
don't
yard
think,
line.
and I think that's where they
Come
kind of
on,
fucked
man.
up when they got CMC. They should have stuck to the type of running backs that they always normally get.
No, no, no. But
Like, I for
CMC was a
real, yo. Like
monster.
I ain't saying he
CMC's a
wasn't, but
stud.
y'all didn't win anything
Yeah,
with him, bro.
CMC's a stud. Yeah, we didn't win
Y'all.
nothing with him. Yeah, that's a fact.
That's what I'm
That's a true
saying.
statement.
Like,
That's true. That is true. Oh, that's true.
so
Hey,
like,
Kenna, what you think about hey, cause I hear it. I hear it. Honestly, we got breaking news, by the way. It's confirmed. Michael Penix Jr. will be out for the season. He will be out.
Yeah,
Just got
but we
confirmed
don't
by
care
Ian
about him.
Rappaport.
Yeah, but we don't
Nah,
care about him.
well, we know
Yeah, but we don't care about
Red
him.
Swarm, the Falcon fan that popped off really loud.
Yeah,
You
fuck
know, he
Red
could
Swarm.
be listening, and I want to rub that in his ear a little bit. You know what I mean? I want to
Yeah,
make
fuck Red Swarm. Yeah, yeah, we
shout out
don't
the
care about
Gunner.
him.
But yeah,
Yeah.
and another thing I wanted to report on you guys Shadir talk real quick. Everyone is reporting exactly what Kenna was just saying. The man is going to get first team reps all week now. That's everybody's report. Ian, the other dude. Oh, Shadir
Hope
Sanders
I
will
hope he
get
shows
first
up.
team reports.
Wow, it looks like
Yeah,
I
I
came
hope
in
he
at the
do
right
too.
time.
I hope he,
Looks like
yeah,
I
I
came.
hope he do too, yo. Yeah, I hope he
So
show up too, man.
so he wasn't getting
Uh,
conspiracy like I said a couple of
hey,
months ago on the show. Well, Shotgunner was 100% right, right?
Like we
and
already knew that though. Like it was
exactly.
obvious,
Nah,
But
but
check
nah.
this
you
out.
know,
But check
Nah, a
this
lot of
out.
people
Check
said
this
he
out.
wasn't. A lot of people on this panel said he wasn't good enough to even play. So my
well,
Check
excuse
this
I
out.
was,
mean,
well, if
from
he's
Check
my
this
not,
out.
from my sentiment, my
Check this
go
out.
ahead.
go
If
ahead,
he
Pete. My
plays
fault.
average, if he plays just average, how do you go back to Dylan Gabriel after this now?
No, you can't.
Mind
I
you,
mean,
mind you,
okay.
mind you, CJ Stroud just missed 3 games with a concussion. The
Mm.
Dylan Gabriel has to miss at least 2 or 3. So this man better start the next 2, 3 games so we can see a full evaluation on him. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think Shadir Sanders is gonna light it up on Sunday. I
Of
really
course, you're
do.
gonna light it up.
Versus the
Pete,
Raiders, I think he's gonna light
Pete.
it up. He's gonna be out there showing off his little watch on his wrist that he don't have on during the
I
game,
think
and
you're
he's gonna have a
crazy. I
good
think
time
you're
Sunday.
crazy. I think you're
I'm
crazy,
t-
Pete.
I'm t-
I
Wait,
don't
this
tell
know.
me
man.
how's
I
he
Hey,
can't
crazy?
see
Tell
you
that.
want
Mike.
me to tell
Hold
you
on,
I
something,
can't see
Sailor?
that,
Sailor,
bro.
Sailor.
You
The
Taylor.
you
Tell
next
him.
talking
Tell him.
about
game,
you're
the
talking with this
next
guy's
Sailor,
like,
Sailor. I'm gonna
yo,
tell you what I
I
heard.
don't see that,
Hey,
bro. I
Sailor,
don't
I'm
see
gonna
that,
tell.
bro.
I'm gonna give y'all a
I
little
don't
bit
see
of
Nah,
that,
I
breaking
bro.
see
news
that,
right now
Taylor.
too. I'm gonna tell y'all a
I
little
don't
bit of
Taylor.
see that,
breaking
bro.
news right now. Matter of fact, since a lot of y'all Dolphin fans, and I like to be the first one to spill it and tell y'all I told y'all so, anyways. The next time the Dolphins lose, say goodbye to Mike McDaniel. That's what I heard through the water hose. I opened up my water hose, and the
Oh
water hose, as
man,
soon
that's
as it
bad
spit out
news,
water,
Pete.
as
Lord,
soon as it spit out
that's
water, the
bad
first
news,
words
bro.
the water hose told me was,
That's
the next
bad
loss,
business,
Mike
bro.
McDaniel's gone. So I'm gonna let y'all know right now.
Damn, that sucks,
If
Pete. I
Shadir,
don't like
if
that.
Why
Shadir
would he
lights
do
it
that?
up, if Shadir lights it up, and he lights it up on Sunday versus the Raiders, you know how bad that's gonna look on the Dolphins? That's gonna make Stephen Ross's stomach turn. This is a player he could have drafted, made a lot of money, just like the Browns made a lot of money with this guy without even playing. He
Mhm.
was the number, he's
Well,
still the rookie jersey seller,
well,
number 1.
well,
Think
well,
about it.
Pete, Ross
This is
could
gonna
put
backfire.
Ross could put that on Chris Greer. He could say Chris Greer didn't want to get him. That's why he ended up letting him go too. So you know, you know what I mean? Like it could have been Chris Greer's the reason why he didn't, why Shador didn't get here.
True.
That's
But we
all I'm
haven't even
saying.
seen anything. What I'm basing it off, if Shadir starts to light it up, a lot of teams
I
think
don't
about it.
understand. I don't understand. Like you guys really like wanted to draft Shador over Tua. Did you see like the quarterback comparison? It's not even comparing. I don't even know if that's the word, but okay. But I'm gonna
Bro,
go with
did
it.
you see?
But
Did you see what Tua did
like
last week against the
Tua compared to
Commanders?
Shador, that's different work.
Bro,
What are you
talk
talking
about it,
about?
Kenna.
Dog,
Talk
Bro,
about that
Tua is way
Spain
did you
better,
game,
bro.
see?
What
bro.
are you talking
Did you see
about?
what? But did you see what he did against the Commanders? Actually, a Commanders with a weakened defense.
Bro, they had Noah
Tell me,
Igbenogany
tell me,
starting,
tell
bro.
me that, tell me that, tell me that Commanders game was not begging for a superstar to take over.
That
Yeah, his
Commanders
name is
game
Jalen
was
Waddle. His
almost
name is
like,
Jalen Waddle. His name is Tua. His name is Jalen Waddle. His name is Tua.
So why didn't neither one
Jalen
of them
Waddle
take
gets
over
up.
though? Why didn't neither one
let's
of them
talk
take
about those
over?
waddle drops, Kenna. Let's talk about those waddle drops.
We can talk about those Waddle draws, but let's talk about why he always going to Waddle. There's other players on the team. Where was Taj Washington?
I mean, that's his main man right now, dude. Tyreek Hill's gone.
I'm just saying,
Fuck it. You gotta go
as
to
a
Waddle.
quarterback, you got to know how to orchestrate the offense. And as a quarterback, you got to know how to be a point guard and get everybody involved so you can keep the defense
See,
off the feet.
please don't say
So
that
come
fucking
on,
point
bro.
guard
Like,
shit.
come on.
Please don't say that
What
point
you think
guard
a
shit.
quarterback
Man,
is, bro?
Please
I'm
don't
sorry, I
say
Went
missed
that
the
from
point
Shador
guard
nothing but
shit,
talk.
dude.
Tyreek Hill to now nothing but A Chain.
Yeah,
Right.
cause he
Like, think
sucks.
about
Tua
it.
It's
suck.
all A
Tua
Yes.
suck.
chain. It's pretty much all
Tua
A
suck.
chain. Pretty much.
Ain't no GM gonna take the job saying I'm okay with being my quarterback. We're gonna trade for Shador and we're gonna
Bro,
slowly push him out. Watch what
talking
happens.
Thank
about
you.
don't bring up
Thank
that
you.
point
That's why
guard
I'm watching
stuff, boy.
Shadur.
Like that's what
Shadur
it
might be a
is at
Dolphin
point
next year,
guard.
Shador
bro.
coming. I told you. I
Shadur might
predicted
be a
Shador going.
Dolphin next year, bro.
Shador, we need for first of all, we need the ticket sales. He put asses in seats. I don't care what nobody say. He make kids cry. He give like what more do you want from a franchise
The
quarterback? Like
man,
that's my whole
hey,
point. Like what
we're
like
gonna take. One more loss, Gunna. One more loss, bro. That water hose didn't lie to me. One more
Yeah,
loss. This
but
is
You're
all
but
gonna
gonna
get
actually,
take
straightened,
that's
Shador.
the
You're
and
gonna
Browns.
take
But
Shador
actually,
we're
if
gonna
you
over
think
take that
about it,
Tua.
$60 million
You're gonna
cap hit
take
on
Shador
Tua. We're
over
gonna cut
Tua.
him. We're gonna trade
You're
for
gonna
yes,
take
Shadur,
Shador
and
over
all
Tua.
those draft
yes,
capital. We're gonna
Are
build
you kidding
around
me
yes,
right
him.
now?
Taylor.
We're gonna
Taylor,
build
because
around him.
obviously they
It's
hold
cheap.
his talent back. Obviously, they're obviously holding with a defense like the Browns. You can't tell me a quarterback they wouldn't be a quarterback away from having playoff contention. That's why this is
I mean,
politics. The
but
Browns
this
care
is
about
what we
politics.
said. But this
Hold
is
on,
what
hold on.
I
Say,
said. But this is
go
what
ahead, go
we
ahead.
said like 3 years ago with the fucking Panthers when we had we need what quarterback away. Let's draft Bryce Young. And then what did Bryson go and do? Come on now,
We are,
dude.
bro. We just won 3 games in a row, bro. We are a quarterback away. What are you talking about?
No, the Browns are not a quarterback away. Nope.
I said
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
talking about
yeah.
Miami. I'm talking about Miami, and the Browns are
Oh,
their defense. You
Miami,
can't tell me.
Miami. Oh, Miami. No, no, no. Miami is Miami. They need defense. They need like that
No,
defense,
we,
like
we,
Defense,
we just
safeties,
won three
cornerbacks,
I
games in a
would
stuff,
row,
stuff
bro.
like
bro.
that.
We
I
We
one
just
of
would
the
won
best
say
three games.
defenses in
We
the
just
league
won three
right now.
games in a row
Yeah, they
without
need
a
I
top
would
cornerbacks
say
and
cornerback. Are
safeties,
you? So
bro.
what are you
That's it.
talking about? Give our
No,
defensive
they need
coordinator some
cornerbacks and
credit.
safeties.
Name
Nah,
one top
nah. They need
cornerback we
cornerbacks
have.
and safeties, bro.
We don't have a corner, and we
Shadur
still
Sanders.
won three
Hey,
games in a
Shadur said,
row.
"Hey, Gunna, Shadur Sanders ain't gonna hand that ball off on 3rd and 9, bro. Mike
Oh, he
McDaniel's
not.
gonna call a pass play for a first down."
And Pete, do you know when Shador came in the game in the third time, halftime, and he made that scramble? That was the first third completion of the whole game the Browns completed. Hey, y'all
Yep.
talking about some Dylan Gabriel. Dylan Gabriel played 2 halves and couldn't even fucking get a third down. Are y'all
Yeah,
And
serious?
and,
he
and, and
can't
and you
I
pass
know
know
what?
more
Pop
than
And
Warner that
and
fucking
played
and you know
better than
what?
that.
50 yards.
My
That
little
pass that
cousin
pass.
that right
Yeah,
now
he
played
can't
better
pass
than
more
that.
than 50
Are you
yards.
serious?
And I
That's
know,
fucking
you know how I
terrible.
know he would be a perfect scheme fit with McDaniel, because if you look at the play he completed last week to Harold Fanning, a deep end cut, that was nothing but timing and anticipation. As soon as Harold Fanning turned around, that ball was right there. Boom.
Hey
That's
Pete,
all Tua does.
you 100% right.
Shadur Sanders is that.
You can't tell me Mike McDaniels can't get the best out of him. That was my whole point of asking for Shador, because I knew he was getting blackballed. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, I don't know why, but he was getting blackballed. So to me, that means the coach, Stefanski, he deep down knows Shador is better than the quarterback he's starting, and that's what makes it sadder, because he knows the person he's holding back is better than the person he's pushing. You also know Kevin Stefanski and Dylan got the same agent, right? You know that?
I mean, that could be the same case here in Miami. We everybody like Quinn Ewers could be better than Tua and Zach, but we holding them back.
But no, I disagree with that, because when Quinn Ewers came in the game,
I said
he was
could be though. I ain't say
oh, okay,
was.
yeah, okay,
I
I
said
heard you.
could.
I heard you, my boy. Yeah, my fault. Yeah, I agree with that. But if we get Shador, now I got to go back to P point. I'm not saying Shador come in and take over. Hell no, he got to show, he got to compete. If Quinn Ewers deserves to start over Shador, but I know Mike McDaniels will give him first team reps. I know that, and he'll make his decision over that. That's all I'm saying. I know Mike
Yeah,
McDaniels will give Tua, he'll give Quinn Ewers, and he'll get Shador first reps and let it go from there. That's all I'm
yeah.
saying.
I just want to see how the discipline goes now that Chris Greer is out of the picture. I want to see
Yeah.
if Mike McDaniel really like if you fucking up, you sitting the fuck down.
Right.
So once they fired Chris Greer, what? So Mike McDaniels now he's the fucking GM.
It ain't
Uh,
that he's the GM. It's that he's the low tender person there because the intern GM is
I'm
ultimately going to
telling
be
you,
out of here.
I'm
So
telling you right now that fucking
so Mike
goddamn Stephen
McDaniel,
Ross, Stephen Ross likes Mike McDaniel, dude, and he
Of
knows
course you
that
do.
Mike McDaniel
Ooh.
can win,
You
bro.
know,
He
you
knows
know
he
what?
can win.
Brian
He
Baldinger,
just has to get
16.
he just
Hey,
he
Brian
just has to get the right
Baldinger,
team, and he
16
got
minutes
fuck niggas
ago.
like
Go ahead, Sailor.
fucking like
Papa.
extra type of shit. Bro, we don't give a fuck about your career, dude. We don't give a fuck about your legacy, bro. We care about the fucking Dolphins. That's all we care about.
So who are you
Check,
referring
check
to
this
when you
out.
say that?
I know
Brian
Mike McDaniel wants
Baldinger.
to win.
Brian
He wants to
Baldinger
win,
just
and he's a
dropped
good coach. I think he's a good
Brian
coach.
Baldinger 16 minutes ago just
We don't
dropped
care
the
about
clip, right?
fucking Mike McDaniel, though.
He, hold on. He just dropped the
Our
clip
Steelers,
of
man.
Shadir Sanders, and this is what he said. He goes, Ravens versus Browns on Sunday. He goes, watch these 8 plays with a
Setup.
chance to tie this game up.
It was a
For a
setup.
quarterback to not
Thank
have
you, Pete.
taken a meaningful snap since
Thank you,
August,
Pete.
he gave the Browns a chance to win. Think
Uh,
about that. Brian Baldinger
Ah,
showing up film, showing Shadir Sanders. Look at this throw to Judy, bro, on third down. On third down. It was amazing.
it
I can't
was an
wait for Shadir
awesome.
on Sanders, bro. I'm glad
Uh,
the Dolphins have a bye week, too,
oh,
because
come
I'm
on.
going to be watching this Browns game.
Yeah, I'm tuned in. I'm tuned in because he
Yeah,
gonna kill it.
yeah,
Because he gonna kill. It's a statement game. The Raiders passed on him. Oh, you don't think he about to go off?
yeah.
This is a statement game. He gonna say, "Oh, Pete Carroll, y'all ain't believing me." Oh, all right, cool. Trust me, man. That man got a chip on his shoulder, bro. Because no matter what, if we even if we hypothetically saying he's not the best, why is he being held back? That's my whole thing. If you ask,
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
that's just the bottom line. If you ask, you get released. This the
Fact.
NFL. We don't got
Because
time to waste for people. Like, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
They,
like
they,
matter of fact, why even trade off Joe Flacco?
thank you. You know what I'm saying?
Like what was the whole point? You know what I'm saying? Because right
Cause
now Dylan Gabriel went down, you could have failed, you could have went back to Flacco.
the point was to take so he don't get no reps. You know what I'm
I
And
saying?
know,
remember
I know.
when they
Yeah.
came out in the season,
Yeah.
right when it started, they said Flacco gave them the best
My
chance to
fault. I'm on
win,
that. I'm on
right?
that.
That's why they started Joe Flacco. The
It
Bengals
was.
traded in a division trade for Joe Flacco. Why did the Bengals trade for Joe Flacco? Because Joe Flacco gave them the best chance to win in Cincinnati over Browning. So you're
Yep.
So
telling me y'all were comfortable getting rid of Joe Flacco and have this is all planned, bro. This is all planned and
yeah,
prepared for.
play it, yeah. So can I at least point out the fact that everybody want to call Deshaun Watson trash? Just look at how they hold the Shadur back. Imagine what you think they doing to Deshaun right now.
Exactly. And that let me know it was more of an Andrew Berry move. The Andrew Berry picked Shador, not Kevin Stefanski. Andrew Berry picked Deshaun, not Kevin Stefanski. You could tell they're not seeing eye to eye. So one of them got to go anyways. And I know we talk about the Browns. So I don't care about the Browns, but it's just like it's politics over NFL, and that's one thing I don't like. It's just like,
Yeah,
but
like yeah,
but
that's fucked up the way they sitting here wasting people careers. You know what I'm
exactly.
saying?
Yep.
Owners and shit, they want to sit back and basically, let's not even say wasting careers. Let's say
No.
they playing with these people lives.
Thank
Mm-mm.
you.
You know
Thank you,
what I'm
man.
saying? Like we can even put it like
Honestly,
that.
if you play football, what you love the most about football is after the game, you want to know exactly how many catches you had. You want to know your yards. You want to know everything of your stats, right? That's what
Yeah.
these players, you grow up with that. That's something about football. When you're
Thank
done
you.
with the game, you want to go back and see how you produce. You want to know your yards. You want to know your stats. You want to know all of that. So when you're a rookie, especially a high praise one like Shadur that clearly should have been a first rounder to some evaluators, right?
Obviously.
That's what they come in, go in, and they want to play day one just to build up their stats.
Yeah, I
This is a
agree with that.
career. Don't you want to be a
Yeah.
quarterback and sit here and say at the end of your career, I had almost this amount of passing yards versus Dan Marino? If you sit
Yeah.
out 4 years like Jordan Love, that's out the window. You ain't
Right.
catching up to the greats. You got to come
Yeah.
in and play from day one.
I mean,
Exactly. Totally agree
but
with that.
if Miami keep playing ball the way that we are, and we emphasizing the run game, and Ollie Gordon and A Chain become a nice combo, I mean, we can win off of four games. Right, we can beat the Jets,
Yeah.
and we can come back and we can beat who we play
Steelers Monday night. We play
yeah,
Bengals Monday night or something Sunday night.
and that Bengals game, I think it might be a little tougher than what we expected.
I'm telling you right now, Kenna, if we don't beat the Bengals, fire everybody. They have the worst defensive line. They have the worst defense. I'm talking about you just run on them. That's all you got to do on the Bengals. Just run on them. That
That
six
offense is
man line,
unpredictable, man.
that
Right,
six man
right,
lineman package, we're gonna
like
run through them.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm scared of that offense, man. Like,
that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the
yeah,
shootout part. I'm looking at the
yeah.
part to where Cantu will score when we need him to
Talking about
score.
the Bengals.
Because
Talking about the
clearly,
Bengals. Y'all saw that Jamar Chase spit on
Oh,
Ramsey stuff.
yeah,
that was crazy. That was crazy.
I
That,
kind of
yeah,
agree with Jamar Chase though, because let's be real, y'all. If you're that close, right? The man clearly said I didn't spit on him. You see the video. He didn't spit on him. He never lied. He
Nah, we
spit,
wasn't there though,
but
T.
yeah,
But
but
him
I
and
saw the
go ahead,
clip.
go let you finish. Go
He,
ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I saw the clip. He spit.
Oh, you seen it? All
He
right.
went, yeah, he spit
Okay.
towards
Oh, he.
Jalen Ramsey. But
I
like
ain't,
you
I ain't
said,
see the clip,
but
but if he spit towards
even
him in
But
the
We
Jamar Chase
fighting. Yeah,
clearly
we
said,
fighting.
if I want to spit at you, I'm gonna spit on you.
Well,
That's my
but
whole argument. Like he
but
didn't
to me,
deserve to
it's the
get
same thing
suspended
as
a
the
game,
Dak.
bro.
But to me, it's the same thing as the Dak and the Carter situation at the beginning of the season.
exactly, yeah,
Dak
same
still spit
shit.
towards that. I don't give a
That
fuck. He
spit,
spit towards
yeah.
me.
So if
Like you
they,
might as well spit on me. You
good
might as well
point,
spit
y'all,
on me,
because
bro.
if they go get Jamar Chase for that, they gotta go back and get that that
Dak,
car for that
yeah,
shit. I mean, yeah, that Prescott for that shit, because that's some bullshit. That Prescott
yeah.
was clearly spitting at
He
old buddy.
spit. It was no reason why you spitting, bro. You on the field,
Yeah.
the football. It was no reason to spit. That was disrespectful. And all I'm saying though, Pete, you're right about what you're saying, but I'm just saying as men, it comes down to men. That's some shit you can't. I mean, I can't tell if you got a kid. How you tell your kid you let a man spit on you? Like you can't. You gotta stand up for yourself, man. Like at me, it's just disrespectful.
Nah, because really, if you really think about it, bro, it's a mind game. So basically, I just got you out of character. It's just that the ref didn't catch it to
Oh,
punish you right then and there.
I get it. I
But
get it.
ultimately, he still got punished and he still hurt his team. Like ultimately, that's what you're looking for when it comes to the team aspect. Yeah, okay, some degrading shit is gonna happen to you, but you still gotta understand, don't hurt the team.
Yeah, don't hurt the team. I agree with that. I agree. Yeah, you're right, bro. I agree with that. It just like I just feel like the factors was like I
What
said,
up,
like
B
I
Dub,
didn't see
Tank,
what happened, but
Gabriel,
if he
Laser?
spit towards him, I get why he took it as offensive. That's all I'm saying. I get why he
Yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah,
you know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Like
Like,
you know what I mean?
right,
Of course.
like
But
we all
again,
still
like we here for a goal. We got to keep the assignment in mind now. Like, and
yeah.
I feel like as you know what I'm saying, as men, that's where we lack it. We don't keep the assignment in mind. We get sidetracked a lot.
I agree. I agree with that. Football is a team game. You're right about that. You're 100% right because whatever you do on offense or vice versa, what you do on defense, that was a possession right there. That could have hurt us
Yeah,
for winning. So I agree with that. I agree with that. But back to what I'm saying, like if we keep winning, that's the only reason I think like it comes down to like we're not this quarterback. I ain't gonna lie, Mikael Reed, he looking alright. I'm not gonna lie. So this quarterback class is weird. It is weird, but at the same time, it's like we won't. I don't think we'll be in position to draft the top 10. So we have to go for Shador because who else we gonna go for that's gonna be completely successful? And the
I mean,
whole
but
point.
that
Go ahead. Go ahead.
But I'm about to say that's only depending on how you want to build your team, bro. Because you know what I'm saying. Just imagine 2 more years with Tua and we falling. Just imagine 2 more draft years with Tua and we falling and we keep falling. See, right now they trying to prove themselves in, it's gonna ultimately hurt us in this draft. But
Right. That's what I'm
in
saying.
the next draft or two with Tua, we're gonna be where we need to be to make this team better. So right
Well,
now, like I want to get better. I want to do better, but if we can't get a big haul for a person to help us make the team better within a year, there's no need in doing it. We might as well ride it out for 2 more years.
yeah, I get that, but it's just
We
like to
just
me.
the
Right.
reason why it's so intriguing with Shadir Sanders is because of his ceiling, what he could be, and also he was a what sixth, seventh round draft pick. He's cheap on the salary, and that's exactly what the Dolphins need: a
We need that.
salary cheap quarterback that you can build around these hard times, taking these dead cap and on bad salary positions. We need something to sell, and this is the
And
perfect timing for Shadir Sanders to be a Dolphin next year. I really believe
thank
it.
you. And him coming here is also a factor of he don't need them. He gonna make his money in endorsements. So first of all, he don't care. He gonna get back in endorsements
And
from
he's
my
gonna
man.
have and he's gonna have quarterback competition, right? Because we also drafted Quinn Ewers,
When
who
yours,
came
yep,
out in
that's a
the
fact.
same draft class as Shadur. So he's gonna have to
Exactly.
beat that out. He's
And
gonna
I
Of
have
ain't
to
even
course,
beat
gonna
that out.
hold you. I ain't even
we
gonna
don't want to
hold
see
you.
that.
Shadur is a perfect quarterback for us because he already know how to handle the spotlight, and that's what we
Yeah,
need down here in Miami. Somebody that know how to handle this attention. Shadur has
man,
lived in that spotlight all his life, so
man. Can we all
yeah,
agree? Him and
that's
coach,
intriguing.
him, him, him and coach is gonna have a different relationship. They're gonna go buy rollies together, bro. They're gonna go to the jury store and buy. Well, everybody's gonna hate it, but the coach is gonna love it. He gonna say, "Back off my quarterback. I just spent 10,000 on my list too. What the fuck you talking about? So I'm a bad person." He's gonna his style of Mike McDaniel's style of living, urban and Shador, it matches. Because or he
Fact,
gonna say, because
fact,
if he
facts,
if he
facts,
criticizes quarterback, he gonna say, "Hey, you talking about me? I hop on the
facts.
Rolls Royces. I wear Air Force Ones."
I
He gonna
agree.
say,
I agree
so
100.
it's a perfect match, bro. They're
100.
gonna
I
go.
agree with that. I
Yeah,
agree with that.
they're gonna be. It's in Miami. They're gonna be buying Cubans and grapes together. Man, it's a match made in heaven. Because how Shador is a likable guy, but Mike McDaniel, I think they're fun. I think the love he had for Tua, man, he will love Shador. I'm telling you, bro, he will love them because they
I
speak the same
agree.
language. Yeah, they luxury cats. They like to shine, but that's not a crime, is it? Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can afford it, you can buy it. I feel like anybody that criticizes somebody else's money or jury, then you just don't have the money to buy it. That's it. That's all I gotta
FanDuel,
say about it.
FanDuel Sports is already ahead of the game. They just tweeted out, we might get a Shadur Sanders versus a Cam Ward game in 3 weeks. Get your popcorn ready.
Oh yeah, I forgot the Titans do play.
Oh,
Yeah, that's gonna
Browns
be
play
good.
the Titans in 3 weeks, week 14.
Cam Ward needs some help though. You know what I'm saying? But only
but
this is
you
what I was gonna
know,
say about the Browns. Go ahead, bro.
go ahead.
No, no, this is what I was gonna say. Only way the Browns get out of this, and they smart and dumb. They're gonna trade Shador to us for a third, and they're gonna draft Dan Moore or Ty Simpson, man. So I mean, they kind of like, you know what I'm saying? They just it's kind of gonna work out in their favor though. Even though they sabotage Shador, but they're gonna flip him for a fourth or a third, and they're gonna draft the quarterback. They're gonna draft Dante Moore or Ty Simpson or the Mendoza kid. I don't really like him like that. I like Reed though. Reed is nice. Mikel Reed is nice. The way he came back from that South Carolina game, he got to add some more weight, but that boy is nice. You know what I'm saying? So they're in contention to draft another quarterback, which they will. I just think they would use Shador to get some type of money back for Deshaun Watson, and it worked. I believe they got
They
all the
could get
money
a
back.
third for Shadur. They could get a
Yeah,
third for Shadur.
they is. That's why they're letting them play the rest of the year. And Dylan Gabriel don't have a concussion. That's a fake injury. Jimmy Haslam came down and said, "This is enough." He said, he's not winning. Your client, your man, he can't even get a fucking third down completion in the
The
whole
man
quarter."
not throwing the ball downfield, bro. It's like
Yeah, like that.
watching the Dolphins with A Chain all game, bro. It gets sickening at times.
Thank you. And that call, he said, "Yo, push the door in, man. This shit is done." And Kevin
Yeah.
Stefanski really was going to put Dylan back in there, even if he had a concussion. That's how much he hates the door.
That man need to get fired, bro.
Yeah, he's
I'm the
terrible,
Browns.
bro.
First thing I'm doing, I'm firing Kevin Stefanski. I'm trading him. Oh, y'all like this little 3-time coach of the year? Come get him. Come get him.
Yeah,
The only way that man saved his career is him and Deshaun Watson next year get into it and start winning games. That's
I
the
don't
only
know,
way.
man. I don't know because I kind of want to see that head coach from Ole Miss at
Lane Kiffin.
Shadur. Yeah, Lane Kiffin and Shadur. Even though the Mike McDaniel and Shadur is a match made in heaven, I just think Kane Lift Me with Shadur would probably work good because Kane Lift Me, yo, he like, yo, I like what he been doing over there with them boys in Ole Miss.
but I don't think they. But
Here's
oh,
how
go
I
ahead.
could see it play out, Ken. I'm sorry, Ken. Here's how
Yeah, go
I
ahead,
could see
Pete.
it play out. Under this whole cap hell situation, let's say we do trade for Shadir this offseason. We're in cap hell. We don't have no money to build anything. So you just try to do the best you can with a smart offensive coach like McDaniel. Once that cap hell is leaving, and now you're an attractive organization with a lot of salary cap to spend and money, that's when you go out and go bring in Prime. You bring in his dad because he already established this whole offense with McDaniel. He knows the understandings of it. Now you bring in a popular guy to go spend money and get good players, bro. We got to get good players when we go out. We can't just be one of the teams say we got all this money, let's go blow all this money on all these players. No, you got to
Yeah,
hit on
especially
those players. You got to
especially we
actually
got
be
eight
right.
draft picks. Yeah, eight draft picks, bro, should be straight first offensive lineman. I mean, the first three picks should be offensive lineman or defensive player straight. And I agree with that. That's why I want the GMs that can
You
draft
know
good. You
what?
know what I'm saying?
You know
That's
what, Gunna?
important, man.
I think, and you know what, Kenna and Gunna,
Yeah.
we actually fired. We did a big move that I haven't been live to talk about either. We fired the scouts, right? Egroff
Oh,
and the other dude.
Oh.
I
that
didn't
been
know
here
that.
for like
Oh,
Me neither.
25, 30 plus years. We
oh yeah,
finally
they need to
fired him.
go.
Ah,
Yeah,
good. Oh,
they ain't
that's
got. Oh
that's
yeah,
that's
We
that's
finally
wonderful news
fired the
right
top
there.
scouts, the top of the
you,
food, all the way at the top. Not just the baby guys, no. The head honchos at the top. We fired both of them that been here in this organization over 30 years.
and
That's
Kenna and
wonderful
Pete,
news right there.
Champ
right? And
Kelly is
Kenna and
cooking,
Pete,
bro.
and what is killing? You know what got to be killing Stephen Ross is looking at the organization like the Patriots. How the hell
Yep.
do they get?
Yep.
How the hell do they just put one coach in the year and they leave? Our division is up for grabs. What Pete said is 100%. Mike McDaniel's know this is way better than the Bills coach. 10,000 times better.
Yeah,
Coaching, I
he
don't
is.
care what you say, because if you give Mike
Yep.
McDaniels to Josh Allen, I guarantee you he'll do what he do right there. So, and Mike Vrabel, I give him, he's a good coach. Aaron Glenn, I don't know, he still got to prove himself. So the division to me is up for grabs. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
Everybody
It
keeps
is.
saying, oh, Buffalo needs a wide receiver. They had Stephon Diggs and they still ain't do shit. So I'm starting to think it's the coach. Like, he can't, if he can't do nothing with Josh Allen, he need to go. That's a top
Well, they
five
do. They
quarterback.
do call him. They do call him McDummy for a reason.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he's it's coaching. It got to be, bro, because I don't get it. Like Josh Allen didn't want a superstar receiver. They gave it to him. Keon Coleman, now they saying he's not good. Like, nah, man, it's something going on, man. That's not clicking.
Every time Red Zone puts the Bills on the TV to watch the Bills while we're watching the Dolphins game, you know what they have? They got Ty Johnson in the
Wow.
backfield. They got the other running back in the back. Every time I'm watching the Bills, they don't never have James Cook on the field, bro. When he's on Red Zone, and I'm like, bro, the Bills are trash, bro. They don't want to run James Cook. Run that man to the ground.
Yeah, they do.
Give
But
him
James
all.
Cook, he like to run to the
Yeah,
left
that's
side a lot.
They don't run that guy, bro. They don't use him at all, and that's the
Yeah, they
mistake.
do. I've been seeing a lot where they've been using them. So we might be looking at different times, but they've been using them, bro.
It feels to me
I
like
don't
they
know.
don't use him enough
Something ain't
off
working.
the field too much.
They
Yeah,
got
it's
a
the
good
head
team.
coach. It's the head
I
coach.
hate
They
to do
lose
that.
his steam. They lose his steam because they've been the Super Bowl favorites, or championship favorite, or not contender,
Thank you.
whatever. They've been there for so long that right now they're losing steam. It's a perfect
Thank you.
example
Oh,
of what we're
thank you.
going through, but we have never reached that pinnacle of what they have reached. Like it's the
Mm.
same shit. It's the same shit. We just
Yeah,
haven't
that makes
reached as
sense,
far
man.
as it. You know what I
That
mean?
makes a
Like
lot of sense. Yeah. That makes a
living
lot of sense. I ain't gonna lie.
having your expectations set high and you never really reaching that goal. It weighs a toll on you as a team.
Yeah. Especially if you because you thinking like we got the quarterback, we you think you got the coach, you think everything's set in stone, and you're still not winning. That has to be frustrating because it's like, wait, what are we doing
Yeah.
wrong? Like, what is mentally going on here? We got the team to win, and that's the thing I've seen with the Bills. I seen Mike McDaniel's once. Mike Vrabel when they played them, and I seen the highlight. I said, oh, Mike Vrabel letting his team know that his coach Sean McDermott is not like that. And I seen that. Mike Vrabel, he do a lot of statement games. I guess like when they play Tennessee, that's why he wiped them out like that. They said they wouldn't even do business. Like he tried to trade for Pollard, and they wouldn't even do business with Mike McDaniel. That's how much Tennessee dislike him because that's how hard he go now. He's going hard for the Patriots. He already coached his team up to like, yo, we like you need that type of coach, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He's just
that's
a good
facts.
coach.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree. I agree with him coaching like that. Like
he's
it
just a good
brings that.
coach. Yeah.
Yeah, it brings that rivalry. It brings that rivalry intensity back.
Correct. I agree with that. Like, yeah, we're not cool with them. Like, why y'all cool with them? Like, and that's one thing
Yeah.
I respect. You know what I'm saying? That's why the Browns stupid for letting him go in this situation. Like, the Browns had him as an assistant. He could have literally been stepped in and been the head coach for them, but they're a dumbass organization. So, you know what I'm saying? We're not really talking much about them, but the whole NFL, like, in escapes, it just make you think about politics. It just make you think about a lot. And the way we win it, I don't think I don't, the way we win it, I don't think Steve Ross or Mike McDaniels believe in the quarterbacks coming up and not
Of
trying to
course,
agree with that.
it's evident. It's real evident. It's evident.
Yeah. Yep. That's why we
Yep.
keep winning. We're not
Yeah.
tanking. Yeah. So
Think think
that's what I
about
see
think
now.
about what I was telling y'all a few live streams ago. I told y'all, I said, pay attention to how the media driven fans have flip flopped so many times. I told y'all this. I said, media driven fans in the beginning of the season, they were all crying for this quarterback, that quarterback. College football season starts, those same media-driven fans that were begging for the quarterbacks, now those guys are crying for Mendoza. They done
Yeah,
flip-flop because they're
yeah,
going with
yeah,
what now. You see, but who they
yeah.
wanted at first, who they said was the guy at first, it's not that
Tua.
guy anymore. It's not that. No,
Yeah,
no,
you
not
kind of
Tua.
yo.
The little Mateer and who was all those quarterbacks they were naming? Archie Manning and
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Hey, look.
I
I'm
get it,
still on Archie Manning.
but you remember how loud it was
I
though,
get,
right
yeah,
then?
I get it. I get what you're
And
saying,
then
though. You
now,
right.
and I told y'all, I said the season is gonna play out. Let these guys play because who y'all are loud for now, y'all gonna switch up. And exactly what I said happened because these are
And they
media-driven
switch.
fans that love to
Yo,
ride the YouTube airwaves
thank you,
and the Twitter streets, and they just go with whatever
thank
reporter they
you.
go, and they just as soon as they report it, their little cult following go ahead and hits the like. They get 93 likes on it 10 minutes later. And it's like,
Ready?
they don't
My
even
go ahead.
realize they're listening to someone that's media driven and just going with the flow. It's
Yeah,
unbelievable to me sometimes.
yeah.
It really is.
I
They don't
just,
flip.
I just,
And they don't flip like
Okay,
five
I thought
quarterbacks
y'all.
this year. And you know what that tells me? There is no quarterback. When you got fans flipping like that, there's no quarterback. There's none.
yeah, because
Yep.
it's mainly because of practice situation. So being that teams don't practice the way that they used to practice with those 2 a days, you see the talent and the development drop down majorly because of that. So now
Lenora Sellers. Remember how
yeah,
loud they
so
were for Lenora Sellers?
so
Well,
now
no,
it's like
his team is ass though, man.
So now it's like right now that it's like that. You got to be real strategical about how you coming about things. Like Archie Manning can ride on his name. The end goal for him is getting drafted to a good situation, not getting drafted at a high pick. I'm already brought
And
up
that's
with
no,
money. We already got
and
money,
that's
so money is not the end goal for me. So the best. That's why I think he ain't really putting all of his effort and energy into it right now because the end goal is just getting to the NFL. Once you get to the NFL and get to a good situation, then that's probably where we're gonna start to see the best of a guy like a Archie Manning.
but this is why I disagree. Well with Archie, I think he got a guaranteed spot. We all know why. So he got a guaranteed spot whatever team he got. The man can do whatever they want. But the reason I'm not saying you got wrong for your statement, but the reason why I say that is just because of the NIL thing. I think a quarterback, like say, like for example, if a Lenore Sellers no, he's not being picked, he's gonna stay in college just because of the money, not even because he's developing. And that's why I don't like the NIL because if you're not a top 10 pick, they look at it at basically like I'm not getting no money. You know what I'm saying? So that's the money that they want to get picked high so they can get money. You know what I'm saying?
If we draft Ty Simpson, D Dub, if we draft Ty Simpson, clip this, bro. I'm deleting the channel until we get another regime. I'm not
Yeah,
doing this, bro.
he's
We
trash.
better not go after another Alabama quarterback. That man
He's
looks
trash.
small. He looks small. Nah, man. How big is this guy, bro? Nah, man. We better not even go to Alabama. We better not even have scouts at Alabama. We can't do
Uh-uh.
this. We can't. I'm
Nope.
telling you, I will delete the channel. I will put it on hold. Not delete it. I will put the channel on hold until the new regime. I'm not gonna argue. The Ty Simpsoneers, they won that battle, bro. There's no point of arguing because it's gonna go for a 4 year run. That's another thing. You know that, Kenna? That's another thing. I'm afraid with Stephen Ross to draft the first round quarterback. You know that? I'm more
Yeah, I'm
inclined
listening.
to I'm more inclined to trading for Shadur Sanders because he could easily be thrown out if his performance ain't all that. All we did was trade a fourth, trade a third, or Quinn Ewers, build around Quinn real quick, a year, see how he progressed, see how he can play. But I don't want to draft the first round with Steven Ross in charge anymore because it feels like it's almost a guaranteed 80% prison term sentence, bro. Like, even if he ain't it year two, we're still going to roll with it for 3, 4, and possibly even 5 if it's a first round guy. I'm starting not to even want to be in those conversations of us drafting a guy in the first round. Forget that. If we're gonna go ahead and draft first rounders, I'm with some of the guys that I've been disagreeing for years. Remember the most hated Snorty Jordy? All he would do, we gotta draft Lyman Pete with that drunk voice. Forget that. I'm with that. I'm with that. We just draft trenches first round, bro, every year and just hit with a quarterback in the third or fourth. So we lost Kenna too. So we don't be tied to these guys. We don't have to put a ring on it as soon as we get you. No, we put a ring on it once we trust you. That's the Stephen Ross, man. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna leave that at your voicemail because you never answer. So that's gonna be a voicemail I'm gonna leave for Stephen Ross, by the way, guys. We can't just marry these quarterbacks. We gotta be able to trust them. We gotta let them go out with the girls, have a girls' weekend trip, see if they come back loyal, no weird stories, nothing happened. They didn't just go eat ice cream, get a flat tire on the way home, came back drunk, 7 in the morning, flat. No, none of those stories. Because now you're losing trust. We got to gain our trust with our next quarterback. Third, fourth rounder. We could Dak this, bro. We could find a Dak. But we gotta get the trenches and we gotta just build something, bro. We gotta really build something. Shout out D Dub pulling
What's
up.
up, Pete?
What up, my dude?
What's going on? Cooling, man. Cooling, cooling.
Man, I'm
Uh,
riding this win streak. I'm feeling good about it. I really want it to be the greatest, legendariest story ever told. But the more I
yeah.
think about it, even at
You
10 and
know,
7, bro, we win out. Even at 10 and 7, there's a possibility we don't make the playoffs.
it's a strong possibility.
Mm-hmm.
You need the Chargers, the Steelers, and to have a collapse. To have a
Exactly.
collapse.
You do.
Okay. Because you already lost to the Ravens, you already lost to the Chargers,
It's that
and you
conference record.
yeah, and you're not going to be able to get a wild card, or heaven forbid, Buffalo collapses, which is, I mean, they not the juggernaut they were 2-3 years ago. So you need one or two of those three teams to have a serious fallout in order for the Dolphins to sneak in at 10 because of the conference record. Okay, because you've already lost to so many conference teams, and you got 7 losses. You got to have a better record than those than teams. You're not going to win out in tiebreakers, so you need a total collapse. Like, it's possible if Rodgers' injury holds them back, holds the Steelers back. You never know what you're going to get with Josh Allen and what was the other team I mentioned? The Chargers. They just got spanked by Jacksonville, so you can't really root for Jacksonville to
Man, D Dub,
fall
don't remind me
because
about that game, bro.
yeah,
35-6 blowout,
yeah,
dude. That one lost all my parlays, bro. I was real confident that the Chargers were going to beat the Jaguars. That killed my money. But go ahead.
yeah,
You're right.
yeah. But I was listening and I heard people talking about this quarterback, that quarterback. Dolphins don't need a quarterback. They need a quarterback, but they don't need to draft a quarterback in the first round.
Oh, okay. Because I thought
Yeah,
even Kenna was about to jump off that mute
yeah.
button too.
They
But
ne-
go
they
ahead, go
need
ahead.
they need a quarterback, but they they need to build the offensive line. They got to get rid of Austin Jackson. They got to get rid of all the dead weight that's on there. You got guys that's playing positions that should be
Mr.
utility.
Pope pulling up. What's up, Mr. Pope? I'm sorry, D Dub. Go ahead.
That's
Keep
all
going.
right. That should be backups and depth, and they're starting. So you need a bona fide right tackle, and I believe I've seen what I would like for them to pick, and then all these fans talking about they're blowing the pick, they're blowing the pick, they're blowing the pick. Well, guess what? You look at history. How many of the top 10 picks actually pan out percentage wise? I don't know exactly what it is, but I know that not every single top 10 pick gets to be a Pro Bowler or All Pro. It's more likely where you pick the guy and who you pick that is the most important. and you need to not just pick. How should I say this? You got to
I
pick
just
the right player. You got to pick
See,
the right player.
pick a player
that's
that
what
fits.
that's
Pick a player that fits uh, what you want as far as the scheme on as far as offense, defense. You want to pick a player that fits your scheme. It's not always the number one pick. It can be a player that has the right skill set that fits into what you want to do with your team.
Right.
That's
that's
all
what
I
So,
can say.
so
That's why
you
I was
think
pointing
about
out the situation with Archie Manning. Like, yeah, his draft stock might drop, but hopefully it dropped to where he goes to a better situation. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like, say
yeah,
we do build our team, get an offensive line, and Archie Manning just so happens to drop right there. Boom. You know what I'm saying? It's all about putting yourself in good situations to do what's best for the team. That's what I was alluding to.
you know, Arch Manning will get drafted just because of his family name and
Mm,
the chance
yeah.
of of striking magic in the bottle again. But the Dolphins don't need a quarterback in this first round coming up. They need offensive linemen. They need
Mm,
another linebacker because I think they got one in Brooks, but they
mm-hmm,
need another one.
mm-hmm.
And if you're not gonna develop Washington or what's the other kid? Eskridge, then maybe in
Yes.
the second or third round, you may need to get a wide receiver.
Yeah, we
But
definitely and with a
Yeah.
high draft
Uh,
pick. I think we need
second or
that's what
third
I
round,
think we need to do.
your
Because I
first
hear
round
everything
pick,
you're saying. I disagree with a few, but I'm gonna let you keep cooking and I'll let you know
yeah,
what I disagree with.
yeah, the first round, you're gonna have about 5 or 6 offensive tackles that are gonna get chosen. You need one of those tackles. Now, the best one out of the litter to me, in my opinion, is Isaiah World because he's got good movement. He's played both right and left tackle, so he can
Oh,
go either spot. Even though you may think that Paul is the stalwart at left tackle, if something happens to him in the future, at least you got somebody who can move over to the left side. But he can play left and right tackle. That being Isaiah World, and he is very good at run blocking, and he moves his feet very well in passing situations. Um, I don't think a quarterback is, especially where they're going to be drafting at if they keep this winning streak up. You know, I don't think it's going to be. I don't think they're going to be there because it's only going to be 2 or 3 now that so many people are going back to college for the third and fourth year. Uh, build the trenches. Build the trenches. I know
yeah.
Pete goes back with me where I was talking about drafting Penny Sewell. I was talking about drafting all sorts of offensive linemen, defensive linemen, rather than a quarterback first, especially when they had Fitzpatrick for another year. They could have drafted the offensive line, drafted Jonathan Taylor, Antoine Winfield, yada, 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 yada.
oh
Okay.
man, that was the name I
So,
couldn't stop talking about. Antoine
yeah,
Winfield Jr.
yeah, yeah. So, all these things help build a foundation for your team.
Hmm.
Stop with this wanting to put it all on the franchise quarterback when you're not ready yet. You're not
Yeah,
ready.
I
You're
agree.
not ready.
Here's what I disagree with, D Dub, because I like a lot of that you said. The only thing is, I'm not ready to give up on Austin Jackson. You
Oh
see what I'm
man.
saying? That
Man,
to me is your right tackle. Um,
he's been
I know
injured.
But the
I
question is,
He's
know
can he
been
he's
stay
injured the
healthy?
last 2 years,
but if we're
man.
but
Because
if we're
he's good
moving
if he can
off
stay
of him,
healthy.
if we're moving off of Tua, and that's what the case is, I'm willing to stick with Austin Jackson. I'm not
Mm.
saying don't draft trenches. All I'm
Hmm.
saying is I'm with Billy Batson in the chat. If we're gonna draft linemen, it has to be the number one move is trusting what you have at tackle now with Patrick Paul and Austin Jackson. also still believing that if Austin Jackson does not fit, you can always move Jonah to the right side, and that can be your clutch move that can save you because
Yeah,
he's already versatile, Jonah Salvanea. We have to strike with a really smart, badass center. Okay, that's
yeah,
the
yeah,
number
yeah,
one
yeah,
play
yeah.
when it comes to trenches on this offensive line. We have to
But
strike
there's
with the
no.
best center in the draft that kicks ass, man. And once
Is
we
there
do
one
that,
that
I
is
believe
there
this
is
offensive
there
line is already good enough because now you got Salvanea, you got Austin Jackson, you got Patrick Paul. That's pretty much the future. You just drafted one of the best centers in the country that you have to find. I don't know the name right now, D Dub. This is their job. They have to
yeah,
evaluate it and find
yeah,
it. I'm just
but
telling you
they
what
may
we
not
must hit
be
on.
a first round pick. There may not be a first round grade on a center. That's what
But
I'm
if there's a
saying right
second,
now.
here's what I'm saying. If there is a
Now
second round
second and
grade,
third, yeah, yeah,
and
yeah,
that's when
fine.
the center is projected to go, the first center coming off the board, it's on the second round, let's say between 35 and 49 picks. In between there, that's where he's projected to go. You know how desperate I am for a center, D Dub? That I'm
Oh
willing
yeah,
to trade. I'm willing to use a late first rounder to pick that center.
you know.
As if I'm a
Now,
Dolphin.
now I'll say this: you looking at what they got right now, right? They need help on the right side of the offensive line, and I know they were doing good against Washington, okay, but they need more help. I don't. I kind of I disagree with you on moving Savanea because I don't want to confuse the kid, and if
That's
he's
in the
gonna be,
case Austin Jackson gets hurt. I'm willing to trust him with a different quarterback. I don't
you
want
know,
Austin Jackson here with Tua next year. I'll be clear.
you know,
But if it's with a different quarterback, I think I'll be okay with Austin Jackson at right tackle.
Okay, I see what you're saying, Pete. I see
Yeah,
what you're
yeah. If we get Shadur Sanders next year at quarterback, I feel good with my offensive line. Patrick
saying.
Paul, he's healthy, left tackle. Austin
Because
Jackson, week one, all that. He goes through the whole off season. He comes back off this injury. Mind you, Austin Jackson has to play good rest of season when he comes back off the bye week. When he plays good and it works out and it looks good, I'm willing to keep him and bring Shadur Sanders next year for a third and a fifth round pick and bring him here with an upgraded offensive line, a
you
center,
might not even
and
need
we
a
keep
pick
the
for him.
pieces we have.
You might not need a pick for him because if Deshaun Watson comes back, they still got a gluttony of quarterbacks.
yeah, you still
So
got get
so they may
Gabriel,
cut him. They may
Gabriel.
cut him.
Yeah.
They may cut him. So you may not have to give up a draft pick.
I don't think they're gonna ever cut him, D Dub.
Well, well,
They
let me ask
because
both of y'all this.
they could have if they were in that situation. Look, they avoided putting him on the practice squad. They avoided cutting him. They had Flacco. They had Dylan Gabriel. And they
Yeah,
had who was the other guy? Kenny Pickett. They also
Kenny
had
Pickett.
Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, yeah,
And he
yeah.
was the fourth. So
So
they had that opportunity a long time
and
ago to
believe
cut
me,
him, waive him. That's why
Q
Gunna was up here like an hour ago saying that Shadir Sanders is blackballed. This is the reason why.
they're gonna
Because he
draft
could have
another
been got
quarterback.
released.
And Cleveland's gonna draft another quarterback.
you know what? Um, I'm glad you brought that up, Doug, because I'd seen an article not too long ago where they're saying Cleveland might try to actually go after oh, what's his name again? The guy from Indiana,
Mendoza.
but then Mendoza.
Mendoza.
That's what I'm hearing now. But before it was they were saying that the Jets may go after Mendoza. But to bring Shadur Sanders to Miami, I'm gonna be straight. Some people may not like it, but I'm gonna say it, I wouldn't mind that. And also Billy Batson, that's a good suggestion because I thought about that the other day on another platform that we need to get another center. And I'm sorry, I don't have nothing against Aaron Brooks being a short center, but I'm sorry, we need to try to change this offensive line to to me to a quarterback, a dual threat quarterback, maybe being more of 6'3" or above. I'm not talking about this season, but for the next season. I mean, for the next draft, not this draft, but for the next draft, we got to start. My thing is, we got to start moving a little bit off of Tua in the way we got this offense designed around him. we got to start moving off because Tua is not the future. I'm sorry, he's just not. Some people may
How you
want
feel about that Commanders game? We haven't even got into that, guys.
the,
Well,
that
That Commanders game, bro.
that I don't know.
okay.
I'll let y'all talk
Uh,
about
uh
that. Go
So
ahead, Doug.
I was impressed with the offensive line. Okay. I was unimpressed with Tua. I was unimpressed with Waddle. He had two or three drops. Okay. Um, of course, everybody's going to be impressed with A Chain. He was the reason why they won the game, basically. Besides the interception,
Mhm.
uh, coaching. Oh, wait a minute. Before I get to the coaching, the defensive line played their ass off,
Yeah,
which
before
helped.
you get to coaching, I just want you to remember this. That game or was it not begging for a superstar to take over before you get to coaching?
So,
You talking about as far as the defensive line go, Kenny?
No, I'm talking about the game, the whole game period. The Commanders
so,
and the Dolphins game on offense and defense. Was that game, was it or was it not begging for a superstar to take over?
To step up. In other words,
of course,
that
but
Step up,
superstar.
take
We
over.
look
you had
number one.
Jalen
We should have
Daniels. He
lost that
wasn't
game.
playing,
Number one, we should
and
have lost that game. And number two, McDaniel should have never been in that position at the end, tied to go for a touchdown or kick a field goal, regardless, because the Commanders bit themselves in the foot early in the game. They went for it on fourth down. They could have kicked a field goal. They missed two field goals. That's what 13 points off the board right there.
that's 9 points. 9 points.
well,
Nine
I got
points if you consider them all three, but I'm counting one as a touchdown because let's say they would have got it on the fourth down. You know what I'm saying?
well, I got to ask
Okay,
all
That's
y'all, all
13.
three of y'all a question. I did not see Weaver nowhere on the sideline. Was he at the game?
Yeah,
who?
Weaver was on the sideline.
I didn't see
Yeah,
him.
yeah, he was
Yeah.
there. Yeah,
Matter of
Okay.
fact, I'm glad you brought that up, Mr. Paul, because I remember I told y'all this locker room is divided. Remember, I said this locker room is divided. The defensive guys are themselves and the offenses themselves. If y'all go down and go on YouTube and listen to Bradley Chubb's mic'd up moments after the game, you're going to hear Bradley Chubb say to Coach Weaver, "We won this game. We won this game." That's what
That's
he
okay.
says to coach. That's what Bradley Chubb said on the defense going to Coach Weaver. We won this game. And I
Well, you know
told y'all,
what, Pete? I'm okay
this is
with this.
Bradley Chubb
Me
saying
too.
the defense won
I'm
this
okay
game.
I'm
with
okay
that. I'm
too.
okay with your offense and your defense trying to fight for who team this is. I'm okay with that because that's only going to turn out to great games.
Mm.
So I mean, like I'm okay with that. I don't see no point in really hooping about that because I feel like Bradley Chubb is challenging Mike McDaniel and that offense to step up a little more.
Exactly. Thank you. Go ahead, Kenny. I mean to interrupt.
Yep. So it's the defense versus the offense. Remember they had that meeting. Ever since that meeting that they had after the Tua rat crap, Jordan Brooks came out the following week out of nowhere. Finally, one of our leaders, our captain, steps up and says, we lost because of the turnovers on offense. I said, man, we went live. I said, man, Jordan Brooks said he blamed the offense for the turnovers. That's blaming Tua. And it was
Well,
wild. It was crazy. And
if
that's
the
what's
shoe
going
fit,
on
wear
right
it.
now. Yep.
If,
I love
if
it.
the shoe fit, wear it. Because
I
I'm gonna
love it.
tell you something else too that I noticed with the past two games too. Um, I'm gonna say this too, and it's gonna sound. I'm sticking to my guns. I'm seeing a little bit of progress with Kenny Grant, a little bit of progress with him. I'm seeing more with Jordan Phillips,
Oh,
and I'm
oh yeah,
also seeing something with Zach Biggers. Did I say his name
Biggers.
right?
Yeah, Biggers,
Yeah,
Biggers. Yeah,
in fact,
the light is coming on for all of them.
yeah,
The light
it's
is
starting to
coming on
come
for
on.
all of them, and the more playing time they get, the hopefully they will continue to improve. Um,
I I agree, but we also got to remember next season at the beginning, the same way it went for Chop. Like we got to look at these patterns. You know, it went the same way for Chop. Late in the year, he started coming on, doing this, doing that, and then the next year it seemed like in some regression somewhere. So, like, yeah, I agree with y'all. They are doing good, but again, they coming on strong at the end of the year, which kind of raises some questions, in my opinion.
And what questions are that?
Are they really that number one guy that you can depend on?
So
I
I think
mean,
that the way that they're
I'm not,
being
I'm
used
not
right.
saying, I'm not saying that they got to come out the gate, question everything. But when you come out the gate, it shouldn't be no question, if that makes sense.
You lost me with that one. I heard what you
But only
said.
thing,
I
only thing
understood
I'm
what you
saying,
said.
what I mean by that, it shouldn't be no questions. Is there shouldn't be no questions if we think you can play. We just gotta figure out how we're using you.
Okay, so that's twofold. That's where the coaches come into play and the player come into play. So he's got Weaver has to.
That's why I said it shouldn't it's like the question shouldn't be can you play? It should be how can we use you?
Well, that should have been answered on draft day. You should know how you're going to use somebody on draft day, or at least in
I, I
training
mean
camp,
okay, there we go in training camp. Okay, I'll go with that in training camp.
because you're not going to pick somebody just because they look good, but how you going to use them? Okay, you want pick. We said earlier that you want to pick players that fit your scheme. So if they fit your scheme, you should already know how to use them.
All I know is shout out to
Uh,
everybody in the chat today, all of you guys. Brad Boss said defense is top five after the past month, 16 points per game during the last four games. And it would be less if we would have held the Ravens to less because we could have done better against the Ravens, honestly. But at the
Yeah,
end of the day,
they was on the field too much in that Ravens game, and that's why they gave up what they did. I
and
mean,
you know
when the
what?
offense ain't
And how the
scoring,
hell did we let Dylan Gabriel and the Browns beat us, bro? How? We could
man,
easily be at 5-6 right now.
oh man, you should not be at 5-6. They could easily. I mean, you think about this, right? Besides the Browns, the Colts game, and the Ravens game, they were in all those other games in the fourth quarter with at least 7 minutes left in the game. So they lost those four games. The Chargers game they lost in the last minute. The Bills game they were driving with the tying score and or the go ahead score and blew that one in the fourth quarter. Right, the Chargers, the Bills. Um, who else? Who else? There's another game that they was in the game into the last minute as well. Uh,
I mean,
damn.
wasn't we in that Colts game until the second half? That's kind of last
No,
minute,
no,
right?
they were never in the Colts game.
Oh, they
You
came out and
can
jumped on top quick. I can't
they
remember.
came
I
out
have to
and
go back and
yeah
check.
they were down early and often in that game. The first game of the year, they came out unprepared for that game. The Patriots game. The Patriots game, if A Chain doesn't step out of bounds, they might win that game. So, that's three right there. That's three wins right there. Now, that changes things from 4-7 to 7-4. Now, those are coulda, woulda, shouldas, and you are what your record says you are. But they could be some way a lot different in the standings if things break the one other way. If Jalen Phillips makes that sack, who knows what we could have won that game too. Okay.
Oh, we're above 500. That's the Chargers game. You spot on.
Yeah,
You
well, that's
spot
what I'm
on.
saying. When you go from You go from 4-7 to 7-4 with those three games: the Charger game, the Bills game, the Patriots game. All three of those games they were in the fourth quarter. Late in
And we
well,
have no
like
business losing to the Browns. So add that
eh,
one.
well,
Because if we win those three games, D Dub, the energy is different in that Cleveland game. There's no way I don't think that that team that beat those three games you just said will lose to the Browns.
that's possible. It's possible. It's possible. But again, the current situation is this.
I don't mean to
They need
interrupt. I just want to
they
say
need
this real quick, and I'm gonna go back on mute. That right there, what you saying, Pete, is the exact reason why we in the situation we in, trying to ride waves instead of being consistent about something.
Go ahead, D Dub.
yeah. So, we were talking about the Commanders game and what was impressive and what was not, and we stopped at the defense. We never talked about the coaching. There were some decisions made by both coaches that caused eyebrows to raise. Um, because if they make the decisions to go for field goals, the game is maybe a little different. Maybe the Commanders kicker doesn't miss those two field goals. Who knows? Who knows? But the fourth down, the second fourth down, uh, I think that he being McDaniel was going off of the fact that they kicked the field goal and then they had let the Chargers come back and scored a winning touchdown. He didn't want to put himself in a position where a touchdown could beat him. So he was trying at that time. Now, I don't agree with the decision. I think you kick the field goal anyway, especially since they stopped you once on fourth down. To do it again was I think it was the wrong decision. But
You know
I
what? I'm
think
glad you reminded me because I even said this earlier in the year, D Dub. You see how A Chain is running? Why, when we get into short yardage, this coach, oh, Ollie Gordon. Here comes Ollie Gordon in the game, guys. It's short yardage. Here comes Ollie Gordon. Bro, stop that. We can do what we're doing with A Chain on fourth and inches. You have a variety of things you can do now. You could run it in between the tackles for an inch. Let him jump over the line and get that inch or creep under. He's small. But now you could even run a toss. You can do more. With Ollie Gordon is like you're that's why we got shut down in that game on
okay.
fourth down. You know how happy I was, D Dub? I was so happy. At first I was like, "Oh, you're going to go for it, McDaniel on fourth down? Are you this dumb?" With Ollie Gordon, are you this dumb? You're not going to put A Chain. You don't want to make the defense think for a second. You see what I'm saying? You want to let the defense
Yes.
just attack. And now they're going to attack Ollie Gordon. He didn't get it. And I said it. And I'm like, this guy, he's a noodle brain, bro.
But
I'm tired of it.
one other thing we're missing, okay? How come the Dolphins can't do what the Eagles do, what the Chiefs do, what the Bills do, and what a lot of other teams do on fourth and inches? Run the quarterback sneak. Why? Because we're limited at quarterback. We're limited at quarterback. And that takes away a lot of options, both on short yardage and on the RPO. Because they run an RPO, if they come out in the pistol or some form of it, they most teams know two is not running. So we ain't even got to worry about that. So you don't have to worry about Tua. That's just another option if you had another quarterback that you would have to worry about. Because you have to worry about the sneak, off tackle, or ISO. But you don't have to worry about the first one because you know Tua is not going to run. So you can better plan a defense. But Don't look like we're going to make a change, and don't look like we'll probably have him on the roster next year.
Who's that?
Tua.
Well, yeah. I don't think he's gonna be on the roster next year. I'll be honest with y'all. Not anymore. He has to win out. The man has to win out, and I don't think he is going to win out. You know how mad I was this Commanders game, bro? I'm so ready for him to be benched. I don't want to lose another game. I want this miracle. What's up, Fred? I want this miracle because honestly, let me tell y'all something. I forecast, right? And I'm looking at this scheme change and I'm looking at this six-man lineman package. Kenneth said we were missing a star in that Commanders game. I completely understand him. That star we were missing is actually giving more touches to the star of the game, which was Devon A. Chain. He was eating it. Don't stop what's working. And then you notice we move him in motion, throw him a screen, he gets swallowed in the backfield. Just run the ball. Run with A Chain non-stop. The man is looking like he's averaging 10 yards per
Well, they
tote.
basically did that in the fourth quarter and in overtime. Tua, I think, only threw from 6 minutes in the game in the fourth quarter until the overtime. I think he only threw 2 passes, if that.
That's another thing. That's another thing, man. This guy has to get benched already. Like I don't want to lose. I don't want to wait for another loss. One more loss, and we're 100% eliminated from playoffs. It don't matter if we win out from the rest of that. Not gonna
Well,
happen.
I think they'll get to the Tampa Bay game and they'll lose that game.
We're gonna use that six-man lineman package. With the way our defense been playing, we're beating the Saints. We're beating the Jets. That's 2 wins right there. We're at 6-7. With the way
Yeah.
the Steelers have been playing offensively, not being able to put up points, I think and Aaron Rodgers with a banged up hand, who knows who's going to be starter by then. We might
Well,
beat the Mason Rudolph led Pittsburgh Steelers
don't
seven and
say that.
seven.
Even though I want that, don't. I wouldn't be surprised because Mason Rudolph beat the Dolphins when he was at Tennessee, and that was a worse team than the Steelers.
Yeah, but this Mike Tomlin Steelers team is dying out, bro. And then we're
Yeah,
gonna play the Bengals. Let's
yeah.
say Joe Burrow's back.
But
It don't matter. He's gonna be on the bench the whole game. This six-man lineman package, we're gonna run it through the Bengals.
well,
We
that's
might
why,
find ourselves 8-7, and that's with Tua, unless he
and
has
that's
one of
why,
these games where he's just turning the ball over. If he
and
can
that's
have
why I
no
say that.
turnovers, we might not lose another game until we get to that Tampa game, like you said.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Tampa game, they're playing a quarterback that knows how to win. Baker knows how to win. Okay, and with that defense that they have, that might be the time where uh, the playoff hopes are dashed.
Oh, man.
Even
Playoff
though it's a
hopes are
non,
about
even
to
though it's a
even go
non-con.
even higher because I'm happy about what Billy Batson said in the chat. He said he'll no, who was it in the chat? Oh, shout out to Aquavision. He said after bye we should have Waller. Hill can stay on the bench. So that's another thing I have on the title. After the bye week, we are expected to have a few players come off of IR and come ready to play again. Some of those names could be Austin Jackson, Darren Waller, Liam Eichenberg.
Oh
Oh,
God,
man.
please, please!
Is
I'd
Sharif
rather
in the
see the
chat,
guy who's
bro?
playing guard than Eichenberg.
You see Sharif anywhere in the chat, bro?
Shout out to Sharif. Nah, he hasn't been around here.
Because
It's
Sharif
been a
told
little
me
while.
he told me the other day that Austin Jackson played, bro. Told me Austin Jackson played Sunday. I
No, he
didn't see,
didn't.
I'm
I didn't see the
well. I
damn
knew
Austin Jacksons.
I didn't see him, but I know Austin Jackson came out from injury um
He came
recently.
off of
So
IR, but they didn't
I,
play him.
They
right.
opened up his 21-day practice window,
Yeah,
meaning
Okay. Okay.
He could
I
be
He
pulled
has
all the
understand.
way.
now starting this week, he's going to have 14 days. I don't know if it counts because we're on a bye week. So coming off the bye week in game preparation week to play the Saints next, he has to practice because that's when his 21-day window will probably have to end. And if he doesn't get activated to play in the 21-day window, he has to
Mm,
go back on IR. He's out for the season.
mm.
Hey, he said the reason why we ran so good to the right side was because Austin Jackson played. And
No.
that fool had me go
Fred, you
back
know what it was?
and look at the
Larry
game.
Borum probably played so good he thought it was Austin Jackson.
Please don't
I'm,
even
stu-
mention
I'm
that man's
studying
name
looking.
when you
I
say the
said,
word good. Larry Borum. I'm sorry. It must have been somebody else on that side playing good. Not
I
Larry
think it
Borum.
was Larry
Most
Borum, right? Larry
Larry
well,
Borum
Borum,
played.
come on,
I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Park. Come on, hey, Mr. Park, man. You know, I know we say what we say about Larry Borum, bro, but let's don't let's don't lose the fact, man. You know, if he may be garbage, he may be, bro, but bro, he's
He
holding that
wasn't
right
garbage
side.
against the
There's,
Commanders.
Well, listen,
there's,
listen. Let me say it like this then.
it's not
Our team,
terrible over on that right
this
side
team.
in there, bro. It just plain, it's just simply ain't, bro. It ain't terrible.
Listen.
Well, the
If
thing
he's
is, he's
getting
a
better, I have no problem with that. If he's getting better, I'm never against a player getting better. But for when we first came to our team, he was. I'm sorry, he was just terrible. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
but
but
when
if
he
he's getting
first
better,
came to our
I'm not.
team,
I'm not
remember what
against him
Mike
getting better
McDaniel
now.
once said at one of those podiums? The hardest thing to learn on this offense is offensive line
Yeah,
because all the
man.
little
Yeah.
intricate. It's literally the offensive line is the hardest thing to learn in this his offensive scheme.
Right? It takes him long. It takes long. It takes longer for offensive line to gel than maybe a defensive line.
I mean, for that matter, we could say the whole damn offensive line, man. They were underperforming at a point. You know what I mean? I don't know
No
about
doubt.
Patrick
But
Paul. Patrick Paul seemed he seemed to be solid over there right away. But as far as Salvanaya, I mean, we talked about him being like no good. We say
but
Brewer is undersized and Strange is like just getting beat all over the place. And then Larry Borum also being
Brunskill,
not as good, man. But
Brunskill is out there like his last name is
and
just Kill.
and
I
it's
think
another.
Brunskill, he should have been
Also
starting. He should have
strange
been
and
starting over Cole
strange.
Strange, bro. He should have been starting over Cole Strange, if you ask me, Brunskill.
well. The thing is this: you got
Uh-huh.
players that are playing pretty good right now. That if you wanted the ideal offensive line for the Dolphins, they would not be starting right now.
Hmm.
So the fact that they're doing good, okay, fine. But that's why I go back to what I when I first came in here today. We need to build the offensive line.
Hmm.
Now, Pete is of the belief that you can keep Austin Jackson. I don't think so,
Me
especially
either.
with that contract and with the fact that he's only played half the games over the last 2 years. You need somebody who we know can be you can depend on.
I agree.
Okay, but even if you kept Austin Jackson, you still need to build up the depth of the offensive line, and you still need improvement on the right, in the right guard and the right tackle as far as pass protection is concerned.
I
Okay.
agree.
And it doesn't matter what quarterback you bring in here, or if you keep Tua, you still got to build up the offensive line on the right side. And
I,
that's
I,
why I was
I agree with
now,
all that you said, bro. All that you
yeah,
said. Go ahead.
yeah, because if you want to improve the center position, fine. I would have loved to have had Creed Humphrey in here as well. And the Dolphins could have got him. They could have got Lance Dickerson. Fine and dandy. But we missed out on opportunities to get players that were picked recently, like within the last 4 or 5 years. We
Hmm.
missed out on those offensive linemen, and we got Eichenberg and Jackson. So
Hmm.
there needs to be an improvement in the offensive line.
Definitely, definitely. Not only that, I mean, you think you got Patrick Paul over there solid at left tackle, but hey, bring in another left tackle and push Patrick Paul to be better than what he is. You know what I'm saying? I don't have any complaints about Patrick Paul, but hey, man, get even deeper, and let him push Patrick Paul, bro. This is how you stay deep, man. You get another guy that maybe is better than your starter, man. You can't go wrong with that.
Yeah. Steel
My
sharpens steel. And if you and that was the one thing that I've said since Tannehill was here. The Dolphins' inability getting after seeing David Garrard get hurt and never play again, they never got a quarterback to come in and challenge any of the quarterbacks. It was always, he's the number one. We're going to get scrubs to fill the number two and number three. Never anybody that could challenge the QB. And that's been that way with a lot of roster spots as well. Once they sign one player, they say, okay, we're not going to try to draft anybody to impact their psyche. Man, forget that. Steel sharpens steel. If you're not good enough, if somebody comes in and they better, fine and dandy. We'll deal with the salary cap ramifications of it one way or another. But you're going to play and you're going to stay on this roster until we figure that out.
Mhm.
I agree.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
You know, I'm sick and tired of watching, especially when you think about the advantage the Dolphins have playing in Miami when it's hot, and you got some 330-pound, 340-pound guard or tackle bearing in on you on the run every play, wearing your butt down as a defensive lineman. Hey, that's what you want. That's what you want. You want that offensive lineman that was raised with 11 other brothers and sisters and had to fight for the last of the refried beans or whatever.
There you
Somebody who's hungry, nasty, mean. Get
I
them.
would have said grits, man. I would have said grits myself, bro. You know what I mean?
You
Yeah.
fighting for the last spoon of grits, Fred?
Exactly, Pete, man. Exactly,
go.
man. Me and my brother, man.
Closed mouths don't eat, bro.
There you
Man, me and my
go.
brother went at it over them grits that day, bro. I can never forget that.
Hey, we got Fido. We got Fido who gonna wear the best tennis shoes to school the next day.
Shoot.
But yeah, man, like it's. I mean, I was back and forth with it. I mean, I didn't know. My mind was going so crazy. Like, damn, want the Dolphins to lose. Damn, Dolphins win. Like, oh yeah, good shit. Dolphins win back-to-back games. Oh, real good shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey,
I was,
when Mariota had that 40-something yard run, Fred, I was
yeah.
so happy. I was like, you see,
Oh my God,
Tua
man.
can't do this ever for us.
Hold up,
Never. And I
Pete. I got
think,
it.
and I could be wrong, Fred, but I think that was on a third down, bro.
It was a third
Hey,
down
Pete.
play.
It
He
was,
ran for
right?
43
Hold on,
yards.
Pete. Hey, Pete. So when he
Hey,
was
I was
about to
like,
make,
game over.
so hold on,
Bench
Pete.
Tua. You better
Nah,
bench
Pete.
Tua.
Nah, man. Hey, Pete. You was actually saying when Mariota was getting ready to get that runoff, you was actually saying, "Go Mariota, go."
No, I wasn't saying go Mariota, go.
I mean,
After the
you know
play
what I
was
mean.
over and I was mad for that little quick instant, I was like happy afterwards. Like, you see, this
Oh
is
my
what they
God.
need to see. Look at Mariota saving the game right now. He about to go in and win, bro.
Oh
Tua
my
ain't
God.
finna.
And
Yeah,
that's
I
something
thought we
that Tua
lost. I
can't
thought we lost after that. I'm not gonna lie. I thought the
and
game was
Tua
over.
cannot do that play. He
Yeah.
cannot run. He would never be able to make that play.
But I'm gonna tell you like that. What first thing hit me was I see Mariota breaking the line of scrimmage. First thing hit me was, oh, get his ass. Somebody get his ass. And that's what it was, bro. I'm pulling for my team, bro. Ain't no way I'm like, go Mariota or giving Mariota any praise, man. First thing came to my mind was get his ass. because I
But
I
know
what if
love
it?
I love when things happen in our games that our quarterback can't do. So
oh, that's what it is.
I
Oh.
love that Mariota ran. Stephen Ross is overseas there, all of that going on. I loved it, bro.
See,
I'm
you
like,
like
you
What
see,
you
I
love that,
love
but you love that, bro. But I hate it.
you know?
I
What I
hate
would have
the
liked to have
offense
the
doing
game
seen.
was
that to
what? Tied, of
that
course.
boy.
What I would have liked to have seen was Noah Igbenogany intercept Tua and run it back for a pick six. That would have made the day.
Oh man, y'all need to stop, man.
That would have made the day.
Y'all need to stop, bro.
You know, that would have made the day, bruh. You know,
Y'all need to stop, bro.
one of Greer's bad draft picks haunting another.
Y'all need to stop with that, bro. I'm serious, man. You know what I mean? Cause now, bro,
I'm sorry because I was using the restroom right now. Give me a sec.
bro. Like I
I'm
said, I
sorry,
was.
bro. Fred, I'm telling you right now, I'm to the point where I'm at your level now. Now it's when it's time to be at your level. In the beginning of the season, it was all nice and dandy. I didn't want to agree, but now I'm not telling y'all to agree with me. It might sound bad, but I'm just waiting for Tua to get hit hard.
Oh,
I want
I'm
him
waiting for that,
blasted
bro.
and out of
That
here
right there,
already, bro.
that
I'm
right
wait.
there.
I'm seeing Herbert get smacked. I'm like, why
Yo,
ain't Tua? Why didn't this happen in the third quarter versus the Commanders of Tua, bro? I'm mad now. Now I'm mad. You know why? Because the season is literally on a landslide, bro.
Hmm.
I don't want to lose another game. There's an avenue for us to win out. It's possible for these players in this locker room. And you know what's going to hold us back? Exactly what we've been seeing the last 2 weeks. McDaniel having to hold his play calls back because this is a quarterback you can't trust.
I know
It's
what you're saying.
proven.
I know
I'm
what you're saying,
tired,
Pete.
bro. I want him out.
I know what you're saying, Pete. And I feel that way still, man. I'm still waiting for somebody to clean to his clock, bro,
That's it,
so
bro.
we
It's
can come up off of him,
but
bro.
we can't
But I
afford
still
another
want us
loss,
to
bro.
win, man. I still want us to win, bro. But
Said it in the beginning. Yeah, of course. This is why I want this to happen already. It needs to happen because I don't want to lose another game, bro.
oh yeah,
We almost lost to the Commanders, dude.
definitely, man. Definitely, bro. I swear. I said this before. I was looking at a right in my face. I was looking at a right in my face tank tank move right there when McDaniel didn't kick that field goal with a minute 30 seconds, bro, to get the lead by 3 points, bro. I thought I was looking at a real live tank job right there, bro. But then it hit me. He's just a he's just a bad coach, man. A bad coach and play caller, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, with that call he made, I said, this guy, he wants to be out of Miami doing that shit
He's
right there.
done,
He
bro.
wants to
I
be,
think,
bro.
I think he's just gonna be happy as an offensive coordinator. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
you know,
that
I'm
dude.
starting to see that same
What
thing too.
they just said it on the games on Sunday. I forgot his name. Oh, Chip Kelly. They were blasting Chip Kelly on Sunday versus the Raiders game or whenever the Raiders played. They were blasting him. They're like Chip Kelly came over here, whatever team he was on, and they paid him all this money to be OC, and it's not working. That's what he's going to be. Mike McDaniel's going to be happy as an offensive
Oh,
coordinator. Doesn't really have to talk to press. He could smoke his little weed vape everywhere. Doesn't have that pressure of roster build. Let him just focus on calling the plays, and that's it. Nothing else.
oh,
Let the
you
coach
mean
deal with the timeouts and the challenges. He sucks at that too, some say.
you
Well,
mean that Chip
that was
Kelly?
ugly Monday night. Chip Kelly that used to be at Philly, used to be at
Yeah,
Oregon.
okay, that's the same
Yeah,
Chip
that
Kelly.
yeah,
Okay,
it's the same Chip Kelly. Yeah, that was ugly. Monday. I turned the game off just after halftime. Man, I saw when they went up like 31-6. I was like, this is 31-9. It was over. It was
Yeah,
over.
Dallas killed him.
Yeah, and to have
And
Dallas,
and, and,
with
and
Dallas's defense being so
Genty
inept,
with
and you still
Genty ended the game with what, 7 yards?
yeah.
You drafted
Um,
that man number 5 or number 6, bro. How you not feed this man the rock?
because the offensive line sucks. And that's what I'm saying to y'all. Build the offensive line first.
First, yeah,
Then
I
get your
agree.
skilled
I
players.
agree.
Then get
Then
your
get yeah,
quarterback.
yeah, yeah. I agree with that.
Okay.
I agree with that. Let me ask y'all something. If we were to get, if we were to make a trade for Shadur Sanders, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the idea. Would would we not? When I ask this, don't get the wrong idea. Would we want to keep McDaniels to have McDaniels to try to coach him up, or would you want to bring
Uh,
in another
that
coach?
before you get you're gonna have that question answered before you even think about trading for Shador, because
Yeah,
that will be answered right after the end of the season. You can't trade for him now,
Right? No, no,
okay?
not right.
But
Exactly.
what I'm saying is you're gonna have an answer to that already.
Mm,
So you'll know. Now, is it a matter of whether and Shadur won't be in a position to really complain too much. He may have his own personal belief, but he'll be glad to be on a team. So
mm,
he's going to answer publicly, yes, I'm excited to be here. If McDaniel's here, I'm excited to be here. Or if not, he's going to still say the same thing. I'm excited to be here. Opportunity to get maybe some playing time or at least compete fairly
okay. I
for
see what
the spot.
you're saying. Yeah,
So
I see what you're
either
saying.
way, he's going to have that public spin. Now, what you'd love to be a fly on the wall if McDaniel is the coach and he's talking with his father, what that conversation would be like. You'd
Hmm.
love to hear that private conversation, but you're not going to get that,
Hmm.
you know.
well,
And
wait a
Shadur
minute, bro.
Shadur could do something the Browns fans might hate forever. Shadur could go on a winning streak. He still gets traded and has the Browns selecting out of the top 10.
I don't see. I don't
That's
see.
crazy.
I don't see. I don't see the winning streak happening, bro. To tell you the truth. I mean, if you ask me, I mean, I know it's kind of wrong to determine what kind of quarterback Shador Sanders is right now because of his not so much play. But from what I've seen, and I know that he hasn't started, maybe he hasn't worked with the ones, but from what I've seen, bro, it looked like it looked like you didn't work with anybody, any of the offense, bro, in that
So
game, bro.
He had one
so
great preseason game and two not so great.
Well, my
so
my my
so
opinion.
let
No, go ahead.
so let's look at this way, okay? He came in to start the second half of a game where he didn't get any reps with the first team. The game plan wasn't set up to feature his talents. So you gotta and he had I saw, because I can watch every game. I saw 3 drops by his wide receivers.
Hmm.
Okay.
So uh let's see what he comes out with, because this week's game, I don't know who they're playing, but they're going to be developing a game plan specifically with his skill sets in
Hmm.
mind.
They're playing
Let's
the
see.
Raiders that have one of the
Okay,
worst pass secondaries. They're pretty good against the run, I guess, but you could pass all over them.
yeah, yeah.
So so
And the
so
only thing they got to
so
worry about is Max Crosby,
That
really.
that that game
so
that game is gonna be probably, it's funny to say now, but the reality, that game might be the most watched game of the weekend. If it's not that,
so
it might be Dallas and Philly, but
Nah,
it's now that game is everybody. I think all Dolphin fans should definitely watch the Browns and Raiders game. I
that's
think
on a
so
that's
that's
our game of
Sunday.
the week.
so with
Is
that
that
right
Sunday or
there.
Monday?
Yep.
It's
So
not Monday night. It's Sunday. It's got to be Sunday.
so with that right there, bro. Like I think of the Dolphins backups when they had to come in and play. They didn't look so good. I mean, we could say the same thing. Maybe they had some drops. Maybe they didn't work with the ones or whatever. But I have to give that kind of energy to Shador Sanders too, bro. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? I always thought, okay, man, you went through
But
all
what
training camp.
energy do you want to give Shadir Sanders, Fred?
I can't give him
What
no energy,
energy?
bro. I can't give him no energy, bro. You know what I'm saying? What? I haven't seen enough of him. I can't give him good. I can't give him bad. So I don't have a complaint or any kind of issue or nothing, man. But however, I say that when it comes to your backup and shit, one would say Shador may be a damn third stringer, bro. I mean, like shit. Dylan Gabriel, he's a backup if you ask me. So if Shador is playing behind him, damn, you could consider Shador third string quarterback. However,
Hey,
bro, like I said, man,
Okay,
like
I see what you mean. Okay, if that's how you
no,
see it, that's how you evaluate it. I get it.
yeah,
You don't
man,
probably
yeah.
like
because
yeah, and I agree with it. I don't like the high fandom, but this is the issue I have, Fred. Why sometimes you just gotta praise someone because he's getting a lot of hate for no reason.
yeah,
Like
No,
you
I agree.
said,
no,
he
no,
hasn't
no.
played. He
You don't
hasn't
praise
played.
nobody. You don't praise. I
He
don't praise nobody because they get hate, bro. When I see them
nah
play
nah.
on the field, bro, then I praise them.
Well,
I
he
don't
made
praise
some
them
good
because
plays
somebody
in
else don't
preseason.
like them.
That's worth saying. You know what? I'm behind him. I like the way he plays. He has a chip on his shoulder.
Well,
You know
you
what I'm
know what?
saying? But they're
I'm
not basing a lot of it now. They want to sit here and say, "Oh, I told you he was trash. Look how he played last week when he came in the second half. He threw an interception." Okay,
Yeah,
no,
ain't
but
that,
this
ain't
is
that
a
what?
this is but yeah, but here's the thing, Fred. The man was a seventh rounder. You know that? He was a
So
No,
seventh
what?
round, sixth,
So
seventh
was
rounder.
which
At
part?
first, he's
he wasn't. He was picked in
he's
the
not
fourth
even started.
round.
He hasn't even
He was
ever
picked in the
started a
fourth
game.
round.
He's a rookie. Why are they blasting this man like he's a fifth year veteran? That's what makes
What I
those
don't
people
under,
look like goofies. That's
what
what
I
I say,
don't
Fred.
what I don't understand, Fred, is how you not see the the way that the Browns organization is really holding Shadur back. Like, how did you not see that? How you just going off of? See,
I
that's why it's
don't.
important. That's why it's important for you to do your own homework, man.
I don't
Like,
understand.
And you know what, Kenna? I'm glad you said that because my homework, it's literally this is how easy my homework. I have the easiest homework as a Dolphin fan, and I think y'all should too. When it comes to this quarterback crap, is Shadir Sanders a better prospect right now than Tua? Yes or no? I ask y'all.
I would agree.
That's it. It's an A and B thing.
yeah,
Does this
and
prospect
and
look more intriguing than Tua? Yes. Then I'm happy
and,
with him. I'm willing
and
to throw
also
in it.
I would add on that I'm just my opinion about what you're doing. I don't like the idea of going to the Cleveland Browns. I really don't. I'm like,
He
in
doesn't
fact, I
like it
don't, and
either.
I'm not saying that just because I want him to come to our team. I just don't like the idea of him going to the Browns. I
Hey,
wish he
I
would go
got a
to a
question.
team. Hold up, Fred. I
Go
wish he
ahead,
could go
Mr.
to
Paul.
a team that where he can land and the coach helps coach him up to be the quarterback that he can be. Because I think the potential is still there for Shadur and what have you. I'm not completely. I'm 50-50 with Shadur. That's the
Okay.
best way I can say it. I'm 50-50 with him. Do I think he's a bust? No, I don't think he's a bust. But I think that if he lands in the right spot, in right place, he can develop to be a good quarterback or even better. That's my opinion, Sir Joe.
Shout
So
out to Gunner coming back.
I'm sorry, man. I
I
had to
can
come
barely
in.
hear you, Pete.
Fred,
so
you my man's. You my
Can you
man's,
hear me
Fred.
now, Mr. Paul?
Yeah,
Fred,
but it
you my
sounds like you're
man's,
in the
man.
background.
But
Maybe it's my.
that's your
Let me
door
see if I
take,
can
man.
my
It just
volume
sounds like
up.
something the media said, man. I'm sorry, man, but
But
so
all I'm going by, bro.
Fred said something the media said. You said Gunner.
he still labeled him a third string quarterback when he's clearly a second string. So I don't understand what
Fred
that
has
means.
been labeled a
Okay,
And
media
then
driven
okay.
fan.
hold up.
Hold on,
Why?
hold on.
Oh,
Let me explain this. This is why I think he's a third string quarterback
Oh my God.
because okay, well this is just simple to me, bro. If Dylan Gabriel, bro, you think Dylan Gabriel's the starter?
I'm gonna be straight. I think
Do
Shadur's
you
better
think
than
Dylan
Dylan
Gabriel's the
Gabriel.
starter, bro? Dylan Gabriel's
bro,
he's a backup
the game,
quarter. Hold on. Let me finish, bro. Let me
bro,
I
finish,
thought you was
bro.
asking me a question.
you think
Let me
Dylan
finish. Let
Gabriel
me
goes
finish.
to Jackson State, a completely rebuilt college roster, and turns that program around? You
Please tell
think
me.
Dylan Gabriel goes to Colorado State, a complete disaster, and turns that program around? Yeah, it might have not won, no college championship, but it brought them wins and
Look at him now.
and
Look at
look
him
at them
right
now.
now.
Look at
And
who
Dylan
now?
Gabriel does what
Oh
Shadir does in
Colorado,
college.
Buffalo.
Gabriel's trash. I give you that. But this is what I'm saying though, man. We know Dylan Gabriel's a backup if anything.
So how is
Okay,
he
like
better than Shador? That's the point.
because
That is
because
the point,
he's
literally.
second string. He's second string. Why isn't Shador? You think
Because
like you
Kevin
think
Because
Stefanski and
the
Dylan
man
Gabriel
is
has the
getting
same agent,
blackballed.
Yeah, he
and
because
that's
what?
Kevin
that's
Because you
my
think he's
Stefanski.
getting blackballed? Because you said you think he's getting blackballed, Pete?
yeah.
Fred. Did you know that Kevin Stefanski and Dylan Gabriel has the same agent? Do you know that? No,
Man,
you
look,
didn't know that.
I don't
You
care
didn't know
about
that,
who.
right?
I don't care about
Huh?
who agent is
That's not
who.
a conflict
If
of
look,
interest in life.
if look,
That's a
no,
conflict
it's
of
not, bro.
interest.
I mean,
Huh?
you play
Oh
in
my
preseason,
God.
you play in training camp, bro. It's way more enough to tell if you should be what quarterback you should be, bro. And that's where
Hold
I
on, you
am
jumping
here,
from
bro.
conversation to conversation. Stick
That's
on
where
the
I am
conflict
here.
of interest, though, Fred. So you said it's not a conflict of interest for a player and a coach to have the same
I didn't say what
agent.
I ain't say it was a
That's what
conflict
you literally
a
just.
conflict of
So
interest.
hold on, that's
I
what I
said
said.
it's a conflict.
Listen to what I'm
It's
saying.
not a
You jump.
conflict of interest for me, bro. It's just plain and simple, bro.
This
The
is why
next
it's hard to
thing,
have a conversation with Fred because he don't
that's right.
understand
So
politics.
that's right.
Yeah, you
Because
don't
Fred
understand, bro. That don't
got
work
his
in the real
own
world, bro.
determination, bro. I don't give
No,
nobody
that don't even
nothing.
work in the real world.
I
In
don't
sports,
care
bro, you
about.
just look it up.
He think it's
I
not
don't
giving
care
nobody
about whose
nothing
dads
when
is
really
who
is he don't
or none of
understand
that, bro.
politics. Like that's almost
Yeah,
like
that's what it
saying
gotta be.
Fred don't
Yeah, it gotta
understand
be.
racism.
Look,
Gotta be,
bro,
bro. Yeah.
simple for me, bro. Simple for me, bro. If you got a guy that's a dude, bro, he should just show you that training camp, preseason, all that. This is my number one job, bro. And they just
If he
didn't
don't
do
get
that with
reps,
Shador.
though, Fred, if you playing with guys that got fired literally the next day, like the next soon as the 52-man roster was complete, the guys he was playing with, they got fired, bro. So the guys he was
Bro.
building with, that's like irrelevant. That's like a waste of his fucking time. Like
And look, bro,
respectfully, like what was he
it's not
there
even
for?
like he was competing against any great quarterback in Cleveland. It's not like he was doing that. This
Oh
was a
my
up
God.
in the
So what
air.
point are you making when you say that?
Cleveland. This is what
I'm
I'm
glad you
saying.
brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up, Fred.
What my
So tell
point
me
is,
this. Tell me this, Fred.
Oh,
hold
here
on,
we
Why
bro.
go.
didn't
Let
the
me go,
Cleveland
man. Let
Browns
me cook, man. Let me
why
cook,
didn't the
man.
Cleveland Browns trade Shadur instead of Flacco?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Exactly.
I
Good
don't
Exactly.
know.
question.
Point
So,
proven.
Nope. Cincinnati
so
asked for him. Cincinnati asked for him too. That's a fact. Explain that. No, Fred, before you go to your next question, explain why Cincinnati didn't trade for him or the Browns didn't release him if he's that bad.
hey, he must not be that dude, man. Shador just must not be that
Oh
dude,
my
bro.
God, you're not answering the question.
Just must not be that dude.
Fred,
But you do me this, bro.
hold
Do
on,
me this,
Fred,
bro.
hold on, Fred.
Hold
Because
on.
You jump from
Cleveland,
conversation to
Cleveland,
conversation,
Cleveland,
Brody.
Cleveland was one of the teams he said he did not want to get drafted by. That's
Right.
number one.
Also,
Number two, there was 4 quarterbacks on the roster. Why didn't they just cut him knowing he didn't want to be there? They could have
Oh,
kept Flacco, Pickett, and Dylan Gabriel. They could
Because
have
they
let that
scared
man go. He never wanted
they
to
right.
be there.
And
Pete,
I'm
they
gonna show
scared
you.
Stephen Ross gonna pick him up. They scared that Stephen Ross gonna sign him soon as they
Thank you.
release him.
first
Somebody
of
was
all,
gonna get
man.
him.
First of all, first
gonna
of
say
all,
this also.
how far you think you gonna go, bro? At a position, you let a team know I don't even want to play for you.
Fred, you
Bro,
keep moving the goalposts and you haven't answered one of
Okay.
our
that
questions
goes
yet,
a
though,
long
Fred.
way, bro. That can spill over to other teams. Like, bro,
Well, see,
So
this is
you
how
now,
don't want
this
so
to play
is
for
this
the
now,
is
so
how
Browns.
Fred
now,
think,
Come
y'all.
on,
so
man.
so
This
now
this
you
is how
How
Fred
understand.
think,
how
y'all.
So Fred,
how do
now
you
you
Yeah, media
understand
how do you
got
why
you,
get
there's
bro.
how do you
guys
get
like
to pick
Gunna.
the
Hey
how do you
Fred,
get
now
to
you
pick the
understand
who
why
you
there's
don't want
guys
to
like
play for,
Gunna
bro?
and
Yeah, the
more
media
fans
got you,
that
bro.
think like Gunna. The media has them 100%. That's
Yeah.
why
They
there's
got
fans
you,
Ain't no
that
bro.
think.
media,
Yeah.
That's why
ain't no
there's
media.
fans that think
Look,
Sanders is
ain't no
being
media got
blackballed, bro.
ain't
Why
no
you think
media
Yeah,
got me,
you act like
bro.
media
you was
doesn't
at the
pop up?
facility
He just
watching them
told
play
me
and
that,
Just
shit.
want to
bro.
bring things up. You media
This ain't
driven,
no
Fred.
bro.
You
No
I'm
listen to
going
lie,
by
bro.
ESPN and
I'm
think
going by what
ESPN is
you
right.
said, bro.
Because you
I'm
not
going
there.
by what you said. You said that he didn't want to play for the Browns, bro. That's what I'm going by.
So why
You
did they
said
draft
that.
him, Fred?
No,
I
To
don't
mess up his
know.
career.
I
To
here's
don't
mess
the
up
know
his
thing.
why they
career. To
drafted
mess
Here's
up
him
his
here's the
career.
thing.
if he didn't want to
To
play
mess up
Here,
his
for him.
career,
Why they
Fred.
here's
drafted
No,
here's
you
him?
the
gotta
I
thing.
tell the
don't
truth. You
Here's
know.
the
gotta
thing,
tell the
Fred.
truth.
Here's the thing:
You got to tell the truth.
coming out of college, Shadur Sanders was ranked. Let me see, if I'm not mistaken, at one time #2, and Dylan, how you say his name?
Dylan
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 Gabriel.
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 Okay, he was ranked lower. Now, here's the thing. This to me, for him to fall from #2 all the way down to the bottom the way he did, that's blackball.
Of
It's
course.
not the man don't have the skill set. He was blackballed because of his
Not
last name.
not only that, not yes, Mr. Polk. Not only that though, Fred. How can you not see that if he was that horrible and he did not want to go to the Browns picked him, and on top of him not wanting to be there, they didn't cut him. Like,
I,
how else can you not
because
see the
You really not
answer?
making
Hey,
sense with the
I
cut
can
part,
I
bro.
can say this,
here's
bro.
another
I can
thing.
say
Here's
this.
another
The
thing. Here's
Browns, the
another thing.
Browns have been
Hold on, hold
the
on.
Browns
Here's
have
another
been the
thing.
worst organization for years, bro. Maybe they still are, bro. That's what I
Hey,
got
Nah,
for
Fred,
that.
you giving
Fred,
him, you
So
shooting him a
that
Fred,
lot of
it,
For
bell,
Fred,
bro. You
years,
shooting him a
bro.
lot of bell, man. You shooting him
Fred.
a lot
Here's
of bell.
like
another thing, Fred. Here's another thing. All you hear about Tua, oh, he has an elite power. He's an anticipatory thrower. That's what he's good at. He's
Oh, sorry.
timing and anticipatory, right? How come they don't say the same thing still about Shadur Sanders? Why does it all have to be negative? Shadur Sanders has an elite power. He's an anticipatory thrower, and he's a great pocket passer. He's just like Tua in a sense.
All
Bro,
right, bro. Well, I got to
Bucky
see that, bro.
Brooks.
Then show me that.
Let me
Then
tell
prove me
you.
wrong. Then,
I'm gonna
you
tell you
know
something
what?
right now, Fred,
Then
because they
prove me
calling you
wrong,
media
bro.
driven. Hey, the chat is even calling you media driven right now,
When
Fred. So
they
check this
played
out.
each other, you didn't
When the media guy like Bucky Brooks comes
see
out and starts dropping
it
his
when
mock drafts, don't forget
the
Bucky Brooks had Shadur Sanders going #1 overall to the Titans on
Hmm.
draft day.
Yeah,
On
yeah.
draft day. Okay? On draft day,
on
first
draft
round.
day.
Ding, ding, ding. He said, this pick should be Shadur Sanders here, but he would understand if it's Cam Ward. That's the #1
See,
overall pick.
what Shador did, that's a fact. That's a fact. And what Shador did wrong that I totally agree why he needed a little humbling. He did. He thought he was his dad. His dad supposedly told teams before they even draft him that, hey, it's no reason for me to even draft you. No, even like I don't agree with Shador. He's not Dion. So you can't go in there with the same Dion approach. That was a terrible
Hmm.
rollout. His dad should
Hmm.
have
There's a
prepared the more
quote.
for that.
There's a quote
And
that came
also,
out from I'm
yeah.
sorry. I'm gonna say this quick. There's a quote that
Go ahead,
came
Pete.
out,
Go ahead,
and
Pete.
Yeah,
supposedly
but
is what
his dad
Shadur
backed this shit
and
up
Hold
his
on,
too,
let him
though.
finish.
agent
Fred,
LeBron.
let him win. Let him
Shadur.
win. Fred, let him
There's a
win. Let him
quote
win.
that came out that said that he didn't want to play and take away a black quarterback's job. So
Thank you.
that's
Why
what
would he?
that's what had
He didn't
that
want to
he
be a
didn't want to go to
distraction to
Baltimore.
Lamar Jackson
Baltimore
or
Ravens
Jalen
wanted to
Hurts.
draft.
Thank you.
Baltimore Ravens, there's a
And
report that the
the
Ravens wanted to draft him
Eagles
pretty
too.
high. And he said no to the Ravens. He said no to the Browns, and he said no to Philly. Three teams that wanted him and drafted him high enough that he was about to be drafted in the 3rd round.
And to Philly.
So that's
Yeah.
why there's a lot of Fred. That's why there's a lot of people saying he's being blackballed. It's
Yeah,
understandable.
he is.
It might, and
Okay.
Fred,
Towards
you
Lamar
could be,
Jackson.
and Fred,
Because
you
then
could
he's
be
saying like
spot on.
obvious.
You
Yeah.
could, Fred, you
If
could be spot
bro,
on, right,
I
bro.
would not,
It could
I would
just
not,
be the play, but
I
it
would not
doesn't
want to. I
leave
would
out
not want to
so
go to.
much
I would not want to
evidence
go to
that
Philly
there's
either,
material
bro.
enough to sit here and
Because
say he's being
listen to me,
blackballed,
bro.
bro. It makes too
Listen
much
to me,
sense on
bro.
both sides.
Okay, he said he didn't want to go to Philly. Okay, if I was being drafted, no, I don't want to go to Philly either. You know why? Because I know I ain't got no chance to get no start over there, bro. Probably for years. You know what I'm saying,
I
bro? I
mean,
know I ain't
literally for
getting that
years.
job. I
My
ain't getting that job.
my
So I
bad,
guess maybe he
everybody.
didn't want to go to Philly. I guess he maybe didn't want to go to Baltimore because I know I ain't getting no start over there.
That sound like
Maybe for
Marcus.
years.
And he don't want to be a
What's up,
distraction
Marcus?
towards his black brothers too. That was a big
Wow.
obviously no
What's
racist,
up?
no nothing. He's clearly saying that's all you're gonna bring me here for. You're gonna be talking about when I'm gonna play. Like, why would you make a distraction towards me and Lamar Jackson, which is a smart move. But Cleveland, he's seen Deshaun Watson as sweet. He's seen Dylan Gabriel as sweet. So even though he didn't want to go there, he had took it because he said, hey man, I can beat these out. but he never even got the chance to play with Jerry Jeudy. Like, that is sad. Like, you know how fucking sad that is? Like, that's sad. Like, I don't even understand that. Like, the coach admitted it last week. Like, hey, he gets his first reps. Nobody really pay attention to that. So you mean to tell me through training camp, that's the whole point of trading for Kenny Kraken and Joe Flacco. So he don't get any first reps. Duh, they was never gonna play the kid. Never. That's obvious,
No,
Fred.
they took him so other teams wouldn't take him, basically.
Correct.
And
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
at first he didn't even want to go to Cleveland. Like, he said no to Cleveland at first.
Mm-hmm.
But when Baltimore, Ozzie Newsome, he has a personal relationship with Dion. So
Yep.
Ozzie Newsome called Dion and was like, "Look, I talked to Acosta, the general manager over in Baltimore, and
Yeah,
we want
correct.
to we want to take Shador. And what do y'all think about that?" So Dion talked to Shador and was like, "Hey, Baltimore wants to take you." Shador was like, "Man, it's cool and all that, but I'm never gonna get to play over Lamar. He's gonna be
Lamar.
there for the next. He's gonna be there for the next 10 years." So they declined the opportunity. So Ozzie Newsome was like, "All right, I understand." So it came back to the Browns, and they were kind of desperate because they've been in quarterback purgatory as long as the Dolphins. So they're like, "Yo,
Yep.
I know you don't want to come here, but like, he's a 5th-round pick and it's a value. And at the very least, we'll eventually find our quarterback." So they said, "Okay, let's take him, even though
Fourth
you may
round.
not want, to work with him, Stefanski. We're going to take him just in case because we can't afford to mess this up again." Lo and behold, they
Yep.
messed it up again because they refused to even give him an opportunity to play.
Mm.
So
And also, Marcus, it was a money grab. They was in a hole for Shador, for Dion, for Watson contract. They used his jersey sales to get the money back, bro. That's obvious, bro.
so
They in the
let's
hole for Deshaun Watson contract, bro. They used Shador for merchandise. He was the #1 jersey. They made their money back. They done with him now, bro. I'm telling
And
you, bro.
then
so
They used this man to literally use the man. I'm telling you, they used him. They used him because that's why they didn't release him. Because
yeah, my
with
bad.
him on
I
the
just
team,
want to
they
say
could
this
still
one
sell
thing,
his
and
jersey,
I'm gonna
Fred.
let y'all
So
go
not
and
only
let
did they
y'all
use it
have
for
it.
his talent,
But
they
I
used
want
it
to
for his
let y'all
jersey.
know that the Saints, the Saints, they wanted to trade for Shador. You know what they told the Saints? They told the Saints, "Look, we'll trade Shador to you, but you're gonna have to give us a second." And the Saints
Yep.
were like, "Hey, why we gotta give up a second? Y'all got him for a fifth."
No, I heard we tried to get him too. I heard we tried to get him, and
Yeah,
they
we
said the
did.
same
We
thing. They
did.
was dead
We
ass serious
did.
about that second-round pick. Now, Fred, if he's so ass, why is they value him as a second pick?
bro.
Because Dolphins.
You out there saying, bro, that I'm just calling Shador ass, bro. You know
You
what I'm
kind of
saying?
are.
I'm not calling him that, bro. I just haven't seen the man play where.
You
Where I
seen him
could give
play in
him anything,
Colorado though.
being ass or great. No, I didn't see him at Colorado, bro. I don't even do college like that. However, I heard that program did a little something while he was there when they hadn't done nothing at all for years. You know what I'm
He
saying?
broke the
But I don't
completion
do
record.
college like
He
that no
broke
more, bro. But I can't give nobody nothing that had
Well, let me
no
update you.
receipts in the NFL, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Shador threw
I'm done with
4,000
that, bro.
yards.
I'm
Shador threw
done with your
4,000
receipts.
yards
I'm
and
done
seven,
with
and he
your
broke
receipt.
it.
Listen,
Hold on,
listen to me, bro. Listen
I'm
to. Hold
listening.
on,
I'm
hold on.
listening.
I'm
I'm
done
listening,
with your
Fred.
receipts about what you did in college because I'm looking at
No,
my
no,
quarterback.
no,
I'm
no,
looking at my
no.
quarterback and
That's
what
how
he did
you
in
get
college,
drafted.
bro.
That don't make no sense
And
because
he's
that's how you
trash
get
right now,
drafted.
bro. So
That's how
that's
you
how
get
I do
drafted.
it, bro. That's how I do it, bro.
It was a wrong pick,
okay.
Fred. It was a wrong pick from
So
our organization. That's all, Fred. It was a wrong position because we should
so
have listened
you
to. We could have drafted Justin Herbert too in that year in that draft. So that's an
okay.
organizational
So
move.
Just let Dub go.
hold
Go
on a
ahead, Dub.
second. All of that, all the past stuff, we got our opinions, we got receipts, we got this, we got that, we got this. Right now, you got a first round drafted quarterback, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And they want to give him, or they wanted to give him, an opportunity to see if he's the guy. Cleveland's got multiple picks next year too, I believe. So
Mm-hmm.
they can pick another quarterback. Shador has the opportunity right now to show that he deserves a spot, that he deserves the chance. All right,
That's what he
he's
do.
getting the chance. So let's see what he's got. Now, you also had the pressure.
But Dub, not to cut you off, I want you to finish your point. How is that fair when he just got first reps? Out of all team players going on the plane, going on trains with them, you know them physically, but if you don't know their timing, like you don't think they're setting him for fail when he just got first reps yesterday?
I understand.
That makes zero sense.
I understand.
So we have the little
I
sample
understand.
size.
Wait. Hold on.
This is impossible to do. It's impossible.
Hold on. It's not impossible. It's not impossible because there have been quarterbacks that have came off the bench, came off the second, third spot, and they have taken over teams.
Name them, please.
Just name them. Okay.
Yes.
When Seattle signed the quarterback from Green Bay, and
what's his name?
And oh God, what was the guy's name?
Saying.
No, I'm telling you, the guy who took over was Russell Wilson.
No, they drafted Russell Wilson and they signed.
But he was the second string. He was the backup quarterback.
No, they drafted him in the third round. Right.
He was the backup quarterback because they signed. I think his name was Kittner.
Somebody I know you talk about, but they gave him a lot of money. Yeah, they gave him.
They gave him a lot of money, and he didn't pan out. Okay, so there are times when it can happen, and it has happened recently as well. And I know recent is relative to what you think is a long period of time.
That's what I'm
but
that's
recent. That's recent. That's recent.
But
now, if you want,
go ahead. My fault. I'm gonna cut you off. Go ahead.
Now, you got a quarterback in Shador who has to take advantage of whatever was given to him and make a good showing. I was going to say something else, but I got to keep it clean. But
yeah, I get what you was going to say.
He's got the opportunity now. He was served a bad sandwich, and now he's got to make that into a steak. He can.
A rotten sandwich.
He can. Yeah, he can make it
expired
because
sandwich.
I believe that the players on that offense want to have.
They should go.
Believe in Shador to the point where they will do not have any angst to grind against him. And can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
And okay. And he should be able to.
No, you're on mute. We can't hear you. You're on mute.
Okay, he's got to take care of his opportunities when they come. This is a big opportunity for him. He's got he's got a good opponent. He's got a whole week to prepare. He knows the playbook, and there's one other thing that you got to take in consideration. And this is a little bit of a negative, but when you're the second or the third string quarterback, your job, especially when you have a rookie quarterback starting, is not taking reps from that first round rookie, but working the scout team. That's his job. And that's been every third string quarterback's role where they do that. Now, is it bad? Yeah, because you don't get a chance to prepare. But that's the role that third string quarterbacks have and second string quarterbacks have. Now he's got his opportunity to have a game plan formatted for himself. He's got a chance to do the reps with the first teamers. Let's see what he's got to go to other people's prospect where they haven't seen anything, they haven't heard anything, they don't know whether he's good or not. This is an opportunity for him for everybody to see what he can do. And let's not make it where he's got to be a 90% passer.
Okay, thank you.
But first, not throw more interceptions than touchdowns.
Yeah, that
Don't do
interception
that.
wasn't his fault though. You
Don't
know what
do
I'm saying?
that.
The line didn't block
Yeah,
for him, and he clearly got
yeah,
blindsided hit.
yeah,
And
yeah,
when you
yeah,
go
yeah,
back to the
yeah.
play, it was a one guard. He was guarding like the guard with the guard. I didn't understand what he was doing. I felt like Kevin Stefanski gave him an extra check to do that on purpose. I just want him out of Cleveland because it's not really looking like I'm telling you. Like it's Kevin Stefanski. If you think Kevin Stefanski, a guy he don't like, and he was forced to put him in a game by the owner, is going to set him up for success. I don't really understand what we're talking about. I don't
Now,
see him trying to set him up for success
now
at all.
Stefanski,
I want to say one thing also too, and this applies to all of us. Let's not disrespect a person because they have a difference of opinion, or because they look at the team a little bit different. Let's have respect for everybody. And I'm saying
yeah.
this, as far as Fred goes, Fred has his right to look at the team the way he wants to, and what have you. Same with me, and same with all of us up here. And we can all learn from each other about our favorite team. So I just
Well,
want to
But
make
that's the
sure
point of
that's there.
debating, though. But that's the point of debating. It's not personal. Ain't nobody using no profanity. Ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying? So you can't really take it personal. But that's the point of debating. I don't agree with you saying. Help me understand.
yeah. So you got Stefanski, who hasn't had the most success there in Cleveland, right? He drafted somebody, and you raise a valid point where they do share the same agent. So you can't tell me that the agent is not whispering in the guy's ear, "Hey, play my guy. Okay, we both. It'll work. It'll be best for both of us if he gets some playing time. Otherwise, you know, the relationship isn't there. So he's going to
Mm-hmm.
take advantage of that relationship. Now, Dylan Gabriel has showed to me over the course of 4 games that he's not the answer. So maybe this concussion was an opportunity that Shadur can take advantage of, and at the very least, put some good tape on to increase his value
Value,
for the next
exactly.
team.
Yeah.
So let's
Yeah.
just watch what Shadur does. See if he takes him. See if he has control over the huddle. See if he can
Mm-hmm.
get the team out of the huddle without taking on delay of game penalties.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and let's see what he shows. And granted, he was a fourth round pick. All right, and
Mm-hmm.
yes, no matter what anybody tries to say to you or say to me, yeah, the NFL took umbrage and they held something against the kid. Because to go from the number one and number two quarterback to selected to the fourth round
Black.
it doesn't
Fifth
it
round,
doesn't
fifth
happen.
round,
It
fifth
doesn't
round.
happen. Okay. Now let's see what he can do,
Mm-hmm.
and then we can start forming some judgments.
Right.
Notice I
Right.
said start forming.
Foreman. Yeah.
He doesn't have the quantity of reps where you can look at somebody like the way we look at Tua and say, no, that's not the guy. We done
Mm.
seen 5 years of him, 6 years of him. We know he's not the
Exactly.
guy. All right. Because some situations are not meant for they're not advantageous to people.
Come back,
And you know what?
KP.
And you know what? I'm sure there are some quarterbacks that never made it that only because they were in the wrong situation.
Well, you know what? That brings up a question, and I don't want to sound way off. Did Brady Quinn ever make it into the NFL? If
Who?
you know, Brady Quinn.
Yes, he was drafted by Cleveland.
Okay.
He was
Okay. Good
drafted by
deal.
Cleveland. He came out and he was awful. He was awful in Cleveland, and he never got another. I don't think he ever got another real opportunity. He
Okay.
started
Got
like 5 or 6 games, but Oh, and another guy, just to make my point, it
it.
was a
Mm-hmm.
guy. The Miami Dolphins had a quarterback who played 6 games, 5 or 6 games when Marino and Steve DeBerg got hurt. He parlayed that into a big contract with Detroit. His name was Scott Mitchell, and he
Oh.
never panned out. He never panned out. But it does happen where because you get the opportunity and you show flashes that you get that big contract.
Yeah,
I
Mark.
mean,
And
look at Tua.
My thing though, Dub, with that is I agree with you. Everything you say, I agree. But I guarantee you that quarterback that came in, like besides yesterday, Wednesday, like training camp, they at least if they wasn't at least twice, they played with the ones one time. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you Mike McDaniels gave Quinn Ewers a chance to at least try to play with a tight. I guarantee you if he don't get as much
Well,
snaps as the Zach. Hold on, as the Zach Wilson or two. I guarantee you Quinn Ewers has played with Tyreek Hill and Waddle. Why Shador just didn't get that chance, bro? That's
you
all
say
I'm saying, bro.
you
They
say
didn't let
you
him
say
get
you
it at
guarantee. Wait,
all,
wait,
bro.
hold on. You say you guarantee it that they
I
played
guarantee
with the
you.
ones. So
Yes.
is there film?
No, I can attest to Quinn Ewers. That game he came in for Tua and threw that bomb. Oh yeah,
Okay.
that was familiarity of knowing your wide receiver.
So
Yes,
was that the number one receiver?
yeah, that was Washington, right?
I don't know.
I don't remember. I think it was Waddle. I think
Okay,
it was
so
Waddle that caught the ball.
what I'm
It might
saying
have was
is
Washington or Waddle.
we got to be careful when we say we guarantee things
Yo, what
and we
up,
don't have the
KP?
film to
What up,
back it
brother?
up. So what I'm saying to you is this: on a consistent basis, let's say there's three quarterbacks.
Correct.
The first team quarterback is going to get about 80 to 85% of those reps.
Correct.
The backup is going to get the rest, and the third quarterback is going to get the job of doing the scout team, where he is replicating the next week's opponent's quarterback. That's his job during practice.
And I know this is going to seem like a pushback. Name, besides the Browns organization, name any organization that let their cameras come in and talk, and do an interview with their third string quarterback.
Jerry Jones and the Dallas Cowboys, he did it before.
I'm just talking about recent.
No, he did it before.
Hold on. All right, so we keep talking about Shador Sanders like he's this hot quarterback, and like I get it. A lot of people said that he was going to go high, but he didn't go high, right? And there's a reason he didn't go high. Let me tell you, how do you even know Shador Sanders? Why do you know of him?
I get you so passionate about it. Ain't nobody passionate about nothing. I just feel like he should get an opportunity to play, and I get you so passionate about not liking him.
Right. Well, I'm trying to explain to you why he dropped to the 5th round. If you don't hear it, then whatever. That's fine.
I mean, but just to D-Dub's point, if you wasn't there, I ain't jacking it. If you wasn't there, if you were in the Cleveland facility, I ain't jacking it. If you read it off an article, I can't really jack that either. So that's what I'm saying.
The point is, the kid didn't really play anybody in college, and these NFL scouts, like, it is their job to be able to
Who did Mendoza play this year? Who did Mendoza play this year?
Let's see where he goes after his injury.
No, they're saying he's the number one quarterback, and you're telling me Shador didn't play nobody. So I'm just trying to go off your logic. Mendoza is considered
Shador
the number
didn't play
one
nobody, and that's why he fell to where he fell. Because the NFL scouts are hired to do this stuff. They know what they're doing. They know what they're looking at. And
see, that's a question I have. That's a question I have. Like, what is that conference he was in, man? Like, was it a good conference?
It was the Big 12. It was the Big 12 conference.
So, like, what is that conference rate there, bro? What kind of, is it a tough conference or what, bro? You know what I'm saying?
It is one of the top 10 conferences in the country.
Yeah, if I could interject right here, real quick.
They're not the as far as talent. They're not the SEC. They're not the ACC. They're not the Pac-12. Well, now there's no more Pac. At that point in time, there still was a Pac-12. In fact, they played in the Pac-12 at that point in time, I believe.
But
they played in the Pac-12. So they were playing USC, UCLA, Washington State, Oregon State, Stanford, Arizona State.
When I was watching college, those were good colleges, bro. They play
legitimate football. They play big league football. But you know what? That's really beside the point. If I could just interject real quick.
Go ahead.
Both Cat in the Hat, Fred, everybody, this new guy here, D-Dub, you guys have all made valid points, and it's an excellent discussion. I think we could all be in the middle ground, though, and say that at least part of the reason why Shador fell in the draft was for off the field reasons. That was at least part of the evaluation on him. An idea that NFL franchises, NFL teams perceived him, right or wrong, they could be wrong, but perceived him as problematic with some of the things he brought to the field. I'm not saying I agree. But I'm saying that that is the way the NFL looked at him. So I really appreciate, number one, the perspective that D-Dubs has brought here, in that he now has everything in front of him. He has the opportunity, right or wrong, whether they're right or wrong, to prove the doubters wrong and to prove his supporters right. And also, I learned something in my last interaction with Fred. I think y'all are assuming that his stated position is, and please correct me if I'm wrong, Fred, but is not well thought out or thoroughly thought out. Fred is old school.
Exactly.
And he agrees. He probably is agreeing with everything that D-Dub is laying down. In other words, behind closed doors, we probably would all discuss the ways in which Shador Sanders was done wrong by the NFL. And we would probably have a easy consensus there, Shotgunner. This is to you. But we're on a public platform, and we've also had a lifetime where perhaps certain qualities or certain things were said a little bit too quickly, right? I think part of the assumption is, in your position, you're assuming that, one, Stefanski has something against Shador. We don't know that. Number two, you suggested that the O-line somehow purposely was not blocking for Shador, right? But they've come out and said that part of the problem was, they didn't have enough reps with the communication between Shador and the O-line. So that is a legitimate concern. You know what I'm saying? Now, the reason why Shador hadn't been given that amount of reps is debatable. I agree with a lot of what you said, Shaguna. And behind closed doors, I probably agree with a lot more of it, honestly. But right now, the young man has an opportunity, and we will see how he. And last thing I'll say here is, yes, he's been taking third team reps. There's a guy who was their number one receiver in the previous 2 seasons, who was rehabbing. And I think Shador is going to rely on that connection. So I'm looking not just at Shador, but I'm looking at his connection with Shador and Cedric Tillman. I want to see if they're able to manifest what they should have been able to build in his rehabilitation reps. That's who a third string quarterback will throw to, right? In this game against the Ravens coming up. But yeah, that's all I had to say. And correct me if I'm wrong.
Nah, well take. I mean, my only pushback is, like, I'm not trying to. I think people, when I come on here, they're trying to make it seem like I'm saying the race thing. I'm just saying the NFL standards of not being a deadbeat, not being abusive, not being an alcoholic, not being nothing. And they said off the field issues. They brought his father in, who's gonna live in Colorado. You know what I'm saying? That I didn't understand. For one issue is, like, how would his father be a distraction? I don't understand that unless you talk about the man. He coached in Colorado. So second of all, I knew that was a BS. Like I said, what hurt Shador to me is that when he threw that big old party and he wasn't at the draft. If Shador, Roger Goodell, I can't front. This year in Green Bay, he did his thing in the draft. I've always felt like that was a spit in the face to Roger Goodell. He like, yo, you think you bigger than the program. If Shador was in that draft room, he'd have got drafted, bro. I agree.
So let me ask you a question.
Let me ask him a question. Hey, Shagana, to you, man, if a college guy tells you, like, nah, I don't want to go play there. I'm not going to go play there. Bro, you don't think that carries over, man, to other teams in the NFL, bro? You think they don't take that into consideration, bro?
Pete, I said that. I said the main reason why I think Shador is not a Miami Dolphin is because he didn't even give them a chance. Like I said, he went in there with the same approach as his father. His father got picked in the fifth round, I believe. But he told any other team behind there, hey, don't even draft me. Hey.
Who, Dion?
Yeah, Dion told him, no, it's no reason.
No, man, Dion was a top 10.
Dion was not drafted.
Yeah, man,
Dion was not drafted in the 5th round.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. Y'all not listening to what I'm saying. When he got picked number 5. The teams that was 6th, 7th, and 8th, they also wanted to interview him. He said, "There's no point of even interviewing with y'all because I won't be here." Shador did the same thing, which was terrible. He didn't have that luxury. They didn't win a natty, and Colorado didn't win a natty.
Okay.
Okay.
So I got another take on this, and Cleveland should have I believe they made a mistake, and I think a lot of NFL teams made a mistake as well in applying this thinking to Shador, where if you remember about maybe 6-7 years ago or whenever he was drafted, when quarterbacks who have money already come into the league, they feel as though they're going to be another Johnny Manziel.
Wow.
Which is the furthest.
Andrew Luck.
Wow.
Yeah, well, no. Andrew Luck, yeah, he had money, but at least he was chosen first overall.
Yeah, but he cut early, I think, is the point you're trying to make. Like
No. My point, no, that's not my point. My point is that the way Johnny Manziel acted while he was in the NFL scared a lot of GMs off of Shador as well, because he's coming from money as well, and he was let's say he was not a quiet person or introverted person.
Now you're pushing me to shotgun aside even more, D-Dub, because listen, after Johnny Manziel, we saw the same sort of calculus used, and it didn't hurt guys like Baker Mayfield.
He got drafted being a drunk.
Had a similar profile, and it didn't hurt. In other words, what I'm trying to say here is this, and again, it's not that
known as a drunk.
Right. It's not that I totally disagree with your position at all. In fact,
that's not my position. That's not my position. I'm saying that was their thinking. That was their thinking.
But can you agree to this? Can you? Let me just make one quick point. Let me just make one rebuttal to your point.
Misconstrue what I'm saying.
Well,
I'm saying that was their thinking. I didn't say that they were right.
Okay. Well, I hear you, but I really don't want to broach this topic because it bends so many people the wrong way. But do you think some people are given the benefit of the doubt when it comes to a certain personality type and other people are not?
That's clear as day. I mean,
that's a part of it. I'm not saying that's all of it. I'm not saying that's all of it. But I'm saying that was a part of it. And I realize that and I think you were making this point, that there's talent evaluators, there's plenty of coaches that are of the same background. So it's not as easy to make a direct, and that's where I think Shotgunna is going a little bit too far, because when you say the NFL is biased against the guy strictly because of this one factor, you're ignoring the fact that increasingly a lot of the personnel with noise like that is of the same group. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that, but unless we talk about an Al Davis or somebody like that, it's a little different. Like, no, it is like that. Like, do you know this year? Like, no, we gotta have an entrepreneur conversation. Like I'm saying, like the only reason is the Giants signed Russell Wilson and what's his name?
Jameis Winston.
Yeah, the only reason they signed him because Brian Flores' lawsuit is looking a little clearer now that it went to the feds. See, I pay attention to a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So that, first of all, they didn't have a black quarterback since Geno Smith. So you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying they're racist. I'm not saying nobody's racist. I'm just saying the proof is the proof. So they drafted him because you also got to remember Brian Flores has still got that lawsuit.
I can answer that question about Shador. The Cleveland Browns. The Cleveland Browns only got Shador so they could trade him. That's the only thing they wanted him for.
Trade capital.
But then how
which
come
which is a smart investment.
But then how come the 160 picks before him didn't think the same? See what I'm saying? He went all the way to the fifth round.
Because they knew that they could use him to get what they want. That's the only reason why they got him.
Well,
if nobody else wanted him, sure, I'll take him, and I'll trade him
To your point, KP, he was blackballed in a sense. Because
I agree with that. I agree that there were off-field considerations, including what Shotgun is putting down, but not totally what Shotgun is putting down. And
I agree with what you're saying, KP. But and I'm glad that you 100% understand. Like I agree, the theories that Shy Gunner could bring up, but the reasons why these theories or these hypotheticals or these ifs of him being blackballed are there because there's so much evidence to put there. You see, that's why I won't shy those people away from thinking that way.
And that's
And
all I'm saying.
and that's why I told Fred earlier. Fred could be spot on. He could be. It could just
Are you
that
breaking up,
maybe,
bro? And I got to
he's
hear
not
that.
good enough. But now but now, okay, he's not better than Dylan Gabriel. He's not
Release
better
him.
than Kenny Pickett. He's not better than Joe Flacco, right? Let's just say go through Fred's point. He's just not good enough. Then if he's a player you drafted that said he didn't want to
Hold
go
on,
to
Pete. Hold on,
Cleveland,
Pete.
he didn't want
I
Cleveland
didn't
to
say he
draft him.
wasn't better than Dylan Gabriel, bro. I didn't say he wasn't Dylan.
No, he's
better
not saying that you're
than
saying
Dylan.
that either.
You
I'm
said
He's
just
not.
based on
Yeah,
the
you
depth
kind of are
chart,
saying that.
you said that because he's not higher than him
Kind of
on the
saying
depth
that.
chart.
exactly,
So
bro.
that's
I'm
what you're
saying
saying.
that. I'm
Yeah,
saying
that
that.
means he got
Why
to be
is he?
better.
I'm
That
saying that.
obviously means.
Why isn't he higher than Dylan Gabriel, bro? Maybe he is, bro, but maybe he ain't. You
That
know
don't
what I'm
make any
saying, bro?
sense. No,
Like,
it got to
come
be one
on
or the
now. I
other,
mean,
Fred.
That's
It
like,
got
why
to
I
be one
said
or the
come
other.
on,
yours
You're a
man.
is
Come
grown man,
on,
bro. It
man.
got to be
understandable
one
as
or the other,
well.
bro. It got to be one
You're
or the
right.
other.
You do got to be one or the other, Fred. That's why I'm making
You a
this
grown
point
man,
and to
bro.
be
You can't
reality.
be think
And
like
you
that.
said
Like
what you
yeah,
said.
like
So now, and I brought up Kenny Pickett, who was not even on the roster when you said it, Fred. So basically
But
saying that
y'all
he
are
was the
reading into
fourth.
what Fred said. Y'all
He's
are
the
saying
fourth.
what he said.
He's the
what,
fourth string now. So now the fourth string can't even be cut by the Browns.
right?
So
Why he
Liz
can't
is
get cut?
spot on. It's
Because
a whole. They know
they
they're
get
gonna try to build this value up.
and not build his value up, and they get to sell his jersey and make money off of that. And because, like I said, they gave Deshaun Watson $230 million. They need that money back, and they got their money back by selling Shador jerseys. See, like you gotta, business is business at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they didn't release him because they're scared of a Stephen Ross stepping in and saying, you know what, my stadium's getting kind of light. Even if Shador don't play, shit, let's put him in Miami real quick. Let's see. You know what I'm saying? They scared of that, bro. That's what they scared of, bro. They're scared of that,
Well,
and
my
that's blackballing, bro.
Well,
That's
my
whatever the
blackballing.
thing is,
reason is, that young man has a huge opportunity coming up this weekend.
yes,
And if we
yes.
reflect upon if we use our eye test on his failed efforts last weekend, one thing that's buzzing around everybody's mind that's making this whole conversation more intangible
Hold on,
is
KP. Hold
because
on, KP.
nobody
You
can
said
say that he did not show promise in that loss. Yeah, he threw an interception. Yeah, he made a
Right.
mistake. Yeah, he didn't make that touchdown throw in the end zone, the back right corner.
He he do
But
hold
so.
on to
So
the ball a little long.
what
I
he
give him that. He do
showed,
hold on to the ball a
He
little too long.
overthrew a
yep.
little one in the left
so
corner as
Right.
so. Let me
well.
But
put this
hold
right
on, let
there,
me just
Pete.
finish it. Let me just land right here. But what he did show, that's animating this conversation is he showed that, and when it comes to just a raw talent, when it comes to a talent evaluation, there's no way on God's green earth that Dylan Gabriel is a better quarterback in terms of raw talent than Shador Sanders. That's what was
Facts.
shown on Sunday.
And
So
KP
so let
also
me
too.
so let me. I
Fred, hold
gotta
on,
ask
Fred,
you a
Fred, Fred. I'm
question.
gonna let you go. Go
Let
ahead,
me
finish.
ask KP a question, bro. Let me ask him a question, bro. So with that, KP, you said so. Now he's got an opportunity this weekend. He's had a
To
week.
build on that,
A week.
yes.
He's had a week to go with the ones, probably
No, one
with
day
the
was yesterday.
ones.
That was his first time seeing throwing the ball to
Oh,
Jerry
okay,
Judy.
okay, but this weekend he's got an opportunity to show what he's done
No,
with
he got a
the.
day. Or what day? He had practice was yesterday. Then he got to get ready, film study. Like he only had
Okay,
one day.
so he'll be starting next game.
He's throwing into the fire.
Yes,
Correct.
he's starting next.
Okay,
He's starting this game.
he's had a
Yeah,
week of
Sunday will be
he's had
his
to get
first
so
career
he's
NFL
had a
start.
week of preparation. He's had a week
Oh,
of preparation with
week.
the ones.
Yes,
Fred,
yes.
Yes.
Sunday
Okay,
will be his first weekly
let me ask.
preparation and his first
Hold
career
on, Pete.
start.
So let me
I'm
ask.
I'm
So
pretty sure he
so you
probably got
guys
last
think.
week with the
So you
ones as
guys
well.
think in your mind.
No,
In
no,
your
no.
mind.
His coach, nope. I'm not letting you do
Man,
that.
you
His
know what,
coach
man? You
admitted,
know what, man?
nope,
Hold on,
nope,
hold
nope.
on. Let Fred.
That's
Let
bullshit. Because you know where I go with shit. So you cut me off.
let Fred go,
So
please.
I'm saying to KP. So in your mind, a, a, a week of practice with the ones, bro. That's enough to show if Shador's the man or if he's not. That's
No,
He
enough
showed
for
it
no,
you.
last game,
no,
bro. He
no, no,
showed it
no,
against
Fred. I'm
Arizona.
not agreeing to that full
Okay,
statement
bro. Okay, I
because
just wanted to
I
see
would
what
have to say
how far you was gonna go with
for
it,
the
bro.
record, he's under tremendous pressure, right?
Thank you.
And he is at a huge disadvantage. However, Fred, I draw back, and folks can hate on me if you want, but I draw back to the history of the United States and certain people's historical experience, and oftentimes this is the way it is. We may not like it. It may not be fair, but we're going to see if Shador is in that cloth. If he is
Okay,
able
because
to overcome those disadvantages and still show up. I'm betting money that he does. I'm
I
hoping he does.
I say that KP because I know even you know, bro, a week of preparation, even with the ones, bro.
No.
It ain't enough for you. It ain't enough for you. That's
Fred,
all I'm saying, man.
earlier I said Shadur Sanders is going to be his first career start. He's a rookie
I don't think
fifth
you
round
understand that.
draft pick. You see what I'm saying?
And
They're
what
treating, like KP said, he has a lot of pressure. You know what that pressure is? They're treating him like a 7-year veteran that's played, and now he's getting to start again.
thank
He
you.
gets to go out Sunday versus the Raiders, throw 2 interceptions. He gets to lose. He's on a team that only has 2 or 3 wins. He's on a bad team.
I
You see what I'm
understand
saying,
that,
Fred?
bro.
So
I'm not
even
looking
he,
for
we
him.
just need to
I'm
see
not looking
growth
for
from the
him to
man.
light up the world, bro. I'm not looking for him to
Okay.
light up the
But
world. I
there's people out
understand
there
that, bro.
judging him that he needs to go out there and light up the world.
No, I
That's
never
the
said. I never said he
that's
needs
where
to
it's
go out
getting
there.
to a high
Come
obsession.
on, bro. Come on, bro. I never
So
said that he needs to go light up the world like that, bro. This is virtue. This is almost impossible thing for him to do, bro. At this juncture right now, with everything going on in Cleveland
so the
and
thing
this and
is,
that, bro. It's
when we
almost impossible for him to just go out there and light it up. I'm not expecting
when we
Shador to do that. I'm not gonna kill him if he doesn't look good. You know what I'm
okay,
saying? However,
so
I can't call him a top
let me
five
ask this
quarterback,
question.
bro. If he goes out there and has a great game, bro, it's still up in
Okay,
the air with me and
okay,
with Shador. I don't know nothing about that.
hold on. Let me ask this question. If Shadur goes out and throws 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, and they lose a close game, is that a successful start?
To me,
Is that a successful? No, no, no.
That's a good beginning ground. That's a
Okay, so
really good
okay
floor,
now,
that's what I
D-Dub.
would call it. That's what I would
Passing
call it. That's a
touchdowns
good start. That's a
right
good
for his
start.
career.
now, hold on. If Shadur goes out and he throws uh 5, he throws 4 interceptions and completes less than 50% of his passes, is that a bad performance and one that warrants him just being considered a third quarterback?
No,
If he
no,
does, yes,
it's not.
but you could
No, it's
speak
not.
about it because the completion percentage isn't there. Remember, this is a quarterback that has high accuracy and he's a pocket passer, anticipatory thrower. He held that 70% completion percentage, D-Dub, throughout his
Yep,
college career. Okay,
yep,
so if
yep,
it
yep.
goes that bad, then you can bark. You don't
Okay,
completely eliminate him. You let him grow off of that, but it can't be that. That's a
right,
terrible start.
right. Now let's say he throws 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, but his average on his completions is less than 7 yards per completion, not attempts but completions. Is that successful? And
Seven
see,
yards per completion is really high. That's really good, if you ask me. That's not like he's like I know what you mean, but
so these are the things that he's going to be, that you need to look at. And how many times was he hit? How many times was he pressured? How many sacks did he endure? And did any of those sacks come within timing, or they're off schedule plays that he got sacked? Did he cause the off schedule play? These are all things that he's going to be judged on, not just the big stats, but those things as well as handle the huddle.
That's
And
that's what it is. Like for me, bro. Like it's going to. I can't give you just 2 or 3 games, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? To determine if you're bad or good, bro. I got
that's the thing. Now,
me myself, man. I may, man. It may take me a whole season
well, see,
and see where
right now
you see. You know
he
what I'm
doesn't have
saying,
a
bro?
whole
2 or
season.
3 games.
He
even
doesn't
as
have
a
a whole
fifth
season.
round, even as a fifth round draft pick, if you're out there starting in the NFL, I get it. He's a rookie, Fred, but you need to show some flashes at least in 3 to 5
We're all
games. You
we're
have to
all
show
getting ahead
some
of
flashes.
ourselves to a certain degree because the coach is on record as saying when Dylan Gabriel gets back from his injury, he's going back to Dylan Gabriel.
But see, that's why I said this may be an opportunity for him to put tape on for somebody else.
I agree with you there. I agree with you there 100%.
Now, one
Yeah,
other
the
thing that I
Browns
want to
fans were
mention.
booing Dylan Gabriel, bro. That is worse than Tua right now, KP.
Now,
Everything that guy throws is at the line of scrimmage.
Same thing with you, bro. Same thing. Same thing.
one other thing, the more you see players coming in with these NIL deals into the NFL, the more they're going to be flashing what they have, and they're going to be deciding where they want to go. So the NFL better get used to players expressing where they would like to go, especially when it's a quarterback.
And you know what? That's part of
Just
the
like
deeper
Eli Manning.
conversation. That's part of the deeper conversation because guys like the Manning brothers and Andrew Lucks and all those other guys and the Ryan Leafs, they were given that latitude and gratitude with the wink, with not even a bat of an eye. What's new here is that the quarterback position has evolved. And as
No,
you probably know, the quarterback position is more intimate coaching staff than any other position. Not that other positions don't get coached, but as a quarterback, you're expected to be coached on the field. And so, right there, personal dynamics aside, the changing position of the quarterback in the NFL, this is where all of this stuff is the context for why Shador fell, or part of the context for why he fell.
So John Elway, he brought up he didn't want to play for the Colts. Was that
100,
held against him?
100%.
Was that held against him? No.
No.
When not Archie Manning, when Eli Manning said he didn't want to play for the Chargers,
Yeah.
was that brought up against him? No.
No.
They still picked him, and then they traded him to the Giants for Phillip Rivers. So it was a win-win for both franchises. But this is not new where quarterbacks voice their opinion. It's just that now, because of the social media and because of the plethora of media outlets, you hear about it more.
Bingo.
And there is one big elephant in the room that, because Shador may have put his choices out or choice, and they felt as though he was not in position because of his status to
That's a
voice
part
that.
of it. I have no
I'm
argument
saying it
against
that
any
way.
of those points. Yep.
I'm saying it that way.
I get you.
If his name wasn't Shador Sanders and it was Shador Rogers or Shador Ellington, it would be a little different than Shador Sanders. But the fact is, his name is Shador Sanders, and it is what it is.
Sanders, yeah. That's another great point, Marcus.
You can't choose the lot you have in life. The only thing you could do is deal with the cards you've given. You're not always going to have the best situation, but it is your responsibility to deal with the consequences and the effects of it. Everybody's not going to be born with a silver spoon, but if you have the silver spoon, use it to your benefit. And if you got to struggle, if you're born in struggle, You got to struggle to get out of the struggle. And people aren't always going to respect you or look at you the same way as they would somebody else. You know, they're not going to treat somebody they met off the street like their own family. But it is what it is. We just have to make the best of out of our situations.
I mean, look at
It's
Warren
both the
Moon.
gift and the curse. It's both the gift and the curse. I harken back to like Myron Rolle. Remember Myron Rolle? He was the top ranked safety coming out his year from Florida State, but he fell, I believe, into the 5th round as well. And the reason he fell after being the most highly ranked safety was because of his intellect. The fact that he had ambitions and the pedigree to become a brain surgeon or a neuro brain surgeon. I don't even know how to describe it, but that was held against him. Unlike other players who intelligence is a prized quality. You see what I'm saying? So I agree 100% with what you're saying, Marcus. That's another factor that we have to contextualize when it comes to a discussion like this.
Yeah, man. Because if you like the person, and this is how a lot of things work, and I'm not even going to touch it with a 10-foot pole, but this is how a lot of things in our society works. Look at politics. If you like a specific policy, you'll overlook some things if it coincides with what you genuinely believe. That's called
Right.
cognitive dissonance. So if one party does something and you against that party, oh man, that's terrible, no matter what it is, right? But if the other party does the same thing, oh man, that is the best thing since sliced bread. And that's just how
Right.
people that's how their mind works. And that's why a lot of politicians, no matter what side of the aisle you're on, could take advantage of that base because they know this. It's scientific.
And the only thing that's left out of your correct analysis is that huge elephant in the room. Thou which shall not be named, because it bends people's panties in a bunch. But that is also a part of whether you like a person or not. All the data shows this. Implicit bias is still a part of how we all think. And I'm not saying this to castigate one group or another, because the stats show that even within the group, there's a bias against you know who I'm talking about. Who we like often comes down to sometimes what is called unconscious bias. But in reality, it's not unconscious. It's trained. And we are products of our time. So 100%, my bro.
Yeah, man, because we're generally like, even with anything, we're gonna go after the stuff that affirms what we already believe, even if it's wrong. And that's scientific. That's science. That's how humans are wired, and that's why a lot of times we're easy to take advantage of. But
You know what? And it makes sense because I'm gonna bring up a small little point. Mike Tomlin, the other day at the presser, he was asked, "Oh, how do you feel about the Jalen Ramsey spit situation?" And his response was almost the realest thing you can say. He says he has no response. Just let nature do it, whatever nature tells you to do at that point. That's a
I think
that's like a life, like nature. What are you gonna do if somebody spits in your face? What's the first nature feeling you're gonna do right now?
you're
Somebody
gonna
just
res- you're
gogs and
gonna
spits in
respond.
your face. You're gonna
You're gonna
respond.
respond.
There you go. Like
You're gonna
Tomlin said,
respond.
that's nature. You can't stop it. That's just a human nature reaction. Sometimes you're gonna have to cock
Because
back
it's
your right hand and slap somebody real
right,
quick.
because it's an insult. To
Exactly.
me, if you spit in
Well, come
somebody,
with your own
if you
spit.
spit in my face, that's an
No, no.
insult to me,
And you
and
know
I'm
what?
gonna respond.
And you know what? I'm gonna take it there. I'm gonna take it there now. A spit can be deadly. What if somebody has COVID and they spit on you with that,
Mhm.
and you
But
get
but
sick and die?
but see, that's why
Yeah.
they consider that's why they consider spitting is assault and
It's an
battery.
assault battery. Yeah.
It's assault
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
battery. It's
You
just
spit
as
on me with
bad as
COVID,
taking a
that's
weapon and
attempted murder.
yeah, that's why they
Well,
consider it assault and battery.
I agree with you to some extent, Pete. And you're talking about reflex, right? You're talking about reflexive action, self defense, all
I'm
that,
gonna be
and
real
all
with
that
you,
is
KP, and I will. I'm the type of person I will think COVID if you spit on me, but that's just gonna get me anger. So that's gonna
right,
be
right.
my punishment.
I'm
I'm
not.
gonna come back with some
I'm
fists
saying
hot
you,
and deadly.
but I think if you take a, I think Mike Tomlin's.
Are you breaking up, KP?
Because I believe that no matter what he would have said, because of who he is, it would have been perceived controversially and in the wrong way. Another thing, we cannot leave out the entire body of discourse, cultural discourse about sports in the United States, where some people are regarded as passionate, talented, and others are considered cerebral and thinking people, right? There's a
Hmm.
whole hundreds of years of this stuff, right? Which affects, going back to what Marcus says, who we like and who we don't like, who you're willing to give the grace to and who you're not willing to give the grace to. And that stuff still functions today. So, in other words, uh, some people, if they were spit upon, will be asked not to respond with violence because not to do that is to be animalistic, is to be primal. So what I'm saying is the same standard can't apply, doesn't apply to the same people in every single situation.
Spot on.
Hmm.
I've
Yeah,
seen videos of people get spit on and be like, "Oh, like," and I'm reacting to the video like, "I can't believe this guy just got a spit on and he's not retaliating." You're spot on, KP.
Yeah, because look at the situation with Dak Prescott spit towards the guy.
Jalen Carter.
Right. Yeah. So, but let's I hate to say it, let's kind of get back to football.
Hey, let me ask a question. Let me ask
If
a
we want to
question.
get back to football, but still, let's
Yeah.
talk about the title since we
Hey,
haven't
football is
been running
sports.
around.
Sports is
Hey,
culture. This is
and
What's the
American
title,
KP,
culture.
man?
and I'm glad
What's the
KP is
title?
up here. KP, you heard
Oh,
Tua talk about we should go play football in Jerusalem.
oh,
Well,
see,
How
that's
y'all
even
feel
what?
about that? How
well,
Uh-oh,
y'all
no,
feel
no,
about that?
that's right in line. No, Pete, that is right in line. And again,
uh-oh.
this has been part of my critique of Tua the whole time. Now, it has changed a little bit, right? I don't think Tua is I don't think he's thought very deeply through all the things that have been around him in his young life. I think what he's 25, 26 still. So there's still space for the man to grow and learn, right? But there's a huge issue in the Hawaiian Islands and in Samoan Islands and all those Micronesian, Polynesian islands about identity, Samoan identity, Hawaiian identity versus American identity. And Tua is a product of his background as well, right? And there's a great pressure to create something called the model minority in American society. And I'm going to just leave it there. Anybody can go Google model minority and understand the kind of pressures that a young Tua, who hasn't thought these things through perhaps, or been coddled a bit because he was a superstar quarterback, doesn't deal with. In other words, when he said, I want to play in Jerusalem, he probably thinks or thought that he was going to get tremendous respect and support from anybody who heard that. He probably right
Coddled a
now is
little bit. I
he
think he
probably
was coddled a lot.
a lot. I probably think he is thinking to himself right now, I don't understand how anybody could be against this. But that's because he's a young person who's grown up in a bubble. And say what you want. I've made jokes like everybody else about the intelligence and the Wonderlick, and that might be true. Maybe it's the concussions. I'm not saying I know, right? But he's probably unaware of the shitstorm he put himself in by saying Jerusalem at that point. Or it could be that him and his agent are at that level and conniving and planning for that next career after football. Some of you may know about Floyd Mayweather's recent stance relative to Jerusalem and Israel. Some of you may know about Trump's support and certain political points. But anyway, Tua threw himself up into that whole discourse when he made that dumbass statement because Jerusalem's not in Europe. Period.
KP, I just got this to say about that. What Tua said, I just got this to say, bro. Bro, you trash in American football, bro.
Get him, Fred. Get him, Fred.
Damn sure gonna be trash over in Jerusalem, man. In Jerusalem.
100%. I'm with you 1,000%, Fred. All right, and I also told you earlier, Fred. I get what you be putting down on these shows, dog. My light bulb went off on the last discussion. I'm like, yeah. They think Fred is simple. Fred ain't simple. Fred just is blunt. There's a difference.
That's why I love him. That's why you
Yeah.
gotta love him.
You know,
That's why I told him I'm now where Fred was preaching at 6-7 weeks ago. Now I'm where that's at, KP. Now I'm looking at the forecast, like if the hurricane is coming and I'm trying to predict it, and I'm like, you know what? We can't lose another game at all because we're completely eliminated out the playoffs. In fact, we're gonna need help from here on out to even if we win out to make the playoffs. Therefore, there's even more pressure now. So you can't lose the game. No room
Like
for
I said
mistakes.
before,
And I'm looking at
like I
this
said before,
Commanders
you
game,
need
KP, and everybody up here. And I'm looking at this Commanders game, and it's like, we're supposed to be putting up more points. This ball should be like, we can't be playing like this. Mariota's
like
really going to beat us.
I tell
like
you
I
what,
With A-Chan playing the way he playing.
This
like I said,
offense,
they're gonna
bro,
need
with
help.
Tua
They're
is
gonna
like,
need Buffalo.
you just
They're
want
gonna
to
need the
get the first base
Chargers
every
and the
time. There's no
Steelers
big hit
to
ever involved.
collapse. They're gonna need those
It,
three
it's
teams to collapse.
No doubt.
As well,
sorry, man.
and you got to remember, with them collapsing, you still got the Chiefs at 5-5.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to hope that they continue to sputter. They don't get the 10 wins. So you got to hope for 3 or 4 teams to not get the 10.
Yeah, and teams of pedigree, teams that have shown that they could do it over the past few seasons. But yeah, Pete, look, sometimes you meet an opponent sorrier than you, and so that's what happened to the Dolphins last weekend. That Washington Commanders franchise team this season is in a mess. And I understand if they use the injury excuse because they don't have their quarterback, who's really the thing that makes that whole thing go. So,
Played
Same,
Terry.
that's
He
the
didn't
same
even
thing
play
with
this
the
year,
Bills.
man. That was crazy. They
Same
gave
thing
him
with the
all that
Bills.
money for him to
And
not play.
isn't that right there enough to sit here and say, Tua, we just can't go no more with you? If they had their quarterback and Terry McLaurin playing, we don't win that game. If they did that with their backup and took us to overtime, come on.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
let me
agree with
ask a
that.
question. Ask a
It's
question.
quite simple.
Do you
It's
think
quite simple.
that
This defense,
play where Mariota threw the ball out of the end zone? Do you think that
this
was
defense
Oh,
is
intentional?
to
He
built
Zach
took him
too
out of the
Ertz,
high.
pocket.
the Zach Ertz throw,
Yeah, the one that went when Chop
it
Robinson
was a little
finally
high.
did a spin move, a swim move, and got to the quarterback.
Yeah,
Do you think that was that was intentional grounding? That
I
he was
think it
out.
was. I didn't see him. I didn't see him
Oh,
outside the tackle. I thought it was.
I thought it was too. I would like to see where that play started and whether or not he truly was outside the pocket,
So
because I don't think he was outside the pocket.
so
if that
so
happens to
so
Tua,
so
he curls up. If that
so
play
I
happens to
so
Tua, he'll curl up and take that sack. But he
so
can't do
so
what Mariota did to spin his body and throw it. And remember, when you throw it away like that, that ball needs to get to the line of scrimmage. And it
so
did.
so so I'm ready to go in on his ass now. Like when was the last straight out to a win, bro? I ain't talking about no defense bailing him out and shit like that, no special teams like that. When
I
was
know
the
what you're saying.
last game he played where he took over the goddamn game, bro, and won it? When was the last time that happened, bro?
I don't
Was
think
it
that's
versus
ever
the
existed.
I
Falcons?
can't answer that.
I don't
Somebody
think
Threw
give
that's
me
four
ever
four
existed.
touchdowns versus the Falcons, Fred.
I don't think that's ever existed. But if I want to be kind to the young man, I let's go back to that Baltimore comeback about 3 seasons ago.
okay, you got the Baltimore thing. I
I'm just going
I
off this
agree with
year.
you.
This
I
year
agree with
alone, it
you,
was the
KP.
Falcons.
I agree with you, KP. Nah, you can't say it with the Falcons because Kirk Cousins played that game, bro. He was straight trash that game. Didn't look nothing like the Kirk Cousins of old. You know what I'm saying, bro? I agree with what you said, KP. I even add one more, bro. I'll say the Arizona Cardinals game, 3 years ago, I guess. Those two there, man. Maybe Baltimore, Arizona, bro. But
But that
other than
but
them, bro, when did I see Tua put this team on his back and just win it himself,
and
bro?
that but yet he got a $100 million, $200 million contract extension.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because
Well,
it's straight out,
every time I
it's
think
straight
about
out
that,
for a fact that the last two wins were
Was
defensive
three
wins,
years
bro.
ago.
Were
It
defensive
was
wins. The last two wins we done had were strictly on the defense. And shout out to the defense, even though it ain't even that good. But I give them the game ball though, bro. The defense.
well, personally, I think that because sometimes of the lack of our offense putting points on the board, it puts a strain on the defense. I'm not making excuses saying that our defense is straight out good. No, but you know, to me, your offense have to complement your defense because in the past, I'm gonna say this for the past 3 years, 3 or 4 years, to me, our defense, regardless of who the coordinator was, had kept us in quite a few games. But if your offense is not complementing your defense, then you're gonna start having injury. You're gonna have players that's gonna start getting tired because they're on the field way too long. So you got to have the right offense. To me, you got to have your offense functioning to the point where you're not wearing down your defense. That's how I see our situation right now. We gotta make some definitely gotta make some changes, and the big one is at quarterback.
So sorry for taking over the show like that, Pete, man. But I just had to get that off, bro. I thought
No,
about that
Fred,
the
no,
other
Fred,
day,
you good.
man.
In fact, Pete,
Fred,
I'm gonna mention something else too.
we
Fred
all
was
love it,
on the,
Fred.
was on the Finn's tailgate, and man, good grief, he was cooking.
You
Fred
was
was up
cooking, huh?
there
You
cooking.
was
He
cooking.
was cooking in the panel up in the Finn's tailgate. Yes, Fred
I'm
was up
glad.
there
I'm
cooking.
glad they're letting Fred spread the verbs and spread the knowledge. Shout out to
Hey,
Fred.
and while we're at it, can we just shout out Devon A. Chain? He has been phenomenal this year.
Big
He is
shout
Yes,
out. Big
yes,
shout out, bro. Big shout out.
yes, yes.
Big
I
shout
I
out,
don't see
man.
how you
So,
doing it.
but
I'm
there's,
glad. I'm
but
glad
you
you
know the
said
talk.
that,
There
KP.
he
Because
go. He
if
get
you
ready
go
to
back,
go. There go Pete. Get ready to go. He's going to be. He's great trade asset right
Fred,
now, bro. He's
Fred, you
great
be
trade asset.
Fred, you
Even
beat me
though
to
he
the
ran
punch,
for
Fred.
200 yards last 2 weeks, man, we need to trade him. So go ahead, Pete.
No,
I'll
we
let
don't.
you go,
This is the
We
time to
need
trade.
him here.
No, but here's the thing though.
bro.
To me, we do need to trade him because, like I said, you can get probably a first or second
thank
round pick.
you,
Yeah,
thank
and
you, Mister
and
Pop.
hold up, let me
I'm
say this.
glad you understand,
Let
Mister
me
Pop.
no, I understand. I'm gonna tell you why I understand, Pete. Because here's the thing that I learned a few years ago: running backs have a very short lifespan in the NFL because they take so many hits and what have you. Now with A Chain, I love him because he's a dual running back. He's good with the running game, and he's very good in the passing game. But he is taking so many hits and what have you to the point where you want to get a good value for him before he starts to regress because with that frame that he has, he's not going to be able to keep taking these hits. And you got to also think about the future and think about his future as well. If we go ahead and trade him and get a good pick, let him go to a team that may be able to use him a little different than we are using him, and he can be a little more successful. Because right now, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Moving forward, with the way the team is right now, I don't see our team really improving until maybe 2027 or 2028. And by then, he's not gonna have much value at all.
So you would sacrifice A Chain, and we're a shit show again. I don't accept that. That's not acceptable to me. I want A Chain because of the fact that he's one of the players that's the best on the team. I understand that you got to do what's best for him, but what about the team? Seems like he's
Okay.
the only one that's actually doing the.
That's the thing. That's exactly what Mr. Paul pretty much described. He's more worried about the team than just paying one player. And everything Mr. Park
Mm-hmm.
said is spot on, Liz. He's under look, he just got hurt last week versus the Commanders. He had a bad back. He came back in. He's
No,
small.
he didn't, bro. No,
We
he
can
didn't, bro.
we
He got
can
the wind
utilize
knocked out of him,
we
bro. He
we
got the
can
wind
utilize
knocked out of him,
Hold on.
but
bro.
he
That's
still
all,
got
bro.
hurt.
He
So
well,
we
he
can utilize him for 4 years and let him either hit free agency.
Come
We
on.
could franchise tag him where we don't pay him that much, or trade him and get capital so we can build with young talent because he has value. We
Yeah,
can
but
get a
that young
second
talent's
round
gonna
for
be
him.
shit.
not
No,
not at running back, Liz.
not at running.
Not at
If
running back.
we use the, we get a second rounder for A Chain next draft. We could get a second round running back,
Yeah,
one of
and
the
then
best
we're gonna
coming
have
out of
to,
college.
and then we're gonna have to friggin' train him, and we're going to be shit. I can guarantee it.
The
Running
running
back
back
is the most
position is a
transferable
turnkey
position.
position. Yep, it's a
Exactly.
turnkey
Hey, check
position.
it
You're
out, bro.
young,
Check it
fresh
out.
legs, no injury, just run it.
Hey, Pete, check it out. You know what I thought? You know what I'm thinking? Maybe A Chain is running hard, running good, getting off. You know what I'm saying? To make his to make himself to make his stock go up, so he can be traded.
And you
Exactly.
know what? You know what I
Good
realized?
point. Good point.
And hey Fred and everybody listening, if they don't believe, just go out there, look at the games A Chain plays with Tua, and look at the games A Chain played with Tim Boyle, Tyler Huntley, all those other quarterbacks we went through, Skylar Thompson. Look at those games and just look at his stats.
Well,
This
So
man is
part
so
of it,
so
literally,
part of,
he's not,
part of,
he's really not that as a receiver with any other quarterback
well,
that looks downfield.
part of it,
so
Pete,
you
too, is
think he's
over.
running? You think he's hard, running fast? You know what I'm saying? Getting off these last couple of
I
weeks
just think I
because
just
he
think
wants to
his
be here.
stats.
You thinking he
I,
doing that because he wants to be here,
Yeah,
or
no,
he
I
he's
is
think
doing.
I
he
think I
wants his
think he's
stock to
doing that
rise
because
so he
he's
can be
good.
traded, bro?
I think he's doing that because he's good, but now because he plays with Tua and he's a check down merchant of Tua's product,
There it is. That's
I
it.
think now I think he's being overvalued. Okay?
No, no.
He's
Well,
still a
well, hold
good
on.
player, but he's not a Christian McCaffrey or
Oh, hold
anything
on.
like that.
Um,
Hold on. Let me get in there.
no, go. Let's
You
go,
think,
KP.
all right, look. A chain has risen to a phenomenal level. He is
Yeah.
underappreciated the stuff that he's putting down within the limitations. You got to understand the way teams are playing us. They got their safeties a little bit closer, their linebackers a little bit more cognizant to the flats, and he's still doing it. Right now,
Hmm.
A Chain is playing at a phenomenal level, and he is that good. So I understand where Liz is coming from, but but I also agree where Pete is coming from. The way we're using him is not sustainable, and right now his value is at the highest level.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this is the time in this offseason. If he survives it, hopefully he survives it. Cross my heart, you know. But yeah, this is the time to trade him in this offseason. Part of the rebuild. Let him be
Might
the
be what
Herschel
A
Walker.
Chain wants, bro.
Be
Might
the
be
Would
Herschel
might
Walker.
be what A
and it's
Chain
all
wants,
because of the
KP.
money. If he would have been a rookie, let's keep rolling with it.
Yeah. I agree with that. If he was a rookie,
Yeah, because by the
definitely
time
start.
by the time the team gets good, he'll be old and washed up.
Damn,
Exactly.
Marcus is gonna take that
Because
long,
And
bro.
you know what?
because see, you got listen.
We
Let's
also
keep.
need to
Let's keep.
have Mike
Hold up, Pete.
McDaniel focus
Let me
on
say.
throwing the ball to receivers, bro, not running back so much.
Right. Let me also bring this up too. Now let's not forget that also A Chain has been concussed too. So let's keep that in mind because not long ago he was wearing that special helmet. So my thing, like I said, we need he is at his peak. We don't want to wait until he starts dropping off because then we start losing the value in him. And Liz, I understand what you're saying and what have you, but I'm gonna say this: the last few drafts is always a running back that you can get that can that you can bring in and run backs really adjust to the game to me quickly quickly than some of the other positions. I mean, that's what I'm saying.
And on
Hey,
money
you know,
downs, look who Mike McDaniel's going to on money downs.
nah,
Downs,
that's
you
what I was
either
about
need
to
a
say, Pete.
touchdown or a first down. Ollie
That,
Gordon is the next man up.
that's what I was about to say, Pete. I
And
was
he's
about
a
to say
rookie.
that. I was about to say that. Oh man, I was about to give Mike McDaniel a little praise right here and say, man, it's not that Mike McDaniel's drawing up the plays to go to Tua, but that's who Tua's just choosing to go to, bro. You feel what I'm saying, bro? You feel what I'm
And
That's
let
saying?
exactly what I
and let
said.
me say this
He's a
about
Tua's
Ollie
just
product
Gordon.
of
using
Tua because it's
Tua's
still McDaniel that
overusing.
called the games with Tyler Huntley. It's
Yeah,
still McDaniel
Tua's
that called the games with Skylar Thompson and all those other quarterbacks. How come he didn't get all those catches?
Tua's the one that's using A Chain too damn much, bro. Like I'm gonna help Mike McDaniel out on that
Thank
right there.
you.
And it's to his choice and who he's going to. He knows it's a completion. He knows it's at least 5 yards on a completion, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't taking no risk going downfield,
Let me
bro.
remind
But
I think it's Tua who's overusing
right
Devon A Chain, bro.
now,
remind
also
y'all
too.
that I was gonna say,
Go ahead, KP.
let me remind y'all that Mike McDaniel had to explicitly tell and explain to Tua why he should throw the ball deep because
Yeah,
he's over reliant on throwing the swing pass to A Chain, and he's being overused.
yeah,
And see, also too. Let me say this about Ollie Gordon. When I talk about Ollie Gordon, he is not the same running back as A Chain because he's a power back and what have you. But to me, he's a good power back. Also, too, Ollie Gordon may not be every down back as well. When I look at Ollie Gordon, I see Ollie Gordon as a short and yardage back. I also see Ollie Gordon as a running back to use in the red zone. So yes, he this is his rookie year. He's playing
Nah,
very
nah, nah,
well.
nah, nah.
Huh?
Mr. Park, I'm gonna tell you right now, Ollie Gordon is the guy you don't want to have to tackle through 4 quarters, bro. I'm
Yep.
sorry. Ollie
Thank you.
Gordon is the guy you
So you
don't
saying he
want
an
to
every
have to
down
deal
back?
with for 4 quarters. Every
Also,
down. Pick.
also,
Haven't I
also,
been saying this, Mr. Park? Remember, I was saying you're
I want to
right,
respond
but
to
you're
you,
gonna
Paul.
end up being wrong in the beginning of the season. You were saying Ollie Gordon is the big back. He's gonna get most of the touches or whatever. I said
No,
it's
oh, no,
all
no, no,
A
no,
chain.
I want to
no, no,
respond. I want
no.
to
I
But
didn't say that.
now
I'm sorry.
I was telling you at the end of the game, the end game is you have to pick one for this whole thing to work. He has to pick one running back, and it
right.
hasn't
Also,
gone there.
Mr. Paul, don't let's not be premature with our evaluation of Gordon. We got to consider the phenomenal college career he had, where he showed that he was much more than a short yardage goal line type of back. I agree with you.
Okay.
He has that potential. He has the body. He has the hard driving approach, the quick acceleration, all that. So yeah, he will be superb in that role that you prescribe for him. But
Hmm.
there's still because he's not getting the carries like Pete is saying. We don't
yeah.
have a evaluation of what he can be. For me, he looks a lot like a young Eric Dickerson, somewhere in between an Eric Dickerson and a Derrick Henry. I think that's his
That's what I
ceiling.
was saying, KP.
Okay.
First one came to mind
You
was
do
Eric
And
Dickerson, bro.
not want to tackle that guy, bro.
I'm not saying that that's who he will
That
become
guy
because
runs hard.
No, no. I
yeah,
know what you're saying,
those are
KP.
those are very high standards, right? So I'm not saying that he's going to reach that, but he looks his profile as a running back
Hmm.
approaches those two guys. You see what I'm
He
saying?
might he
Gotcha.
might be he might be somewhat of an Eddie George too, KP. You feel me, bro?
Well,
Something like an Eddie George,
Eddie
bro.
George is another good comp. Although Eddie George was not as dynamic as him. I don't think Eddie George was as fast. Eddie
Right,
George is
right.
probably tougher, but they do have the same body profile. You're right.
Okay,
Um,
gotcha.
Pete, I was Pete, Mr. Park,
Now,
and
I'm sorry, Marcus. You could go right after this. Now, Ollie Gordon, let's say he's the one running back we keep. And for the next 3 years, he stays healthy every year and he's popping off. That's the type of running back I'm willing to extend and pay. But go ahead,
Ah,
Marcus.
Okay. All right,
uh,
gotcha.
yeah, I was saying Fred, Mr. Park, and Pete. I was thinking about y'all when I was watching the Dolphins collective the other day. Hey, Omar is officially getting close to being off of the tour train.
What?
Yeah, Omar,
Wait. Omar Kelly?
Omar said,
Nah,
watch.
he said.
Omar said at the during the podcast, he said, I was on my way to the restroom, like before overtime started, and so he was like, then I had to stop because I looked to my right and I saw on the TV screen they were showing Tua and Laramie Tussle, and they were the only two people that was taking the coin flip. And then Omar said,
Yeah.
I wasted 8 years of my life because of these two people. I was like, what? And so I instantly thought about Fred, Pete, and Mr.
You know what? As for Marcus, yeah, Marcus, you see what me and Mr. Park go through, bro. We can't just do 8 years
Can you
like that.
imagine that?
Bro. We need it now, Marcus. Shit.
If you
But then
include the
Omar,
Tannehill years, we're talking over a decade now.
yeah, and Omar said, I like he just couldn't, like, I'm looking at Tua and he's not moving, like he's not running. He's like, where did all the mobility go? And I'm like, yo, Omar, that's what we've been saying to you for years, bro. He don't have it.
Them hips, man.
I was just about to say that,
Once
Marcus.
once you sustain a injury like he did and caused to his hip, and then he also get hit again in with them hips in the pros.
And last year too.
Exactly, it's hard to get off of, because let's not forget what we had Pounce as a center, and he hurt his hip. Okay, he was never the same when he went off to what team he went out to. He left the Dolphins, went to I can't
Pittsburgh.
think of it.
That reminds me, man. It's about time. Tua needs some goddamn new screws in that hip, bro. Right about this time right here, bro. You know what?
Good grief, Fred.
That's the problem. He's never gonna get better with Tua. He's getting older, so those things ain't gonna heal. They're not gonna get better. They're gonna get worse.
Hell no. Exactly, KP. Shit.
Look, I'm 50 years old.
That's part of this.
I'm at the gym.
Them hips.
Yeah, I'm at the
I
gym.
don't want to lose another game this year, bro. I need Tua to get smacked
Yeah,
hard.
I'm at the gym right now. I'm 50 trying to lose weight.
Is there any New Orleans Saint player that wants to put his name on the map? Corner blitz, hit Tua, hit him hard. Guarantee you're gonna never be forgotten about.
but trust me, he not go after next year. He will not remain on this team because they're not going to pay him more money. They're not that crazy.
Hey, Mr. Park.
Yes, sir.
You know how that
Tua's money next year is guaranteed, Marcus. He's already paid.
No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about the year after next. He's on here for next year, but the year after next, they could get up off of him.
You know how that air gun go when it's time to tighten up them lugs, bro. Tua would need that, bro. Tua would need that for his screws, bro.
Yo, man, Tua could take that payout and get a guaranteed $100+ million right now, but he's not gonna take that payout.
Tua need to sit, bro. Collect that check and sit, bro.
I need to see him get broke. I need to see him get broke up first.
Oh, I don't root for them.
I know they say they don't vouch for people getting hurt right here, man. Tua case, bro. The only way they can get up off his ass is that motherfucker get hurt. If he get hurt,
it's cold, Fred.
Hey Marcus, I've been said I need a Mo Lewis hit on like when he hit what you call him? Who was it he hit? Blasted him, man.
for the Patriots quarterback? Put him out so Brady could start.
Drew Bledsoe.
Yeah, I need a Mo Lewis hit on Drew Bledsoe.
Man,
Get Tua
Joe
off the
Theismann
goddamn
his
team.
ass. Joe Theismann his ass.
Yeah, something.
Yeah,
No,
Something.
Pete.
I never,
Not the Joe Theismann thing. That was.
I never root for nobody's pain
Joe
like that.
Theismann his ass.
No, Pete.
There you
I
go, Pete
ain't
Myers.
rooting for nobody's pain,
Bro,
bro.
I
Mr.
watched that
Punk,
game.
we sitting at
As soon as
4-7.
Lawrence-
We
as soon as
cannot
Lawrence
afford
tackled
another
that
loss.
man,
You know this man.
Lawrence Taylor
This
jumped
man
up and
about to
said,
throw
"Come
3
on
picks
out
versus
here,
the
'cause his
trash
man legs all
Saints,
busted
and
up."
we probably gonna lose at home versus the Saints who are trash because he gonna throw 3 picks.
Tua deserves the pain though because of the fact
Yeah,
he's trash.
let him do a Dak Wilson or something. Get him up out of here.
Marcus, I'm with you. I want him off the team,
I'm
but
telling
not
you
that
right
way.
now, this pressure right now has amounted to his foggy head.
I never root for
That
nobody's
man
pain like that.
now with the season the way it is, no. I'm being real. With the season the way it is right now, he ain't gonna slide on 4th and 3. He ain't
Gotta
gonna
remind
do
you.
it.
I'm talking about.
Hey,
About
Pete, I
Because
know
the
you didn't
season
see
is
this,
at
Pete.
4-7 on
Hey,
4th
Pete,
and
you
3.
probably,
That man
you
is gonna
probably,
try to do the helicopter.
hey, Pete
That's
Marcus,
smart. He will try
Pete
the
Marcus.
helicopter.
I know y'all probably didn't see this, Pete and Marcus, but I need a Joe Turkey Jones from the Cleveland Browns with a slam over Terry Bradshaw on his head and neck and broke his neck and got him up out of there, bro. I need one of them, bro. But I know you didn't see that, bro.
So you want the NFL to play NFL Blitz? You remember that video game NFL Blitz where they be slamming
Hell
the
yeah.
quarterbacks and
Yeah,
Hell
give
yeah.
me some of that. Give me some of
Hell
that.
yeah.
I'll take
That
that.
one
I'll
right
take
there,
that.
Marcus. That one right there, Marcus. A defensive tackle. Let it be Jordan Phillips. Just pick him up and boom, slam him, bro. Just do
I'll
it.
take another defensive tackle from the Bengals to slam. Give me another one of them.
Oh yeah, that same big Bengal dude.
yeah, man. And see what Phillips is doing with the Eagles right now, man. He's talking about the Dolphins. Talking about this the best thing that ever happened to him.
Hey Pete, you know what?
He might ball out with the Eagles.
That was Tua's Samoa brother that slammed him, bro. That just hit me, bro. That was his Samoan brother that slammed him, bro, for Cincinnati.
Yeah, he said growing up he looked up to Tua.
That was a Samoan defensive tackle, man, that slammed Tua, gave him that concussion, bro, in Cincinnati. I say he did his own brother.
That was his
man.
ooch. That was his ooch that did him like that.
Looked up to Marcus
You know how it is, Fred, to be your own kind, Fred.
He said his own
kind. Looked up to Marcus
that's so true, family, bro.
And Gabriel Brielle.
That's so true.
He slammed Tua and said, "Sorry, brother. Sorry."
He slammed Tua and told him, "I'm the king of Hawaii."
Y'all tripping, man. Well,
I ain't lying. I'm desperate right now, Fred. I'm a desperate fan, bro. I don't want no more L's. We already, because this is what y'all, because there's fans out there. Come on, Pete, shut up. Wins or losses. What happened to your slogan? Here's what y'all got to realize. Greer is gone. Greer is gone. He's fired. So that just tells me we're done with Tua. That's it. It's already officially started. Yeah, he's starting, but he's on the brink of getting out. I just want him out now because the season is still alive. And I want to see Quinn Ewers go out there and beat up on a bad Saints team. Let his confidence build up. Let him beat up on a bad Jets defense.
You're not going to see that until
you know what I want?
they're mathematically eliminated.
Hey, the Jets revenge Zach Wilson game with no Sauce Gardner, no Quinnen Williams. I expect Zach Wilson to come in and light his ex-team up on fire.
Yeah, because the Jets trying to get the number 1 pick, obvious. So you're kind of right about
that. Let them. We're
Yeah,
in
they
a
can have it.
stage where I'm not gonna lie. Even if we fire, because we're most likely gonna fire McDaniel after the season. Even if we
Oh my
fire
God.
McDaniel, we're gonna have a whole new regime. We're best off trading that first round draft pick, trade him back, get more capital for the following season, anyways.
I agree with that. I hope they don't fire Mike, but I agree with that. We definitely should trade our first round pick because, like I said, the quarterbacks is not they. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not really looking like, you know what I mean. I just got about three.
They
You
fire
don't want to
Mike.
trade the first round pick because you need a tackle.
If they
Oh,
You
that's
need a
true.
You hope,
tackle.
you
for
hope
him
they
to
don't fire Mike McDaniel. Shagana, that's what you said.
Nah, man, because we ain't get to see what he could do with Shador yet. until
the OC,
until
he
Shador
can do
comes,
that as the
nah.
offensive coordinator, Shaq. He can do that.
Shagana
What you say,
wilding, bro.
KP?
You wilding for real, bro.
I don't care. I
Hey,
believe in the kid, man. I
Shagana,
just
you
watched the
wilding,
film.
man.
I ain't trying to bring back to the Shador topic, but I just watched them. That bomb he threw to number 44. Oh my God, that was man. And then the 84 could have scored the touchdown. It's just a lot of players not on Shador fault. And for real, go back. I'm telling you, we about to go to peak tank.
Yeah,
I think he about to kill the Raiders.
You,
You know what
you
I'm
know what,
saying?
Shagana? I do wonder, man. I do wonder what Mike McDaniel's offense would be like with another quarterback, bro.
Yeah, thank you,
I
Chase. He the
wonder,
light.
man.
Well,
I
you
wonder.
know what, Fred? That's why, it's a part of me that wants to give Mike McDaniels another chance. I want to see what he can do with another quarterback. But here's the problem: as long as we still have Tua
That
on
man
our
lost a
team,
lot of cool
that's
points
gonna
from
that's
me.
gonna be a problem.
Nah, Mr. Park, that's not the problem. The problem is that Mike McDaniel should know he can't have his backup quarterbacks come in and play the game that Tua plays, bro. That's the thing I have with him right there. Like you can't you didn't even
Yep.
adjust to your backups in their game and simplifying it for your backup quarterbacks enough so they can perform adequately, bro. You had
But
them go right out there and play the style of football that Tua Tagovailoa plays, bro.
But
no,
ain't
Fred,
Fred. But
hold
go
up,
ahead.
Fred,
Go
I
ahead,
agree
crazy.
with that. Hold up. Let me go. Fred,
No, go
I'm
ahead.
not disagreeing with you. I agree with that because listen, we brought in Tyler Huntley. We had Skylar Thompson. I'm gonna be straight with me with Tyler Huntley. If you would have came up with the right if you would have came up with the right scheme to fit his skills, we may have seen, a different or maybe a very good Tyler Huntley. Skylar Thompson, maybe the same thing with him. But the thing is that I agree with you because we actually seen Scott both of them in the game. How should I, like just like you said, un, being in the same situation as Tua, and you can't do that with a quarterback. You have to.
And this is why.
Hold up.
And
Let me
this
say
is.
one thing. I
Go
was
ahead. Go
listening
ahead.
to a game last season, and this commentator said it. He said that if you have two or three quarterbacks on your roster, you need to find a way to develop a skill set for each one of those
Good
good
coaching,
watch
King.
though,
Now I
Yep.
know
Sean.
And
those
this is
players
why.
are.
You know why I'm
Go ahead.
so thrilled that Chris Greer got fired. We passed on Shadur Sanders, bro. You need an anticipatory thrower
Terrible.
for Mike McDaniel. You need a pocket passer for Mike McDaniel, and you pass up on exactly that. How many times? 4, 5, 6, 7 times you
At
passed up
least we
on
would have had some
Shadur
jersey
Sanders?
sales, something.
Not even only
Yeah.
jersey sales. You passed up on a good backup quarterback
I don't get it.
that would have fit the system
No.
Damn, he
in
fit.
case Mike McDaniel
It's
already proved to some fans like Mr. Park and Fred and everybody else was up here saying he doesn't know how to adapt to a Tyler Huntley offense. You could give
Nope.
it sounds like you could give Mike McDaniel Lamar Jackson, he wouldn't know how to adapt to it.
I believe that. I
Well,
believe he
I
would.
mean,
I
I kind
believe
of
he
disagree
would.
with
Pete,
that
you're
though.
exactly right. I believe he wouldn't know how to adapt to
I
Lamar
disagree
Jackson,
with that.
bro.
I
So we
well,
disagree.
this is what
passed
I'm
up on
saying.
someone that fits his scheme perfectly, bro. Mike McDaniel
All right,
should
listen.
go.
I want to respond to Mr. Paul. I've been waiting to respond to Mr. Paul. Mr. Paul, there's another
yeah.
saying that
What
says
up, Craig?
if you have two quarterbacks, you have no quarterback. That's also another NFL proverb. If you got two quarterbacks on the roster, you have no quarterback. Now listen, and going back to McDaniel, I deserve he's earned his firing based on the report that he vouched for to get paid. But listen, that's not to say that I want to just totally throw him out in the trash. I don't know if you guys heard me a little while back. I agree he should be fired, but I agree also that he stepped in house and offered the offensive coordinator job. He can do just the same thing that y'all talking about with Shador or whoever else,
right?
As the offensive coordinator.
As OC, yeah, I agree with
Yeah,
that.
but KP, the reason
Yeah,
I agree
yeah,
with that,
and I hope he takes that demotion, KP. You know that? I hope he does.
I do.
KP, I just want to piggyback off your
They're
point.
not going to do that. I've
with
never
what
heard
you're
of a head coach who stayed on
Step down.
as
Vance
taking a
Joseph.
step
Vance
down.
Joseph just did it. Vance Joseph in Denver.
Yeah, and also in Atlanta too. Don't forget about Atlanta. Atlanta did it before Michael Penix Jr. got hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like Kurt Million's a $90 million quarterback playing backup. So like guys,
I think that other coach,
I'm talking about a coach. I'm talking about a coach. You mentioned Vance Joseph. That's one.
Yeah, exactly. It's very rare. I agree with you. It's rare. It takes magnanimity and it takes seeing the big picture. But I think McDaniel, if he really is honest with himself or has good people around him,
y'all want me to kill the room right now and bring it to sad? Because I can make this room really sad right now. All of us don't. I'm serious. Watch
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Make it sad, bro. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna prove a point with it too, Fred. Watch this. We have an all-star linebacker in Jordan Brooks, bro. The man getting 20 tackles a game. And you know what? It's all
that's the point
going
I was about to bring up.
And it's going for nothing, bro. Nothing. When you don't have a franchise quarterback, you can have the best middle linebacker in the game, and you're not winning games, bro. You're just wasting that man's talent, bro.
And to Pete's point, if Mike McDaniel's
we have the best middle. How many years have we been dying for a middle linebacker like this, bro?
Forever.
Think about it.
It's been a good while.
But yo, Pete, but
we have it now, and it's
Probably
nothing.
Vincent Zach Thomas, right?
But Pete, would
He's
you agree
doing
with
Zach
this?
Probably
Thomas stuff.
Vincent
He
Zach
had 20
Thomas.
tackles, bro.
Zach Thomas was good. But Pete, that's my point, though. To your point, I agree with it. Could you agree with this? I agree with that. Everything you just said. Also, too, Jordan Brooks, he restricted his contract. He took $3 million. If Mike McDaniel's such a bad coach, why they didn't want to? You don't think they could have left at the trade deadline? Mika Fitzpatrick, Brooks. You don't think they could have left? They wanted to stay for a reason, and it's not because of Tua. That's all I'm saying.
That wasn't their choice, though. It wasn't their choice.
It was that team meeting.
What you mean?
That was the Dolphins organization's choice.
No, he restricted.
Yeah, but they could have demanded a trade, and maybe they didn't.
You don't have to restructure your contract.
They could have demanded a trade.
Remember what they did?
How do you know they didn't demand? How do you know? How do you know them and their agents did not demand a trade? How do you know they did not demand it?
With KP, I don't know Mika Fitzpatrick, but why would Jordan Brooks reduce his contract? Why would you take less money?
Hold on. I'm not commenting on that. I'm commenting on the idea that a player dictates where he's traded to and how he's traded. You know, only the top echelon players get to dictate like that. And
I agree with that.
Yeah. So Mika Fitzpatrick, I'm pretty sure if you have a connection, he wanted out. But the Dolphins didn't want to trade him because they want to get a full evaluation of Mike McDaniel with the full array of players on his roster. That's what they're trying to see.
But I disagree with that because he came from a coach-like type from Mike Tomlin. First of all, the reason he only left the Steelers is because the Steelers re-signed T.J. Watt. He never even wanted to leave the Steelers. He chose to go to Miami again. You understand that? He chose to sign off on that trade, knowing how bad the team is, knowing Tua was that. He had the option to go somewhere. So why did he want to go to Miami?
Because it's nice weather, no taxes.
To me, right now, Miami is lacking someone like Mr. Miami. And Shadur Sanders is like Mr. Miami right now.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. It's the city.
He's Mr. Miami right now.
No.
Who said no?
Who's the next quarterback?
No. What is everybody hiring Shador for?
You're gonna find out on Sunday. You're gonna find out on Sunday.
Tell us what the media
You know what? These
Jordan, tell
quarterbacks
us what
coming
he
out of
did.
this draft, it might
Who
be
does he
crazy to say
play
now.
against? Who
It
do
might
they
be
play
crazy to say
against?
now
Who did
that
Mendoza play
Shadur
against?
might end a hot
Did
run
Mendoza
where
play
there's
the
teams
Ohio State
possibly
this year?
trade a first
One at a
rounder
time,
next
man. One at a
offseason
time,
instead of
bro.
drafting a quarterback. That's how it might end up playing out. The Browns might come up with a first-round draft pick because
They
Shadur
is.
ended the season hot. The man is better than Brock Purdy.
Facts. Now,
They
Craig, I
might
want to
come
hear
out
your
with a
point.
first. We might turn around and trade a first for Shadur.
Nah, not a first. Hell.
Nah.
No,
Pete, you remember what I said on draft day, right? Regarding Shador, or even before the draft. You remember what I was saying about Shador?
What'd you say, KP?
And I was getting cussed out by the Lewises of the world and the Tonys of the world, and the whole Twitterverse was on my back when I said the Dolphins will be dumb as rocks if they pass over Shador at pick number 13.
Damn, I was right.
That's where I'm coming
They
from.
are. And they are. They fired the GM. They are.
Yeah, they are. They knew that was a bad decision. They knew. You could tell.
But then every other team did the same thing for the next 3 rounds too. So
But
you know what I'm
look at the
saying?
Raiders. Look at every team that passed him. Literally, he's not in the playoffs. Like literally,
Hey,
that's
he
God
definitely
right there.
passed
Like
the coach. We had the
the
opportunity to
Raiders are
get
ass.
well,
somebody
let me
Shadur
ask
and
you
got him
guys
real
this
quick.
much.
The
Look
Jets
how
are
many
ass.
teams got injured
Bro.
quarterbacks. We just had to watch Carson Wentz 3 weeks ago on a Sunday play. Carson Wentz.
Go ahead, Craig. What you got, bro? Ask your question, bro.
Shadur Sanders
No,
would
I
probably
was
be
gonna
lighting
say,
it up in
do you think
Minnesota
maybe
right
they
now
didn't want
with
to deal with
Tay.
his old man? I'm telling you, that's part of
Media.
it.
Yeah, we
I
had
think so
the
too.
long
Media,
discussion.
Pete.
Ah, good
Sanders'
point.
name, gift and a curse. Yeah.
Another media answer.
No, man, that's real, man. That's
But
real, man. That's
hold on
real.
now. He might not that Sanders name might not be a curse to Stephen Ross. It may be that might be a money maker if he was to bring in Sanders. You gotta think about that too now.
Of course, I
And it
said
might
that
be
he
a
could.
deflection from the lawsuit too.
My thing is just
Yeah.
like not even that. Like yeah, he got to through the lawsuit too. But my thing is like y'all don't think Shador bring out D Wade, he bring out DJ Khaled, Rick Ross. Like he gonna bring out so many people that never attended. Like you understand Ross that I mindset. No disrespect. Just look at the Jets. The Jets won.
Shot.
A lot of y'all don't even know Max B.
Hey,
Collins.
No,
He's
hey,
from New
hey,
York.
no,
hey, hey,
The
How
Jets
old are you,
Shaguna,
dog?
hey,
won. The
Shaguna,
Jets won
Shaguna,
since
hey,
Max B
Shaguna.
came home.
You want a Dolphins Shador jersey, bad as hell, don't you, bro?
Yeah,
Oh,
you do.
soon as I get it, I'm gonna show it on here.
Yeah, he does.
I can't wait to get it.
I'm
Shot.
not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest, and I hope
Oh yeah,
Stephen Ross hears this clip right here.
Hold
If
on.
we
Let me
trade for
hold
Shadur
on.
Sanders, I'm going to the first home game.
yeah, I'm going.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
No doubt. Okay, Shy and
Gotta
Pete.
go
Like
to the game.
Shy, how old are you, dog? How old are you?
I'm 31.
Okay, good.
That
I'm
nigga jersey,
happy you
bad
answered
as
that.
hell.
Let me break it down to you, dog. I'm 50, right? And there's this whole thing, right? And part of what affects the way the Dolphins make decisions is the past, right? If you look at the Dolphins draft picks from like 78, when they were like the best franchise in football, all the way through the 80s and into the early 90s, we had some bad experiences with picking black guys with personality. One of the reasons why Mark Clayton and Mark Duper aren't in the Hall of Fame right now is because of how their behavior as young athletes was depicted in the Miami media. What I'm trying to say to you is that this Dolphins franchise, I think what's built into the corporate approach is hiring the quote unquote right kind of athlete. I'm not saying that they're a racist franchise. I'm not saying that at
Oh
all.
no,
But
they're not.
I would.
They hired Mike
I
McDaniel.
would.
but let me say this. Let me land here. I think, and this is a
Yeah,
theory,
got you,
that
KP.
the Sammy Smiths, the Cecil Collinses, I forget the name of the big O lineman who went, crazy. Andrew Green, I think his name. But we've had a lot of, and even more recently under Flores, we hired that guy from New York who was making the rap videos, the big O lineman, whatever. So there's an aversion to guys who are going to do what you suggested. Bring the DJ Khaled's out. They want to control players. They don't want to necessarily have a wild card in house. And I think they're dead ass wrong for that. I agree with you, but I'm just trying to frame it in a more of a,
You're trying to say why, what
yeah,
reason why. Yeah, I respect that.
yeah. They don't
But that's a terrible
want to
example.
see that kind of. They don't want to see that kind of person in town. They
But
want
hold
to. They
up,
want to
KP.
kind of.
Then why they draft Larry Tunsil, bro? With the bullshit, with the shit he
Because he was so good. Remember, Larry Tunsil was supposed to go #1 overall. He was too good to pass up at that point. And you saw what they did shortly thereafter. They traded his ass up out of here the
yeah.
first chance they got. You know, they
Yeah,
turned that into all them
yeah.
picks.
They
So
did trade him fast. I couldn't believe that. I was like, damn, they traded Thompson? Like, I was like, wow.
Yeah, and they got
and they
First
and they didn't
round pick.
trade him.
Yeah, but even he wasn't shocked, and he said he would have traded himself out.
I mean, because his behavior, not
I'm,
his play on the field, but that's something he got to control. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a mental
right.
health type issue. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But no, but if you take the long view of the Dolphins and the drafting decisions, man, this is a team, a franchise that's passed up on Randy Moss. They passed up on Des Bryant, and in each case, and even more examples, there was this issue of character that other teams were willing to deal with, and that the Dolphins were not. So this, for me, this is one of the things that's holding back this franchise from becoming a good franchise. Is because they're still maybe butthurt over past experience. Now
the
so let
best
me
thing.
land here. Let me just land
Go
here
ahead.
and then I'm done. They now to go back to my first point when I came on the show, but they overlook it for Dan Marino, who had the cocaine accusations. You see what I'm saying? They roll with that. They overlooked it for hold. I can point to some other examples of that too. But go ahead, Pete.
damn.
No, I agree.
Marino,
I agree.
Marino was on cocaine, bro.
They sometimes it's all about exactly where I was gonna say right now. Now, as fans, we got to understand, as Dolphin fans, we have an entire new scouting. We just fired the head leader of the scouting department, Engroff, who's been in charge. One of his key points to evaluating a player, one of his first things, which, however, I don't really care how people feel. To me, I don't care how the person is. How is he as a football player should be number one. And to Engroff, it was more about how are you as a person than it really is as a player. And I think that scouting department has had player evaluation and scouting has had it backwards for years, and I hope we
Yep.
change more. And it's easier to turn a really, really great football player into a great person and have home equity, chemistry, and be a better person in the future than it is to turn a good, smart person into a really good football player. That's just really the reality of
And
it.
that's why
And
Greer stuck around for so long, because he was willing to execute that blueprint.
exactly, KP. And now that formula is out. So now we can
Yeah.
hope and pray we don't bring back that same formula, because there's a chance that's still the model.
And the
Good
thing is,
person
you
and
guys
change
have any favorites you
and
want?
since we're the NFL, no, this is how these owners think. Let's get the best person, who's the greatest person, who has some skills, but we have the best coaching. We have the best developers. We have the best guys that can turn this athlete into a great football player. Let's trust the process. And that needs to change. And it looks like by firing Ingroff and that other dude, that's what's gonna come with change. And I love that.
Well, my thing that I worry about, Pete, is that when we're interviewing these GMs, that they say, "Well, what do you think of Mike McDaniel and Tua?" And if he says, "Well, I can't win with either one," what do you think Ross is going to say? That's the thing that worries me.
I think at this point, Ross is gonna put him in the green pile. They check green. He checks all boxes. I think that's exactly what Ross wants to hear now. What
Yeah,
Flores used to tell him, and he thought he was
Now
wrong.
he's open to it.
I
Yeah.
want to believe.
yeah,
I want to
yeah,
believe now. Hearing it from Flores, he realizes Flores was right all along, and those are the type of people he's willing to hire to change the program now into a
yeah.
winning culture. Because everyone else that went against it and just went along to go along, they pretty much just went in his pockets and stole his money. Is how he should feel, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. So
Well,
this is
what?
an evaluation on Ross. So great point, Pete. This is an evaluation on Ross. This is probably his last shot to get it right. And so hopefully he's learned exactly the lesson you just spelled out. But what worries me is, and I don't know how much I could trust our media or not, right? But they've been reporting for, the last month or two that the premium continues to be good vibes within the organization, willingness to work within the football structure, the corporate football structure of the team. And that worries me because that is what is killing us.
Yeah. That maybe they'll
KP,
hire.
don't fall for the trap. KP, don't fall for the trap, bro. Pay
Well, I
attention
did
to
say I
how
don't know if I should trust them or not, but that's what they're reporting.
don't
Nope,
trust
I
it. Don't
agree.
trust it.
I agree
Remember all the reports
1000%.
that were coming out, and losing to Buffalo was going to get everyone fired, and Tua was going to lose their job, and and remember right before Buffalo, they were already Adam. When I say they, I'm talking about the higher ups. Adam Schefter, Ian Rappaport, major people in this business were already
I don't
having
get no money out of
conversations of Tua getting benched, right? All of
Yeah.
a sudden, pay attention to the media trap. The Dolphins miraculously beat the Buffalo Bills. Now they want to switch up and say McDaniel's job is possibly good. Tua's job is possibly good next year. And now everything is switching up. I don't believe the switch up. I believe the
No.
first media reports that were coming out. Now, since they somehow beat the Bills, you think that's going to save them for next year? No, man. This
It
guy is
depends how
fired
they
with his
go.
next loss.
It depends, I think, Pete, how they do the rest of the year. If they come out, in my opinion, they come out and they lose to the Saints and Jets, I think that's it. I think he's done.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
no, no,
he's
no,
fired.
no. That's
He
not
If
will
they
fine.
be
That's not
fired.
fair.
if
100%.
Champ
He
Kelly
loses
is
to
the
the
new
Saints and
permanent
Jets, he's
GM,
fired.
if
Chip
Champ Kelly's
Kelly.
the new GM, they'll keep McDaniel. If Champ Kelly's the GM,
They'll keep McDaniel because Stephen Ross had the power to fire him. It don't make no sense to let
yeah,
him fade out the shit. Like, that's the point. That was the decision making right there. You know what I mean? It was either one had to go. And me and Pete Ben said that either one had to go. It was Greer or McDaniels. And now McDaniels is definitely on the hot seat. I will agree with that because now
yep,
Stephen
yeah,
Ross is pushing it back on him. He said, okay, I got rid of the so-called problem. Hey man, what's up? Like, you know what I mean? Like is what's up?
yep,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So that now I think we get to evaluate him with a season. But if I'm Mike McDaniels, I'm coming back to you. Was like, well, y'all drafted Tua. I didn't want him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can say I got money. I was just trying to be good for the organization, no matter what you throw him
yeah.
out under the bus, because that's what Ross gonna try to blame on him. Well, you wanted Tua. No, y'all drafted him though. Like I was forced to work with him, and we went to the playoffs with him. And look how he is. That's why he
But
deserves
you
more
pushed for
credit.
the extension when everybody was like, "Nah, we're not sure about this." You pushed for the extension and came to my office.
That's why
We'll
we should
see
have
on the
lost
rest
against
of the
Cleveland.
year.
That's because
That's
that's
why
what
Cleveland
everybody
lost.
wanted
That
him to
report
do.
right there, Marcus, that report right there is what's going to get him fired. Imagine,
Exactly.
imagine Mike McDaniel would have been pushing the opposite. Tua's holding out. That's okay. We got quarterbacks. We got the backup quarterbacks. We're preparing them to get ready. And whatever Tua makes his decision to come back, join the team, whether that be with or without a new contract, then we'll handle it then. But right now, he should have said, right now, I'm focused on getting Skylar Thompson prepared for the season. Nah, he bended backwards and vouched for Tua to get paid. Why? So he can hurry up. Why? Because it was already in preseason time, heading there, and Tua was still holding in. Supposedly, he wasn't even holding out. They say he was holding in.
Yeah,
Nah,
Tua robbed us. I
McDaniel's
But
mean,
gonna
Pete,
that's just
could that
obvious.
get
We
him
got robbed.
fired then for giving?
McDaniel's
Pete,
gonna
could
lose
that get
another
him
game.
fired then? Absolutely.
That's not a good
Nah,
look.
not
A
really
better
though,
look would
because
have
at the end of
been
the day,
to not sit here and vouch for it.
yeah, but the reason why
He
I
would.
disagree with that because a coach already lost his job for trying to explain how bad Tua is. So that don't make no sense too.
Yeah, but
Like
a coach
why?
Yeah.
lost his job years ago. This is This is 2
But it's
years
Tua, but
later.
Tua's
This
still
is
there though.
contract time. He's not dealing with the contract situation. Remember when we drafted Tua, Gunner, you wouldn't even believe. we had these Tuaneers were loud on their channels
I remember
saying
you
we
telling me, yeah.
drafted the best player because when contract time comes around, he's so nice, he will take a team-friendly deal. He will not hold out like Lamar Jackson. He's going to be friendly and nice. He's the Tom Brady type. That's what they
Hey,
told us.
Yep.
Shiguna, I found out about you, bro.
What's up?
You down with jersey sales, bro. I found out about you, bro.
You said we down jersey sales?
I said you down with jersey sales, bro.
Nah, I'm not down with jersey sales. I don't want you to think that. I mean, Shador's a great quarterback. Don't get that wrong. But at the end of the day,
bro.
I'm just
I'm
saying the
messing with you,
problems
bro.
the Bills got, like Miami need that now. Like we have
What you
loyal
saying,
fans.
Fred? You're media driven and he's
Yeah,
jersey sale driven.
yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, Shador, that Sanders number and that Miami white, man, that looked so good, man. I'm telling you, like it
Hey,
just looked awesome.
give me 1 second. Let me add Craig. You there, Craig?
Yes.
How you been, bro? Question, man, because you just came into the show. Appreciate you and all of you. But how you feel about that Tua and playing in Jerusalem comment? What's up with that, bro?
What was it again? Tua playing in what?
They asked him,
I
"How
didn't.
would you like to play? How would you like to play in Europe, or like in how you like playing in Europe or whatever?" And he's like, "Yeah, I like it. I love it. I want to play in Jerusalem." How you feel about that?
Let him stay there. I don't care. Let him
He's
stay there.
alive. The scribes over there.
What was that, Liz? How you feel about that, Liz? Talk to us.
I think it's stupid, and he would be eaten alive because there's a type of beetle that feeds off of human flesh.
Oh my goodness. I like this.
Yeah,
This be cooking.
because the thing is, the Europeans, they don't take kindly to their teams losing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's if they cared about American football. They don't really care about American football like that.
No, but what he's talking about is European soccer. Well, it's called football over there, but it's actually
Yeah,
soccer.
yeah,
And
soccer.
they get really pissy when their team loses.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of the stuff. Like
It
one
can
of the
cause
people,
riots.
yeah, one of
And
the
now,
oh, go ahead, my
and
bad.
now, no, I was going to say, and now you got the World Cup coming this summer to the United States. It's going to be interesting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is gonna be interesting. I want to see how it plays out.
Yeah, but if they got to watch Tua play, they gonna be real disappointed.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna like football no more if they have to watch Tua play, bro.
Oh, I was also listening
What
to
up, John?
Omar Kelly report.
Hey, how you doing?
You
Haven't seen
you
you in a
heard
Not
while.
much, man.
What's
you
been
heard
going on?
how Omar Kelly said the Europeans, the best part to them was watching the field goal kickers kick field goals.
Oh yeah, they
Well,
love kicking
I
in
believe
there.
that.
That
I
was their
believe that.
favorite part of the
do
game.
you know why? Do you know why? That's because they're
Football,
usually do soccer.
soccer, yeah,
No,
soccer.
yeah,
Yeah.
That was their favorite part, the field
or
goal
or
kickers.
Hey,
or
what up, John?
either soccer or
Hey,
rugby.
John. Hey, John.
Again.
You hear Tua? You hear Tua talking about he want to play in Jerusalem? How you feel about that, bro?
Oh, where does he want to play? In Jerusalem, in Israel.
Are you
Yeah.
saying Jerusalem? Hey, are you
Is
saying
that the same?
Jerusalem?
Is that the same
Jerusalem.
place?
No, it's Jerusalem. Yeah.
Pete can
Yeah,
talk English.
Israel.
It's
Okay.
Israel, yeah,
Let Tua
Israel.
over there. I don't care.
Uh,
So what
How you feel
listen,
about
I'll
that?
tell you what. He's got to watch the fire.
I just wish we could ask him. I just be like, yo,
He's
man,
got to
Tua,
watch
man,
the
we should work out a
bullets.
deal.
That's all.
Just give us at least 10 million back, man. Like, and then you can just go your separate ways,
Why
man.
you think he said that, John? You think he don't know about the bullets flying over there or something? Or like what's going on when
You
he
The way
know,
talks
he
his
played, he
I,
owe
language?
us 10 million back.
I haven't heard what he
Give me at
said
least
at
10.
all. Okay. I really haven't heard anything of what he said. I haven't been watching, uh,
I
all
don't
the
watch them
tapes
either.
in a couple of days.
To be
Who
honest,
cares what
I don't
people
watch
say?
nothing that has to
They
do
have
with
to be
Tua.
like the they have to be
Yep,
like the
I
two
agree with you,
worst.
Liz. I'm
They
100% with you. I don't
they have to
agree
be
with what Tua says at all anymore.
they have
He's
to be
what?
like the two. They have to be like the two worst people you want to interview, bro. Mike McDaniel and Tua Tagovailoa, bro.
Yep,
Hey,
yep.
and get this, Fred. They actually agreed to hire both of them.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, at least
Now,
we
could
can
you
agree that
honestly? I
Tua's
want to
bad,
ask
but
you
we can't
guys.
really say Mike McDaniel's so bad because he went to the playoffs with Tua. So I don't understand why he don't at least deserve a shot like that, another chance.
Well, let me ask you guys this: if McDaniel gets fired, could you honestly see Tua surviving a third coach?
No.
Hell
Nope.
I think the
Oh
GM draw the line. The new
no,
GM
I
draws the line
think
with Stephen Ross. He gonna say,
it,
"Listen,
it,
man, I take this job, but you drafted Tua. I do not want him."
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
If Ross
No, I was
picks a
just
new
wondering. Do
GM,
you think he'll survive
when
another?
no, when Ross picks a new GM, he better let that GM do what he wants, and I
Yep.
don't want Ross to have anything to do with it. If he does
Yep.
that, Tool will be gone. Okay,
Yeah.
because
And
the
man,
GM
y'all,
and
y'all,
yeah.
y'all
Go
putting a
ahead.
bad mark. Y'all putting a bad mark on Ross, man. Ross, bro.
No,
Ross wanted
did Ross?
Ross wanted
Ross has
Lamar
a
Jackson. Ross wanted
well.
Ross wanted Lamar Jackson. The team didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Ross put money in this team to win. They ain't winning. So
Yeah.
I don't know how much you can
Uh,
go in on
okay,
Stephen Ross,
whatever.
bro.
I'm just saying, let the GM just does what he if he has a good GM coming. Okay,
I'm not. No matter what.
uh, just
Oh yeah,
let him
way
get
better
the
than that.
right players.
He always trusted the wrong people. That's the problem. He
Yeah,
trusted his grid.
that is
Yep.
the wrong people. That is right.
Yep.
He
Yeah.
trusted
He
his
did.
grid of
He did.
to fix everything.
I mean, he
You
had
want
a
to hear
shot.
him?
He had a
I don't
shot at
really.
Mike Tomlin, and he said Mike Tomlin was too hip hop, whatever the hell that means.
You want
Yeah.
to hear my impression of McDaniel and Tua on pressers? Tua.
Oh, I bet you
I'm
once we
just
trade.
gonna throw
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
everybody under the bus because I'm incompetent, and McDaniel's
Yeah.
That's all they are.
Well,
But I get that.
the,
That's annoying though. But Liz, I think he
I,
don't. I think he
I,
hold back from a lot for what he really want to say.
no,
You know what I'm saying?
I gave a reason for that. Plus, I got another reason. He does that a lot, so he doesn't have to. They have a time clock they have to go by for the questions,
That's
and the
bullshit.
more times he goes the more less time they have to answer. They have to ask the question.
I don't know,
Okay.
because Tomlin
Man,
always show with him.
Yeah, Tomlin
what
says
you
he
got?
say
What you
bars
got
at
is
his
you
jump.
got one guy.
But
You got one guy.
that's what Omar and what's his name on um collective, the Dolphin Collective said. Okay,
Hey,
because
Marcus.
they're
You
in
got
there
you
asking
got one
questions.
guy.
Okay.
You got one guy. You got one guy ain't saying nothing, and the other guy saying too much.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean that makes a little sense, but at the end of the day, it's like, what do you want? I mean, you can't. Like I said, I can't force a tough guy. I can't force a non-tough guy to be tough. You know what I'm saying? I think we
Yeah.
want to demand. You know what I'm saying? That's what we trying to paint Mike is who to be. I don't think Mike ever had to be in a position where he had to yell and be dominant. You know what I mean? He looked like a great life, but I do think he believes
This
in the
is
urban.
scary, but you know what? They want Mike to be more like Brian Flores, and
That's how.
unfortunately, he's not.
And they fired him.
Oh,
And they right. And they fired right. Right. Thank you. That was
yeah,
like a perfect example. Thank you, man. I totally agree with that. And
yeah.
then they fired him. So it's like, what do we want as fans? That's why it's hard to
Yeah.
complete a human. That's why I say don't listen to.
Hey, they wanted Don Shula, bro. They wanted Don Shula. They still wanting that, bro.
Don Shula was a stickler, though. He was hard on everybody.
Yeah, he was a tough dude. That's what. Yeah, As a matter of fact, yeah.
Let me tell you
And
something.
you had that with Flores, bro. And you had that with Flores, man. Shit.
Let me tell you something. Today's players wouldn't have survived with a Don Shula.
Mm-mm.
Those are
Nope.
facts.
Tua would be
Or
crying on the sidelines.
He would have fired
Craig is
Tua in a
absolutely
heartbeat.
Craig is
Hey,
absolutely
man, I heard Don Shula. I heard he was so hard to coach, man. He made guys practice recovering a fumble in the nude, bro.
hey, Shula
No,
didn't mess around.
no.
Listen, my father, God rest his soul, he worked with Larry Seifel's father, and he got to meet him, and he said, what was Shula like? He said you messed up, you ran. You fumbled,
Yeah,
you ran. You dropped a pass, you ran.
that's
He didn't
right.
screw around.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Hey,
No, yeah. You
hey
do
Fred.
gangsters.
Listen,
Yeah.
Shula was a
Fred,
non
you're
he was
gonna
a
practice until you
non-nonsense
get it
coach.
wrong. But if you get it wrong, you're gonna be
I
cut.
mean,
Yeah,
in
Yep.
yeah.
out in the 70s, I used to go to Davie and watch the scrimmage. They let they were let to do that. It had bleachers, like high school
Yeah.
bleachers. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the death bleachers that you frigging knock your shins on all the time. I remember those. I used to knock my
Yeah.
shins against them
Well,
all the time.
they
But,
they
but
they had them in the Orange Bowl. Did you
yeah,
know that?
yeah, but
When
What's
the
that?
Dolphins played in the
but
Orange
but
Bowl,
but getting back
and
to
you had to
Shula,
bring you brought your own seat that kind of hooked onto the chair
mm,
on the
Oh,
benches,
because
so it'd
they
be
were
cushioned.
bleachers. Yeah, because they
Yeah,
were
yeah,
bleachers. Yep, yep, yep.
yeah. They're like high school seats,
Yep.
basically.
yeah,
They're
but
hard.
here,
So you
here's the thing about Tua. I mean about Shula. Shula was a non-nonsense coach, and I'm gonna tell you something. If you could not come to the team, the Miami Dolphins, when Shula was there, with being a diva or anything else, because you will
Nope.
not make it.
yeah,
You will not
it
make
was a team game, and you played it like a team.
it. Exactly. You come in,
Yeah.
you
Well,
do your job. If you
Mercury
don't do your
Morris
job,
told a
you will be
Mercury
replaced.
Morris told a story after they lost that Super Bowl to the Cowboys. That Morris went to the media and said, "Oh, I didn't play. Oh, if I'd have played, maybe we'd have done better." Well, Shula found out about that and said, "If you have a problem, you come to me." And he told Morris, "You ever do that again, I will cut you. I don't care what."
hmm
And that's Shula. That is Don Shula.
Yep.
Do you know where we got the Dolphins from? Indianapolis.
What do you
Did you know
mean?
that? They
What do
moved
you
from
mean?
Indianapolis. They moved. They were actually the Indianapolis Colts
Hey,
Oh, I
Marcus.
didn't
Hey,
know that.
Marcus.
or
I mean,
Baltimore. Was
They
it
used to be
Baltimore or
Hey,
Indianapolis? Was it
hey,
Baltimore
no,
they
Marcus.
were at?
no, it's
Colts
Baltimore.
moved to Indianapolis.
Exactly.
The Colts moved
Well,
to Indiana. Yeah.
Hey, Marcus, give it to me, bro.
the Dolphins came from somewhere.
What?
I
Mm-mm.
Give
mean,
it to me, Marcus. Give me that
they
Dolphins fight song, bro. Go
No,
we
no,
just
no.
didn't
Listen, the
we just
Dolphins.
didn't make up the Dolphins here, okay?
Oh,
They
Yes,
yeah,
they did.
we
yeah.
we we, we
The
brought them in
Dolphins
from
were developed.
somewhere. Like
The
a
Dolphins were developed just like Tampa Bay was developed.
Yep.
no, no,
Hey,
But they
speak,
no, but John,
no.
they did not
It
come from
wasn't.
another team. The Miami Dolphins
It
did
came
not
from
come from
another
another team.
city.
They
It came
did.
from
no,
another
they
city.
didn't.
Yes,
No,
they
they
did.
were an expansion team.
They were.
They were they were an expansion
I
in
I
Exactly.
1966.
always I
Exactly.
always
No,
thought. Well, I know, but they weren't. They weren't here in '66, were they? Were they
yes,
in
that's when
Miami?
they
Yes.
started.
Yes, that's
Yes.
when they started in '66.
Oh,
Yep.
I. For some reason, I thought they started somewhere else.
No,
And
no.
then
Cause
when they
see,
were so bad,
I was only 10 years old at
yeah,
72.
no, that's okay.
Okay, so
But
I didn't know
the
any better. So I didn't know. I thought
but
Damn,
just
man.
thought they
I was
moved
only a
here.
year old, bro.
but the
Damn.
real story for Miami is that after the '69 season, when they only won 3 4 games, and that's when Shula lost to the Jets.
Oh, you're breaking up.
First round picks to the Colts.
Mm.
So, but they
All
traded
right.
the Colts for Don Shula.
Yo, what up,
You
Fred?
need to,
Oh, maybe
you need to,
is that what?
you need
And
to
then we
do
got the
that after.
quarterback.
You need
Then we
to
got
do
Bob
that.
Gracie too.
Yeah,
You
but
need to,
I
you
never
need to
did
do
this.
that
Yeah.
after every panel, Pete.
Bob Greasy was already
Okay.
there.
I'm a disrespectful person.
You need to do that
Oh,
after every
Greasy,
okay.
panel,
Zonka,
bro.
Kick, they were all
I
there.
just said,
This is
except for
its own
Paul Walker.
Oh, okay.
life up here,
Listen,
Fred. But to fill me
Paul
in, what that
Walker.
other panel do?
Paul
I'm
Walker came
talking
from
about your
Connecticut.
panel, bro.
Paul
You
Walker
should
used to be with the
you
Cleveland
should
Browns from the Minnesota
you should sing
superstar
the
Paul
Dolphins
Walker.
fight song after every panel, bro.
Yeah. Hey, their cheerleaders were smoking hot back in the day.
They were
And you
called the
know what?
Dolphin Dolls.
Hey,
You know
Craig.
that?
I mean, it's amazing that you said that, man. Because I was watching these guys. They were live streaming games. I was watching them. Every last one of them, bro. Stopped the film as A Chain was going out of bounds. Was every last one of them stopped the film at the Dolphins cheerleaders from the back, bro? They was showing them from the back
Why
talking
not?
about it.
I mean,
I,
cheerleaders are hot. Yeah.
I want to tell
But,
you, back when I went to high school, my sister was a Dolphin doll. Okay,
oh,
she went to
really?
every game. Yeah, and
Oh,
I have a friend that was she was Miss Tall Florida,
oh, okay.
but yeah, she was in it too. Yeah.
Hey man,
But you know
them
what?
Dolphins,
You know
them
what,
Dolphins
Shula once.
cheerleaders, man, them Dolphins cheerleaders, bro. They was some hoes, man.
Well, did
They
you
was,
know?
they,
Did you know Shula
Man,
came out
yeah.
with a rule that if a player could not date a cheerleader back in those days? Did you know
Well,
that?
yeah, they didn't call them cheerleaders though.
Well,
Not
whatever they
when
call
my
them.
sister went. Then
Yeah,
when my sister went, they didn't call them cheerleaders. They were just Dolphin dolls. We didn't have
yeah.
cheerleaders.
Well,
But
whatever they
I mean,
call them.
they were out there, and I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
uh,
hey,
they were
I hope
just
they.
like
I hope
cheerleaders.
I hope she wasn't in that group that went to the Trump and Epstein party, bro. I hope she wasn't in that group of cheerleaders, bro.
Nope.
Good.
No,
So,
no. Yeah,
I'll
right
tell you
now
what, and I
she's a
say to
nurse.
this, Fred, I say to this day, if that WFL league hadn't come, it would have been the Dolphins and not the Steelers dominating the 70s. But that's
Yeah.
what
I
killed the
don't know.
Dolphins, that
I know.
WFL.
You had the Raiders coming up. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Raiders
but
did
I'm
it
still
during the
saying
70s.
that killed
Let
them.
me
Losing Zonka, Kick, and Warfield, and then not Ross, Joe Robbie not wanting to pay him the money, and then they lost after a year. That not even a year, that
hmm
league folded. They wanted to go back to Miami, and Robbie was like, nope. So then Kick wound up with the Broncos. He hated it there. Zonka wound up with the Giants, and then I think Warfield went back to the Browns.
Well, Zonko, after he finished with the Dolphins,
Let's
he
talk
went
about
to
some
the
players that
he
are
went to the
alive right now.
XFL. Then he came. Then he
I'm
wanted to
not gonna
come back
lie.
to the Dolphins for a year.
I'm so ready
Yeah.
to trade Waddle. Y'all realize something? The last 2 weeks, we're on a 2-game win streak right now.
I know
We're on a
it's
2-game
terrible.
win streak, and we didn't even need Waddle to win those games.
We didn't need
Wow.
Wow.
we didn't need the Hill either.
Somebody still tell me what was the last 100-yard game,
Matter of
receiving
fact,
game Waddle had, bro. Somebody tell me that.
I'm not sure, but I'll tell you right now, the last 2 games we didn't need him to win. Now versus the Bills or versus the Commanders. Matter of fact,
They,
he almost helped us lose the game by
oh,
making so many drops versus the Commanders.
Hey,
Did
bro,
Gordon play?
I think A-Chain need to be a two-way player, bro, offense and defense, because that's the only thing we're winning at. A-Chain and some defense. A-Chain
Well,
and some defense, bro.
that's special teams, maybe.
That's the only
When
area.
they're
Special
running
teams,
the football.
Hey, how about
wing.
hey, you got to give a shout out to how about Riley Patterson? What a job he's done for us this year.
Yeah, he's come through a little bit. He's come through a little bit. Even
He's
though
done a hell of a job.
missing extra points don't help, though. Shit.
Well, everybody misses those. I'm saying he's kicking more field goals. He doesn't have the leg, Sanders, but you know what? He could be something we could have for next year and drop Sanders and then
Yeah,
save
Yeah,
some money
Sanders
on
is
that
gone.
deal.
save
We
some
should
money.
have
You're
never
right. You're
we should have
exactly
never
right. I'm for
extended
that.
Jason Sanders and paid him anyways. We
Hell
paid
no.
that man, and he wasn't even on the last year of his rookie deal.
Yeah,
Damn.
but
And
I'm
the
just
next
saying
one
he's done a
next
nice
one they're gonna
job.
give a big contract to. It's gonna be the long snapper, bro. You watch with these fucking Dolphins, man. Give a long snapper a big contract,
Yeah,
bro.
more than
Fuck.
likely. But no, he's done a nice job for us. I
I'm
think
so
he
ready for
has.
the. How are you guys gonna feel when we're sitting at 6-7?
Terrible.
I'm
What do
gonna
you
be more
Steelers?
interested. I'm gonna be more interested,
But
bro.
I'll be satisfied, I guess. But I mean,
I'll be interested, bro. I'll be
I'd rather
interested
us
And
in
now,
be
and I'm
three
gonna
and
take it a step
whatever.
further. I'm gonna be honest. I think we're gonna beat the Steelers too. It's a prime time
Well, did you
home game.
see?
We're
Wait,
gonna
wait,
win.
wait,
They
wait, wait,
haven't
wait.
been able. Our
No,
defense
we're
has only
away.
allowed
We're the away
16 points
team.
per game
Who's going to be
the
the
last 4
quarterback?
games.
Who's going to be the
Question:
quarterback for the
It might
Steelers?
be Mason
Mason
Rudolph, or it
Rudolph.
might be if Mason Rudolph get hurt, it could easily be Skylar Thompson.
Wait a minute. What happened to?
He's gonna
He
try
hurt
to
Wait a
his
minute.
play.
he hurt
He's
his
gonna
wrist.
he's gonna try
He's
to
got a
play
bad
with a
wrist right now.
yep,
Yeah,
non-throwing
that's the
wrist.
left wrist, bro. That's
Rogers?
the left wrist, man. That's the left wrist.
Yep.
Yeah, but
Rogers has
still
a bad.
trying to catch
Oh,
that. That's
okay.
hard, Fred.
I
That's
understand that,
hard.
but when if it's going to come down to, what I mean, like the AFC and moving in position and shit like that,
Well,
I
I,
think Rodgers will try to make a run for it, bro. Even with
Yeah, but
with that wrist hurting a little bit,
Aaron
bro.
Yeah.
Rodgers'
I'll
game.
tell you what.
Aaron
You
Rodgers'
know,
game is from under center. He loves that under center.
I
Now
want
he has
to.
to shotgun
Yeah.
more.
I'll tell you what. There may be one way we start winning games is if we have we play against teams that are already submitted into the playoffs, and they'll start sitting their players. Okay, and we'll be playing second strings,
All
whatever.
of a sudden, yeah, I think they're. I think because Burrow's coming back. They'll be pretty much out of it. And now I got to say, even Tampa Bay, look at them. They're struggling.
Yeah, but they're not AFC,
So
bro.
now you're talking 8-7.
No. But
Eight
I'm
and
saying
seven.
we got to play
Beating
them.
Tampa is
We
9 and
play them
7. We
we
beat
play
Tampa.
the
We're 9-7.
Patriots.
Then the last game of the season will come down to the Patriots for us to either
We have
finish
to
9-8 or 10-7.
Hey, Pete, would you sit up
And
here
we'll
and say,
still miss the playoffs.
and
Yep.
Pete, would you sit up here and say that the reason, maybe a little bit of the reason why we won these last 2 weeks, it had the move with Greer, anything to do with it, bro?
This is Greer's team. Absolutely not. We could have went on this 8-game win streak and finished 10-7 with Greer here.
Oh,
But
okay.
then what was it? What was the change? Wait a minute, there
Well,
was a change.
I don't think.
The way the
I
play
think
calling.
McDaniel doesn't feel.
Greer was
I
just a
think McDaniel
satisfy
doesn't
the
feel as
fan
much
base
pressure.
move.
I think they
That's
could.
it.
I think they're playing. I think maybe it could be they're playing more relaxed now with Greer out of the building. You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
like
Yeah.
maybe they're playing
Yep.
harder because like shit, they fired Greer. damn, I could be out of maybe I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe he's kind of getting their thing together, bro. And I don't know, man. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's nothing. A lot of luck has to do with
It's just a shame.
the wins.
Yeah, this is still
It's
Chris
just a
Greer's
shame
team.
Juju Brent
Champ
got
Kelly,
hurt.
what has Champ Kelly? What? Greer probably would have had a better team right now if you really think about it. Greer would have never traded Jalen Phillips. We would have still had Phillips on the roster right now.
Ooh,
What do
you
you
think
think
so?
we're a better team right now
You
than
don't think he makes our
without
team better?
Phillips?
Yeah, reports came out.
You
That's
think
why
Greer?
Stephen Ross ended up getting
I think
frustrated and fired him because
I
Wow.
think Phillips
supposedly
is
Greer
doing
told
better.
Stephen Ross, let's wait for our phone calls to ring and see what players they want. And that kind of frustrated Stephen Ross because Stephen Ross wanted to start calling all the teams, letting them know all of our players are available.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? And I must say, the last 2 weeks, it seems like the ball had been bouncing the Dolphins' way a little bit more. They have had
Yep.
a lot of luck, man. You know what I'm saying? Because prior to that, man, the 3 or 4 games before prior, bro, seemed like they just couldn't get nothing go their way, bro. Nothing.
Well, I'll
Penalty
tell you,
after penalty.
Nothing, bro.
last week wasn't the great week. We really didn't make a. I mean, what is it? 16-13? Was that the
Yeah, we had
score?
a
Yeah.
lot of luck, bro. We had a lot
That's
of
In
luck,
not a
big
very
time.
overtime.
high.
We
That's
had a
not a
lot of
very
luck.
high score.
We had a whole lot of luck last week, bro. A
The
whole lot of luck.
Commanders, we shut the Commanders' run game down. Tua has an
Yep.
elite run game, a great defense, and he still almost loses us the game last week. Think about that.
Yeah, but Pete, can I ask you this?
If
On
I'm
that
so
fourth and
mad,
down
Sean.
towards the end of
I want
the
this
game,
guy
would
gone,
you?
bro. He's gonna ruin the season. This whole scenario where we can win out, and you know what? If we win out with Zach Wilson and we still miss the playoffs at 10-7, I'm gonna be happy. You know that? Yeah. But we miss out on the playoffs and we win out with Tua, I'm not gonna be happy. I'm gonna be like, what the heck, bro?
Purgatory.
Well, me too. Yeah, that's
That's that marking safe for you right there. Purgatory right there, bro.
Yeah, we need to be over it,
I
bro.
still
Yeah, but
don't
it
think
depends
we'll
what the
Let's
go
new
be, and
seven.
you
GM
know
thinks
what?
of
That
them.
should be the measuring point right there. Hey,
Where
Tua, we were in
how,
Spain. We have no business going into overtime against the Commanders, who, with or without Jaden Daniels, they've been playing bad all year. Let's just be honest. With
Yeah, man.
or without Jaden Daniels, they've
Yeah.
been playing bad all year. So you're telling me you had to go to overtime
no,
with a team that didn't have their number one weapon, Terry McLaurin, and their franchise quarterback, Jaden Daniels, and you had to go to
yeah.
overtime? Nah, Tua, your time has run out, bro. I'm
Hey,
sorry. I'm
Pete,
Yeah, but
sorry, bro.
you can't blame Tua. What about that
can
fourth down call, Pete? What about that
That fourth,
fourth down call? I would have
you
kicked
act
the
like
field goal.
can
hello,
it
you don't remember
Pete?
Tua? Even if I know the play's not gonna work, I'm still gonna say hike. Tua doesn't know how to switch it up. Hey, McDaniel, bro, I don't want to run it. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah.
The man's 6
Hey,
years in the league, $200 million. Who's gonna get
did
mad
Yeah.
at Tua if he audibles a fourth down run into a pass?
Yep.
Hey Pete, not only that,
did
bro, but not only that, bro. I noticed the Commanders' defensive line. It was getting a bead. It got a real good bead on his on his uh on his cadence, bro. Like, come on, bro. If you see this defensive line, bro, they jumping at the ball, bro. You gotta change the cadence up, bro. Come on,
Or try and
go
draw
on
him
three, bro. Go
offside.
on three.
hey
Change it
can,
up, bro. These
Yeah.
guys, they're like
can,
they got you timed, bro, on when to jump the
can,
ball, bro. Like you got to change it up, man.
can I ask a question?
Come
Can
on,
I
man.
ask a question? Did
Yeah.
did
That's some
to
really
switch the
good point,
subject?
Fred. That's a really
Did
good point because
did
if you remember in the first quarter, Fred, they got a
did
I'm
they?
sorry, John, because no, what Fred
Well,
is saying is a really good point. In the first quarter of that Commanders game, like in the first series, I believe they got an encroachment penalty,
Yeah,
and they got
because they were
another
good.
encroachment penalty in
Yeah,
the second quarter.
yeah,
They just got caught being a little bit too early on their
exactly,
timing.
bro.
But you're right, you're spot on. They had a tail or they had something that they were fighting against that snap.
Exactly, bro. So, Tua, if you don't know a simple little thing like that on your own, bro, I don't know what to say about you.
That
I
makes
don't
the
know.
offensive line. That makes the offensive line pass pro hurt.
It does. If the
now
defensive line got to jump on you, bro,
Yeah.
they know what you're going on. It's that
Yep.
much harder on the offensive line, bro. Simple
Yep.
as that.
They know you're passing. They know you're running.
when they got rid of Greer, did they get rid of anybody else in the front office?
They did.
Yeah,
Chad Kelly
yeah,
actually fired the top two
Good.
scouts.
So
yeah. The
so
scout
and,
team, bro.
and they were part of Greer, right?
I would have called
Am
that
I
a
right? Am I
that's
right
a
on that?
very important firing right there, bro.
That
That
was the
scouting
best firing.
department in the
That was the
scouting
best
department.
firing after Greer. That's
I agree,
exactly
Pete.
where
Because Greer
that's
Greer
I
picked
exactly
them,
how
did
it
they
should
not?
have been. You know
Did
that,
he not?
Fred? So I am happy with the moves we made. Like as a fan right now, and season
Yeah, I
might be
like
Yeah.
that.
baggy, but
I
I am
like that
so
move.
happy because that's exactly how it needed to play out. You fire your
Yeah, it
GM,
Exactly.
did.
and
He
then you
he
fire
needed
that
he
terrible scouting department that drafted all
Exactly.
these bums.
yeah.
Exactly, Pete. Exactly. And then you could say, bro, that's the core of
That's
the
that's kind of like
core of the
cleaning
goddamn
house.
organization. You
That
could
was
say
the
call it the
brains and
core of the
heart.
organization, bro.
That was the
That
brains and
that
heart.
that's kind of like cleaning
Yep.
house, I
Yeah.
think. Right?
Exactly. That was brains and heart. We just killed it.
Yeah.
I
They
like
Yeah.
the
didn't
move.
they didn't kill all the brains yet because though they fired the heads, they still have the scouts working because they can't fire them yet without a new GM.
Well, once the new GM
There's already a
comes,
new
he
GM.
could.
Champ
We
Well,
Kelly.
do have a GM that
as
can
an
do it.
interim, he doesn't have all the power yet.
Oh, he
I like
doesn't.
the
Well,
scout firing, bro. That does
It's
that
an
that,
easy
that, that
switch up,
moves me,
Marcus.
bro.
It's not that hard. He comes from a different background. Stephen Ross probably spoke to him already. Hey, this finesse game, I want out of it. These experts are right. How you feel about this finesse game? And Champ Kelly probably said everything all of us been saying for years. You're gonna
yeah,
be Cinderella stories in September, but in December you're gonna flop. You gotta be strong. You gotta
yeah.
win these games in the trenches. And
Whew.
Well,
That
there
scouting
it goes.
department, that move in the scouting department, bro. That's a huge move if you ask me, bro. That's huger than Greer if you ask me. Shit.
That
well, it
is.
was Greer
That
that
really
picked him,
is.
I think. That's what I
It.
heard.
Yep. Reports are Greer,
So,
or some of them
so
been on some of them actually been on the team longer than Greer. I think one of those guys were here 35 years.
Damn. Oh yeah. Oh god damn. How he stay around so damn long?
well,
They
we
said
had
Damn.
They
Ross.
said Bird was
Cap,
protecting him.
what up, Cap for life?
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? How are you?
All
Celebrating
right.
the scouting
What's up,
department
Cap?
firing. Are we evil people for being happy someone lost their job?
No, because at the end of the day, I mean, it's all about what have you done for us production-wise. And if you're
Ooh,
telling me that these scouts are linked to our previous general manager, then sayonara, man.
Yeah.
Good shit, Cat. Good shit, bro.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Hmm.
Hey, Cap. I would say that scouting department was maybe as more as important than firing Greer.
Yeah, bro. Let me tell you something. You know who scouted Deion Jordan and who scouted Jonathan Martin and who scouted who else? Cam Smith. And who scouted? I mean, I can name
E,
multiple. I mean, you guys know. I'm not gonna do
all
this,
of the
but you
above.
you, you, get, you know where I'm
Channing
e,
getting at.
Tindall,
e,
Channing
e,
Tindall.
Channing
Eagle.
Tindall. Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna keep doing it, but you know where I'm getting at.
Hey Cap,
Yeah.
who's scouting Tua Tagovailoa?
There you go. There you go.
Damn.
Engroff.
That guy that been there 35 years, probably.
Yep. Engroff.
bro. And from what I'm hearing, and I've been hearing this for a while now, the one who wanted A-Chain was McDaniel, not Greer.
That was a McDaniel pick, yeah.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. I believe that. But I tell you what.
Actually, if you go on the reports, McDaniel was crazy. You say that, Cap, because reports came out. McDaniel wanted to draft A-Chain in the second round. McDaniel believed he wasn't going to be there in the third round.
Yeah, something like that I heard, and they ended up getting. Was that the same draft that they got Cam Smith?
What up, Joe? So yeah, that was the same draft we got Cam Smith in this.
So Greer, so you're telling me Greer wanted Cam Smith over Devon A-Chain, bro? Do we need to say anything else?
Damn, that one. Hey, that one hit right there.
That one hit.
Wanted Cam Smith over A-Chain, and McDaniel's there, banging the table for A-Chain in the second round, and you tell him, no, I'm getting my son's buddy that plays there in the second.
Hey Joe, what's up, man?
Hey, that right there will have you lose friendship. What? That's not a. You don't think that's a friendship breaker?
What's up, Joe?
Yeah.
Joe's still here?
Joe.
Hey, threw the ball.
You know I'm glad Joe's up here, Joe, and Cap, and all of you guys. But I want to hear from Joe specifically. How you feel about Tua and the Jerusalem comment?
No, I heard it earlier, bro. And it's like, I mean, one guy told me earlier, our quarterback thinks Jerusalem is in Europe.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he knows where Jerusalem is, but I think he was told to say that by either Ross or by
I don't know if you really want to go there to play football.
There's a lot of people that have been talking about bringing all kinds of sports there.
Now that the war's over, yeah.
Well, the war's not. Well, how do you know the war's over?
It's never over there, to be honest.
Yeah,
it's been going on for a few years.
We're gonna have to flatten a few buildings.
Hey Joe, I told him I don't care if Tua's in the United States or in Jerusalem. He's still gonna be trash wherever he goes, bro.
I think he's trying to appeal to Stephen Ross.
Oh yeah. Or Garfinkel.
Wait a minute. What you said, Joe? Repeat that again.
That is a good point, Joe. That is a really good
Ross,
point.
keep himself
you know
around.
how happy Ross is right now hearing, we get another out-of-country game. More marketing. More sales in these small countries or these large countries, wherever we play at.
Oh, they'd make a killing in Jerusalem.
It's a very small country.
Oh, I don't know which one. I don't know which podcast I heard this from, but Ross actually wants to play in Spain every year.
Oh, Lord.
So he wants to give up a home game so he could play in Spain every year to make more money.
I'll tell you what. Do you know how many people they had in that stadium? Yeah, 80 or 90,000.
Yeah,
damn, that's a nice stadium. That's a big ass stadium. Damn.
Yeah. It's a soccer stadium, probably.
Ours holds at max 75 to maybe 78,000. That can hold at least up to 125 if they want it.
Yeah, that's where
the fans seem like they was cool too, man. I seen the Commanders fan holding up a towel. Commander's towel, the Dolphins fan snatches it from me, man. But they laughed about it with each other, man. You know what I mean? The fans are probably cool.
That has to be one of the best games to be able to go to, honestly. It ain't even a home game anymore. The best game to go to is an international game. And that's why it really is. Yeah, you get to go on vacation with your family in Spain, bro, in Madrid. Yeah. And you get to enjoy your favorite team play. You get
to have enough money to do it.
Yeah. Hey, you know what, Pete? I actually thought I seen this one fan explaining to another fan like a call on the field, bro, like a penalty call. I think I caught him, explaining it to another fan with that call. Yeah, I'm paying attention, Pete, bro. I'm telling you, man, I'm checking them out, bro. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
what's
yeah.
pass interference? Why they do that flag? What does that mean? Well, they
Did he have to explain what the football was made out of?
Oh man, he may have. Shit.
Yeah, pigskin. It's pigskin.
Yeah.
it
Yep.
sucks. They got a game, and what they got to experience was Tua and Mariota. Let that sink in.
I wonder if people in Spain, even a lot of them, actually ever held a football, bro.
And we were talking about this earlier the other day. It's like they got the best of both worlds. The first half was like a soccer game with all the field goals. Then the
Yeah.
second half was like a whole bunch of penalties.
Cap is crazy.
Yep. That's
They
sad.
got
Yeah.
two of the worst quarterbacks, bro. In the
If
first
I'm not
game ever.
mistaken, I could be wrong. I think Spain does have a ladies underwear football league over there. I'm not too sure.
Ooh.
Oh, tell me more.
Well, you know what? Well, yeah, they got
I tell you,
most everything
I
over
tell you,
there.
they must know something. They must know something about the quarterback. Cause damn if they ain't boo Tua, bro. I said, they know something about quarterback, bro. They booing the shit out of Tua right now.
No, look. They want to know about football, and I understand they want to embrace football. But when you have the presser before the game, and you got these guys from the local media in Spain telling Tua that he's the best thing in college football since sliced bread, I'm like, are you sure you're watching the same college football that I'm watching back in the United States? The guy literally said to Tua, "You have changed the foundation of college sports," and I'm like, "What?"
Is that the only NFL game that's been played in Spain?
I don't know.
So
I don't
that was
know.
the first one.
I don't know.
Okay,
We played in Mexico City, Brazil, Germany, England. Bro, it's gonna be international
Ireland. We had Ireland. The first week was Ireland.
Where I'm going with that is
the first week was Ireland
the
too.
first quarterback to be booed in Spain, bro.
Was he booed? Was he booed in Spain?
Yeah, he was booed, bro. Yeah, he was booed.
I think we're going to be playing in either Brazil or Mexico City next year.
We're gonna adapt one of those cities, yeah, for sure. We're gonna adapt whatever city we play at the most. We're gonna
Colombia. It'll be us too. We have a whole marketing thing in all of
we're gonna go to Cuban play, right?
Listen, this was Spain's first NFL.
Go to China, shit. Go to China. I bet you have a serious crowd in China, bro.
Hey, China would be dope, bro. I would like to go to China and play football, bro.
Dude, they have like 200,000 people in the stand.
I don't know. They may keep you there,
bro. Shit.
No,
Ireland.
No, Mexico's another good place.
The Miami Samurais.
So the Rams are playing in
Samurai Japan. We could adapt Japan, bro.
They used to do preseason games in Tokyo. I think it was preseason.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because I had a whole bunch of like football cards from back in the day from what was it? Pro Set. They used to do like world games up in there.
It was back when they did exhibition games, not just like aside from preseason.
60,000 for a goddamn preseason game. Whoo, that'd be nice, bro. That'd be nice.
I know.
60,000 fans for preseason. Wow.
Let's go to Russia.
I'd love to go to Russia.
He could stay there.
I agree. You could stay there.
Russia plays Russian roulette, bro. That's the game they play.
It is Russian roulette because they're getting bombed right now.
instead of surfboard, bro, he can what you call it, ski board over there a lot, bro. He'll have a lot of fun, bro. Snowboard.
I never heard it called a ski board, Fred.
All right, well, you can trade
in dog sweating
for a snowboard, bro.
Those dogs would eat him alive.
So
What do
the
they call it with the snow and the one board that you put 2 feet on? That is a ski board, right?
No, it's a snowboard.
Is that what you call it? Okay.
Yeah, it's called a
You're talking about
snowboard.
the X Games, the Extreme Games.
Okay.
So the Rams are playing in Australia next year.
Now, is that the first game ever played in Australia?
Yeah, because think about the time difference for that one. Like, what time do you think they're gonna have that game on?
Oh,
That's
they
what I'm
got to do it
saying,
at
man.
night.
Probably gonna be
Man,
like 6:30 in the morning for us.
it's going to be hot.
I'm not gonna lie
In the
though, man. I like
daytime.
waking up at 9 in the morning and watching football. I'm not gonna lie
I
about
love
that.
that. I love having
Yeah,
football
that
from 9 to
yeah.
like the end of the day,
It,
like 12 hours
Yeah,
straight.
well,
it's really good. It goes really good with breakfast. I ain't gonna lie.
but
It does.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's 6:30 over here. It's
yeah.
too
Oh
early.
yeah, that
well,
is a
wait a
little
minute.
too early.
It may not be night. Well, it may be late, a different time because Australia uh, is a
I'm
lot
not.
later than Europe.
Hey, so we played in Spain. Was it nighttime when that game was
Or
on?
There's
no,
people
apparently
there's
it's a
people
Okay,
out
different
so
there
different time
there's
hey,
people
change.
out there that don't go good with new change, and I fall in that people category. I didn't like it.
so
That 9:30 start, I can't stand it. I'm so used
so
to
it
1 o'clock. I
Yeah.
love it.
was for you guys. It was 9:30. For us, it was 6:30 in the morning.
That's terrible.
Yeah, I forgot about the
Yeah.
3 hour difference for some. For some, you got yeah. I don't.
Good.
Yeah.
3 hour difference. Forgot about that.
I,
Okay,
I
I,
It's
got
like
I
up when
like
I
watching.
I
was
like my
grumpy.
1 o'clock starts. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even want to be on prime time. I don't
Do
mind
you
it. I'm not
realize?
one of those
Well,
fans. We never play on Monday night. I don't even want to
Pete,
play on Monday night. Sundays at 1 o'clock every time. I
I,
love
I
it.
want to tell when I get on here, the first time I got on here, I kept forgetting everybody was from everywhere. Okay, I kept thinking everybody was close to Miami or Florida.
Yeah,
Anyway, I
it's like
wasn't
we
thinking
go.
they were
It feels like a
everywhere
Miami
else.
Dolphins classroom. We're all in the same
Yeah,
classroom.
no, yeah. So I
No,
figured,
but you know what,
my
John? What you saying
what
goes to show something. It
what
goes to show how very popular the Miami Dolphins really are. 'Cause I'm gonna tell you something. We may not be doing having a good season and this and that, but I'm gonna tell you something. The Miami Dolphins are well known world round. We can sit
yeah.
here and badmouth our
Oh
team,
yeah.
but I think we one of the most popular NFL teams
No,
in
we are.
Well,
We're the
I,
most popular NFL team, Mr. Park.
I
And
agree.
No
let's
way.
not forget, we
we're
badmouth our
not bad
team
mouthing
because
the
we just
Dolphins. We're
think
bad mouthing Tua. Okay,
we're
we don't.
couch GMs.
That's
We're
No,
couch GMs
no,
on the
listen.
internet, bro. We're couch GMs on the internet, and
Mhm.
everything
yeah.
Greer has done
It's
is wrong.
this.
So now we're gonna
Yeah.
badmouth it. They ruined us.
Hey
He
Pete, I Pete, I agree with CCRR. Tell Tua to
what?
play to leave and go to Gaza.
Jeez.
Oh my goodness.
I just
Gaza is the
want
same
Liz. I'm
place
so
as
like Liz.
Jerusalem.
I'm
Okay,
in panic mode.
but
These games
actually,
in front of
uh,
us, they're winnable games,
it's
Liz. We can
close.
really win out.
It's
It's right there in front of us. But Tua is gonna be the one that ruins it. That's what I hate the most right now.
Yep.
This team could go on a run with Zach Wilson, and people don't even believe it. And if we sneak into the playoff, and Zach Wilson is on a 5-6 game win streak, he's rolling hot. Who knows what someone like that can do with that? Tua ain't gonna. He's not gonna get hot again.
no. I thought he reached his peak, and he's still just reached. I mean, he's already reached his peak. He's still going down. I mean, even though he's
He
won
really,
these 2 games,
John, you
to
he's
me,
remember
not.
what
to
they
me,
tell you?
He's not
Remember what
winning
they
them
tell you, John?
convincingly.
Oh, but
Okay,
at least he's a game manager. He ain't no game manager. It
actually,
continues to show
no.
we
He's
got
not.
elite defense and elite run game, and he still almost loses the game
Yeah,
with no
he
turnovers.
he's not going to get any better.
It's a
now
I
wrap.
I'm
mean,
my
It's a
my
wrap.
opinion of Tua is that to me he reached this peak in 2023. Ever since then, he's been slowly progression. That's how I see him.
Does it
With
bug
little flashes
he's
here and
been
there.
dive bombing. What do you mean? he's been
does it bug
he's been
anybody else that
I
Tua
mean, that's what I meant to say.
mispronounced
Progression, not
Jerusalem?
progression. Regression. I'm sorry. He's been regret. I'm sorry, Liz. I meant regression, not progression.
No,
Well,
that's me,
yeah,
Liz.
I
I
know.
keep
I know
saying
what you mean.
Jerulelism.
I know what you
I
mean.
keep saying Jerulelism. That's me just messing around. But go ahead.
Oh,
That
Oh, I thought you
wasn't.
couldn't
That's
say it
me.
right.
Liz was ready to pounce on Tua for that.
yeah.
Jerusalem.
I got a message earlier, Joe. Said and I was mad. They were mad at me for saying that. Maybe Tua he did this on purpose because maybe he's smarter than we actually think and give him credit for. Maybe what he's pushing is a political route. Maybe what
Boo.
he's pushing is world peace. Because there's no way he doesn't know what the hell is going on in these other countries like that.
That's wrong.
Keep in mind,
He's
He's
he's a pretty
stupid.
strong Christian, so he's probably like these are areas that he's read about, right? But
Joe, I don't believe that. I don't think he's a Christian at all. I think he's a Buddhism.
no, why
Oh,
would he be Buddhist?
I can't say
Because he's
that.
just that stupid.
No, I'm not gonna base. I'm not gonna base
so
my
this whole
on anything.
Christianity thing is an act. That's what you're saying?
What's that?
100%.
It
He's
sounds like it.
he's acting just like
An
he
actor.
acted like he actually can play.
Well,
That
he
sounds
got his money from the Dolphins. That's for sure.
I'm not going to question his faith, but I do. The next QB that I want is also a strong Christian, a Catholic, actually.
Who's the one you want?
Mendoza, yeah.
How do you think we're going to be able to get him?
Nope.
I don't think so. Because I'm hearing now the first team I heard might get him as a Jet. Now I'm hearing that the Browns may end up getting.
Yeah, there's a few teams in front of us: Browns, Raiders, and Jets.
I can spot a fake person.
Wait a minute. Unless we move up. Unless we move up to get him.
No, but here's the thing too.
I don't know if you would want him anyway. Do you? You want the next year's draft, don't you?
I want to take shots on both of them. I want to get a QB, test him out, and if he's junk, get one in 27 too. We need to keep swinging.
Yeah, well, that's true. But I mean, if Mendoza's out of the range,
yeah, but that's not how it works.
Mendoza
That's not
can't get
true,
us.
John. That's not true, John.
What?
That's not how it works. Teams don't draft quarterbacks in the first round back to back like that. It's good to say.
They do if the one you draft is junk. Didn't the Cardinals do that with
Josh Rosen and Kyler Murray? Yeah, but that's rare. That was the first time that ever happened in like 40 years before that.
Saints are about to be probably going QB after taking one in the second round.
And he got paid, and he held out to get a full deal contract too.
Well, all the second rounders did, right?
Yeah. Oh, not all of them. Not all of them.
Oh, I thought that was like an NFLPA thing.
It actually went to like a certain number, I believe, like to like 43 or something like that.
Didn't New Orleans draft a quarterback 2 years in a row?
They drafted Spencer Rattler in the third. You see that? You see.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that, D-Dub.
Yeah.
That's the route we're gonna be on right there. All of you fans that are hoping we draft Mendoza in the first, I'm gonna tell you right now, there's a chance we're picking at number 8, and we're gonna pass on Mendoza at number 8. That's just what's good. That's just what's about. We're in position to draft a quarterback in the third right now.
That's fine.
If they're going to draft somebody in the third round or the second round, they could draft Brendan Sorsby.
How many draft picks do we have in the third round?
2.
So I just looked it up.
All? I thought we had more than that.
No, we have the one from the Eagles, which is not going to be a good pick either. It's going to be like.
Pete, I just looked it up. And it says that the Samoans, they believe in Christianity, Islam, and India beliefs.
Okay. So it is Islam, too. They do believe in Islam.
Okay. There are a lot of Americans who have different faiths as well.
She said it is not just Christianity, okay? Because that's Buddhism, or not Buddhism, but it's what do I want to say?
Hindu.
Yeah, it's a different way of life.
India is Hindu
Yeah.
mostly.
Samoans are like almost
They
entirely
have
Christian.
there are a lot
You
of
said
religions in the
yeah,
United States as well. So
exactly.
let's not get too deep into religion.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, that's what one of the reasons why this country was built and established for religious freedom.
And I wouldn't put his religion for the way Tua play anyway. Tua is just not. He's just not the right quarterback for the
He's
team.
just not
I don't care. I don't care if he's from. I don't care if he was born on Mars. He's just not the quarterback for our team. So I'm gonna
No.
put it like that.
Tua
I
belongs on Mars.
I don't think. Well, I like I said before. I said it before. I just don't think he was cut out to be on an NFL team ready. You know,
Well, there's people who
he,
believe that he's not a dog. You know, he doesn't have that leadership quality in him. You
correct.
No,
know,
he's a wimp.
He
I'm gonna say it again right now. The position we're in right now,
we
that
can't say
there's a
anything
high
about it.
chance. There's a high chance Tua puts himself at risk of getting injured again. It's better that we would have lost these games for Tua's injury's sake, because Tua, in a losing bad season, he could just throw the ball away and not risk getting hurt for a first down. That season's over with anyways. You know what I'm saying? Now,
Yeah.
since we're still creeping around, and now you got guys like John Gruden saying we're going to be in the playoff hunt in a few weeks, and
Uh,
now other podcasters want to switch up again and say we're going to be in the playoff talks again.
well,
That is
I
putting winning pressure back on Tua. And what that's going to do is, instead of Tua throwing it away and risking getting hit on 4th and 3, now he's going to more than likely tuck it, run it, and try to run that guy over for a first down.
Yeah,
but
he's
Pete,
gonna get
We're
hurt,
don't
in
listen.
dangerous. We're in dangerous waters again with Tua.
Pete, he don't
Oh,
listen to the media anyway.
or he's
Remember?
gonna fumble it.
if he gets
Good
hurt,
point, Marcus.
hey, he's not. He's. We're gonna move on from him anyway. Okay, we
He
can't
got his
afford him.
he got his kids at home. They love him no matter what. Pete, he don't listen
I,
to the media.
no, he was listening to his own advice. You don't remember like week 2 or week 3? He was throwing the ball away too comfortably on 3rd down, throws it away. Like,
Yeah, I
try to
was just
make
being
like,
I was just being funny,
I got
Pete.
you. I know, but
Yeah.
those are the things. We needed those wins. You see? Now it comes back to bite us later. 5, 6, 7 weeks later, we needed some of those plays to be made. But y'all want to talk. But some of these Tuaneers, Marcus, they wanted to talk all off season how Tua learn how to throw the ball away now. How
How
Tua's
ins
not gonna how he's not gonna get hit now. He's gonna learn how to slide now.
how it's
Nah.
year 6. It's year 6, and that's when Drew Brees really became Drew Brees, and that's what Tua's gonna do. I remember I was listening.
Oh yeah. All of that.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
This is
It's
bad,
hard to
guys.
be.
This is bad.
No, I know,
Because
Pete.
it's still wins are now losses and losses are now wins. But
Yeah.
at the same time, now that Greer is fired, that slogan has been fired along with it in my mind. So now
Yeah.
I see like a season, like enough to me, enough has already been done. The rest is gonna happen automatically. The play itself speaks volume. They're not trusting Tua to pass the ball. This is not just this year. This has been
Yeah.
a multi-year occurrence. Think about when these Tuaneers been saying, we need to run the ball. We need to run the ball. We need to run more. Why do you need to run the ball and you need to run more? We're screaming at them when we have Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, a healthy offensive line, and y'all want to run the ball every play. Make
Hey
it make
Pete,
sense.
instead of Tua throwing the ball, he's gonna run the ball and he's gonna fumble it.
It's over for him. There's
Yeah.
no way. This pressure, this feeling of getting back into play, because this team, all they need to do
Not possible.
is get back into playoff conversations,
It's not
and it's a
possible.
success.
No.
It's a success. Can you
Uh,
believe there's a
I
high
don't even think
chance?
they're going to
And
be
I
able to
say,
do that.
John, there is a high chance we can win out the schedule right now. There's
There's
a
a
really high
we
chance.
could win out and still not make it because that's 10 and
Yeah.
7, and there's like
Hey,
3 other teams that would have tiebreaker over us that are in the hunt too.
that's the
Yeah.
saddest part that I
We
was gonna
not in the
say,
hunt
Joe.
no more. We were
Yeah,
in the hunt. We
we
were
That
in
could
the
is
do
hunt.
it.
actually the
We could do
saddest
it. We
part.
could win out and still not make it.
And
That's
there's a
right.
high chance that that's what
No.
happens. That's what's
Right.
Yeah.
sad about it.
No, I can
It's
believe
not
that.
just a slim chance. Oh, there's a
Then,
slim chance we go 10 and 7 and we don't make it. No. There's a
no,
high chance that we
I
end
can
10 and 7 and still don't make it.
I can believe that because just like I said before, they if teams are already thinking about they can make the playoffs, other teams, they're going to rest some players if they make it. Okay, and
Oh
we'll
yeah, the
be playing
Patriots are
those
gonna rest the
teams.
players week 18. That's an easy dub for us.
If they rest players that we play, I mean that the teams that we play, to because they know they're already in, then I can see us winning more games than what we should. Okay, but it won't make us go into the playoffs. Okay, if it does, I mean that's
Well, you got
man,
to hope that the
I can't see
Buccaneers are
how.
resting players and the Patriots are resting players because
What?
the Buccaneer game is the
Stop
game
that.
that's
No,
going
we
to be
don't.
the.
We
Yes, you
don't want
do.
to.
We
The
don't want them
Bucks,
to rest players. We need
No,
them to beat
we
us.
don't want them to rest
the
players.
Bucks. No, the Bucks are a good team. Don't get me wrong. They play with like a full fire. I like the way they play, but they
Yeah,
really don't have
I do
much.
too.
All they have is Amika Buka and Baker Mayfield. Their running
Wait a
game
minute. What
sucks.
about
They're
wait? They got Bucky
they have a
Irving.
good offensive
They got
Bucky
line.
Bucky
Irving,
Irving.
Sean
He's
Tucker,
been
and
out.
Rashad
He's
White
Bucky
are
Bucky
all
Irving
Irvin
too,
been
decent.
out
Pete.
for like the last 6 weeks, bro.
You see
But
what
he's
Sean Tucker did?
there. He's there, and he'll be there, and they
He's gonna
still
be
run
on
the
the
ball.
bench. They don't
He
run
probably.
good. They're one of the least run teams in the league. They
Yeah.
don't run.
I don't know. Look that up.
They're one
Look
of the
that up.
least run teams in the league. They don't run. Now
Look that up.
that dude Tucker, their backup running back, he came out of nowhere last week, and it seems like he scored like 5
He's
touchdowns last
good,
week.
man, out of Syracuse.
Yeah, that dude Tucker came out of nowhere last week, but other than that, their running game has been terrible every week before that. The Baker and the Tampa Bay Bucks are beatable. They're winnable because everybody's hurt. Mike Evans, Godwin, all they like. We could keep up with them. We just need to be able to put up points. That's what we need to do is put up points because we could hold them down to
So
15, 20
they
points.
rushed for over 100 yards in 6 of their 9 games this season. So they not pushovers in the run game.
They're not on our level. Plus, our strength offensively, running to the outside, is their weakness. All they do is plug the middle and stop the inside runs in between the tackles. That's what they're good at. They
That's
lack
important,
their weakness. That is important, but their weakness is our strength.
you know. And our weakness is our quarterback
True.
and their ability to put pressure, and they got a good secondary as well. Don't sleep on the Bucks. That's all I'm saying.
No.
They are winning the division. They are leading the division for a reason, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so
In
you
an
can't
easy
sleep on them.
division versus the Panthers, Saints, and Falcons.
Well,
He has an easy path.
the Eagles got an easy division too. The Cowboys, the Giants, and the Reds and the Commanders. The Patriots right now, they got a somewhat easy division. They already beat the Bills, and you got the Dolphins and the Jets. So I mean,
Yeah.
you can't sleep on
I
those.
know
You
that
can't
hurt,
sleep
Mr. Paul. I heard
as
it too, Mr. Paul.
Now
You heard that, right?
the
You heard that,
Patriots
Mr.
may
Paul. The
if the
Patriots have an
Patriots
easy division, bro.
wait a
Did
minute
we just hear
hey,
that?
they
they
3
are
games
going
Did
up.
I
to
just hear
I,
that?
the
They
Patriots
3
I didn't
games
even
up.
hear that.
the
They 3
Patriots are
games
going to
up.
sit
They 3
when they
games
get
up
That's
in
on the
and
Bills,
crazy.
and they
when they're
5
going to
games up
get
on the
in.
Dolphins.
They
The
are
only
going to
competition
get
they
into
have
the
in our division is
playoffs,
the
and
Bills.
when they do, they will sit players before the playoffs. Okay,
The Bills?
and that's probably right when we're going to play them.
Uh-uh.
I
I
don't
don't know
know.
about that.
When do we play the Patriots? Because we have to
The
play them
last
one more
game of the
time.
year. The last game of
The
the year,
last game of the
January
year,
4th.
they will sit their players, okay? Because they don't want them to get hurt before the playoffs. Everybody does.
All the Broncos need to do is lose 2 games, and the Patriots have a 2-game lead. Week 18, they will rest the players. You're spot on.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. You got to get
Damn
past
right.
the Bucks. You got to get past the Bucks. Everybody's talking about assuming that it's going to be 10, but you got to get 9 first.
I agree.
I
I
don't
realize
think we
The Bucks
I
start
realize
there.
this. I
even
realize
if we win out,
the schedule looks
like
easy to win out, but you
even if we
got
win
people
out,
that's
we
going to
won't
be
be able to
wanting to
get in.
put good film on as well. They want to put good
Yeah,
film.
but even if we win out, we're not going to be able to play in the playoffs. We won't get in.
No, I disagree.
Well, that
If we do
depends on a
get in,
lot
we're
of
a
other
dangerous team.
things.
You know why I
It
think we're a
depends. It
dangerous
depends
team?
on 3 other teams
Our
and what
defense,
they
how it
do.
turned up lately, how our defense has turned up lately,
All
and
right.
the run game. And the run game. Let's just be honest. Great
Like,
defense and an
well,
elite run game can win you many games.
Well, every playoff
how?
team, every team that gets into the playoffs, right?
Right.
And no matter who the matchup is, they will look at the Dolphins as an easy
A
mark
weak
because of
team.
the quarterback
Oh yeah,
position.
yeah.
Because of the
But
quarterback position.
like someone said, on a tiebreaker, we will lose as far as when we get it, if we get in or not. Okay, with the same
Well,
record.
that's why
Okay.
you want to
But
have teams
we
collapse.
still got a couple division and conference games up on our schedule to help
Yeah.
that schedule out, get
You,
better. If we win
you
out,
got
that's 2
four,
division game wins. That's how many AFC games? That's getting us to
2.
500. Some of these other
That's
teams are going to
3.
slip. Justin
That's
Herbert
3.
and the
We
Justin Herbert looks hurt, man. They're forcing him
you
out there. And I told y'all
so
this on my
Well,
last stream. Watching the
I missed
Buccaneers.
it.
I hope that Tampa fan comes around right now because I want to confirm it because it looked to me like Baker Mayfield is playing like banged up. He's a little hurt. He's playing through some sort of discomfort somewhere.
so
It looks like it.
the Miami Dolphins right now have a 2-7 conference record. So the best that they could do is 6-7. All right. You gotta hope that you get ahead of teams like the Steelers, the Bills, the Chargers. You gotta hope you gotta have a better record than them because their conference record is probably going to be better than the Dolphins.
we're
And
going
the
for
fact that you lost head to head to the Chargers and to the Ravens, when you get into common games amongst these teams, you're losing out there too. So you're going to need some teams to collapse to
Yeah, we don't have any
only get to 9 wins. Get to 9 wins.
Yeah.
What you saying, Joe?
10 wins. 10 wins. 10-7. We would tie with, if we tied with people, I think the only team we could have a tiebreaker over is the Chiefs if it ends up that way. And the chances slim.
And you got to look at their conference record.
Yeah.
What are they like in the conference?
So the ESPN playoff machine's up now. Like if you wanted to test it out, you could see. And the Jaguars winning this past weekend really fucked our chances up. They're because the Jaguars are now in that mix as well and would have their schedule's not that bad.
Yeah, you could think too for that one.
If I'm not mistaken, ain't the Jaguars right now in the hunt? Considered in the hunt?
Yeah,
they're in the hunt for a wild card. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I thought.
Yeah, they should. If they had lost to the Chargers, we'd be in way better shape. But now they're in the mix with it as well.
Yeah.
Hey Joe, where can we find that those playoff calculations? Can you drop that?
Just Google the ESPN
ESPN playoff machine.
Yeah, it's up.
It's already out.
Yep.
You're gonna need at least 2 teams, 3 of the teams that's ahead of the Dolphins to only win 9 games.
Yeah, and I've gone through each of those teams. They all have pretty winnable schedules. It's
gonna
we
be
need a
tough.
lot to happen. We need a lot of them to like lose, but also beat the other teams in the hunt.
Yep. You're gonna need a lot of help.
We're gonna need some bad luck from Tua, some kind of way.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
that's assuming
That
everything goes well for going undefeated the rest of the season, which we all know isn't going to happen. Even though this guy, as you're going through those games, Pete, that is
Can we
crazy.
make
The only like actual QB we might have to face, assuming that the Patriots rest May at the end of the season, is Baker, because the
yep.
Steelers they might not have Rodgers when we
Well,
play them, and the Saints they don't have
if there's a
anybody.
roadmap to our if
Huh?
there's a roadmap to us making it, it will have to be in our D line, despite losing Jalen Phillips, coming to the party in a major way. And there have been some signs of that. I mean, I know it's just the who do we defeat this past weekend?
Commanders.
Washington Commanders.
Washington.
So it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't the best opposition. Let's say for at the very least, but
Right.
we saw dominant tackle play on the defensive side of the ball. And if Kenneth Grant is ready to grow up, and Biggers made 3 tackles in that game, if those guys come to the party against the opposition that you guys just stated, then we might have a shot. But all the games are going to be low scoring, and then you're going to have to. Tua's going to have to play turnover-free ball. HA is going to have to.
Oh man,
They better score some points against the Bengals.
There's a lot of things that
Adam Schefter just dropped breaking news. Joe
What?
Burrow today, full practice.
Yep. They better be able to score against
He's
the
back.
Bengals, because the Bengals are not going to be somebody they can beat 16-13. That's for doggone sure.
But
I agree with that.
ain't Chase on suspension or something like
That's
that?
for sure.
Also?
Yeah, that's 100%. Yep.
Yeah, he'll be suspended for one game.
Yeah, he's
but
suspended this week, but he is
yeah,
appealing
but
it. He is appealing it.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Who's wait a minute? Who is suspended?
Jamar Chase.
Jamar Chase, the wide receiver, number one wide receiver for the
Yeah.
Bengals.
What happened? What? Why?
Probably the best receiver
Spat
in the
on,
league.
spat on another player.
So does that mean we're going to see Burrow?
I don't know.
Yep, looks like it if he's healthy.
Yeah. And he may get Jamar Chase back at the same time.
What'd they give him? 1 game?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how long the suspension is, if it's long at all.
Oh, we got breaking news too. Juju Brent went on to injured reserve, and we replaced him with another cornerback we snagged from the Los Angeles Rams called AJ Green. We just snagged a cornerback called AJ Green off the Rams practice squad.
Well, hopefully he's a combination of AJ Dewey and AC Green as far as athleticism.
I was about to say, did we have a Green on our Dolphins one year?
A Hugh Green.
Remember AJ
Green
Green for the Bengals.
And we had a Green.
We had Hugh Green.
We have a Green that was a wide.
Yeah, Hugh Green.
Yeah, we had
Was
Hugh
a
Green.
defensive player?
Outside linebacker.
He was a linebacker.
Right.
He came from Tampa Bay.
Yep.
Yeah, something like that.
But then we have a wide receiver.
He once gave us
Green.
8.5 sacks in the season, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then we also have a wide receiver with the last name Green also.
Oh yeah, we had Yatil Green.
Right.
Yatil Green was one of Jimmy Johnson's first-round draft picks, former UM great wide receiver. He had a great career at UM, but then the knee injury.
Teal Green.
And I actually have a story about
injuries snuffed his career out.
Like the color?
I got a story on that actually. His childhood best friend was like my sister's boyfriend when she went to college up at FSU. So I got to meet Yatil Green personally back in them days.
Well, I heard he was chiseled or something, right?
Nice guy.
He was. I mean, he was built, but I mean, he was built like a rock, wasn't he?
He was cursed. They said it was the curse of the wide receiver. Remember, we had Randall Hill also. We had Randall Hill also at the time.
Yeah. Now I knew Randall Hill. I went to summer camp with Randall Hill and his brother Rodney.
Randall Hill from the K. From the K.
The
Miami
Bengals,
Killian.
the Bengals aren't bringing Joe Burrow desperately at 3-7 to try to make a playoff run, aren't they?
They'd have to win out to win their division. I don't know if
The Bengals,
they'd be in the same
the
boat as
Bengals.
us, but the
You're
tiebreaker.
right. The Bengals, they could still. The Steelers are 6-4, Ravens are 5-5, and the Bengals are 3-7.
Yeah, they'd have to. I mean, what is the Rodgers injury? Is he out like multiple weeks?
The Steelers still have to play the Ravens, I'm guessing,
Yes.
and they still have to play the Bengals. So that
Bengals play the
hypothetically,
Ravens twice, I think.
Bengals
Is
play
the
the Ravens twice.
suspension no
Yeah.
suspension for Chase, or is he still
Hey, there's going to
suspended?
be a lot of shakeup. We're going to actually need these Bengals to win now. That's
So we
helping
might
us
see
in a
Burrow
way.
on like a 4-game win streak, like a 3-game win streak.
Burrow might come out throwing for 400 yards each game the next 4 games, bro.
What about Chase?
I said at the start of the season that's what would happen to us in this game and also the Bucks game. That was back when they were fully healthy.
Okay, listen, with Aaron Rodgers, it's a fractured left wrist. It doesn't require surgery, so I guess it. Let me see.
That's his
He
non-throw.
Aaron Rodgers is actually pushing to play this week, which I would expect him to, since it's the Chicago Bears.
Yeah,
He wants to.
they say he can play week 12.
So he's got a broken wrist on his non-throwing hand, and he's going to play.
He doesn't have a broken wrist. He has a
It's fractured. It's a fracture.
Tomato,
Hey,
tomato.
if the Bears
It's
have
fractured
better-
now.
if the
It'll be
Bears got
broken
better-
after Sunday.
No, I don't doubt you, but at the same time, like I feel like Aaron Rodgers is going to push to play this week because it's the Bears, and he has that rivalry with the Bears from the Packers. You know, he owns the Bears.
I don't.
So
Yep.
I don't think that's a smart decision.
No, it's not the same
This
conference
iteration of
anymore.
the Bears.
I get that, but
This
I feel
iteration
like
of the
Aaron
Bears
Rodgers
a
is that type of guy.
hard-nosed team.
Nah, I
These Bears, though,
understand what you're
ain't
saying,
got
Kat, and it
last
makes
year's
sense.
Bears.
But the reality is, look what we were just talking about right now. Pittsburgh has possession of the AFC North right now, and they're 1 game ahead of the Ravens, and they're 3 games ahead of the Bengals. who- Breaking news just happened: Joe Burrow's coming back. There's no way Aaron Rodgers is going to sit and let the Ravens come back and take over this division. He has to play with that non-throwing wrist.
And
Yeah, no, I was talking about that last night for sure, because it's like if he doesn't play, Mason Rudolph is not going to be good enough to win games for them, especially with only DK Metcalf and a bunch of tight ends to throw to. You need a guy like Aaron Rodgers to be able to have a chance at managing.
And also, too, that the injury might not be that serious because it's saying that it doesn't require surgery and that he was back in week 12. So it might not.
It might be Michael P. I'm gonna say it might be the Dolphins versus Cowboys in the Super Bowl this year. Dolphins Cowboys in the Super Bowl.
KP, you said the right thing, KP.
You on that PlayStation again, huh, Pete? Pete on that PS5 on that Madden 2025.
All they gotta do is get Aaron Rodgers.
I didn't realize the Bears are 7-3. How did the Bears
lead the
7-3?
division?
Yeah, the Bears are tough this year, Joe.
How did
They've
that
been
even
winning
happen?
shootouts.
No one's
They've
talking
been
about
winning
it.
in the fourth
Bro,
quarter.
their games, every Bears game, if you watch it, goes down to the last second, bro. It's crazy. Those are the most
And
dramatic
you know who
team
makes
to watch is
and
the
Caleb
Bears.
Williams makes plays with his legs, and he keeps on
Where they
making
have
plays with
4
his legs.
game-winning
I
field
didn't
goals.
know how great of an athlete that guy was.
Yeah, that last game, he scrambled for that
I'm not
touchdown.
gonna lie, KP. I'm not gonna lie. I saw that dude
Yeah.
break the pocket, roll out to his left, right? His non-throwing. He's rolling out to his left, but hauling ass, running away from pressure. He's hauling ass. All that guy does, it's like almost he floats in the air, right? He just pops up, boom, floats in the air, and throws a beautiful rope, KP. I'm talking about a gun. He fired that thing, and it was all in like a blink of an eye,
his
bro.
arm.
And he shocked
got
me,
a
bro.
plus
That man
arm.
shocked me, bro.
He's a plus athlete, bro.
That man is.
If he
that
played
man
running
is,
back, he'd be one of the best running backs in the league.
Hey,
Caleb
what's
Williams,
like?
honestly,
He looks
he's
like
a
a
freak.
big guy from what I've seen.
He's a big guy. He's got a rocket arm, and he's even. I wouldn't be surprised if he's running a 4.4, sub 4.5 40, and he's got quickness and strength. Listen, he's a He's a superb athlete. But the only thing is he doesn't know how to tone it down. He reminds me of a young John Elway. John Elway had that kind of an effect. He was just more athletic than any quarterback, had a rocket arm, could throw the ball 80 yards down the field, but he had to rein it in his first couple of years, right? Caleb Williams is in that same kind of category. He needs to get more touch.
Right quarterback, mobile quarterback, with a very good coach. See what happens.
And also, too, don't forget they changed the
Bears fans must be so
offensive
happy.
line.
Yeah, Caleb ain't going nowhere no time soon. He's gonna be one of these next guys up.
Because
And
last
see
year
if he gets a playoff win.
The more he plays, the better he's going to get.
They changed up that
See, they
offensive
could possibly win that division.
because we got one of the offensive line. That's where Larry Bourne came from. Was from Chicago, from the Bears.
Yep.
Oh wow! I didn't realize.
Bourne has taken a lot of stick, but he hasn't
Somebody's
been as bad
mic.
as people say he is. He's been better than advertised.
Bears won 7 of their last 8.
You talking about Bourne, KP?
Bo Nix has won his last 8.
Yeah, I'm not
in
saying
a row.
he's good, but he hasn't been as bad.
And that's beating the Chiefs.
Yeah, those
Remember, I was the only guy right before the season started. I was telling everyone, Bo Nix is gonna pop off. Y'all watch Bo Nix. Pay attention to Bo Nix. Now look what Bo Nix is doing.
But Bo Nix looks awful for most of the game, and then in the fourth quarter, he turns into a different guy.
That dude,
He's
and
done
you
it
know
like 3 or
what's
4
funny?
times already.
That dude, Bo Nix, he's literally like the John Elway clone, bro. He needs to have a little bit more touch on his passes. He runs around, buys time, and throws nothing but fastballs everywhere, bro. Boom. Just like Josh Allen rookie year. That's how he does it. It's amazing. I love Bo Nix.
Bo Nix got toughness and he got moxie, but I think you're overrating his arm just a tad little bit. He's got a good arm, but it's not a great arm. Caleb Williams is in another stratosphere when it comes to just arm talent.
Listen to what
maybe
you're saying arm talent.
Probably played a few more years in college than Caleb too.
I understand, but when I'm talking about arm power, Bo Nix has way stronger arm than Caleb Williams. Now, if you're saying arm talent, maybe what?
I think Caleb has
Bo
a good
Nix
arm.
has Bo Nix has a way stronger arm than Caleb Williams, dude. I just told you, Bo Nix
Caleb Williams, man.
I know. I'm telling you, Caleb,
that ball travels further in the low atmosphere up there.
Here we go. Now it's the altitude in Denver.
Listen, I'm not trying to hit I'm not trying to hit Bo Nix down.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, KP. In a longer career, I'm gonna stand on it. Bo Nix is gonna be the better out of the both of them. Bo Nix is gonna be better than Caleb Williams, and they're both good. I like
write that down. Somebody write that down.
It's gonna be better
because Caleb Williams is still going, dude. I'm telling you.
Yep. Bo Nix is gonna have the better career. He's already had the better start to the career, by the way. He's already had a better start to the career.
Better career than who?
ESPN ranked arm strength at the start of the year in August.
Check this out, Pete. For Caleb Williams to change the organization like the Bears around, he will automatically get more credit than Bo Nix off of that.
And I completely disagree, because this is why I disagree with you, Kenna. Caleb Williams was drafted number 1 overall to the Bears, and that was the Panthers' number 1 overall pick. The year they finished with 7 wins with Justin Fields. They draft Caleb Williams, they only win 4 games the next year. With the same team Justin Fields won 7 games with. So he made that team go down. And he played really bad last year where they fired the coach. Now he's with a new coach. Yes, he's with now a different coach, and he's playing better. But when you start comparing both of the seasons, Bo Nix was in a harder situation. He went in there.
Yeah.
He had to beat out Russell Wilson. They fired him. They got rid of Russell Wilson. And he had to play with a team that had historically number 1 in history with the biggest cap hit ever. And you can't even help Bo Nix.
But check this out.
And look at what Bo Nix did.
Well, you're talking about an organization that has had success at the quarterback position versus an organization that never has. What was the last quarterback that came out of Chicago that was?
Yeah, but that's mute though. That's
New
every player
system.
gets their opportunity. That's the new system. This we're talking now, right now. It's between Caleb and Bo Nix.
Caleb.
Bo Nix situation was just as bad. No receiver, overpaid Cortland Sutton. All he is a 50-50 guy.
You take care. I gotta
I
go.
go with Caleb though. I go with Caleb
Take
though.
care, John.
Here, John.
Hey, Pete, you got a couple Gordon Ramsays in the chat, man, because them guys are
Gordon
cooking.
Ramsay.
Joe
What they
Kerr,
talking about in the
Sarah
chat?
Powell, Dolphin Dave, they are. They just spitting pure facts. I can't disagree with nothing that they've written down in the chat. Everything they're spitting is fire. They're right on point. Just a shout out
Oh,
to the
shout
chat.
out to
That's all.
Sarah. Shout out to the chat. Yeah.
Hey, Pete.
Sarah says, I agree with you, Pete. Bo has a decent arm, but he is accurate downfield and releases it pretty quick. Yeah. Okay, shout out to Sarah. Bo Nix is ridiculous, and he really is. Sean and Bo going to playoffs in year 2 again, paying Russell Wilson's contract. All of this is under the horrible dead cap that they're eating with Russell Wilson, like I just pointed out. I think Nix, May, and Caleb will all be legit. Hope Daniels can bounce back
That's
next year.
right.
That injury sucked. Penix hasn't really impressed much. Same with the JJ McCarthy.
But
Yep,
see,
that's true.
the
That's
thing the
true.
thing
I'm
about
gonna be
Caleb,
honest with y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. May has surprised me. May has surprised me. He has.
Drake May.
But out of those three guys, Nix, Drake May, and Caleb Williams, if one is gonna fall off the map, I really still do believe it's gonna be Drake May. He just might be having that same Mac Jones 1 year, new coach, easy schedule type run. Because I know for sure Bo Nix has it. Caleb Williams for sure has it. Drake
possibly.
May is the question mark
You
that
better
he's
listen to
playing at a
Dolphin
high
Dave.
level this year.
Look at Dolphin Dave's
But
last. Look at
Dolphin
Dave's
Dave,
last post. He's exactly right. If you really watch those Denver games, Bo Nix, he looks like trash in the first half. In the second half, though, he turns into a whole nother dude. He's a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. When the game's on the line and it's close, that's when you see Bo Nix's moxie come out. I'm not trying to knock Bo Nix because he's showing that sort of grit, but he looks really awful at the beginning of games. Like his accuracy's gone. He's spraying the ball everywhere. He's got a big old, what's that, number 14, Sutton? Sutton helps him
Cortland
out a
Sutton,
lot. And they got the other guy, Franklin.
Troy Franklin. Yep, that guy Troy Franklin played with Bo Nix in Oregon. They were teammates. He's nothing special. Marvin Mims, the guy they drafted in the second round last year, he's just a little small speedster. They drafted what's that running back? RJ Harvey. He's a rookie. He still hasn't caught on yet. They got a good offensive line and their defense is good, but they're missing Patrick Surtain now. They're allowing points. You're right, but I'm gonna be honest with you, KP. What I see because I like Bo Nix and I'm watching the games, I get frustrated with Sean Payton more because it's like he's not letting Bo Nix be out there play loose.
What?
Sean Payton is more like
Sean Payton,
old school.
Nix ain't nothing.
He's playing defense and run, and he wants to work off the run and do a lot of rollouts and keep Bo Nix rolling out a lot. Like that. Sometimes you just got to let your quarterback drop back and throw, bro. Let that man just drop back and pass. That's where I get frustrated when I'm watching these Broncos games with Bo Nix.
What you about to say, Kenna?
I just feel like, Sean Payton, Bo Nix taking another level. Yes, he is. Yes, he's athletic. I ain't trying to take away his skill. But as far as mentally understanding the game, a lot of that comes from Sean Payton. And that's why I say Caleb Williams will have, you know, if he do come out on top, his story would be more, you know, intriguing than Bo Nix because, you know, Caleb Williams don't really have that, you know, story name behind him to help him succeed right now. This will be surely off of, you know, Caleb Williams' shoulder to, you know, progress and be that story quarterback. You know, I'm just saying, Bo Nix.
I agree. I agree with you, Kenna. Caleb Williams has a rookie head coach, Brad Johnson, and they're both making each other look good because you're seeing Caleb Williams mature in front of your eyes. And the ceiling, if you look at the ceiling, who has the higher ceiling? I think it's got to be Caleb Williams, even though Bo Nix, I agree, is ahead of him right now in terms of maybe passing ability. I think Caleb got a long way to go, but on a talent evaluation, you'll be hard pressed to find a more talented quarterback than Caleb Williams. He's just erratic. He's all over the place. So
It might sound crazy, but Richard Johnson from the NFL.com, he reported a few hours ago that the Jets are expected to check in on Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes this offseason with the 5 first-round draft picks they have.
Who?
Wait a minute, say that again.
You heard it right. The Jets are expected to make a trade offer to the Chiefs this offseason to the Chiefs for Patrick Mahomes, and they might offer all 5 first-round draft picks.
That would be stupid because they're not a quarterback away from anything.
If I'm the Chiefs, I'm
it
making that
would be
deal.
easier for them to bring in players, though, if they had Mahomes there. They could definitely build around that, but how old is he?
He's about to be 30.
Mahomes got to be about 30. Yeah. Listen, I would make that. I think that kind of trade works for all parties involved because Mahomes has already got his Hall of Fame ticket booked. But if he can go, he approaches Brady territory if he can do it on another franchise. See what I'm saying? So if he could transform the Jets, now we got a legitimate argument whether who's the GOAT, Brady or Mahomes. I think it's already almost there, but I'd still put Brady ahead. But Mahomes might be interested in something like that in the media capital of New York.
I don't know, man. I think if he go to the Jets, man, he's gonna trash his career.
Yeah, I'm kind of.
That's also a possibility.
I'm kind of leaning that way myself. The way the Jets deal with handle their quarterbacks.
Yeah, because you ain't gonna tell me that Sam Darnold getting production. Who else? Geno Smith being productive, and hell, we probably could get Zach Wilson to be productive. All them 3 quarterbacks coming out of New
I
York.
can't wait. Say his name, Kenna. Please give me some Zach. Go ahead.
But
Patrick Mahomes is good enough to turn it around, though. That's what y'all meant. He's good enough.
Yeah.
He was Caleb Williams.
Hey, KP. If I'm a Jet fan and I hear that rumor, I'm vouching for it all day. Give Patrick Mahomes. You might not get a quarterback as good as Patrick Mahomes with the next 5. You could draft a quarterback the next 5 drafts with first-round picks and still not select one as good as Patrick Mahomes.
Joe, you just said
do
that made me a little bit sad, Joe. That's right. He'd be coming to our division.
Yeah, can you imagine that? They'd be going toe-to-toe with the Bills every year and the Patriots, and we'd be smoked the next decade. Especially if I think May is the guy. I think we're going to be in a lot of trouble if the Jets.
If the Jets get Patrick Mahomes, then we just going to have to make a Godfather offer on ourselves and go after Joe Burrow.
No, our franchise is moving to Spain if that happens.
I heard that might already be into play. That's a rumor going around already. Pete.
I wouldn't put it past Ross to be the first team to get sold overseas.
I'm hearing.
I already told you guys, if our team goes to another location and they relocate, I'm switching teams. I'm switching teams. I'm not going to stay with the Dolphins if they move out.
If they move out, I'm going
to be a couple years back.
I'm going to be a free agent, and I'm going to evaluate
what's
going to be my next
team. You said that a couple of years back, a year or 2 back.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, you did. You said there's a possibility that the Miami Dolphins can go to another country. You did say it.
And
I
if
remember
you
that.
guys do end up jumping off the Finns train, I will not be the guy hating on y'all or blaming y'all at all. Because in my estimation, this franchise has done everything it can to chase true football fans away from it. Look, for the last 14 years, they've given us just two mediocre quarterbacks that he tried to pretend like we're good quarterbacks. And it's borderline abuse to the fan base, to the true football fans at this point, where they're trying to pass off as a legit team. And and that ain't
We're
a
over
shot at
here
no one
loyal
person.
as
That's
hell.
like
We're over here
multiple.
loyal as hell, stuck with this team. We read articles at night, keeping up with our favorite players' stats, and y'all just gonna
We got
relocate like
Stockholm
that?
syndrome. I think that's what you
No,
call it.
but
I'm moving to whatever country they sell to.
right. But here's a question with that. If they do that, will they make Miami expansion expansion? Will not Miami, but will expansion team come to Miami?
No, I think there'd be more expansions overseas because they'd want to pepper it in more and not just have the Dolphins be the only one that's overseas. Does that make scheduling easier?
Yeah, probably bringing in 4 teams, 4 more teams, 4 teams at once.
London.
That's what they did
I'm
last
not
time,
gonna
right?
lie.
With Carolina,
It might sound crazy,
Jacksonville.
but there needs to be one football team per state. It's crazy. Well, there needs to be one team per state. It is
Well,
what it is, and
these
that's the
rumors
way
have
it
been
needs to be.
rolling around since we started the international games. I think it was like 5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
Because Miami used to be the team that went every year. And it was rumored back then that Miami was going to move over there. But at the time, Stephen Ross didn't want to sell the team. They didn't want to go over there. So they started leaning on Jacksonville as being the team that moves overseas. And that would be that I feel like it would be the most likely thing that happens because a lot of the people in Jacksonville don't like the stadium being there. So
I think they have a bunch of renovations planned for that stadium, though. That might, like, if that goes underway, I don't think they're gonna.
Yeah, if they break ground on that, then it's not going nowhere.
No, but
I saw a
And the
picture
owner
on
Khan
Twitter.
spent most of his time in
saw a
England,
picture.
in UK.
I saw
he
a
owns a
picture
team
on
over there.
Twitter. I saw a picture on Twitter not too long, about a month ago, and it was AI predicting like the next Super Bowls until 2050, and a lot of the late Super Bowl winners was like the North Dakota Rough Riders. Like they already predicted there's new teams already in the future. Yeah,
no, but what I'm
they already
saying,
predicted it.
but what I'm saying is this: I really can't see the NFL. I mean, I can see us, like I say, our team going to another country, but I cannot see Miami not getting another team to come to Miami. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
With the
you
culture,
didn't
that
hear
culture.
Joe on the last stream. You didn't hear
get a
you didn't hear
franchise.
Mr. Pop. You didn't hear Joe on the last stream. He said we're gonna draft Mendoza and move the team to Cuba.
Oh my goodness.
Nah, that Miami market's going to be looked at like Vegas if it was empty. They're going to want to put a team there as soon as possible after.
Right. That's what
Yeah, they'll
I
put
don't.
something here.
And
What
I'm
would
gonna
be the
be
name of
honest
that
with
team
you.
there?
Like,
I'm gonna be
What would we
honest
call it?
with you. That is a good like marketing thing, because now the Dolphins falling off the map now, and Tua not being liked, and now seats are empty. The quickest way to get those jersey sales, it might sound funny to a lot, but I'm Cuban myself. There's a lot of freaking Cubans in Miami, bro. It's just a lot. They're everywhere. You go to
It would be a
Hialeah,
good way to
and where
save
I pretty much
fans.
grew up at, and it's every restaurant. You just walk in and you can speak Spanish. That's how I order my food, all in Spanish. It's not English. You speak English. They're like, oh, okay. You know, it's really Spanish. It's Cuba. And if you bring a Cuban quarterback to Miami, that'll have the Hialeah pack go over there like you wouldn't even believe. They're buying the
The
jerseys.
jerseys would go
and-
crazy.
Yeah, they're buying the jerseys. They're supporting the Cuban, and these are like the Cubans that really don't watch Spanish. I mean football, and they're Spanish, but now they're jumping into it, and Stephen Ross will get them. He will literally get that crowd, the ones
to
that really
mention-
don't watch football. But now because there's a Cuban playing football for the Dolphins, these Cubans are gonna jump on board, and they're gonna jump hard.
You know what? it would be just that poetic that if the Dolphins did move somewhere within 2 years, they'd win 3 Super Bowls in a row, and I'll still be here in the States starving.
I'm not gonna be
Yeah,
happy if
but I mean,
our team relocates. I'm gonna go against the Dolphins. I'm gonna root against them if they make it to a Super Bowl in another location.
yeah, but I mean, let's be serious. You really think like if you're trying to extend the NFL, because we already know that they're trying to extend the seasons, right, to 18 games. That's going to happen within the next couple of years. You're just going to add expansion teams because if you do really plan on going overseas, why are you going to move a team from America, and why not just give them a team that they can represent? Like, I don't feel like any team honestly is going to move. It'll be in the form of an expansion, and there'll be a new team.
In other words,
I'm
you're trying to
one
say
of
that
those
in the
guys
form
who
of a
thinks
sale.
that they don't have enough
How the
players.
hell are they gonna do it?
They don't have enough quarterbacks, and they don't have enough offensive linemen to
And
expand
that
right now.
and that's way
Well,
too
and then
much
that's where it would
travel.
just
And
come
that's way
into
too far.
everything would be more spread out.
Imagine a trip from Madrid to California.
You'd have to have a
Then you
schedule
gotta
where
go. Then you gotta go. Then you gotta go
they're
back to
playing 3 or
Madrid.
4 games in a row, 3 or 4
Yeah.
games in a row
Then you gotta go back
on
to
the
Madrid because
road.
that's your home. Then you gotta fly right back out 2 days later to come play the Buccaneers in Florida. Then you gotta
No,
go back to Madrid.
for
Yeah, but
that they would
be any
change it up.
different.
They would make it where they have 4 games in a row on the road and then play 3 games at home or 4 at
Right.
home.
So
They would do something like that. They wouldn't have them going week to week, flip flopping from the States
Yeah,
to
no. They would
to
have
another country.
Don't make me
create a
the
European-only.
schedule maker.
They
If the
would create a
Dolphins go
European.
overseas to Madrid, I'm making they ass travel
And
every
if
single
I'm
week.
not
I'm making
mistaken,
schedule hard for them.
Well, then you need to
if
put in
I'm
8 teams. Hold on. Then you need to put in 8 teams at once because you're going to need a European division of 4 teams at least, and then you're probably going to do an American division as well. When I say American, I don't mean United States. So I'm looking at 2 teams. I'm looking at 2 teams in London, 1 in Madrid, 1 in Germany, or 2 in Germany, 1 in London, 1 in Spain on one end. And then on the American end, you'd have 1 in Brazil, 1 in Mexico, maybe
definitely
1
Mexico.
in the Caribbean, 1 in the
They would
Caribbean,
do
and then maybe
either
1 in
Argentina
Canada, or maybe
or
2 in Canada.
They could do
And-
Buenos Aires.
and someone can double check me on this, but I think
I'm
I'm
not
pretty
gonna lie.
sure when
Hey, a Mexican
Roger
league, a Mexican
Goodell.
team. We do need a Mexican team.
But yeah, I'm pretty
We
sure when
do.
Roger
Shout out to
Goodell was
Mexico.
on the Pat McAfee show, I think it was like 7 months ago, like in the off season, he was on the Pat McAfee show and they were talking about the expansion and him wanting to go to the 18 weeks and like they're already working on figuring out how to make it happen. He was also saying that like that would entail having 2 bye weeks. So
Yep.
there's with the overseas travel, like they could make it work out, especially if you're getting 2 bye
If
weeks.
you want 2 bye weeks, we gotta have to get 21 games in the season.
Well, I mean, he was like the way it sounded like he essentially like they're trying to get rid of preseason games and turn preseason games into actual football games and like go from there. So, like I said, somebody can you can go back and check the Pat McAfee show. You could probably look it up. They did the interview, and it's probably like a 30-minute conversation between Goodell and Pat McAfee talking about it. So I suggest just go check it out for yourself.
But let me ask a question though. If this is just out of
No, it makes sense from the NFL
I'm
point of view.
glad Sarah Powell said that in the chat. Y'all go ahead, because now I know the next topic. Go ahead.
No, I was about to ask if that's possible. Would if you cut out the preseason to do the expansion, would that hurt the NFL?
I don't think so.
No,
that benefits.
I think it would make it better.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
I'm just asking that.
but Mr. Paul, you're talking
I
about
think somebody
quality
said
of
it here
play.
earlier.
Yeah,
How
it
many
might have
fans
effect
were
on
in that
quality of
stadium?
play.
How many
But
fans
this is
were in
about the
that
money.
stadium in Spain? What was their occupation?
80,000.
No, they
I
was
think it was like
more than
80,000.
Yeah,
No, it was more. They reported
Oh
it
yeah,
was more
Mr.
than
Paul,
100
just to
something thousand.
clarify.
Yeah, go ahead, KP.
Yeah, so Mr. Paul, to clarify, quality of play, I think, has already been proven to have suffered because of the reduction in preseason. There's more injuries. teams. The quality, they don't come out of the box swinging.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you could probably observe that the quality of play will deteriorate at least initially until if you look at this strictly through the owner's perspective, and all of them are in a cabal, all of them want this because the cost is going to increase, right? Then yeah, it makes a whole lot of sense. It makes a whole lot of sense. So they
Gotcha.
want the money, and this is about
Let
expansion
me
to new markets.
let me
New markets.
let me ask this. Let me ask this. Do we have enough quality QBs in the league right now with 32 teams?
No, we don't.
So
We
so
do not.
what makes you think they're gonna have the ability to put more teams and more offensive linemen?
Oh,
Because
I
now
agree
you're
with you.
talking about,
I agree.
Well,
you know,
now you're going to have the ability to draft people from other countries as well. Like this is going to have
and
kids in these
Yeah,
and
you're
countries
and
start
increasing
those
the
growing
and
talent
up
wait wait wait
pool.
and
and
learning. So
those other countries where they focus more on soccer, do you think they're gonna be able to develop the amount of
Well,
talent
let me
for the
respond
next
to you this
10
way.
years to create their own teams?
I think so. They're already
For the
working
last
on it.
20 years, P-Dub, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Ken. Look, for the last 20 years, we've had American football development programs in the international sphere. There's an NFL
And
Caribbean, there's an NFL Africa, there's an NFL Latin America, and even with our own Dolphins franchise, we've had some of those players on our
Oh
what do you call it,
yeah,
right,
practice
that's right.
I
squad. I
remember
remember the
I
guy
Yeah,
from
remember
those
the
Stadium
I
like the
remember the
Authority.
NFL is
one
definitely a
I remember
growing
the one
sport.
guy. I remember the one
Like we
guy,
finally
and
made it
yes, it's
into the
growing.
Olympics.
I will give you the fact that
Mhm.
the popularity is growing, but how many
Right.
quarterbacks went through that
Still very early on.
process?
Mhm.
Okay, how many
You're
how
right.
many
Quarterback.
wide receivers? How many defensive linemen and offensive linemen? The only offensive lineman that I remember with the Dolphins, it was one. That was an
But
international player
Yeah,
that he didn't get counted
you're right.
towards
They
the
need to
roster.
develop. Well,
But
but
this
now
is a
you're
part of
talking
but
what
to
about,
happened.
that
but
Well,
point,
this is a part of
I
we're
mean, we're talking
as
about
well
something
though,
that's
that could
probably a way
help
down
the
the line.
NFL. It could help
well.
the NFL because now you're spreading out talent and you're not going to have such dominant teams. The NFL
Wow.
might get way more spread out then, and you
Let
have
me
more
speak to
even
this.
playing fields.
Let me speak to this
Look,
already. I
let
think
KP
you're
But
talk.
pointing out.
is the talent level going to drop? That's the thing.
Well, yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
exactly.
yeah,
That's kind of part and
they're
parcel.
playing, but are
P-Dub.
they playing up to a standard?
Yeah, no, you're
That's
right.
the
You're
issue that
right,
I
B
have.
Dubs. It will erode, at least initially, the spread of talent. The quality of play will certainly suffer, like we spoke about with the expansion of the season, right? Or the more games. And you're right, the talent development regimes have to be improved, and those guys have to be put into, a training programs, the high school programs, the college programs. But that has already started to some degree. Even at Miami Killian, which Mr. Pauk knows all about.
Hmm.
Several years ago, we had German students who transferred over just to play football. Now they didn't really get into the game much because they weren't that good, right? They weren't oriented like, with like you said, the highly technical skills that a quarterback or even a wide receiver, because we have a hands-based culture, and like you're saying with soccer, it's more of a foot-based culture, right? But what I'm saying is the seeds of that global development of the game are already there, and some of those products are already filtering in. We don't see it though because we tend to look at, like, for instance, you might look at a guy like on every team now you've got several, like, let's look at Patrick Paul. Patrick
KP,
Paul.
This
KP.
man,
Let me
hey,
finish here.
this
Let me
Hey,
finish
you
man
can
here.
use
is
hockey. Let's use hockey as an
No, hold on.
Hold
example.
on.
Let KP
Let me
let
finish
KP
here. Let me finish
finish.
here. Patrick Paul is the son of an African prince, African royalty. His family's old.
this
They got
man is
money in
spot
over
on.
Nigeria right now. And a lot of these guys, what's happening now is this goes under the radar. If they're big and strong or fast or whatever, some families are sending them to the United States to get into high school programs, and then you won't know that they have this unique ethnic background because they enter into the league having gone to an American high school, having gone to American university, And later on, if they turn out to be great, you hear about the story about Christian Okoye was like one of the
the Nigerian
vanguard.
Nightmare. Yeah,
Yeah, he was
yeah,
the vanguard
yeah,
of this kind of relationship. If you
yeah.
look at basketball, a guy like Hakeem Olajuwon went through that similar kind of
And
early
we had
network.
one Ajayi.
Jay Ajayi.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right.
But
So
but but
increasingly,
but
that's
what
going to
I'm saying
become
is,
part of the thing.
but
That's
what
the
I'm saying
plan.
is, that's a plan. But that okay, from Christian Okoye to Jay
Patrick Paul.
Ajayi and Patrick Paul. How many years is that? How many years has that
I
been?
agree with you. I'm not
That's
saying
been
you're
about
wrong.
40 years.
Hmm.
And you have not seen any quarterbacks developed. You
Well, let
haven't
me give you
seen
another one. Let
any.
me give you another one because a lot of times they're invisible. You don't know. Let me tell you something that a lot of people don't know. Remember Sean Taylor, the great NFL safety,
Yeah, from
Yes,
Utah.
and from the University of Miami.
Sean
Grew up
yes,
Taylor.
in
yes,
Miami
yes.
Sorry,
neighborhood.
yeah,
Grew up
Sean
in
Taylor. Sean
Miami
Taylor.
neighborhoods.
Right, University of Miami.
People
Yeah,
don't
born
know
at that
he was
back
Jamaican.
here.
He's Jamaican.
Well,
He is Jamaican. Look at Amari Demercado, currently with the Arizona Cardinals, who had that bonehead play where he, had this broke. He's a Jamaican. He wears proudly the Jamaican emblem. So what I'm saying is that um, you're right. It's a slow crawl. It's not going to be immediate and it doesn't show up right away. And a lot of it is invisible. But there has been
And
an internationalization of the game,
no,
and they're
but
right,
Well,
putting it
it's
I
but
mean,
together.
you could
but you
see
but somebody mentioned
listen up.
progress. You could see
Listen up.
progress in that if you look at hockey.
somebody
Like hockey
No, but
originally
listen.
started in Canada, right, and then slowly moved into America, and now it's mostly dominated by America, right?
Yep. And
But
all of
listen
this
up.
is money
Listen up.
driven. It's all
somebody
about
Forget.
expanding
somebody
to new
mentioned
territory.
that you was going to have to depend on the nation that you move a team to develop players, and that would
Not
take
necessarily.
a long time, and that would
Yes.
put they would be
It's in the
so
works.
far behind the curve
They've already
as
started.
far as being
Yeah, there it
competitive.
is, Joe. That was going to be my comeback. That's it. You're not
I know
wrong,
they
D
already
Dub, but
started,
but yeah.
but you know what? It's not something that you're gonna say, okay, I need a I need a I need a tight end. Okay, where am I gonna get a tight end from in this pool in Portugal or in
You're going to
Spain?
the Scandinavian countries for that tight end.
Okay,
Them
okay.
Vikings.
Well, okay. So okay, you go to Norway or Finland or Sweden. Okay, you go there and now you got to develop that player. He may be 6'5", 6'6", 270, 60 pounds, but is the time it takes from discovery to where
The
he is
technical aspect.
a
I agree.
a player, is it going to be so long a process that the team is going to fall so far behind that nobody would come out to see the games because the product is bad?
All right,
That was my
I get what you're
only
saying,
point.
and
That was
I
my
get where
only
you're.
point in where I'm saying you just
I'm
can't
not disagreeing
develop.
with you at all.
You
I'm not
can't
No,
have the
I'm
team
not
develop
either.
its own
I get what
talent.
you're saying. So if we want to go by that standpoint, like I feel like there's enough undrafted players that we could continue filling out
Hmm.
teams from
Yep.
America, right? And then that would just in my opinion, I feel like that would be better for the NFL because, like I said a few minutes ago, it would kind of spread out the talent and make it to where maybe some teams aren't so dominant for such long periods of time.
Wow. So
And
I'll give you an
Let
argument.
me add
I'll
this.
use
Let me
another
add this. In
league. I'll use
September,
another
today's
league
NFL is
where
really a
you got the
combination of. Hold on. Let me respond here, D-Dub. Let me respond here, D-Dub. Let me respond here. We forget that the NFL is a combination of two competing professional football leagues in the United States. So what you're likely to see happen is an absorption of the Canadian Football League into
hmm
the NFL at some point in the future, as well as the adoption of European and extra American franchises.
and
So
they
I was
they
going to mention that over the past few years, that whatever players don't make it to the NFL, if you go and watch Canadian football, that's where they head at. They head to Canadian football.
yeah, and they sign
Canadian
Exactly.
contracts
football
where
has
they're
an influx.
exclusively CFL
And them
players.
boys
So it'd have
actually
to be
play some
something.
football over there. Have you seen some of the
Yeah, they
hits you're
do because
allowed to put on the quarterbacks, bro?
yeah
Listen,
I
man.
Bro, that's some
I watch
entertaining
them.
football. I'm not gonna lie.
I
Listen,
watch
look where
those
at Cam
games on
Wake.
a regular
Look what happened with
basis,
Cam Wake.
but they sign contracts where they can't be in the NFL until their contract
Yeah,
expires.
at this time.
So,
So, but that can be
so you're
changed.
gonna have to
all
do
that
it.
shit would
You're
get
gonna have to have some
reworked.
sort of. You're gonna have to rework it. But again, that's time, and you
Yeah,
gotta negotiate with the NFLPA and the CFLPA, and then the money differential between the Canadian dollar and the US dollar. You're gonna have to pay the Canadian players even more. Which how's the salary cap gonna be impacted?
you're
I
right,
mean,
but
there's
we
a
already
lot of
have a
things.
template that's already been done in baseball and in basketball. So they already have templates to work
When did
on.
they do that in baseball?
We got the
Hey,
Montreal
Pete.
team. We had the
And it folded. It folded because economically it couldn't
Toronto
compete
Blue
with
Jays.
the teams in this in America.
Same thing
Yeah,
in
you
Hey,
might
India.
only end up with
You
two
got
teams in
What up,
Canada.
Liz?
I'm not
teams in
saying
the
that
NBA.
the existing structure will transfer neatly into the NFL. No way. You probably will only have two viable franchises coming out of Canada: Toronto and
And now
Vancouver.
you just lost out on all the other teams because there are 10, 11, no, let me see, six. There's 11 or 12 teams in the CFL, and now you're talking about only having two.
Right.
So
Well, let
where
me
do
I'm
break
those
gonna
it
go
down.
jobs
and listen
disappear
on
to?
YouTube, Pete.
Let me break it down to you this way, bro. We live in a capitalist society where the game is
You
about
know what?
market expansion. And you best believe that the ownership class of the NFL is looking at ways to expand. So all of these and even more options are on the table. And maybe will happen in our lifetime, maybe not. I'm not saying that it's going to happen immediately. And you bring up all your points are valid in terms of the effect that it'll have on the game in a more immediate sense. I think nothing you said is wrong by any means. But I know for a fact that if they could do it, they would expand the league tomorrow because without a
That's
care in the
money.
world about the quality of the game. This is about money. This is
Money.
about global markets, accessing global
And
Yep.
capital
and
rather than
KP,
national
And
you're
capital.
spot on. You're spot on because it's easy to start naming these other countries and everything, but the NFL isn't going to do it if it doesn't involve money. And what I mean when I say that is they're going to go after one of their capital places. It's their largest place where everyone is at. That's where they might turn around and hit like a Madrid type spot. They're not going to just open up in another spot on a small market. No, they need something big, something
and
really
Hey,
big.
and let me
I'm gonna
ask you
go and
this.
listen on
Oh,
YouTube, Pete.
and let me ask you this.
All right, Liz. Thank you for stopping by,
Okay.
Liz.
Hey, thanks for coming by, Liz. Uh, you the NFL Europe that was developing
Hmm.
players. Now, if they
Yeah.
came up with something like that, in addition to increasing the number of teams in the NFL, I would be more for it because it doesn't make sense that if you lose your left tackle, your season is done, or you lose your quarterback, you're done for the year basically, and you don't have any way to pull somebody up that's familiar with the system and step right in and play. I thought the NFL Europe thing was a great idea, something that they could use to develop players. Now, if you want to expand and do that as well, I'd have a lot less trepidation about the success of the league going forward as far as expansion in other countries.
You know what you pushed me to think about here, D-Dubs, and thank you for this. Because I was wondering, why did the Dolphins persist so long with Tannehill and then Tua, right? Well, let me come back to you like this. If you could convince enough fans that Tua is a good enough quarterback, is an all-pro, then the question you're bringing up about the quality of quarterback play is mute. Because, again, you are concerned with high-quality quarterback play. I don't think the NFL owners are looking at it that way, or the ownership cabal. They want more money. And so it's about selling the game to fan bases, not necessarily from a quality point of view. This is about the quantity of dollars that'll be siphoned out.
And to
They'll figure it out. They'll figure out how to put a quarterback behind the line that they can market and sell to London,
help
to
your point,
Toronto.
KP, like when you're watching like morning football and stuff, getting ready for game day, are they not
pushing out all kinds of storylines
Well,
to
yeah,
make
the
it
propaganda
entertaining, to
arm is
make it
already there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
like
Well,
they didn't
I
used to
would
KP,
think
do it
that
like
they.
that.
KP, Liz,
I would.
KP, Liz, who was just up here with us. She said she's gonna be down in the chat listening to us. We were having one of these same live streams, and we talk about everything and we speak about it all. And a topic had came up that Cardi B is now, and I think the Tampa guy was the one that brought up the subject when he was like, "Oh, do you guys know that Cardi B is now dating Stephon Diggs and this and that?" And it's funny because Liz turned around and said, "Oh yeah, these women, that's just their ponies, right, to these players." And if you take it a step further, based on what you guys are saying, if it doesn't even involve being the best at your job, you can just produce money like an old school payphone with quarters to these owners, then they're willing to take the ride as long as it's giving them money. So in reality, to these owners, the quarterbacks are their show ponies as well.
That's it. That's the thing. Tua has persisted because he was marketable. At the very least, you could sell Tua. But us real football fans been pulling out our hair because we see the arm, we see the lack of movement, we see the lack of guts, we see everything that was associated with high quality football play, and so
The lack of command for his offense.
So this makes a lot of sense. And then, how did he get so many of the ESPN talking heads to endorse that as quality football play? I mean, you still got the Omar Kellys of the world out here promoting Tua's superpowers. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's not about quality for quality's sake from a purist point of view. This is about the marketing of the game, and they want to compete with the soccer enterprise, the global soccer enterprise. They want to compete with, and you're not gonna like, but the cricket, the sport of cricket is the second most popular global game right now in India. They're making money hand over foot on the Indian Premier League of cricket. You best believe the NFL owners want to tap into that global marketplace. And they're probably more eager than us to do that. Quality of the game be damned.
Yeah, golf too, man. Didn't golf go over to Saudi Arabia?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Look at the NBA right now with the Emirates Cup. That's going on right now. So it's about tapping in to money, and if that's the case, you're going to see lots of Western sports push to get into Indonesia and Malaysia, where all the new money is coming in. They're generating new money
And
down
think
there.
and think about the betting portion now of what it
Global
brings
betting,
to the fans.
no
Think
doubt.
about that. I'm
Yep.
gonna be honest with you, and I know Joe is up here. He likes to bet on the Hard Rock app. Joe, look at Shadur Sanders' numbers on the Hard Rock app, and tell me, please, this doesn't scream like free money. Over 168 yards passing is all he needs to do. He
Yeah, but
only
just
needs
by
to
his
throw for
last name,
one touchdown pass. He only, like his numbers are so low. You put the over on all of that, it seems almost like free money to me right now.
Well, I mean, like
Especially playing the
playing,
Raiders.
he's
that's why I
playing a
brought up
Raiders
also
team.
looking at Sanders' last name. I mean, that's a moneymaker right there. It's just his last name.
100%, Mr.
He's
Paul.
about to make. He's
100.
about to make all his fans happy. If I just told y'all his
Yeah, I bet
numbers
on
are
that.
so low on the Hard Rock app, you bet the over on his numbers and you win money. You know how you're gonna be double jubilant. That's why having this conversation with teams going overseas and bringing in an expansion team, you're not only bringing in a football team, you're bringing in a whole new atmosphere where if you learn the game, you can start betting on the game, and the game is paying you money. So it's like a different world now. They were just saying, look, the
So,
Hard Rock
so Pete,
Casino. Now they name our
to take,
stadium the Hard Rock Stadium. They're mixing in betting. Soon we're gonna go into these stadiums and they're gonna be like walking in casinos where live you're watching the game. You could do it now on your phone, but now you could probably do it
Yeah, just like
right at the front. Just pick
just
these
like you
players.
do the
Here's
horse,
$20.
like you
Yeah,
bet on the
right
just
horse
like you
at
do a
your
horse.
As you're
seat.
walking
Right
in.
at
Thank
your
you.
seat.
Yep. Right at your seat. Exactly. With a little tablet they're going to give you. Exactly, KP.
Yeah,
Betting on the
the
players while you're
tablet attached
sitting
to each
down
seat.
watching. Yep. And
Yeah, but
it's already
Pete,
attached
And to
to your
bring it back
credit
to your
card.
show title, to bring it back to your
Pete,
show title, Pete,
Maybe this is why Tua was talking about Jerusalem. Maybe he was letting the cat out of the bag, so to speak, on NFL expansion plans to get into Israel. Maybe that's why they're blowing up the
And
Gaza right now, because that's where they're going to put the
and
new stadium.
and KP,
I hate
someone
to
earlier,
laugh.
someone, and I think it was Joe. I could be wrong. I don't know if it was Joe,
That was
but
rough.
someone here brought
I know. That might
another
have been a
reason
court
to
case. I
why
apologize.
when I
Nah, you're
KP
good. You're good. It's
when I
just
asked that question about Jerusalem, I someone up here said that could be something that Tua was reaching out for like an expansion team. They said it here, and I was like, wow, that's a really good outlook to look at. I don't know
I
if it
think he
was
was trying
Joe.
to appeal to Ross.
Oh yeah,
What you
appeal
say,
to
Joe?
Ross. Exactly.
Oh,
And how do
okay.
you appeal to Ross? By doing things and saying things that make him happy. Yeah, he'll be happy to hear about playing a game over there.
Wow, somebody
You know what
said
I'm saying?
earlier, Pete.
It was
Somebody
Joe.
mentioned that
Joe
earlier
said
too.
that.
Oh,
Joe.
Joe's
Joe
tapped in,
said
man. Joe, I think Joe
to
works for the
Jeru.
CIA. Oh, you work for the CIA, right? Something like
You
that.
know,
But it
Jerusalem,
makes
it
sense.
is a relevant topic because Jerusalem has been talked about for like sports going there for a bit. They
Yep.
definitely see it as a
Tennis and everything.
good market. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
But Pete, I would still be careful with those Shador numbers for this week playing against the Raiders. It seems very tempting, but he could easily throw for under 150 yards because you got to think like it takes his receivers catching these passes as well in order for him to reach that 168. How many times this year has Justin Fields thrown for under 100 yards and two other games under 150? So just
No,
be
I get it.
careful.
I know. I know. I get it. But I'm willing to lose the money. I'm willing to lose. I mean, I lost every week for the last 3 weeks because boneheaded mistakes. But I'm gonna tell you right now, this one seems like so safe. I'm gonna tell you why it seems safe, like easy money. They're basing all the stats, right? Because these books, what they do is they base it off stats. And if you base the games off stats, I couldn't bear watching the full Browns game. I had to fast forward it, watch it, because the Browns offense is so boring under Dylan Gabriel. So to me, it's like they're measuring these stats based on what Dylan Gabriel has been doing the last couple weeks as starter.
Right, but let me ask you, Pete, what was
Shadir
his
is a more downfield passer than Dylan Gabriel. So I'm like, you know what? This is probably the safest bet of the week if you ask
And
me.
they got
Shadir
Cedric
Sanders is
Tillman
starting,
coming back in.
I may be mixing up my
his stats.
I may be mixing up my quarterbacks, but did he not throw 3 for 12 in his debut against the Ravens?
No, you're mixing it up because he was like 5 for 15 and he threw for look like Michael P in the chat said he had 47 yards passing in the fourth quarter alone when he came in the game. You're telling me he can't pass for 120 more in 3 quarters? They're only at 168 passing yards. Seems really low. It's his first career start. He has weapons. He has Njuko. He has Judy. I like Cedric Tillman. He's really fast. He's underrated, if you ask me.
And he's
That
just
other
coming back
rookie,
to their program. Yeah, Jerry Judy.
yeah, that other rookie that nobody ever spoke about, but he's popped off to the scene. The tight end Harold Fanning. This
Harold
guy makes
Fannin Jr.
downfield passes. Yep, he has mind you, he has a good offensive line. I didn't say great, good, and he has a good young running game with a great defense. That defense alone versus Geno Smith and the Raiders are going to turn that ball over. For sure, Geno might throw 2 picks. That's 2 extra possessions, the way I see it, for Shadur Sanders. I think
I
those
don't know if
numbers are
he gets
safe. I'm
I don't
willing
know
to
if he
bet my
gets to
money, and
throw
if
the
I
picks,
lose it,
to be
I'm gonna
honest.
lose it. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be like, why you ain't do it? Those are low numbers we're asking of. But again, this is
No,
football.
I
Anything
hear
can
you. I
happen.
hear you.
And can I say something to D Dub? D Dub, please don't get it twisted, brother. I think all of your points were 1,000% valid, bro. And I agree. I tend to be on your side. I agree with him. I consider myself a quality football purist too. I like seeing quality football, but you know, I think those owners are thinking differently. That's all.
No, that's the reason why. That's why. Reason why I kind of. I've been hearing about the rumors about expanding outside the United States again. And I kind of feel that it may happen, just mainly just
That's why
because
they're excited.
they're
They're
thinking about
excited.
money.
Oh, sorry.
No,
They're
And you know what? And you know what? That Spain, they love that racing, that car racing stuff. They're all
F1.
into that F1. Yeah. Heavy, heavy. It makes sense because when Stephen Ross was building that F1 track, all the homeowners in Miami Gardens fought back to not make that track there because when they had practice runs, those engines were too loud next to those houses of those cars. So that could be another avenue that
Noise
Stephen Ross
pollution.
is like, I don't noise. Yeah, those loud engines of the cars racing. And Stephen Ross is like, look at this baby. It's a bank. Every time I have a race, I make a $250 million in my pocket profit. Why would he want to lose that? He'll take it to another country, take it to Spain, open up his own track with another football stadium, and call them the Madrid Dolphins.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Miami had already gotten one F1 track kicked out of there back in the day. Because
Yeah, it used to be
they used to drive through the streets.
it used to be at the Miami Grand Prix, and before that it was at Tamiami Park. Before it was at FIU, and when FIU started expanded, went to Miami Grand Prix, and then now it's up there.
But KP, didn't they have racing down in Homestead also?
Well, yeah, they got the Homestead racetrack, but that's not Formula One. That's like stock
That's like a
cars and stuff
drag.
like that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
like a drag race. You race against your buddy, stuff like that.
No, it's part of that stock car circuit too.
Yep.
So yeah.
Not quite NASCAR, but like minor league to NASCAR.
Well, no, I think it is NASCAR. I think that's NASCAR. I think it's NASCAR. They have like one big event every year where that place.
Oh yeah. Homestead,
at
yeah.
Homestead in Homestead, yeah.
Yeah, but that's like out.
They
like
actually have.
that's away
They
from the
actually
city,
have.
though, ain't it?
You know what else I went in that Homestead thing, KP? I've been a couple times to the big wheels, the big monster trucks. They have them there too.
I think Mr.
Once
Parks,
a year, back in the days.
Yep, exit 6
messed up.
off the highway.
You've seen it, right? Yep. They'll have those huge monster trucks doing flips, all type of crazy. I've been to it twice. It's pretty good. It's pretty fun.
Hey Pete, I think I just heard like Mr. Paul faintly in the background. I think his microphone's messed up.
His mic is dying out like Tua's left arm, bro.
Yeah. Well, the NFL owners are very excited about this. They're very excited about the Olympics being basically probably a bunch of our football stars going international to play in front of. It's
and that's another thing, Joe. The
I heard there were stipulations to that.
NFL is the biggest winner in this Olympic thing. They're literally the biggest winner.
Yeah. It's expanding.
I'm pretty sure it's only one or two players per team that would be allowed if they want to.
Yeah, but now they're going to get to see flag. It's flag, but they're going to get to see it, and it's part of the Olympics now.
We might even get guys that are like retired.
Justin Jefferson, Tom Brady, Myles Garrett, Saquon Barkley are some of the ones I know have already confirmed that they want to run it.
What, the flag football?
Correct.
Who knows? Tyreek might retire and just want to go do that instead.
Hey, he's got plenty of time to train for it.
Tour.
Yeah.
And honestly, when we're talking about the international expansion, by the time we get there, the game may be flag football anyway. Because really the whole, they're kind of moving away from the quote unquote brutal, quote unquote American sport. You know what I'm saying? They want to get to the more technical, fast pace, away from the brutality aspect and just be purely entertaining.
I know we're gonna have to switch to the CFL. Hopefully,
I'm telling you right now, I will delete the channel.
No,
I will delete the channel.
Have you watched the CFL game yet, Pete?
I'm not watching no flag football. I'll tell you that much.
No, I was talking about the Canadian football.
No, but here's the
Yeah.
thing
By the
about the
way, the
flag
Grey
football.
Cup, which is their Super Bowl, just ended, and Mr. Paul Killian Cougar just brought home the trophy. Sheldrick Redwine, who was on the Dolphins for a little bit too. He's on the championship team for
Yeah, Saskatchewan.
No,
Yep,
but
yep.
also see, but see, here's another thing about flag football in the Olympics that also includes the ladies because now you got a lot of girls
Oh yeah, that's an even bigger
play
market.
flag
You're
football.
100%
Right.
right.
It's
There it is. That's
right.
more people to sell tickets to.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. In fact, women are the majority, global majority. So they're,
Yeah.
more women than men in the world.
Yeah, that's true. It's been that way for years. It ain't changed.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see,
Yeah.
man. I hope. I mean, I'm already 50, so I don't know if I'll survive to see all that, but it will be interesting.
Hmm. Yeah.
I'm gonna be doing my own international trip pretty soon. Going to Iceland for New Year's Eve.
Oh, lovely, lovely. I heard it. I have never been, but I heard it's awesome. Reykjavik,
Yep.
Springs. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and going to Amsterdam after that.
Also,
I want to be like you when I grow up, Joe.
let me see.
Love traveling, man.
Aurora Borealis. Is that how you say it?
Yeah, the Northern Lights.
Right. That's pretty to see.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie. I hope we lose to the Saints.
Man, if we do, that's gonna be a big slap in the face.
I
Big,
hope we
huge
lose
slap
to
in her
Tyler
face.
Shuck and the Saints. I hope they beat the
We
misery
tried
out
our
of them.
best to lose to the Commanders, though. We tried to lose to the
Don't say
Commanders.
that, Pete. My son's going down there with me.
I'm not letting that change my mind, Cat. I hope we get dismantled. You know how frustrated I was? This team is sticking on to Tua. They're going to hold this guy up on us this whole time. It's over, bro.
Well, Pete, I say I don't hope that happens, but I know that's what we need. you know, it's like when my mama used to say, "You got to take this Seed medicine." I knew I was sick as a dog and needed to take it, but I didn't want to take it. So I agree with you from there, Pete. That would be the medicine we need. But I won't enjoy it.
Yeah, that's what they say about aloe.
I want to see the team get blown up. I want to see almost all new faces in like 2 years.
Yep, that's what we need. But we got those caveman views. We actually want to see quality, hard hitting football, and not everybody wants that.
I tell you what, that last University of Miami game was some hard hitting in that.
Oh yeah,
Good defense, some hard hitting in that game.
yeah. But increasingly in the NFL, man, as soon as you hit a person hard, a referee's instinct now is to
Flag.
call a penalty automatically.
Yeah.
Any hard hit, So we rapidly moving towards flag football.
Joe Mama in the chat said, and they said Tua needs to stay healthy to win. They were wrong again. I don't know, Joe. We on a 2-game win streak, bro. They seem right again.
But that's not on the back of Tua, so it don't matter.
Yeah, they need a chain to win, not Tua.
Bang.
That's the guy right there. We get a lot of good capital for two guys, A-Chain and Waddle. And those are the two I think this new GM is going to try to move.
Yeah, they might be draft day trades or free agent trades too. So,
Yeah.
blowing up the team is still probably not far fetched.
How y'all feel about Young 3K's comment in the chat? He said, I think we found our formula to winning. Tua is the game manager. Run the ball well and play hard-nosed defense. That
Well, that's
six-man lineman, A-Chain running wild last couple weeks. This is building, and the defense
well,
playing like the way they've been playing. There's some hope. Is there really,
well.
really hope?
That's
Like this
why.
is a formula?
Well, that's why I said what I said earlier, Pete. When I said for this team to win, that D line is going to have to become a dominant D line, and there are signs pointing to that, but I don't know if that's true or not. But you saw promising signs last week in Grant and Biggers and Phillips and others. Remember how the Baltimore Ravens won that Super Bowl with Jamal Lewis running the ball, and they had that Ray Lewis defense. That is true, but are the Dolphins is our defense that good? I don't know if it's that good.
Jack Jones getting interceptions, Jordan Brooks getting 20 tackles, Minka Fitzpatrick breaking up plays in crucial minutes.
Yeah, but guess what? They was playing against the number 2 quarterback.
Bradley
They
Chubb.
didn't have their number one. They didn't have their number 1 wide receiver. I like the fact that they did well, but let's see how they do against a team that's got all their weapons.
We just had Josh Allen have 6 touchdowns. We just had Josh Allen have 6 touchdowns in a game. That same 6 touchdown Josh Allen, he couldn't put up nothing against us and Anthony Weaver.
Okay. But we had some role players to be starters. So what I'm saying to you is when it's time for a shootout, how are we gonna handle things? When that's what I'm talking about. When a game calls for the offense to step up a bit and support the defense, how's that gonna look? Is it gonna look like the 28-6 with the Ravens?
This is why I told these guys, because I know some of the guys don't look at all, and I have to. It's part of me, my fandom. It's just I feel like I have to watch everything the Dolphins drop on the media. I watch and I listen to even the backup coaches and the backup. I'm gonna listen to it.
I'm a big fan of the Dolphins.
I saw the mic'd up moment right after the game, and there's a clip in there. If you guys go watch it, the Dolphins dropped it. You see Bradley Chubb run off the sideline, go to Anthony Weaver and tell Anthony Weaver, we won this game. He says it twice. He goes, we won this game. We won this game. And that hit me. I'm like, wow. And I like what Kenneth said earlier when I brought that up to his point, and I firmly believe in that. It's like these guys are fighting to be the best side in the locker room. And it's a good fight to have. But at the same time, it almost confirms what I was saying when I was telling you guys that's what I feel is feeling from the locker room. And now it's like almost confirmed by someone like Bradley Chubb running into Anthony Weaver and pretty much telling him in that Commanders game, we won that game, insinuating the defense won that game. We won this game as a defensive unit. That offense wasn't it. It was us, coach.
But that's what A-Chain could be alluding to too, if you speaking like that, Pete, because A-Chain did say on the nightcap that, we could win out, but we could win out as far as, the offense running through A-Chain and not Tua.
Yep. And I was gonna say, I will say this. If we beat the Saints after the bye, there's going to be some serious momentum building on this team. They're going to start believing in themselves a lot more. But then again, there is a Tua. So, but the vibes are going to be real high if we win the next game.
Right, and this locker room is divided for the simple fact of if you listen in that nightcap, and if people can put 2 and 2 together, we hear Tua saying he's not going to play hero ball. But on the other hand, you hear A-Chain say on the nightcap that every time he get a chance to take one to the goalpost, he trying to take it home.
Yep.
That's 2 different mentalities right there.
Yep.
You know
So
what they
I
say?
mean,
Pressure
so
bust pipe, though. Pressure bust pipe. Pressure also could create a diamond. So we'll see.
Oh yeah. And all of that, like I told you guys earlier, it might be funny, but to it right now, the game of football, I told y'all, the game of football is like life. It's like a game of life. If we weren't in this playoff hunt right now, in a must-win versus the Saints to stay alive, Tua would be throwing that ball away. No problem. We lost versus the Saints. No problem. Season is over. No problem. Tua's a football player. And when you're a football player, that's in you automatically. This man is capable of trying to run through two linebackers now because of the position we're in. We can't lose. We're fighting to stay alive. We must win every game. We must win out. And even winning out, sitting at 10-7, we still don't even have a high chance of making the playoffs this year.
so
So
basically, what you're
fourth
saying is
and three,
repeat of last
Tua.
year.
4th and 3, expect Tua not to throw it away. Not anymore. Expect Tua to try to run through those two linebackers with his head down, Kenna. That's
And
what I'm telling
have
you.
y'all talked about Waller returning to this offense too? The Waller
Waddle
effect
what?
has to be considered. Darren
Oh,
Waller.
Waller. I thought you said Jalen Waddle. Waddle what? We could have won these last. We could have beat the Bills, and we could have beat the Commanders without Waddle on the team. Man does
He
more
said
damage with those.
Waller.
The man does more damage with those drops than people could imagine.
I don't know how much difference Darren Waller is
He's
going to
talking
make.
about
He's a
I
big
think,
red zone
not
threat.
No,
the
he
wide
was talking
receiver.
about Darren Waller coming back off of IR,
That's
which
what I'm saying. That's
Right.
what I'm
that could be a good
Right.
help.
How much of a difference? Because then again, when it comes past time, they just gonna key on Darren Waller instead. So we already looking at Waddle if he dropping passes, so we can't even count on him in the big moment. You know what I'm saying? So imagine how the defense looks at him.
I'm gonna be honest. Darren Waller. Picture Darren Waller in that 6 lineman package. He makes it even deadlier.
And then he been out for how long? How much time is it gonna take for him to get warm back up? I know it looked like that he was on cue or back in.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't even looking good while he was running. He didn't
No,
even have no really like big run play like that.
nah,
His
he had
first game,
to
his
break.
first game, he had 2 catches. Both of them went for touchdowns. Lucky, but we didn't like really. He didn't really do anything. At this point, I say we roll out Greg Dolchich. He looks like he's football shape ready.
Yes, goodness.
Greg Dolchich, like he's the tight end at this point.
That man balling. I mean, I've seen 2 games of him, but man, I'm seeing somebody blocking. I'm also seeing somebody who's not doing too bad catching the ball, man. I don't know where they got this guy from, but he look like he's balling.
He
And that's
came from
another point.
Denver.
And that's
Oh,
another point
okay.
too, Mr. Pope. You know, having Darren Waller back, we know he don't like to block. So that's going to tip the offense right there.
Mm.
Yeah, we can't afford Waller to come over here and change this, bro. What we got going on is true. This new formula that Young 3K is mentioning, this formula is nice. We don't depend on Tua. We messed up. We paid you the bag, but we're still trying to win out here. And Mike McDaniel has a hard job, but he's gonna have to run with it and continue to run with what we got. The 6 formula package, run heavy approach, work it off the play action, and continue to just work what we got. That's the reality of it. I'm just happy there's life. The defense is looking really good. What's shocking to me is the secondary. To me, if
Hmm.
we go back to all off season, all of us were clowning that secondary. That secondary is not as bad as everyone thought it was gonna be.
Nah,
So
they haven't stepped up. They haven't stepped up. They haven't stepped up. Pete. Don't let this fool you. Don't let this fool you.
yeah, but we were supposed to be sitting at the bottom, bro.
I
The
get what
way
you
we
saying.
were talking about this secondary, we should be 32nd ranked, and we not.
I get what you're saying, but the fact that we had trouble with the run from the jump didn't do nothing but take a lot of pressure off that secondary.
Mm. You got a good point because we did start off terrible against that run.
Yeah. The fact that happened from the jump, it didn't put the secondary in the spotlight. See, now that we're getting better with this run, it's gonna most definitely start doing it at the end of the year. This is what we
Yeah, I'm
about to.
not gonna lie. I'm just hyped up on that secondary because that play in overtime, Kenna. Jack Jones in overtime with that pick. How good did that feel?
I mean, Jack Jones showed up.
Jack Jones with that interception, bro, in overtime to give us the ball. We
Was
won
Jack
because of
Jones the
Jack
one
Jones.
that forced the fumble on that goal line in that one? I forget what game that was. Was it the Jets?
Was it the Jets or was it the Bills?
Patriots or something? Bills? Yeah.
No, it was the Bills. And when he hit
it
him,
was the Jet
James
game.
Cook.
It was the Jet game.
Yeah. And that's what kind of sealed the deal for us. It's twice.
The first one was the Jet game. The first one was the Jet game. That was week 3.
Mm-hmm.
That and we won because of Jack Jones. Think about it. Tua did everything to lose us that Commanders game. We got in position. We got an interception. We won because of Jack Jones. Seriously.
You made the play. You made the winning play. That's for sure. But
Made the play.
overall, McDaniel tried to make us lose that game.
I don't think so, man.
Somebody was up here a few streams ago saying, "Is Mike McDaniel going to sabotage Tua now?"
I don't really think so, man. I mean, clearly both teams was not playing up to their potential. And I think Mike McDaniel kept leaving him out on 4th down and telling somebody make a play. I mean, I understand the settlement. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody want to win. But at the same time, when you are the head coach and you still evaluate the team, yes, I know this is his 3rd year. He shouldn't be evaluating. But at the same time, if you're still growing and trying to make your team better, as a head coach, you're always in evaluation mode. So with that being said, I mean, we looking for somebody to step the fuck up. Like, that's all we needed in the Commander game. Somebody
And that was Jack Jones. Jack Jones stepped up, bro.
Yeah, but
Jack Jones stepped up. And you know what? And you know what? I'm willing. I want Jack Jones on the team next year. He ain't even on the roster next year unless we extend him. I
How
want
many
Jack
games
Jones on
did
the
he
team
save?
next year.
Pete, how many games did he save, bro? He saved us how many times and how many games?
I'm not gonna lie. There was one game. It was like a 3rd and 2, and they tried to throw a screen, and he read it all the way and got a tackle for loss. If he didn't
Didn't
do
he
that,
touch
that
down
guy
a
clearly
ball
gets a first down and more.
like week 2 or 3?
Play out of how many a season? Like one play a game? Like, I mean, I know that kind of sounds good, but like, seriously, guys, they have not really been put to the test.
The way this defense been playing, we gotta. Champ Kelly got to reevaluate it.
The
He might
Jets
want to
game,
keep
bro.
Jack Jones.
Wasn't he the one that
We
knocked
might
out the ball in the
and
Jets game?
Rasul Douglas. We might want to bring back Rasul Douglas too. We ain't got nothing else at corner, so we're gonna have to. we can't lose Jack Jones and Rasul Douglas and go into next offseason with nothing. Well, we got Ethan Bonner, Jason Marshall Jr. What else we got?
That's why on some real shit, we shouldn't even be worried about no quarterback right now. We should be just building the team.
Yup.
Go ahead and ride it out with Tua for another 2 years.
Good grief.
You can't survive that. You can't survive that.
Hey, I think you got Sharif. You got Sharif in the back listening, clapping it up. Yeah, 2 more years.
I mean, it sounds fucked up, but unless you can get something unless we can get a big haul for trading A-Chain to be able to turn around in a year, you know what I'm saying? Like, what else is she gonna do?
No. I agree. I understand what you're saying. It just hurt when I heard you say 2 years with Tua.
That's
regardless, it still hurts.
That shit sounded like a prison sentence, didn't it, Mr. Paul? It sounds like they threw away the keys right now, Mr. Paul. We ain't never getting out.
Oh, man, that hurt to hear that.
Cap, you
I'm
think they threw away the keys? They lost the keys. You think we getting out?
I felt it in my soul when he said that, bro. I was like, yo,
Hey, you
God.
exactly, Cap.
get out.
Exactly.
You just gotta fight your way out. That's all it is. You gotta fight your way out.
You
That
know
key
what,
sitting
Mr.
right
Paul?
there.
I hope they transfer the team next week, bro. Might as well just tell us right now. We're relocating. Just give it to me now at this point. 2 more years, Kenna?
Hey, hey, look, not unless we do something like drastic changes calls for drastic measures. Y'all must understand that.
Oh no, Kenny, I'm not disagreeing with you with what you just
Now,
said.
I ain't saying we disagree. I'm just, I'm just trying to help soften the blow.
No.
Okay, gotcha.
And you know what,
You
Kenna? Fans might call that crazy, but I look at things from all lenses, and it's almost impossible to trade Tua in 2026, right? Because of his cap hit. That
mm-hmm.
we might turn around, end the season with Tua. Yeah, we missed playoffs. Tyreek Hill is injured, and that might be enough. Look at his stats. Okay, great. And he stayed healthy all year. 2026, we played Tua again. Season goes to crap. Here goes another injury, but he stayed healthy all year in 2026. Remember, that man's still under contract for 2027 and 2028, but his cap hit is not as bad in 2027. That's where a team might sit here and say, yo, Tua's been healthy 2 years in a row. Statistically, it's been good. I'll trade a fourth or a third rounder for him now. And that's where we're probably going to end up doing trading
I
Tua
mean,
in 2 years.
but see, but see, this is the thing with that though. Like the whole art deal with that is we still can be competing if we just focus on defense. Our defense, our defense will be able to win us enough games to get in the playoffs if we just focus on the defense right now. Like the offense gonna be what it is right now. You know, not unless we trade some major points on our offense.
Oh boy.
You know, get a big time corner, big time linebacker. Kenneth Grant come along, Jordan Phillips come along. You know, Chop Robinson shut me the fuck up. You feel me? We in there.
Yeah.
Bro, I want us after the Jets game to just look at each other and be like, I can't believe this is happening. I want good things to happen, bro. I want it to happen, but are you telling me that are we gonna be able to sustain like coming from behind, bro, against bad teams?
I mean, if the defense start getting some little key pieces and we get it to where Tua can step up, you know what I'm saying? Because right now, you know, our key element to winning a lot will be the defense. You know, being able to like get a turnovers and get us the ball in good field position and shit. That's gonna be the best way to win it. That's the formula right there. Defense getting the ball and putting the offense in more than field.
You know, the thing is with me, what we saw last Sunday, Kenna, we cannot have that happen again, bro. We cannot give up like 2 goal line stands. There cannot be like a game where there's like 4 goal line stands on both sides of the ball and nobody, does anything. You know
And
what I mean?
here's the
Like,
thing, Kenna. And here's the thing, dude. I agree with you in traditional football, build up that defense, hard nose. But every year, it's harder and harder to play hard nosed defense. So the league is kind of moving away from that model of being a defensive first team.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, the only people that can burn you is the veterans already. The people that have seen this confusing ass defenses is the people that can burn you. And even that people that can burn you right now have been proven that without decent weaponry, you can even get them.
hey, I was just checking too. Pete is right that Joe Burrow's back.
hmm And if they get chased back, uh-oh.
And Chase
And
what got a 1 or 2 game suspension?
One.
Ah, yeah. So
One.
he'll be back
So he'll
before
be
we
back.
play him.
He'll be back.
I don't know. This Jets and this Saints game are highly likely winnable. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they're highly likely losable too.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like we can't, it's either or at this point. If you struggle against the Commanders, bro, it's either or, bro. The
Yeah.
Saints team, the Saints defense is not that bad either, bro. Like, and that offensive coordinator, the coach, he loves to throw the ball.
I was hoping Tua was gonna step up and make one more good, decent play to just put the game away, and he didn't.
And see, that's my main concern, Kenny. With all you saying, that's my main concern. Moving forward, the next 2 years till 2027, 28.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not saying what I'm saying. I agree with what you're saying, but that's still like the thorn in my side is what to uh, what we want. Oh man, I can't even put my words
Bro, you
together.
know what it is for teams
yeah.
to
I'm
turn
just
around their organizations after 2 years, and they're gonna have to wait and start all over
I'm
again.
sorry. Yes, sir.
That's
He fucked chips up, ain't
that's
he?
crazy, bro.
Yeah, I mean, but see, like I'm saying though, if we do it correctly, we could turn this round within a year.
anything is possible.
We could
That's
turn
what
this.
I'm saying too. Like it could be.
Anything is possible.
I don't understand why I keep
But
hearing like not the 2 year one like you just mentioned, but I keep hearing like 4, like 5 years. And I'm like, no, no,
mm-mm, mm-mm.
no.
We could go
I'm gonna
by
be straight. If
trying to
if
Tua,
somehow we could
trying
get
to do his
Tua
maximum.
out this team, I think that gives us a a a, a a quicker chance to maybe find a way to get back. And I'm just saying this with a lot of doubt. It's
Do you guys have faith that they're gonna make a run?
what's that, Cap?
You guys have faith that we're going to make a run the last 8 games or 7 games?
I mean, if we keep
Three
Uh,
we
letters.
not
ball
T
not
out,
U A.
I believe so.
my
Because
hope
the
is
Steelers right now they got no quarterback. The Patriots and the Bucks right now are the only ones that we might have issues with. But even with that being said, those are the last games in the last 2 of the season that we got to get by in order just to qualify.
Yeah, to be honest, Jacksonville even scared me at this point.
Nah, bro. Hey,
mm,
I mean, it is what it is, bro. They're almost division leaders.
Yeah, yeah. Like if we was to play them in the playoffs, say we was to make it to the wild card and play them, like I would be, I'd be scared. We'll probably lose the game. Jacksonville's a different team right now.
Bro, if Houston keeps losing, and right now I don't even know what's up with their quarterback right now. They won the last game or they lost?
I don't know. I think I'm not for sure.
mm.
They had a backup.
Oh, you talking about the quarterback?
Yeah, for Houston.
Okay, let me see. Let me check on C.J. Stroud.
CJ Stroud, because we need them not to even be in the wild card hunt if Jacksonville ends up taking that division.
CJ missed the last 3 games though, right?
That's what I'm trying to find out. I know he hasn't been playing for a minute, but Nico keeps making points.
He ruled out again this week.
Let's see. C.J. Stroud. Oh, that's right. I think he's out. See, with Stroud, he's out on concussion protocol, if I'm not mistaken.
Delusional says Houston plays Buffalo next.
Let me see. Okay,
Davis
that's
Mills
right.
is the
They
quarterback
about
for
to play the
Houston.
Bills.
Yeah, Davis Mills.
Well, When they play the Bills, they're gonna be playing. They want Stroud won't be starting that game. Davis Mills gonna be starting.
Yeah,
Somebody
David.
scanning
Hey, all right
something at
now.
Publix?
Yeah,
What are you doing? Inventory?
somebody grocery store.
Numbers
Oh,
up.
that's me, man. I got off mute. I'm sorry.
What, you got coupons?
Hey, that's some real shit. Couponing the motherfucker, yo.
Oh no, listen. I tell anybody if you got coupons, man, it could put some extra change in your pockets. There ain't no lie.
Yeah,
Man, that lady walked up to the register. She had like a book. All I heard was beep, beep, beep. She ended up saving like $393, and the cashier
Exactly.
looked at her, said, "You got your reward trophy today, lady."
Do
on the
not laugh
hood.
at coupons.
Hood.
Do not laugh at coupons, and not just for food. You get coupons as far as clothing go and other things. So don't. I don't laugh at coupons, not at all.
They're gonna put a stop to that though, bro. Like people going up to a line with a book of coupons. I mean, they have to honor it somehow. But damn, a book?
But see, the only way I can see that happening, Cap, is if and I don't know if they're gonna do it unless they have a line just for people who
Just
have
for coupons, yeah.
coupons. But I don't know if a merchandise is willing to do that. A store or something like that, if they're willing to do it. So, but
They're
here's the
making
thing.
money, bro. They're making
Yeah,
money because you're buying the product from them.
Hey,
right.
Cap,
But
look, don't get mad because they know how to coupon, bro.
Yeah, bro. I got me right now a coupon right now for Thanksgiving, bro. I'm gonna use that in a little while. $50, bro.
For real, shit. Hey, save them
Gobble
bucks.
gobble, man.
I just got back and I just heard Cap talk $50, and I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm ready to lose money this weekend on those Shadir Sanders numbers, guys.
What do you like, bro? What do you like?
What do you mean? Look at his passing over under
Y'all
168
laughing. I
Oh, he's
say,
passing.
starting. That's right. He's getting the start with he's getting reps with the first team too.
Yep,
y'all laughing.
168
I
yards.
saved
I'm betting the over.
$11.40.
He only needs
Hey,
to pass for
That's
see,
what's
one
up, bro.
passing touchdown.
You could
One
buy a dime.
passing touchdown. I'm betting the over. Bro, I'm going to customize it and put 2 touchdown passes. I'm going to customize mine and put 250 plus passing yards. This is an offense that was with Joe Flacco. It was lighting up the freaking passing yards, bro. It went to Dylan Gabriel. It went to crap. Those numbers are skewed, and I feel like I'm just gonna take advantage of it.
Bro.
And if it doesn't work
Oh,
out, then
bro.
you know what? I let the Hard Rock app take
Bro.
advantage of my
All I
pocket.
know,
I'm
hey,
fine with that.
Pete, all I know is David Njoku and Harold Fanning didn't do nada for me, bro. Nada. Nilch. Zit.
Oh,
Benito.
legend.
Nothing.
You know what? Kenna.
yeah.
I think Sharif heard you, bro.
What?
I
What?
think
He
Sharif heard you.
in the chat.
Shout
Uh,
out to Sharif for pulling up. What
the
up, Sharif?
Lion. The
Shit.
Lion.
Say what, bro?
Sharif, you there? Two
He
more
on
Sharif.
years of Tua.
Stroud. Hey, listen, Stroud
Hey,
be
Sharif.
ready for the next game.
Sharif, we've been talking about the internationalization of the game, man. Me and you, we need to push for a franchise in Nassau,
Oh,
Bahamas, man.
hey,
Right in the
I heard that
Bahamas.
earlier, bro. Hey, KP, I heard that earlier, bro. It's gonna
Hey man,
happen. It's
The
gonna. Hey, bro.
Bahamian
Hey,
Dolphins.
listen,
the
man.
international division is coming. I was just listening to the radio a little while ago, and real quick, they were talking about how the World Cup's expanding, bro. Haiti just made the World Cup, bro. That's a team I'm gonna be rooting for in the World Cup, bro.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
Haiti
Like
low
they're
key has been a
expanding, bro.
soccer power for
Yeah,
many
for real.
years.
80.
It's just they've had
Yeah.
structural problems, but Haiti always had good football talent. I think
That's what I'm
in the
Hey, I'm
saying,
not
bro.
'70s,
gonna lie. No,
in the
The
'70s
not
they had a
football.
really good
NFL's
team.
gonna get bigger, bro.
Haitians are really good at soccer, bro.
That's
They're
what I'm talking
actually
about.
really
That's what I'm
good
talking
at
about.
They
soccer.
were
Oh, I
already.
thought you were saying football,
They were
Yeah,
but they're
always
really good
good.
at soccer. Haitians are
that's
The,
good.
exactly what I'm trying to tell them, Sharif.
the
They were
thing
really
is,
good in the
right?
'70s in
When it
soccer.
comes to okay, let me just let you guys in, and this was from a Caribbean perspective, like the Rick Fox of the world, right? And then you have the Clay Thompsons, Buddy Heels.
DeAndre Ayton,
So the Bahamian,
Buddy
right? So the
Hield.
Bahamian players have just been given permission, like 6, 7 years ago, to compete back home. So that is happened in
Ah,
soccer with Haiti as well. If you
for
look at
World
the
Cup.
amount of Haitian
Nice.
players in the English league, they were Americans or English, but then they were granted to go back home and play for their home countries, which then
And
made them very
Peach,
talented. Same
Peach,
thing
we
with
were
the
talking about that
basketball. We
earlier,
are the
Sharif.
number one team. We are the number one, like we at least the number 15 team in the world now, Bahamas, because you have Edgecombe, VJ Edgecombe coming home, Clay Thompson coming home. You have Gordon coming home, DeAndre Ayton coming home, Jones
Buddy Hield,
coming home. Like
Buddy.
all Buddy Hield, all of these guys, they're Bahamians. They
Yep,
play for the Olympic team. So
yep.
we
We talked
almost
about
beat
this
Spain,
earlier,
and
Sharif. Just to
Spain
let you
already
know.
beat Canada. So
Yep. And then if you had
So,
Jamaica,
but
Jamaica got a
and
good team
so
forming
yeah,
too.
so do you guys see
yes,
what a
Jamaica got
14
one of the
a
best
14?
players.
Do you guys see a 4 team or a 16 team international coming to the NFL?
Well, we
I
kind
think
of
we're
talked about it
far from
Um,
earlier.
that. I think we're far
no,
from
I
that.
No,
I
no,
think
I don't think so, Pete.
I think we're baby steps because now what we're
No,
doing,
bro. I think we're closer than
we're
ever, bro.
no, I think we're far from actually having more expansion teams open up overseas. I think right now it's more like let's bring our game, our teams overseas and make that a yearly event for you guys. Like that's a big year event, like Rolling Loud and stuff
Yeah, it's
that is on.
transitional. That's a
Yeah,
transitional step.
it's baby steps. So right now they're getting the. You heard whoever that was. I think it was Fred earlier said it when he was watching the game. He saw a fan asking a question about a flag. These fans got to get introduced to football. Now it's a big event. When there's a football game in Madrid, everyone who lives in Madrid is like, yo, let's go watch the Dolphins and Commanders. We don't know football,
But
but that's where everybody's going to be at. So let's just go hit
but
the
Pete,
spot.
since we're returning to the subject, let me say this. Let me back up what Sharif is saying though. The thing that y'all don't remember when I used the word invisibilization? Two things. Number one, when you look at Miami as a football talent powerhouse, especially in the skill positions, a lot of those players have strong Bahamian roots. Example one, Chad Ochocinco Johnson, who now proudly claims his Bahamian heritage growing up in Miami. But he is far from the only one. This has been happening for generations. It's just that nobody was reporting on the Bahamian heritage of those fast, quick guys coming out of Miami, the ethnic Sands, the Roll, the Myron Rolls, the Omar
Yeah.
Rolls, all these guys. And another thing that people miss because Caribbean people are invisibilized in the web, in the matrix of blackness in the United States, is that even in the modern Caribbean post 1985, guess whose TV stations we always watching all the time? U.S. stations. So we are digesting for multiple generations now all of the American football, all of the U.S.
yeah, Sesame
basketball,
Street.
everything. All U.S. culture
Sesame
goes into the
Street.
Caribbean, and when Caribbean people migrate to the United States, they tend not to show up on the radar unless you ask. You know what I'm saying? Because look, the names are the same. You know, they have English culture names like you got Johnson's over there, Johnson's over here, Thompson's over there, Thompson's over here. So they constantly slipping into the networks in USA, and nobody knows, nobody cares about it until recently. So
Yeah, because I
that's what's
mean,
really yes.
I got first
And so
cousins who are half
Jamaica has
half
been
first
the
half.
only one.
I have first cousins
Go ahead.
who are half Bahamian, and their last name is Lang. And
Awesome.
you wouldn't, yeah,
Awesome. But
yeah.
Jamaica's program is awesome. If you look at Jamaica's program versus St. Kitts, Ghana, Bahamas, Puma was welcomed to Jamaica by the government to go in the government areas or the low cost home areas in Jamaica. So Puma has a program where every 4 years you're probably going to see Jamaica be in the 4x4, the 4x1, the 200, the 100. So Puma is entrenched in Jamaica now for over 20 years. They won't do that in the Bahamas because Bahamas wants to keep tourism at the number one. Jamaica doesn't want to keep tourism
That
at
would
number
take a
one. Jamaica wants to empower the youth through whatever activity and whatever talent that they have. That's like Arkansas's, or nobody
Especially that
goes
track and field.
to
Oh my
Daytona.
goodness.
Nobody goes to Delaware, right? But the people in Delaware are very talented in swimming. Then the government takes a program there, but they won't do it in other Caribbean nations.
Listen, and let me just add on to that this is really nothing new. It's just that nobody knew about it. I can show
Well,
you a
yeah.
roster from a football team. I can show you a Howard University football roster from 1919 with a guy from Guyana on the team. I'm talking about Guyana in South America. So what I'm
You say
saying is,
1919?
yeah, 1919, 1919. So what I'm saying is, we don't know. This is an underdeveloped area in oh yeah, by the way, I know both of you and Peter are Cuban. I could show you records of Cuban students going to Tuskegee University when Booker T. Washington was alive in the 19th century. So what I'm saying is the Caribbean has always had strong linkages to the United States. It's just because the islands have relatively small populations, like what Sharif was just explaining. This is a Daytona or something. The islands are looking at the United States, but people in the United States ain't even considering the islands. And so people from the islands are always coming in and being invisibilized in U.S. societies all over and this is
And
a
it's just
historical
that
thing.
the male, and it's just
Go
that
ahead,
the
Sharif.
male runners of Jamaica do not want to play football, but they are very fast because of the Puma training and the integration in Jamaica. So there's no
And
Nike in
the
St.
ladies
Kitts and
and the Jamaican
Venus,
ladies.
Barbados. It's no.
Oh,
Barbados
good.
has had people in the
So
NFL. There was a
those
offensive
women,
lineman named
they ain't
Ramon
losing
Gilwood.
right now.
Yeah.
You
You
could
talking about
probably book in
Jamaican
the
women
Ramon
Jamaican women
in
for the
track and
next 20
field,
years. Yeah.
Sharif?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could probably book them in for the
Man,
next 20 years. The
you
reason
ain't kidding
being
about that.
is because the programs in Jamaica. So
Part of the
If
reason that
Bahamas
made
were to do that,
Hey, Sharif, I'm going to the Bahamas next year, bro. We got to link up, bro. You got to play tour guide, bro.
sure thing, man.
take them
I'm
right to
supposed to
I'm,
do
Arawat
think,
that
I'm
for a
Beach.
thinking
couple
like
Visit
of
around.
Arawat
Dolphins.
Beach.
I'm thinking like around March, April, around there. Maybe May. I don't know yet.
Go to Arawat Key
What's a
and
good time?
No
What's a good
problem,
time,
man. You
bro?
got
Well, don't do it during
a good
hurricane
time is
season.
during the cruise ships. It's during the cruise ships time, which would be right before school opens, so you can
Like
catch
around
all the
August,
sales.
July, August.
hmm
You need to
Yeah.
go down for Junkanoo after Christmas, the day after
I heard
Christmas,
about
Boxing Day.
Bimini. I heard about Nassau.
hmm
But I
You
never
got
I heard
like been
700
there, bro.
islands though. So,
Cap, you
I
never
heard the
do. Cap,
Junkanoo. I heard the
for
Junkanoo
instance,
getting
right?
under
They
major pressure this year, though. They tried to shut it down. All the big cruise valley boys,
maybe.
they protested.
Mhm.
oh, well, they
Mhm.
unfortunately they shut down
So
the Goombay
I just think
celebration
that
that
all
I've been going
governments.
ever since I was a little boy. I hate that.
That's awesome. I
I
just
hated
think that
that.
all governments of the world don't need to hide talent. And when okay, let's Venezuela is known for corn and is known for other things, vegetable
Petroleum.
wise, but Venezuela also pours into their athletes, right? Because the athletes will make it out of the hood, uh, per se. So by via their talent, right? By soccer, volleyball, especially volleyball with Venezuelans, but their produce can't do enough. So what needs to happen all over the world is like Indians have talent. It may be archery, it may be darts, but it may be something that can help them get out of the hood per se in each country. But then it's up to the government to allow programs to come in to make them world class. Because we have world class sprinters in the Bahamas, but once again the government chooses to put that on the back pedal.
Debbie Ferguson.
We can see everyone can see that we have world class athletes. We have athletes.
Yep.
Myron right now is a doctor. He retired from
Yep. Myron
football.
Roll.
He
Yep.
became a doctor. So
Yep.
like we are very talented over here. Once again, China, I think China has a program where they get the permission from the parents to take the kids at a very young age between 0 and 7, and the kids will be doing Olympics after until they're 18. And so the parents know, the parents agree, the kids know the training, the kids agree, the kids are destined, they want it, and then they go and get a gold medal for China, and then all of a sudden USA is chasing China in total medals. So this is how, you got
Structural
to
programs,
once again,
investment in
all
the athlete.
governments. We are not, every student is not smart, every student is not intelligent, and every student is not book or math. Some students can run faster than me and get a gold medal for their country.
Yep, 100%.
That's it. I can go on to Dolphins football, but
How you
tell you
feel
what,
about that
man,
before we move on to
I
Dolphins football real quick? Gmail in the chat said Jamaicans use heavy steroids for athletes.
That's BS. They use the
Oh,
yams.
no, they
come
just use
on.
the
About the
mountains.
yams. Yep.
That's
They
not
just use
true.
the mount. Okay, everything is environment. There's no more hills in Jamaica and any Caribbean. Hills, mountains, and hills. So just the average, I'm going to get water for the family. You probably got to go up a hill and then down a hill, which works
And
on
then
your
and then
hamstrings, which or your Achilles. And you, by time as you're 12, you got world class Achilles and hamstrings
okay, Sharif, I would say environment plays a
because of
major
the
role,
hills
but it's not
and mountains.
all just environment. It's also like what you were first talking about, which is government's ability to support and invest in
Oh,
athletes
Puma.
as an
Yeah,
intelligence.
once Puma
Right?
comes in,
Right.
yeah,
Well, not
once
even
yeah,
it doesn't have to be foreign.
Puma.
Like when the national economy is good and people can get food on a regular basis, clean water on a regular basis, plus the environment, plus the support, now you see the talent being able to be developed and shine. And that is where the so-called
I
third
think
world has struggled relatively coming out of colonialism. It's taking a while, it's taking time to get to a level where the government and everything is stable and the economy is growing and families can be, all those factors play into it.
by the way, KP, guess who Jamaica's rival is in any track and field up to this day?
Yeah, it's
It's
Bahamas,
Bahamas. And what
Bahamas or
Bahamas did
Trinidad.
is
I've been on
after the
that.
Golden Girls, the
Yep.
Golden Girls was like 2014 or 2011. That's how long the Golden Girls won.
All
Four
right. What's
golds
the
for
big
the
400
Bahamas,
meter runner?
four
The
Golden
400-meter
Girls.
runner
And
who
guess
got
what?
2 bronzes in Olympics. What's his name?
Uh,
Stephen. What's his name?
I
I
don't
can't
remember,
remember.
but my point is, KP, after that event, Jamaica took it personal, and
Yeah.
Puma and the program that they have took off from there. Jamaica never lost sense. My thing is, ever since that moment, what the Bahamas was supposed to do is let Nike come in. If Jamaica's gonna let Puma come in, we were supposed to let Nike come in and open up their program here. And then what you would have
Hey,
seen is we would have left the United States in the dust, and whoever else wants to be third and fourth place, they can have it. That's what
listen,
would have ended up
listen,
happening. But
Talk that
Sharif
shit, Sharif.
and KP. Who had the championship? Uh, I think it was called bobsled in the Olympics. Was that Jamaica also?
That was Jamaican bobsled
Not the
team.
boat.
Yeah.
The movie,
Right.
bro, that's based on them, no?
Yeah, the movie was based on them. But that was a little joke thing for real though. But listen, the point is this: diversity always helps in any field out there. In any field, the more different perspectives you have coming together and interacting, the more new ideas,
Yeah.
the more new
Yeah.
talents will be developed. Part of the secret to the South Florida football sauce had been all of the people who moved down from the Northeast in the 70s and 80s,
Hmm.
meeting and encountering all the people from Latin America that were coming in. And then the intermixing of that created all of the football talent that South Florida produced, right? And that didn't know any color. I mean, there was great Spanish football players, great black football players, great white football players. Everybody
Hmm.
benefited from the cultural dynamism. The same thing works in the Caribbean because an under talked about part of that is, I mean, and it's no different anywhere, but when you bring all the people, Africa is like the biggest continent, you know what I'm saying, other than Antarctica. When you bring people from West Africa and Central Africa and Northern Africa, and you grind them into what they became, there's a lot of talent the natural talent that is just in need of development. And we're not just talking about athletics either. I'm talking about ideas. And
when they encounter people from the United States, that's another
Great point.
mixing there. Yeah, so
There's a guy in the
that
world
leads
right
me
now.
into
There's a guy in the
a
world
couple of
right
things.
now sprinting and chasing down a cheetah, running next to it for he could feed him and his family. But Sharif, I did want to go back to you wanted to bring it back to Dolphins football, and I've asked this question to all the guys. So you're the newest member up here. How you feel about Tua and his comments about playing football in Jerusalem?
I think Tua realizes that he doesn't have a platform, but I think he understands that he is like, when you're waiting for Cat Williams to do another 30-minute stand-up, everyone's waiting, right? Will he go on Shannon Sharp, Club Shay Shay? Where will he go? But we're waiting for Cat Williams to pop off again. So everyone is linked to Tua for those type of polarizing reasons. So he can say something like that, which he knows. He knows. And so that's all I have to say about that.
you
That
think he
you
knows,
could take it
Sharif?
like I take it as he understands at this point that he's polarizing, and he knows he dictates the coverage. And he also knows, oh, we don't have anything in the producers room of ESPN to talk about today. Let's talk about the fact that 2 weeks ago Tua is still throwing picks. And they'll talk about 2 weeks ago Tua is still throwing interceptions, and they'll get good coverage. Because if you pull Tua up in the producers room of ESPN, that's good talk.
If
He
he
knows
did
that.
that on purpose, then he's smarter than we all think he
Yeah,
is.
then he's a genius.
And
Let me ask you
Yeah,
guys. Let me
Tua
ask you
he's
right
guys
a
this.
now,
genius.
and
Tua said this
and
3 times,
and
Pete. Hold on. Oh, Tua
he's
said this
actually
three
trying to
times,
call
Pete.
for world
He said
peace.
this 3 times. He said this 3 times. Each kid in
Yeah.
Hawaii will look up to Mariota and myself. He doesn't care about the hip or he'll be out of football 2 years from now. He set a benchmark for his kids in his society, in his social circle back home in Hawaii for kids who never thought they would be even playing.
In
He's
other words,
done that. Mariota's done that. And that's worth his career, which will end soon. That's worth it.
Yeah,
He knows it.
yeah,
in other
yeah,
words, the Polynesian
So keep
community,
talking.
or should I say
yeah,
Polynesian
Yeah.
community?
yeah.
And I
Him and
respect him
Mariota
for
are the
that. I
forerunners.
respect him for
They're
that.
like forerunners of that. Yeah,
He
I
can
get
be
you.
the
I get you.
president
Well,
right now of Hawaii.
Yep.
I don't think he's smart enough to do that though. I think
Was he
that's his
Polynesian?
agent.
Who
Who?
you said, Cap?
Tui Asasopo. You guys remember him? He had a brother too.
Oh yeah, he
Marcus
played
Tui.
for the Raiders.
Was he
Also Troy,
Polynesian?
The
Troy
best Hawaiian
Polamalu,
player ever is
also
Palomalu.
Troy
That's the
Polamalu.
best Hawaiian player
Yeah,
ever.
Troy
Just
Polamalu.
just just to put
No,
that out
well,
there.
That's
is he better than
that's
Junior
The best
Seau?
ever.
Junior Seau, though. You forgot
yes,
about Junior Seau.
No,
oh my
June,
god,
June, but
that
yeah,
but
but
that's
no, but
We
Junior,
didn't forget
Junior
about
ended his
him, but
career
when you're
badly.
talking best Hawaiian ever is probably Troy Polamalu. I mean, this
You
man
think
may play
Polamalu is better than
Palomalu.
Seau?
He
Y'all
had
forget how
no
great Seau
speed.
was
Think
in
of it,
Junior
KP.
Collegiate.
He had no
I,
speed,
I, I,
and he would be in position every time to crack you. Like this dude, Palomalu
You
was
judging
his
him
speed
based
on
on his
Madden was
Dolphins career,
78.
though.
he
By the time he
he
came
had
to the
uncanny
Dolphins, he was
speed.
No,
washed. But
no,
before he came to the Dolphins, Junior Seau was he's one of the greatest linebackers of his generation. I think he's on the all 80s team or the all 90s team. I can't remember. I think
I
Junior
don't know,
Seau was great.
KP. I understand what you're saying, KP, but Palomado,
Q's in the
he
chat. Q
more
knows. Thank you,
like
Q. Tui Asasopo was Samoan.
That's
Isn't
still
that the same
Polynesian.
culture though?
Yeah,
And I think they're
that's the
different,
same
bro.
thing.
it's the same
He
thing,
just
bro.
ain't rank as high as Palomalu. We know Tuiasa Sissoko. He just ain't
Samoans
up
don't
there
like to
with
be called
with
Samoans
Palomalu.
don't like to be called Hawaiians.
There you go.
You know
Something
that?
like that, right?
Well,
One
You
learn like the
Hawaiian.
Hawaiians,
other.
the
Something
You
like
native
that.
born in
Hawaiians are
Hawaii, bro. You
Samoan people,
Hawaiian.
ethnically.
You
No, that's
Samoan,
The
but you born in Hawaii. You Hawaiian,
no,
bro.
But
So
that's because
but that's why I
Hawaii
use the
got
word
so
Polynesian.
much
so
diversity, so much
let,
mix.
let
But
me ask you
Hawaiian
guys
natives,
this. Do
they're
you think
Samoan.
let me ask you guys this as a Dolphin fan base. I already determined that because you know where I'm going probably. The context is Cesar Ruiz, Tristan Wirfs, Panay Sewell. Do you
When I
think
should,
that our
well,
talent
yes.
department,
Forgot
and
about Tua.
by the way, our talent department who was let go 2 weeks ago had 4 women in it, right? 19, by the way, is 19 team who goes out and scouts series of SEC and different conferences. So all 19 of them were let go, including 4 young women. So including Chris Greer. So my thing to you is, we can't, we now can't. Obviously, we cannot see talent and get it, because I can go all Sullivan, uh, Zach Toms, the kid who we passed on just this year, and we got uh, uh, Sabinaya, the kid in Detroit. It's so much. Then Tristan Burst, Panisa Wells, Cesar. We can't see talent in the last 10 years. We can't see talent. We can't. We can't, bro. We can't. And so when people said, "Well, what did Jimmy do?" Well, Jimmy couldn't draft offense, but if you look at the Hall of Famers he drafted on defense, say no more. But this is, we have to, whoever, uh, Champ Kelly, we have to be able to see that that is a destroyer, that is a dog, and pick that dog. I that I don't even care if Tua goes. You understand what I'm saying? Because what's going to happen is you're going to be dependent on free agency to fill the gaps. That's going to be expensive because your fifth, third, and your fourth round picks aren't good. So my thing is, everyone is starting to agree with me. TD, ESPN, all the big names, that we drafted wrong. Everyone was telling me, well, Sharif, what are we going to do? We didn't get him. We got Austin Jackson. Now what? Well, now we will suck. And so we have to be able to find the right guys and not depend on Sharif on a panel
Hold on,
to say,
Sharif.
pick this
But
guy.
to be
He's
fair,
he's a freaking.
Sharif, I think a lot of people did not disagree with your position. I know there were some, and those some were probably
No,
who
but you
I would
still could
call
have gotten
idiots, right?
Sharif. You could have gotten Ruiz
But
instead of in monogamy, and
right.
you could have
But
gotten,
here's the thing.
instead of
Let me
Waddle, you
let me
couldn't
finish
got
my
him
point.
so for nice so well. But
No, I
Tristan
agree with
Wirfs,
you.
you couldn't
I
get
agree
no
with
more
you.
if that's what you're trying to
I
say.
agree with you.
Yeah.
No, I agree. No, let me say it. When I agree with you. When you were making the point about Wirfs and Ruiz, it wasn't that people disagreed with you. Is that you kept on making that point over and over and over? And it was too late. It
And
was
I think
old
that is our
news. That's
biggest
what was
problem,
happening.
KP.
And
Yeah,
no,
but
I agree with you.
that's
It
now,
was.
it isn't blocking,
I agree
it
with you.
isn't protecting Tua. It's cannot see talent.
Talent evaluation.
That's our
Yeah,
biggest problem, bro.
yeah, no doubt. It's been
And
that way for
now
a
your
while.
next problem
That's why
is,
we should be celebrating
yeah,
now because we fired that scout, Engroff or
Right.
whatever his name was.
Well,
exactly.
we
And
don't know
that's
to
why I
what
shout out
degree
to
the
these 4 young
relationship was.
ladies.
We don't know if it was Greer
And so to
overruling what they were bringing to his table, or what
they're
was we
gone.
don't
It
know the
doesn't matter.
dynamics of the scouting part. But the point is, you had to
But
root it out
we
completely,
do know
and that's
now.
what happened. Yeah,
We do know that we can go to, I don't know who was, I think it was Patrick Graham was a good developer, because I remember when we were like, who's gonna stop the tight ends? Because obviously Landon Roberts can't stop tight ends. The other linebacker can't stop. Jerome Baker can't. And uh, Patrick Graham trained Eric Rowe, who was nobody in New England. He trained Eric Bro and developed Eric Bro to be the number one NFL stopper in tight ends. We witnessed that. That's development. So shout out to Patrick Graham. What I'm saying is, when you
he's
get
currently the
these guys
defensive
in who
coordinator of the
are talented,
Raiders.
when you get the guys in who you've drafted, are you going to develop them so they can be Hall of Famers or close to? Because I can tell you, when Patrick Graham left, Eric Rowe went down. So my thing is, we got to get good developers in here, as well as drafting the right people. That's our 2 biggest problems. Then we can talk about getting rid of Tua, which we need to do, and blocking and not running enough. And we could, but the two number one things, bro.
Now I hear you, Sharif, and a lot of times you do make very salient points regarding the development of the Dolphins and the mistakes we've made, without a doubt. Again, though, I just think that, you belabored the point to a certain degree, and that's where some people were coming from. Not, there's some assholes around. We know who they are. So,
I think the credit that goes to Weaver for developing Jones and for developing Jones to be starting corners. Razul
and the
comes
D
in.
line
He's an
is
older
coming
guy. He
along.
plays
Look at Grant and Biggers
so right,
Mhm.
and so
and
with
Phillips.
little snaps, with 15 snaps a game, you got Jordan Phillips, you got EJ Biggers, and you got Grant doing their job within those 15 snaps. So they
And then look
know
at
that
Brooks,
that's
Brooks and
development,
Dotson.
guys.
Dawson,
Brooks
yeah.
and Dotson.
So so
So
once again, they wouldn't have been doing that in week one. They needed to be developed as a week nine to be doing that now. So
so
my thing
one
is,
of the
we have to
go
draft the
ahead.
right guys, and we have to have good developers. Yeah, that's all.
So that's one of the key questions for if we're gonna get a new head coach. What kind of staff is he gonna build up? Who's he plan? Who does he see in the NFL that could be part of his staff? And what are they like? And what kind of mindset and physicality do they bring? And those type of questions are what need to be asked of a new head coach, as well as a
Uh,
GM. What type of
Who do you put first though in that pecking order? GM or coach? I think it's got to
uh
come from GM on down. I like the
yeah,
strong GM model better.
yeah. I mean, again, I think we should clean house. Uh, and I think we need to go up a little higher and get rid of some people who made decisions on coaches that we didn't sign or didn't re-sign. They need to go too, i.e., Tom Garfinkel. Um,
Brandon
you
Shore.
know,
Brandon
and
Shore.
and him too.
Brandon. Well, if that's who
You
made the
know,
decisions, guys. Brandon Shore, Champ
yeah,
Kelly,
they
and
they
Garfinkel.
need
They
to
made the
go.
trades.
They no, but they made the head coaching and the
Uh,
GM decisions as well.
Now,
So that's why I was
by
saying
the way,
after.
you can see on the Miami Dolphins website that they're not affecting you. I know the point you're trying to make, but they're not affecting the players. They're only doing it now because nobody's there. There's an empty space. But
No, but
when
what
they
I'm
get the
saying is,
GM, he'll be handling that if that comforts
but
you.
for 20 years they've been making bad decisions on these hires. They've been advising Ross
And that's why
very
Shaw
poorly.
fired them.
That's why they need to go. That whole a lot
That's
of
why
positions
Shaw
in that
fired them.
organization need to go. They need to go. They need to go.
I, don't- I think but they're not going to make Shaw and Garfinkel are very good in capology. If you look on the Dolphins website, their titles are right there. They're not going to
So
ever affect draft or, oh, look at this guy. They're firing Greer. That's what they did.
yeah, but they
No,
but they also influenced the hiring
did,
of the head coach and the GM.
Oh, you mean they make dumb hirings? Okay.
Yes, yes, yes. So they need to go too. It needs to be a clean. I mean, not every single body,
Uh,
but
that
there's
means
got to be
Ross
some
has to
more
die.
shakeups. No, 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 no. We don't want nobody to die, but but
But I'm saying they ain't going
he
nowhere. But hey,
he he needs to make some changes in his
they're
upper
capologists.
management. Well, you know what?
Mhm.
Their capologists need to go to, because guess what? They haven't been doing such a great job.
I can tell you one thing. They're going to straighten out the cap. That's meaning, and I think someone said this the other day. They have like 8 players on the roster next year. I think we got like 8 players on the contract next year on the roster. So Brandon Shore and Garfinkel will be fired if they don't straighten up that cap, which is a mess
They
they
need to
help by signing
need to
off
get
the Chris
fired.
Greer.
They need to get fired. Okay.
I agree because to
Okay.
me, if they're still on, if they're still in the front office and they're not changing their ways, we're gonna basically we might be bringing in GM from outside that's going to go along with what they're doing. And then also too, we
hmm
don't know
hmm
what we have with Champ Kelly. He may since he's already been since he's been here for a little bit, he may be going along with the program as well. So I understand what he's saying, and I kind of agree with it. It's just that right
Listen,
now we kind of
well,
stuck.
I didn't listen. I read what was said to Champ Kelly and what Champ Kelly had an interview in when he was in Spain.
Hmm.
And Champ said he went to each player and he told them, he basically broke it down like this. I'm in the same position as you guys. I don't know if I'm going to be here. You don't know if you're going to be here. Do the
Hmm.
things that you need to do in this development program until week 17 and week 18, and I'm guaranteeing you, you're going to have a shot. And so I think some of the players, well, by the way, they never quit on McDaniel. And so now you're seeing, look, because I told TD this. I said, TD, look, these defenders are shooting two tackles. The hit with Ashton Davis in the first quarter that set the tone. Anything over the middle, we're wobbling you. Like these cornerbacks are turning their heads. They're cloving. Okay, 5 seconds to Mississippi. They're sticking to receivers even 5 seconds down in the route. So my these things had to be trained and developed. I don't.
Hmm.
You don't have Cater Cole. So my thing is, they're fighting for their playing time. These
Hmm.
players ain't quitting. These players are fighting right now, and I'm telling you what, nobody wants to play the Dolphins. And so to me, because A Chain, he's he's un he's the closest thing to Barry Sanders that I've seen. He doesn't have the speed as Barry, but he's the closest thing to Barry, man. I saw like I don't know how much plays I saw in that game where down set Hut, three guys are behind the line of scrimmage, broken past our lineman, and he still was able to make them miss.
It's
So
uncanny.
my thing is this, right? With with Brunskill in the extra line in there, 21 personnel, two
And
tight end,
Strange.
it's an extra lineman, and then yeah, right, Strange is the guard. So it's the extra lineman, and then it's Dunskill, the tight end,
Hmm. Oh,
Dulcich, right?
those is
With
right.
Ingold and right with Ingold, and in that 21 personnel, everyone knows there's an offensive lineman in there to help run, and now without Austin Jackson, you're running to that right side. This is the all 22 now of the former game. They ran to that right side 9 times, bro. I don't know what Borum. Borum came from Chicago,
No, no, yeah,
bro.
yeah,
Borum is just
yeah.
bro. He's gonna be Jesse Davis because when Austin Jackson comes back, he's opening up the right side for HN. I watch these things, and to me, this offense now is looking more closer to San Francisco George Seifert, um, more closer to the original guy who made this scheme, because what you're noticing now is you're noticing that this run is coming out of the 21 personnel. You do not have to give 10 touches to Tyreek. You do not have to give 6 touches to Waddle. You can run. Now, if you notice the carries, you A Chain had 120. Ollie Gordon had what 40 the other day, and then
Hmm.
Wright ran one up the sideline. He had a couple.
Hmm.
That's 31 carries. And what now, people were mad at McDaniel that he didn't do this. He couldn't do this with Larry Borum in week 1. He couldn't do it
But
with Brunskill and Strange in week 1. So
but the whole
now being
problem with
developed
that,
once again.
the whole problem with that, Sharif, is you're gonna have to hit on the play action, and it is Tua capable
Yes.
enough to make the smart decision on play action every time because you
And
know that's the only way that this aspect of A chain, keeping these carries is going to be able to stay open.
exactly. So now my question to the panel
And,
last week and my
and let's
question
not
tonight
let's not
is
cry and let's not cry
when we're sitting here praising this whole 6 lineman package and say, well, we don't got enough weapons out running routes. This is what it is. So when Tua does have that play action and those linebackers are biting, we only have 2 to 3 guys running out for routes. One of them are open.
Yes.
Tua has to find them. Simple and plain.
And so let's go now to profile, because my thing is look at the profile quarterback and look at 72-10 win. I think I would not fire McDaniel, because if he gets the profile quarterback who can make those throws in the play action that the brother was just explaining, a profile quarterback that McDaniel likes, who he likes in this offense, not Tua. Tua will either back up this quarterback next year or by week 7 give this guy the job. But my point is, a 72-10 win. If McDaniel gets the chance next year to bring in his said profile quarterback, I'm asking you guys, who will it be from college or
That
free
said
agency?
profile
Because to
quarterback
me,
might be
I
Shadur
think if
Sanders,
McDaniel,
Sharif. It might be
it
Shadur
could be,
Sanders.
because my thing is, if McDaniel gets a quarterback who doesn't have to worry about a head injury, a hip injury, I cannot run anymore because my hip, I don't have to worry about the thumb and ankles. I think McDaniel will get a quarterback who can do, like, even Garoppolo type. Not the injured part of Garoppolo, but if he even gets Garoppolo,
He
that'll be a
needs
6'3". He can see over the line.
he needs an anticipatory pocket passer that can throw the ball out of a phone booth. That's what he likes. And
Right.
honestly,
Who will take the
it
throws,
seems
sit
like
back
it's gonna
there,
end up being
can
Shadur
see over the
Sanders,
line.
Sharif.
But even the Garoppolo proved that he's gonna come up short.
Yep.
So
I'm
made it to
talking
the
about the
big dance.
profile. That's why I said Oaks can see over the line, can run, right? And then can throw a 70. If you're open
I
deep,
feel
he
like
can
it
hit
should
you.
be the IQ.
That's all we
It should be
need.
the IQ.
What you said? What you said, Kenna?
It should
Well,
be the IQ.
Well, let me ask y'all,
I don't
what
think.
quarter,
Well,
Sharif, Pete, Kenna, whoever else on KB,
Mendoza,
what
the
quarterback
kid in
position?
Indiana,
Uh-huh.
the kid in Cincinnati. Right
It ain't
now,
gonna
I
be
don't know
no
about the
rookie
kid in
with
Alabama.
McDaniel. It ain't gonna be no rookie with McDaniel.
Yeah, it's gonna probably have to be a free agent.
That's why
Placeholder.
Shadur Sanders is starting to make
So you
more
think?
sense.
Oh yeah,
Shadur
yeah,
Sanders will not be a Cleveland
Mm-hmm.
Brown next year. He will not.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean, however you
especially
want
if he
to
has
put
another
it,
rough game.
yeah, in this West Coast offense that they are running, when you look at Colin Kaepernick, when you look at Garoppolo, um, who else can we go to in that 49ers offense that was at quarterback? That was Garcia, Jeff
Who fits the
Garcia in that
profile?
West Coast? Nah, but what I'm saying, what I'm
Mm-hmm.
getting to is all of them showed that it comes down to the IQ to
And you know
run
what?
that
I hate to cut
offense.
you off, Kenna, but I
Yes.
just reminded myself of
Steve
something.
Young.
I've been busy lately, but that doesn't mean I haven't been watching the streams or at least paying attention to these guys'
Joe
titles.
Garcia.
Bro, this man Reason and Neil Driscoll on Reason Show, they're over here talking about now trading for Kyler Murray, bro.
No.
No, they want to do harm. They want us to do
Oh
harm
my
to the team.
goodness.
Now that's Kyler Murray now.
No, but you know
I mean,
what's
you might
sad,
as well
Pete?
put
Bro.
Zach Wilson in and see what he got.
I'd rather do that than Kyler Murray.
You
But you
want
know
to,
what?
first of
But
all,
his but hold up,
Tua's
Sherry. Let me say this real quick.
5'11",
hmm Wait a minute. What you said?
and you
What
want
you
to
just said,
put
Sherry?
him in? I said
Sherry,
Tua's
what you?
I
5'11", and
mean,
you want to put
yeah,
Kyler in?
but Kyler has
Jesus Christ!
that run threat ability. Like Kyler actually scares a
And we know
defense when he
Yeah,
runs.
Kyler won't say he
let me
can't
ask you
see
But
this,
over
Ron.
the
But
line.
ain't Kyler Murray starting to be injury prone also?
I mean, he could
Yeah,
probably be losing a step. He
See,
could probably
that's
be
what I'm
losing
saying.
a
See,
step.
I mean,
yeah.
you know
He's
what?
now
I
But
got
heard.
the injuries piling up too.
even his loss of step is still better than Tua's.
That's true. That's
So
true.
even at that point, with Kyler Murray's ability to threaten the
That
defense to
run threat,
run, it will still open up a lot. Like, but
Yeah.
And
at
he
the end
doesn't
of the
have any
day,
concussions.
I mean, Kyler Murray just proven that he's not going to get it done either.
Yeah, but you know what? He will get a
Yeah,
second
he's
chance with another
placeholder.
franchise, and don't be
Yeah,
surprised. By this point, he's mastered what is expected of him in the league and how to attack defenses. So if you wanted to bet, it would be a bet. I agree with that. It ain't a guaranteed thing, but Kyler Murray may surprise some folks in his next
So
iteration.
basically,
but you know
he
what though?
might. He might.
so basically, right? The Arizona and Dolphins agree to pay half of each other's rest of the money on Kyler and the rest of the money
Swap.
on Tua. That's a free
And
swap,
swap.
and then no picks, no picks
No
involved.
picks.
So
Hey,
with
that
that being
sound
Just
like
said,
agree that
a
we
good
take care of
deal.
half of each
That would
other's.
be. I would do
That
that.
sounds like a
I would do that
clean
I
for a
would do
2-year
that. I would do
experiment.
that. Yeah, I would do
Yeah.
that.
So
well,
Kyler's
if
still a
Do
you
a
So
2-year
placeholder for my
experiment.
basically,
rookie.
Run
so
it
I ain't
basically,
trying to.
hold up, brother.
so
Kyler's still a
basically, we
placeholder
with
for my
Josh
rookie
Rosen
though.
this
No, but
thing again.
no, but here's the thing: if we do that, then we
pretty
need
much.
we need to try to keep A Chain.
I mean,
Yeah, that
Oh
yeah.
might
yeah,
work.
Well,
A
Yep.
Chain
on
ain't
top
going
of
Let's keep
Tua,
nowhere.
A Chain.
on
Oh
top of
yeah,
Tyreek,
man.
on top of Tyreek.
I don't
Yeah,
I
know.
can
I
tell
just
you
hate
right now,
seeing
Kyler could
AJ
hit
McClure,
Tyreek deep.
dog.
I don't know Tyreek
Kyler
coming
Murray
back.
could hit anyone deep.
Like, what
Let
you
me tell
mean
you
you don't
something
know?
about A
Even
Chain, dog.
like the same way go with
No,
Tyreek with his loss of
no,
step, and
no.
still
Well,
better
no,
than a lot of
Kenneth. What
receivers.
I'm
Kyler
saying,
Murray will send
Kenneth,
McDaniel into an early funeral.
What I'm saying is that Tyreek may not want to come back. That's what I'm
That'd
trying
be
to
like
say.
giving
I
McDaniel
wouldn't
some
mind
crack
having
cocaine,
Tyreek
huh?
back, but does he
Yeah,
want to come back to the Miami Dolphins?
That's
a
like giving him
quarterback
some
that
I
never
mean,
does the plays that he's given. KP.
ain't nobody gonna trade
Every
for
time
him.
that man
So
snaps the
what
ball, he breaks
everybody
the
is
play and
doing
starts
is
running around
I'll
and
bring
throwing
in
to
Kirk
someone.
Cousins.
they just waiting to see if
I'll bring
Miami
in
gonna
Kirk
release him.
Cousins.
That's why don't nobody want to trade because
Mm.
everybody is suspecting Miami to release Tyreek. That's why ain't nobody gonna take any trade bait with Tyreek. But I guarantee you this: if we was to get a Kyler Murray, the best bet Tyreek is coming back because it
Yep.
opens up so much more.
Yeah, but especially with that running
Oh
ability,
man,
that
he could hit
Oh yeah.
Tyreek. I could tell you
Listen,
one
especially
thing.
the
He ain't got
way
no
Kyle runs
problem
that.
hitting nobody deep.
And you know
Let me
yep.
what?
tell you,
Shout out to
And he can
Omar
extend the
Kelly because
plays.
Omar
yeah,
Kelly got cooked by Tyreek Hill. Omar Kelly had went on Twitter and tweeted out something like, "Oh, it's best for Tyreek Hill with his financial issues. He's gonna retire next year." He said something
financial
about
issue.
Tyreek Hill. Yeah, he said something like Tyreek Hill next year he's gonna retire, and he kind of like sounded confident about it. And Tyreek Hill commented on Omar Kelly's tweet and said, "Omar, you don't
I
know
told you,
shit."
Pete, they watch us.
Hey,
Yeah,
but you know,
I
Tyreek
told
Hill
you,
sometimes,
Pete,
commented
they
on
watch
Omar
us,
Kelly
man.
and said, "Omar, you don't know shit."
and then also too, Kyler Murray can be like a bridge quarterback to a quarterback we get maybe
Right.
not this draft,
Because
but
we can
maybe
cut
the
him.
next draft.
Right.
Yeah,
We could so
So
because we could cut him. And if we don't
that's a
like Mendoza, if we don't
C
right,
double R side,
go
just
ahead.
like that. Just like that. He said,
that's
"Omar don't know shit."
but you know what? That's starting to sound like a good idea.
Yeah, it does sound like a good idea. I gotta give
Because you don't
props
have
to
to deal
research.
with the injuries. I
yeah.
can deal with the fact that okay, he may get hit hard. They make 500
And
pound guy may
What do you
fall on
mean you
him.
don't have to
no, but
deal with
here's
the
Okay,
here,
I
injury?
can
This
understand that.
man is
no,
always injured too, Kyler Murray. What
Kyler
I'm
but here's
Murray
the
a
Yeah,
no,
threat,
That's what I'm
but here's the
saying.
thing.
A Chain
I
a
don't
threat,
mind dealing with
Waddle
that.
a threat,
You got A Chain,
Tyreek a threat,
A Chain,
Darren Waller a threat,
you
yeah,
you
that's
keep
exciting to thought, man. It really is. It really is.
Dosage, you
That's
keep
a
I wouldn't
fast
mind
Dosage.
that
team.
experiment.
You still got
yeah, that's
Artie
a
Gordon.
fast team.
Man,
That's a
Yep.
fast team.
that's a nightmare for a defensive coordinator. If you ask me, it's starting to be a nightmare. So you know what?
And
Now,
that
to
That's
me,
not as
right?
bad.
But I have to ask you guys this: who you taking off the
Damn, could
field
it
if you
be?
already got
I don't know
Brunskill
if y'all
in as
remember.
the
I don't know
sixth
if y'all
offensive
remember.
line?
That can also make the defense better if you have a Kyler Murray.
Yo,
Believe
what
it or
you
could
not.
it
mean?
be?
What you mean? Who you taking
Hey,
off the
I don't
field?
know
Of
if y'all.
course you
Hey, I
taking the
don't know
tight
if
end
y'all
off the field.
remember, but maybe my dream was something
No,
else,
man.
guys. Remember what I said
I'll
last year? I
take
said,
Waddle off the
man,
field and
last
leave
year
my
when
six
Skylar
linemen.
Thompson was coming in, I told y'all the week before, I said, man, I had a dream. It was on my live stream. I said, I had a dream. Skylar Murray, Skylar
Say
Thompson
Skylar
was
Murray.
Skylar Thompson was traded to the Cardinals from the Dolphins, and he was playing in the Super Bowl wearing all red uniform. And I said it looked like Skylar Murray was wearing an all red uniform playing in like a Super Bowl in my dream. And
Skylar
everybody
Murray.
laughed because I really did have that little image dream. And maybe it was Kyler Murray coming to Miami all along. And it wasn't Skylar Thompson. I was just thinking Skylar Thompson because it was Skylar Thompson's week of play.
But man, but think
But we
about
ain't
this.
even gonna have the top
It's so,
9 pick.
but it's so
We
many
might
things.
try and make it to the playoffs. So
No, with Kyler Murray,
shoot.
it's so many things can happen because in some ways you're taking some of the pressure off of A Chain running because you got a quarterback that's almost as dangerous as A Chain. And
Ooh,
Not
then
that
only that,
RPO will be
not,
deadly.
yeah, not only that, Jalen Wright comes into play even more
right because
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 with
he got
he,
speed.
he got speed right because he can actually spell A chain and your offense can kind of really
Mm-hmm.
look the same.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You keep and I mean keep
Yep,
even the
and
power back,
Ollie
keep Ollie
Gordon.
Gordon too. Keep Ollie Gordon as
Yeah,
well.
Ollie
Bring
Gordon with your power plays.
But
Yeah,
that's the
bring back
offense.
keep Greg
That's
Dulcich
mhm.
and what you think you bring back Waller? Oh man, come on. It's the good grief. I'm starting
Third
to
and
get
four. Third and
Some
four.
people are
You call a
saying.
pass play.
Some
It's
people are
not there
saying.
quick. Kyler, tuck it and run it and pick it up with your legs, buddy. First
exactly.
nah,
down.
it ain't even gonna be there. It ain't even gonna be that.
And
That's not
slide.
there quick because Kyler Murray he
Okay,
extends the
okay.
plays, so it's gonna be more of you know
I got the
when he work off one half of the field, it's gonna be more open because of the speed now.
Right.
You
And
know,
kill
like when he working off one half of the field right now, things is
mm,
not open as much because you don't have players that stretch their zones.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like with Waddle and Hill and A Chain, they actually stretch the zones. So that's gonna open every like, oh, that would
If
be so
we get
dangerous.
Kyler Murray, I'm betting it. I'm
Man.
telling you, I'm making a big bet that if we get Kyler Murray and it's confirmed with Mike McDaniel, I'm putting a lot of money that he wins comeback player of the year.
And
That's almost guaranteed.
Kenny, you just said the thing too.
But I ain't
Tyreek
trying to
will probably
re-sign him if he have a good year,
and
Pete.
Tyreek will probably want to come back. Definitely want to come
Yeah,
back and play
yeah, he would.
Murray.
I
Man,
mean, don't
that
nobody want to trade for him right now because of the injury
y'all ain't
right now.
hearing
Everybody's scared of the
Sharif though.
injury.
Y'all ain't hearing
what you say,
Sharif though.
KP?
Y'all ain't hearing Sharif. I agree with him. If you make a move like that, that doesn't preclude you from getting a quarterback in here that you could develop. You sit him down for at least a year, and
Right.
you let
That's what
him.
I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah,
And that
yeah.
and that Ky- and let Kyler Murray be the bridge quarterback.
Yep, there it is. There it is.
That can be the bridge quarterback for the
Right?
next
For
quarterback come in
one
here.
Yep,
year.
and
No,
Oh
he ain't
man.
he
because
Nah,
will be
he
remember
won't
now,
motivated
do
to
guys,
prove
the
himself.
signing bonus
Murray
is
will be
gone
motivated.
once you trade him. Right?
You
So
just got to make sure you don't
the
give him no
trading the
PlayStation
signing
5.
bonuses,
What you said, KP?
right? The
You
signing
Don't
just
give
got
him
to
no
bonuses
make
will
sure
PlayStation
already
that
be
Five.
Kyler
paid,
Murray don't get
meaning
that
that you
PS5.
could cut Kyler Murray and you could cut Tua at the end of next season with no cost or no dead money.
Mr. Paul, you don't
So the
remember the
thing is,
report?
when you get Kyler in here,
What's that? What's that,
you will be
KP?
able to just
Say
cut
it
him and
again.
move on.
There was a report a few years ago that the Arizona Cardinals had to put it in the contract that Kyler Murray's video gaming had to be restricted uh, because he was wasting too much time on the video games.
Yeah,
That's why I said,
they ended up rescinding it though.
yeah, I know, I
They
know.
ended up
It was
rescinding it.
Carla was out there trying to play like it was a
Man.
fucking
So
video game.
so the
Yo,
thing is,
but I'm gonna tell you something.
it's
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, I was just saying we were always physical. Even we were always a physical team. It's just that at the end of the day, when you're running 21 times and you're asking Tua to throw 35 plus times, people won't see you as that. And like I said, 10, 10 touches of Tyreek is now 31 touches in the running game. So those 10
Yeah.
touches Tyreek won't be bitching about. And then Waddle is okay with 6. So my question to you is next season when Tyree comes back with whatever profile quarterback, will he be bitching if we bring Brunskill in to perform running the football properly? Because to me, if you ask me, right, there will be one wide receiver in, two tight ends, Alec Engel, and an extra lineman. You can't have another receiver in there because
Well,
that's the
Shreve,
play.
you've
So it'll
heard that
either
the
be
Well,
NFL
Tyreek
is
on the
a
field
copycat
with
league,
Waddle
right?
off the field or Waddle up. hmm
You've heard that the NFL is a
hmm
copycat league, right? This whole thing with Brunskill coming in
Right.
at tight end is not an original Dolphins idea. It's part of a league-wide movement
No.
to to bring in that extra lineman as a tight end. The Pittsburgh Steelers have led us to this point, and teams have been having success with the overloaded sides
New
of
England
the
has been
ball.
doing it for years.
Yeah, but not
Yeah.
as
Yeah,
prominently as
with
Pittsburgh.
And
the two tight ends.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And the
The
extra
same.
lineman. They've been bringing in an extra
Mhm.
lineman and then bringing in that monster second tight end and running with one wide receiver, one back. You know what I'm saying? That means 9 guys. That means 8
they're
linemen.
making
Well,
sure
sorry,
they plow
basically,
you.
if you count Washington.
Mm,
So they're making sure they plow you
man.
over.
So
Right.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
be straight now.
that's what it
This Kyler
takes.
Murray thing is starting to sound sweet to me. I wouldn't
I,
mind
I,
giving
listen,
that a
I know
try.
McDaniel.
Um,
McDaniel would probably be salivating to get a guy like Murray in here, who could
yeah,
execute his offense in the
Listen,
full dimensions.
I would actually
yeah.
want to see. I want to see what Austin Jackson does to the right side running for A Chain. I'm really excited for Austin Jackson to come
Oh
back
yeah,
because if you got
yeah.
Patrick Paul and Austin Jackson doing somewhat of a good job, if Strange starts to struggle, I'll put Borum at guard.
Paul has been outstanding.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
been
he's right.
dominant. Name me one time you've seen Patrick Paul get beat by anybody. He's shut down everybody he's faced. I just hope Jackson can stay healthy because that's still a question mark.
If he's and that's it right there, KP. Because if he stay healthy, then you got a monster on either side. If he can stay healthy,
Yeah.
but man, oh my goodness,
He's a violent run blocker, though, Austin Jackson, and his movement skills when he's right are superior. I know that from his rookie year. Problem is, earlier on he would miss a lot. You know what I'm saying? But
but you know what?
now
But
that he's
no,
a veteran,
mm,
no, I'm saying now
but
that he's a veteran, when he is
mm,
healthy, he's a lot more effective. Yeah. Go ahead. Go
and
ahead.
see, Aaron Bruin fits into it will fit into the situation good too, because because of his size and also his run block ability as well. If you bring in like a Kyler Murray,
You
but
know,
I
Man,
if
was
yeah.
Jordan
looking.
Brooks, if Jordan Brooks keep it up, we might be able to use him as trade capital on the draft day.
I
Well,
That
let
don't
me
hurt a
ask
know.
y'all
lot.
something.
That
No,
hurt a lot of
hold up,
people
but
right now.
let me ask y'all something. This is going to sound
The
like
market
crazy,
for
but I got
linebackers
to ask
isn't.
it. If you bring in a Kyler Murray for like onto our team and what have you, wouldn't that also in some kind of way make the defense a little bit better too?
If
Yay and nay, because sometimes the defense is gonna have to get ready for like the offense ability to score quick. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying?
Uh,
Like with this speed, like we can potentially be scoring on one play.
mm-hmm.
So, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it calls for the defense to be on the field a little more. So
Okay. That's a yeah.
they
I
would
got
have to really emphasize taking the ball away. That
you.
way they would be able to spare themselves. Like that's the only way it will offset. But if they don't have emphasis on taking the ball away and don't have the talent to take the ball away,
Mm-hmm.
it could potentially hurt the defense some games.
yeah,
Gotcha.
that's true, Kenna. Because the only time Kyler Murray had a great year under Cliff Kingsbury, it was sporadic hurry up, get fast to the line of scrimmage, hurry up offense all game. It was that fast paced air raid offense. Fast, fast,
Yep.
fast.
It was
And
a
that's
lot
right,
like
we're
our
scoring.
early 2023 season.
Yeah, but 20 all the years with Mike McDaniel, we were huddling up. It's always been a huddle up offense. Kyler Murray is completely fast paced.
Yeah,
Hurry up, let's go. You got
right.
these three plays
But
and keep hitting them.
you realize Mike McDaniel has always wanted to do that here. He tried it when we played Buffalo the first time, but our quarterback is just unable to master enough of the offense and remember it to execute. He
And
just
you
don't
know
have
what,
full mastery.
KP? And you
Mhm.
know what, KP? I'll be honest with you. I really believe if Tua was capable of doing that and handling the offense like that, I really believe he's a successful Super Bowl winning caliber quarterback.
Oh, he'd be a lot better. But the problem is
Yeah,
mentally. Yeah,
yeah.
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 Okay, well,
I mean,
what about
The
only thing
same
that
guy
is
we
just
see right
mastering
now
defenses.
that's capable of running a hurry up offense, doing the same little thing you do, just keep it at 70% completion. That guy can possibly win the big game if he can run a hurry up offense all game. Like, not all game. If we're up 21, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and I formation, pound it, kill the ball, kill the clock. But start the game, fast pace, get up on these teams early with this hurry up, fast pace offense. If Tua was able to do that, I think this team will be a lot better.
yeah, but that's a big if though.
No, I
Yeah.
don't think he's capable of handling that, Mr. Paul. It's true
Yeah.
what KP said. I don't think he can inherit all that knowledge and put it in.
Right, because Tua got like as a quarterback, Tua should be knowing what everybody else supposed to be doing too, yo. Like,
Yeah. True.
you know,
That is true.
like he get to a point to where he rely on you to do your job more than, you know, he doing his job. I mean, I
His
might be being a
confidence is
little too
gone.
old school with it, but you know,
His confidence is gone, and Mike McDaniel's play call is showing that the coach don't even have confidence in the quarterback like that.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
we're running on 3rd and 9. We're giving up.
Mm.
yeah, yeah, because these last couple games,
When y'all
it
saw,
has been
watch
a
these
heavy dose
Sundays,
of
since we're
run.
on a bye week, since
Yeah.
we're on a bye
Yeah.
week now, watch when y'all watch games on Sunday. Come back to me and tell me, yo, Pete, I seen this team on 3rd and 9 run the ball. Please tell me. Because I get it. It happens once in a while. You're up. Let's say you're up in the game and it's 3rd and 13 and you don't want to risk it. You're just trying to chew clock. That wasn't the reason why we ran it on 3rd and 9. It wasn't because we were trying to run clock and we're trying to put the game away and we're happy to punt it. No, that was a necessity drive and we ran it and didn't get it. It was unbelievable, bro. This is an unbelievable offense.
Mm.
Man, this
And I'm starting.
offensive, if we gonna be able to beat the Saints with this offense, and we're gonna have a little trouble with the Jets, but we should be able to squeeze it out with this offense. Then we're gonna
I
come into
I
some
I
trouble.
I I hope
Uh,
Chris Olave has a out of body experience against us in the first quarter. Kenna, I hope this guy gets 3 catches and 2 of them go for long touchdowns.
yeah, I just feel like A Chain he on a mission right now. The way that dude running, and I really seen it that Buffalo game. I ain't gonna lie, when they was
Yeah,
just bodying his ass and slamming him like it wasn't nothing, and he kept getting up. Man, that dude on a mission, yo. That
hey,
dude on a mission.
when this guy's lighting it up all Sundays, I'm over here like, you see that, Mr. Paul? I hope you're thinking about me, Mr. Paul, when you see an A chain light it up.
Yeah, and I don't think the Saints gonna be able to, not unless they find some way for Alvin Kamara to have the rewind the clock back. Like if Alvin Kamara rewind the clock back, it's gonna be a good battle between A Chain and Kamara. That's gonna be something good, boy. That's gonna be a nice show.
Yeah,
But
Kamara. I wish Kamara would have been traded to the Thieves or something, man. He's having a bad year out there.
yeah,
Um, but yeah, he's still, he's older. He ain't the same Kamara, but still got some game in him. This is gonna be an easy win in my opinion for us, and that's included with Tua.
Yeah, I feel like that too.
We're gonna run the ball. Is A Chain is gonna pop off. If
Yeah,
they shut down A Chain, what are we gonna do now? That's the real question, Kenna. Because it seems like now, and it ain't easy to shut A Chain down because of everything he does.
Mm-mm,
Right? It's
mm-mm.
not easy,
I was about to
but
say that's gonna be hard, yo, because
it's
some
hard.
formations
But
he's gonna be lined up outside.
that's what I'm saying. He's such a dynamic weapon. It's really hard to shut him out. But how would you rather get beat? Him beating you through the ground or him beating you through the air? Which one you're
Through the
gonna
air,
allow?
through the air.
Exactly. So that if teams key on him shutting him down on the run game, we're gonna have to win through the air, and that's
Yeah,
gonna include A Chain,
yeah.
and that's
I
where we're
would
gonna fall
rather,
in trouble.
yeah,
That's
I
where
would
we're gonna
rather
get in
Tua
trouble.
beat me. Yeah, I'd rather Tua beat me than A Chain.
Yep.
So yeah,
That's where
of
we're gonna
course
get in
I'm gonna
trouble.
try to force the ball in the air. But as fast as A Chain is and as quick as he cut, like, some of them D linemen might not be ready for that shit though, Pete. Like he go squeeze through a little crack and be gone on that
Nah, that hey, shout
ass.
out to Jose. My bad, Ken. Shout out to Jose in the chat. He said one play Minka lit up Jalen Lane. I don't. That wasn't Minka that lit up Jalen Lane. That was Ashton Davis, number 21. He lit him up for like one of the first drives of the game when he came across that. He did that middle crosser. 21 came down and banged him. Boom. That was a hard hit. That was a hard hit. That was a really good hit. But yeah, A Chain is our weapon, bro. But now I'm getting the same gut feeling I was getting. How are we gonna win games when teams stop Tyreek Hill?
I mean, but see, this is how Tyreek was supposed to always initially be used. You use him to get that one-on-one coverage that you might seldomly get sometimes throughout the game for you to beat him, to beat your defender deep, to beat you know what I'm saying? You can use him to stretch and almost beat cover two too, because I think he still might have the speed to beat cover two. If he still got the speed to beat cover two, we good with Reek. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's just you know what I'm saying? I mean, and that's just opening everything up. That's just forcing them defenders over there. Like he gonna take two defenders away off Gates. You know what I'm saying? And if we could find somebody in a second receiver, Waddle, he need to go somewhere. He disappointed me.
Yeah, I mean,
That's why I brought it up earlier. I don't
too
know if
many
it was Mr.
drops.
Park. He said, "Whoa," or somebody else was like, "Wow." But we literally could have won the last two games without Waddle.
Yeah,
No, I agree.
We could
I
have beat
agree.
the Bills without Waddle, and we could have beat the Commanders. Waddle almost cost us the game making those
yeah.
drops.
But
Yeah.
we probably gonna trade him, but we probably gonna do it like I said, man. It's probably gonna be off season trades and type shit. Deal, you know what I mean? Like some shit like that. I feel like some shit like that gonna go on.
Oh yeah, once we bring in Chad Alexander as the new GM, he gonna be wheeling and dealing.
Yeah, because we really ain't gonna have much cap room, but that ain't gonna stop us from trading.
No, that's why I say, that's why, like I said, I'm gonna say it again. We keep calling about Kyler Murray. I mean, when I at first when I heard, I said no, but when I think about it, I said, well, wait a minute, with his skill and talents, and if he can stay healthy, I mean, man, go get him.
What if we make
Get
the playoffs and win a playoff game? Do we go out and hire Chris Greer again as an apology?
Hell no.
him. I don't think so.
If this team comes back, makes it to the playoffs, wins a playoff game, was firing Chris Greer, like this is still Chris Greer's team.
We still gonna fire Chris Greer, bro, because even with Chris Greer right now, bro, we was expecting nothing less than the AFC Championship, bro. We was supposed to be Super Bowl contenders 2 years ago without even reaching the AFC Championship game. You damn
Without
right,
even
Chris
winning the
Greer gone.
playoff game.
You
They
damn
were
right,
talking
Chris
Super
Greer
Bowl and
gone.
we still ain't never win a playoff game.
You
That's what
damn
those
right,
two
Chris
in
Greer
ears get,
gone.
huh, Kenna? They out here
I
screaming
mean,
Super Bowl and we ain't win a playoff. Y'all should have been humble. Y'all should have been saying we just need to win a playoff game, guys. Nah, y'all done skipped the step. Y'all done tried to skip crawling and went straight to walking. And we know what happens if you skip crawling and go straight to walking.
You fall.
Two Aneers fell flat on their face. Oh my God. Oh my God.
and
And
you
some of
know,
those same two Aneers that told y'all Tua was gonna bring us a Super Bowl, those are the same guys right now telling y'all, this is the quarterback we should draft. This is the quarterback we should draft. Mind you, they done already switched like 5 times since the season started. But still, they keep giving y'all more names every single week as the quarterback we should draft. I'm not gonna lie, I already feel it. This is gonna be one of the most exciting off seasons for us on the internet over here talking
yeah.
because I
Yeah.
can't wait for it. I think the off season is gonna be better than the season right now, if you ask me.
I think it is too.
I
Yeah, you
think
can't
when we
win.
going
You can't
live during
lose
the off
games like
season, we're
this.
gonna have more fun than this. Because honestly, I, I don't see McDaniel coming back anymore. He's
You
done,
know?
and we're gonna have a whole new thing. And now we're gonna have guys like myself, Mr. Park. We're gonna be talking about the draft, what this new GM should do, and
Mm-hmm.
imagine this new GM does a clueless run. He drafts everything we don't need. He messes up. What if we draft a defensive tackle in the first round, sitting at 9?
Listen, McDaniel is on thin ice. If he doesn't run the table, then yes, I believe he will get fired and removed. But if he happens to, get us to what 9-7, or is that no 10-7, maybe even
Yeah.
9-8, I think he'll have a strong case to stay
I
one more
agree.
season. Yeah.
Well, either way, I'm starting to get more attracted to this Kyler Murray talk.
Oh no,
I can't keep
that
that out
that
of my
was
mind.
poisoning to me. That was poisoning to me.
I mean, either way it goes, it's gonna have to happen during the off season.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm
No,
not
but
talking
either
about
way
now.
it goes, we're not gonna draft a quarterback in the first round. That I know.
No,
But
but
that
And
that's
just
what
the
depends on
That's
but
what the
why.
but
That's
GM gonna
why
but
do.
Kyler
okay.
Murray as a Dolphin
but
next year could actually
but
happen.
Right, that's
exactly,
what
If
I'm
you want to,
exactly,
if you want to
Cap.
come off of
Exactly.
Tua, that would be the price. Like that, I could see the Dolphins somehow finagling a straight up trade with Arizona, quarterback for quarterback.
or
Like
even
both
throw in
teams, I
Waddle.
feel like both teams are ready to come off their quarterbacks. So it's like
And
it,
even throw in Waddle with that. Send Waddle with him.
Nah, the only way we send Waddle if we could get nah, cause him and Marvin Harrison Jr. ain't even
McBride.
clicking
Send us
right
That's what
now.
I'm
McBride.
forgetting about that.
Send
Yeah,
us
Miami.
McBride.
I take
yeah,
that.
yeah. I take
I take
McBride.
that.
But the only way for this to really work with Kyler if Jalen Waddle stays and we really utilize this speed that we have.
hmm
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, I feel like Kyler Murray isn't a great um, upgrade, but I feel like he's somewhat better than Tua
And
Well,
you know
yeah,
what?
especially in the
He
run.
Lie,
provide
and
as
some of
far
y'all,
he
as
I'm
provide
far
a
not
as the
gonna
good
lie, and some of y'all
mobility
might
goes.
not like it. And I get it. He leads the NFL in interceptions right now. But to be quite honest, I prefer Geno Smith over here over Kyler Murray. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Homegrown
That's
talent.
Man,
interesting.
I
Nah,
prefer
bro.
That's
Geno
Watching
interesting.
Smith.
Geno,
I,
watching Geno Smith, man,
uh,
he's
Geno
worse.
is
He's washed.
He's
way
worse
He's
better
with
washed.
than Kyler
pressure in the
Murray.
I
pocket than
And
Tua
you know
is,
what?
bro.
I prefer Jacoby
No,
Brissett over
no.
Kyler Murray.
Let me tell you
Jacoby
why
just
Kyler
took
Murray makes
Kyler's
sense, though,
job.
Pete. Kyler Murray makes sense because then you can get a full evaluation on McDaniel. He's the type of guy who,
Yeah,
without the limitations, you'll
Kyler's
get to see
bad.
how good
Why do we want
McDaniels
to
really
give
is.
someone bad to
I
McDaniel?
I get I get
Why?
that Pete. Yes, he's bad, but he has a little bit of more mobility in the pocket than Tua does. He would be a little bit of an upgrade. Yes, he's a small guy. Yes, he may
Cat,
get a concussion behind
we
our
just
line,
had Jet
getting hit,
fans
but
having
he's more
delusional.
mobile than Tua.
See, Justin
Pete,
Fields is more mobile than Kyler Murray. How far did that mobility get him?
But
What
he's
yeah,
a much better
in
passer
the
than Justin
Jets?
Fields.
but
In the Jets
but
organization?
yeah, but Pete, you are missing one major key to this whole ordeal right
Look
now.
what Aaron Rodgers did with the Jets.
Not only that, look at how McDaniel had Tua in MVP conversations.
I get it, but the ceiling is top. I'm telling y'all, Kyler Murray is cooked, bro. Mike McDaniel will stress out with
Yeah,
this
but
guy. Mike
Kenna, hold
McDaniel
on.
will
Let's
call a
go. Let's
play,
go back to that
and Kyler
MVP
Murray
stuff,
will run
Kenna,
around.
but
because that lasted for what, like 6 weeks max? Because like by week 8, week 9, teams were figuring out the offense and they were kind of shutting it down. So like that MVP conversation, yeah, it was there, but it was only there for a beginning. It's kind of like the Daniel Jones MVP chants have died down,
So
right?
so
Because they're
so
realizing
basically,
it's not Daniel Jones, it's
so
Jonathan Taylor.
right. So basically, the way you should look at that is a player really MVP because of the system or his real talent? His real talent would show up during the end of the year instead of the beginning of the year. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, and I'm totally on with you. Like his MVP was basically part of the system, but at the same time, the
Facts.
system
That's what.
needs
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
the system itself needs to adapt and evolve in order to survive, and
But
that's what you got to
if
do.
you
If you
was
don't evolve, you die.
right, but if you would listen, like if you would go back to that year that we was on Hard Knocks, Mike McDaniel literally said the next step to this offense is the evolving of the tight end spot. When has the tight end spot ever evolved during his tenure here with Tua?
Bro, he had the best tight end. He had one of the best tight ends in the fucking league. He just didn't know how to use
It
them, man.
Gesicki.
Mike
it don't
Gesicki, I
it
don't care what
look,
anybody
but see,
says, bro.
it is turning out that Tua don't know how to use weapons. So how can we place that on McDaniel when
No,
it's looking like Tua is the one that doesn't know how to use the weapons?
you're 100% correct on that too. And like Jonnu Smith from last year with Tyler
I was
Huntley,
about to
that's a
bring him up.
perfect example. You know?
So I'm just saying, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you listen to what the head coach saying about his offense, you know what I'm saying. You can look at the quarterback and see where has the tight end spot evolved? Where do we have a tight end that is showing up? We don't, because we don't even have a quarterback that can fucking see him.
Yeah.
You know, like and that's why Waddle and Tua. I mean, that's why Waddle and Tyreek is not getting off the way they supposed to be, because they don't have nobody to eat up the middle of the shit right now.
So this
Because
brings
Tua
up a
can't
good
see him.
question. This brings up a good question for the draft because we're talking about like who we should be drafting with the first round. Are there any good tight ends going to be coming out this year? Should we be looking to get us a stud tight end like a Brock Bowers or a Tyler Warren in the first round? And
I really feel
focus
like
on
we should
QB
be.
next year?
I mean, that depends on. I mean that depends on how stellar the tight end room is. The tight end draft is this year compared to next year. If you can
I mean,
get
I don't
something
know.
next year like that,
I don't really
I mean,
watch
yeah, I
college
don't know
like that, so
neither.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know, but it just depends on the draft class of that. Like, if the best tight end is coming out this year, you know, probably would be wise to get him this year and then worry about your quarterback next year. But if you can get one that 2 years, then you know it's kind of a toss up.
I'm
Well,
hoping we go into free agency. Falcons don't get Kyle Pitts, and we bring him in with Mike McDaniel. That's a tight end upgrade.
I don't know,
I
man.
don't
Kyle
know, man.
Pitts seems
Kyle Pitts,
overrated,
yo,
bro. He's already gone
yeah,
through quite a
bro,
few quarterbacks, quite a few offensive coordinators. Like he's had
yeah.
opportunities, man. And like he
I
does have
talked
big
to.
moments, but
Check the stats. He's been having a pretty good year this year. He's got the numbers.
Yeah, but it took him to his what? His second or third year to score his first NFL touchdown.
well, not
Am
only
I
that,
correct on that?
take in consideration too that like a lot of the other receivers on the Falcons have been out this year as well. So you're kind of left with just one or two targets, and Kyle Pitts being one of them. So it's not like he's eating this year because he's good. He's eating this year because of the lack of weapons.
And don't get me wrong, he's not dominating by any means. I'm just saying that the cumulative numbers. he catches about 4 or 5 passes a game now, and for like 40, 50 yards. And so yeah, I mean that's decent production for the tight end position.
Yeah, I mean, he could be trying to turn it around. He could be, but it you know, I mean, I take him at a uh, low risk, high reward type of deal.
But I still say keep Greg Dosage.
I agree. Greg Dulcich is a good hit. That's another thing,
Yeah,
Mr. Park. You know what, Mr. Park? You might not remember, but you always say it, so you have to remember. These next 2 years is about evaluating the young talent, bro.
Hmm.
The young talent that we have. That's all we have.
And
Let's
he's
see what
flashing
Dante
already.
Trader. Dante Trader has been showing out here and there. He's taken a couple bad angles, but it's understandable. He's falling for the play action. He's aggressively playing the run. You get what I'm saying?
And
With more
yeah.
Jason
experience,
Marshall.
he'll be able to sit here and make a quicker assessment to not overplay the run. Little things like that you learn as you go.
I don't think that work out like that, Pete, because just against somebody who can sell the play action a little better will always be able to fool them. You get what I'm saying?
You know what it is? I think it's extra emphasis on stopping the run by the coach.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? It's him. He's a
Okay.
rookie. Extra emphasis. We need you to stop the run, and I feel like he's overplaying it. It could be coachable and corrected. I like
It,
Dante
it
Trader.
it 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 probably could be. You're right. It probably
And
could be.
I'm starting to like Jason Marshall also.
I
Yeah.
can't believe you said that name. His feet look so bad in coverage.
Mm,
Well,
mm,
this
mm.
is first year. Give him some time.
Those are some of the players that, you know what, Mr. Polk, I hope he's a backup next year. He's just a depth piece because we
How many
figured it out. We actually figured it out in the secondary to get some real secondary pieces.
how many games has he started?
I think
That's a
he's
good
only started
question.
like one game.
Yeah.
Started like one game.
Maybe
Yeah,
one.
you just
He's
gotta
Yeah.
give him some
contributed
Because
in
time.
games, but he
Yeah, but
hasn't really started
this
like
is
that.
first season though, ain't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I'm
just
about
give
to
him some
say
time.
yeah.
Look at Kenneth Grant and Savanea. They didn't look good in the beginning in the first couple of games either. We were dragging their ass and dragging them all across the football field. Now look at them; they're
yeah.
getting better.
You got to remember
I
though,
mean
Cat.
now
You got to
now
Jason
remember though,
Marshall.
now
Cat. The
now
guys we
Jason
see
have
Marshall
now on
see
the roster, we
also
have
see
to
we
good.
always
evaluate
do
it with
this.
double. We have to evaluate our rookies and our young talent with double lenses now. We have to
Right, there
understand
you go, Pete.
These are Greer picks, and they
No.
better be it or not. Yeah, and we can't just fall for the
And plus,
trap.
the
These are
man just
Greer
came off
picks.
an injury too, because
Right,
Jason
right.
Marshall
They
just
may
came.
listen, but they may be Greer picks, but the influence of Greer is no longer in the building. So, like, just because he picked them doesn't mean anything at this point, because at firing Greer should change the culture in the locker room. It should change the influence. It should change a lot in this organization.
But what I'm saying is, the Commanders team was a weakened Commanders team. That wasn't a full strength Commanders team. And we still had trouble. And we're trying to give some guys praise off of that, right? Am I reading that correctly?
Yeah, some
Yeah,
are saying that Jason Marshall had a good game. Yep.
I'm just saying, like we praising them going up against second team, and then when they go up against bona fide starters and they get slapped in the mouth, we sitting here scratching our head like, what the fuck done happened? Like let's
Well,
just
yeah.
call it
I'm
for
not.
what it is. That
What I'm
I'm
Commanders
saying,
not
game
giving
was
him praise. I'm just saying he played one game. I feel like we need to be a little bit of patient with the guy.
exactly. That's what I'm about to say about Jason Marshall also.
Hey, are
We
we
need to be
about to
patient
I
with
have
him.
the
mean, yeah,
leading
but
rusher?
we about to come up against two more scrub teams, and
I'm gonna
chances
be
for them
honest.
to look
And
even
I'm gonna be
good.
honest with you. I'm
and
gonna
then
be
right
honest with
after
y'all.
that,
A chain,
we're
A
gonna
chain
go
is
up against
third.
the Steelers, and they're gonna
Chain,
have a real test.
yep. A chain is third in the league right now with 900 rushing yards. He's only 200 yards away from first place. James
Yeah, he's
Cook is
got like
James Cook is in second
1350.
place with 60 yards more.
He,
With the way our schedule looks, playing the Saints, the Jets, the Bengals, those
Oh,
three
he should
games
get that.
alone, I think A Chain might end the year as the leading rusher, bro. He
And you
really
know
would.
what sucks? You know what sucks, bro? Because of our record, he won't even be considered for MVP.
Ooh, that's
No,
good.
he can't.
Mm,
He's gonna have to
yeah.
do so. He's gonna have to have like
He's gonna
1,600
have
yards rushing. He's gonna have some amazing receiving yardage games
well,
and double up his
Facts.
he's
touchdowns.
already almost pushing 1,500 scrimmage yards.
Because we had that happen to a player
But
not
look
long
at what
ago.
Jonathan said.
And he's got over 400 yards of yak.
Mm.
Mm, not bad.
Yeah, A Chain the monster, man. Like,
Yes, he
you know
is.
what I'm saying? Like, I mean, but that's why I see
He
him all the more being a draft day trade, yo. That's why I mean, I don't know, man. I just feel it in my bones. He's gonna be a draft day trade. We're gonna move up in the draft, or we're gonna get some extra picks, or we gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, like I
That's a
told you the
smart
other
move.
day, it kind of depends on where this team feels like they can be. If they don't think that they can go for it in the next 2 or 3 years, then yeah, we need to ship him off.
Right.
yeah, but yeah. Mm. Oh my
Here
goodness.
goes Tom. Here goes Tom Pelissero again. We start look how the media driven people will believe anything. Now we're on a 2-game win streak. Now reports are coming out again. Tom Pelissero reported Anthony Weaver is expected to be in the head coaching cycle next season.
Yeah,
They were
I've
just
heard
killing the
that other
man.
teams. No, but I've heard that other teams are interested in him being their head coach. Not here, but other like on other teams. Yeah,
Wow.
I've heard that recently. That's why some people are saying that he's not going to be with the Dolphins next season. That's the thing I'm hearing.
Hmm. That's it. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. We're not making the playoffs. I told y'all, bro. I told y'all. If these Tuaneers flip flop again and start talking playoffs all over again, they're gonna jinx us. It's already happening, bro. Barry Jackson, Kyle Krabs reporting we're in the playoff hunt. Season isn't over. It's over now, bro. They needed to keep that same energy. Y'all hear me? These loud Tuaneers needed to keep that same energy for y'all to understand me. They needed to keep on hating on Tua. They needed to keep on hating on McDaniel. They needed to keep on with all this negativity from these loudmouths in order for this playoff run to actually work. Now they're letting off the gas because now they see light, so they're softening up. And now this is the reason why I'm telling you guys this energy switch from them is the reason why I warned y'all last time. I said if they switch again, we're not gonna make the playoffs. And it's showing all over Twitter now. Everybody's talking Dolphins potential playoffs. We're not over this and that. And this is the same people that I'm telling you about that 2 weeks ago were telling everybody fire Greer. It's good that they flew the banner for Fire Greer. They're missing McDaniel. They're missing Tua's name on the banner. They wanted McDaniel and everything gone. But now we're going to talk about playoffs again from these guys that flipped, that made the energy switch. So now you're going to ease off of it. That's how I know we're not making the playoffs no more. Because I knew they were going to do that. They needed to stay steady. It's unbelievable. I believe in energy.
We weren't making the playoffs anyways because of our last 3 games on the schedule. Come on, man.
We're not making the playoffs because they flipped again.
how you think it's gonna turn out if we get a new head coach
You saying this year or next year?
next year? This year, next year.
I'm going to enjoy it. I ain't going to lie. All the like the drop, all the firing, the cutting, the embarrassment we're gonna be going through with this next regime. It's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be hilarious. We can't expect much year one if we do have a new head coach next year that can't make any moves.
Hmm.
Well, hopefully he'll
Which
pull a
I
Sean Payton.
And this new NFL, look what happened with the Jets and Aaron Glenn. Huh, two players that got new contracts this offseason, even if you get a new deal from a new team that same year, you're not safe. You're not there forever. They just traded away Sauce Gardner, bro. They
And
just
another
paid
player with
Quentin
him.
Williams. They just paid Quentin Williams too. Traded him away.
But the
Right.
team
Cam
gotta be the
Williams
team
went to the
gotta have.
Dallas Cowboys, right?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
but they got a haul for them players, man. You got to give props to the organization for what they were able to pull off. Two first rounders and players in return for both of them
Cat in the
players,
hat.
man.
Let me
That's
ask you, Cat in the hat. Will you trade Sauce Gardner, Quentin Williams, and a first round draft pick for Patrick Mahomes?
would I trade those
Yeah.
for Patrick
Will you,
Mahomes? Yes,
yeah.
but Andy Reid's not going to go for it.
You don't know that.
Come
There's
on, man.
reports coming out, and there's speculation from the last 2 years
You
that
don't
Andy Reid
you
was
don't
about to retire. If Andy
yeah, but
Reid retires,
you
and
don't
there's
think
a
Andy
new
Reid secrets
regime over there, you
you don't
don't
think
think
Andy Reid
with an offer
secretly
from the Jets, they could go around and trade 5 first round draft picks to the Chiefs and get Patrick Mahomes in New York?
here's where Andy Reid's at right now. He is a couple seasons away from being the greatest coach of all time, probably having the most wins of all time, and possibly having more Super Bowl rings than Bill Belichick. Do you think getting rid of Patrick Mahomes is going to help that at all? No.
It didn't help him trading Tyreek Hill away.
Yeah, it did. It actually made them better. It made them learn how to utilize more than just one receiver and become more of a weapon team that is unpredictable and hard to stop when they really want to win. Before it was like, okay, we can crowd Tyreek Hill and then Patrick Mahomes has to figure out where to put the ball. I mean, yes, it's Patrick Mahomes. He eventually figured it out. But once they got rid of Tyreek Hill is when they really became dominant.
I hope the Jets trade 5 first rounds for Patrick Mahomes. I'm not gonna lie.
That would be the I feel like that would be a dumb move on both parts, to be honest. Like for 5 first round picks for one player, yes, he's a generational player and for sure he can probably turn your organization around, no doubt about that. But 5 first rounders, that's a lot. And then again on the other side of the ball to lose that generational player for 5 first round picks that might turn out to be busts, like yeah, that would be a trade that went down in the history books for sure.
That'll be so funny. The Jets hire Chris Greer as general manager. He pulls off the legendary Patrick Mahomes trade to the Jets.
You
We
stupid.
cut Tyreek Hill. He picks up Tyreek Hill to go to the Jets because Tyreek wants to go back and play with Tyreek Hill. Oh my God. Tyreek Hill, Garrett
Tyreek,
Wilson, Patrick Mahomes, Mason Taylor, that upgraded offensive line of the Jets. They have Brees Hall. They just got to work on their defense, and they're, the Jets could be a problem with Patrick Mahomes.
Tyreek Hill busy learning how to DJ right now.
Yeah.
That man better watch out. Being a DJ, he gonna end up with like 6 more kids.
Hey, wait,
Hmm.
don't he have one? Doesn't he have one on the way?
I believe so, man. I wouldn't doubt it. I don't know for facts, but
His name is Tyreek Hill. He's got one every 9 months. It's like clockwork.
Good.
he is a cheetah. You know, cats they like to do that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's for real. Yeah.
Nobody could sit here and like, at least from my perspective, this is my opinion. Anyone that sits here and makes fun of Tyreek Hill because he has, I don't care if that man had 50 baby mamas with 50 kids. You know why it don't bother me? Because I know that man's bank account, he ain't gonna let none of those kids ever grow up possibly the way he grew up or any other bad way. He's gonna help them financially have a good life. He's gonna raise them all to be good kids. He might not be in their lives as most people be, but he's gonna take care of them.
Oh,
You-
they're gonna
you-
be
You're,
well
you're
off.
right about
That's
you.
I agree with that.
You're
You know
right
what I'm
about
saying?
that, Pete. As long as you could support them, and by all means, have as many as you can. But I highly
Exactly.
suspect, though, that in about 5 to 10 years, you're going to see Tyreek Hill doing what you see Floyd Mayweather doing today, which is pledging loyalty, everlasting loyalty to Israel. He's going to be right there with Tua, and I'll let
I
that
could
one
see,
sink
I
in.
could see, I could see. Well, you heard one of these guys up here, right? Like Tyreek Hill. He's grew up in an era where he's right on time. Like he could do his own YouTube channel. I could see Tyreek Hill doing something like that, like being an entertainer, going around these events and getting
Well, that's
paid
what I
by all these
that's what I tell you, right?
platforms. You get me? He's gonna get paid by platforms. He's gonna be on. He's gonna be a DJ. He's gonna do a DJ. Everybody's gonna want to watch his stream doing DJ. He's getting paid 300,000 for the stream. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't think he's ever gonna fall off unless the worst of the worst comes out, which there's a possibility of it where he wrecks out. You know what I'm saying? He hits another baby mama, turns around or strikes someone in the streets because he's mad he got cut off in public or something. Something to that crazy nature happens, yeah, his career could go down. But right now, I think he's good, man. He could just keep doing what he's doing.
I hope you're right.
He's
I
really,
hope you're right.
because I get it. Tyreek Hill might not be liked by adults, but this man is loved by all the kids, all of
Yeah.
them.
Now you're right about that. You're right about that. He has a following. He has
And
that
one thing
growing
I've
white following.
noticed with him too, Pete, is that like he's realizing that, and I have noticed that he is maturing as far as his
Oh,
personality goes. Like
he is.
he's not the same person he was 6 years ago when he was with the Chiefs before he came to the Dolphins. Like, yeah, he still has moments, and like there's moments in his personal life where he makes the wrong choice, but I feel like he is getting better, and he is like he criticizes himself to get better in that aspect, if that
Now
makes any sense.
how much of that is genuine, or how much of that is that positioning from his agents and his people? I think he's
I
smart
mean,
enough to take their advice.
it's hard to really gauge like the truth on that, but I do watch his platforms on like every platform that he does. I do follow him quite a lot, so it's hard to say. Like I've seen him in instances where he's just talking with people like not even football related and just saying things and just being real, and it seems genuine. But yeah, who's to say that his PR guy didn't set that up and like those questions were orchestrated, yada yada. I mean, it, that's the hard thing about social media nowadays. You know what I mean? It's like how much of it's genuine and how much of it is orchestrated.
Mhm.
Now your point is well taken. Well taken. Well said.
I mean, it can happen because look at the guy that they nicknamed the Honey Badger. He did a complete 360 and matured and what have you to the point where now he's a mentor and he's out there educating kids about the mistakes he made and how he turned his life around. So, I'm not saying that's what's going on with Tyree because you're talking about two different people, but it could happen. It could be happening. Who knows? Good if I keep forgetting his name, but his nickname is the Honey Badger.
It's
Honey Badger.
Tyrone Matthew, free safety,
R- Exactly.
LSU.
That's
Yeah.
Well, I wish him the best of luck in whatever he decides to do after football,
Damn.
if he comes back or
Shout out
not.
to that Jets cornerback Chris Boyd that got shot. He's back. He's back in stable condition now. He's not in critical condition anymore.
okay. Good. That's good to hear.
It
Yeah.
is, man.
Good for him. Good
That
for
is
him.
good to hear. Keep the prayers going. But
And I saw the
but now,
clip of it. I saw the
mm,
clip of it, and it's just sad, bro. Like nobody wants to throw hands anymore. The first moment they get to reach for their little rocket pocket, bro, they're just popping anybody. Nobody
mm,
wants to throw hands anymore. It's
no,
sad.
no,
I know,
no,
bro.
because
Somebody
see,
pulled a gun on me the other morning, bro. Like I'm
What?
walking in a parking lot. Yeah, bro. I'm walking in a parking lot. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm walking to the store in a parking lot across the crosswalk. Right. I'm already in the crosswalk, and this motherfucker like cuts me off, like zooms right in front of me. So I say something to him, and I'm like, "Get out of the car!" And like he pulls up like 20 feet and then stops, right? But doesn't get out of the car. So I walk up to the car, and this motherfucker's got a gun in his lap. I'm like, "What? You gonna shoot me? Like, get out of the fucking car! Be a man!" He
That's
drives off.
crazy.
Motherfucker, you better.
No, because see, back in the days, I'm gonna tell you something. Being a OG, back in the days, if you had a disagreement with somebody, you do it with just your fists. But nowadays, it's totally different now. There's no more talking. There's no more doing with the fist. I'm gonna blow you away. That's
Bro,
that's
I've grown.
that's
I
the
grew
sad
up in some
reality.
neighborhood. I grew up in some neighborhoods where if you pull a gun on somebody, you better use that motherfucker. So like, I don't care, man. Like it's some BS. Like they shouldn't resort to that. Like the first thing you want to do is pull out a gun. Like you don't even know. Like dumb, bro. It was just aggravating.
Well, see, here's things. In some cases, some people don't care much for their lives, so they're not gonna think much of or anybody else's life if they don't care much for their life. So some of these guys pack these guns because I mean, like I said, they just don't care, and it's not just that. It's also it's also
Yeah,
the
yeah, but it's
culture.
not about everybody has a gun, Mr. Park. I agree, everyone has one. But you know
Right.
the ones that you see some of these trigger happy cops, right? You've seen them. The videos have
Hmm.
come out, and you're
Hmm.
like, man, that cop didn't have to shoot, bro. He just looked like he was trigger hungry. There's idiots out there that aren't cops that have guns on them that are waiting for any little small situation. You see how Cat
Of
got cut off.
course.
Cat got cut
Right.
off. That's disrespectful, bro. You cut someone off, you make Cat slam on the brakes. He almost hit your car.
Nah, bro. I
We
was
don't know. You
walking.
know
I
what
was
I'm
on
saying?
my feet.
Oh, he
I was
was
He
on
was
my feet.
walking. He almost got ran over, and Cat walked over there just to sit here and say, "Bro, like, what's up? Like, you almost ran me over. You're not paying attention." But he's already ready with a gun. He's trigger happy. He's
yeah.
waiting for Cat to sit here and strike at him, slap him in the face for almost running him over. You know what I'm saying? That dude gets slapped in the face. He's willing to clutch that gun and shoot Cat 9 times in the face. You think that's worth it, bro?
No, listen. I
A
listen.
bunch of trigger happy jerks
Yeah,
out there that won't
exactly.
hold nothing. They just feel like they're tough because they got a 9 millimeter. Bro, I'll take that
Right.
9 millimeter and pistol whoop them, bro.
And it's not being made easy, any hard for them because now you got the new law that just I think it just is about to go into effect or has already gone into effect. So
Yeah, I'm
it's
not
about
gonna
we're
lie.
gonna be
That
going
law
back.
has passed. You know what's weird? That Florida law did pass where you can show your gun off now and walk around and everything. You
Hmm.
know, I haven't seen nobody.
I haven't seen nobody
People
neither, but
scared. People
I
scared to
don't
walk
know.
around, show their guns like that. Like how it was said, like it's still too new. People ain't walking around. I haven't seen nobody walking
Well, because
around in
I
the
mean, see,
sidewalks
bro,
with their
because
pistol showing.
the real true gun owners, man, the responsible gun owners, like it's not about having the power of a gun. It's about having the power of knowing you're protected when you need to be. It's like it's the ones that like the guy from the other morning that just like pull it out for no fucking reason. Like those that's the problem. And like those are the I don't know, man. I don't want to get into this, bro.
Yeah, well, it's a difficult issue to talk about.
I wish he
So
would have got out of the fucking car. Like I know my rights because as soon as I would
I
have reached
hate
into
guns,
that car,
bro.
he had 100% rights. I was trying to get him to
I
get out of
hate
the fucking
guns with
car,
a freaking
bro.
passion. You have no idea.
I don't hate them. I just hate
No,
the
no, 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 no,
improper
no.
use of
Listen to
them.
me when I tell and we do. I don't care about how anybody feels, but me personally, I hate guns with everything I own in my heart, bro. I just hate them to a passion.
It's just mishandled by the government. That's all, man. I feel like there should be better regulations when it comes to gun laws and gun controls. Like it's kind of crazy that you have to go through 6 months worth of schooling to drive a semi truck, but you can go get a AK in 4 hours. Like that's ridiculous.
which explains why we have all these school shootings, church shootings, and this and that.
Cause
And then,
all you gotta do, Mr. Park, is press a little thing, and it instantly can kill you, bro.
yeah,
The
yeah.
stupidest creation ever. Fucking guns. I hate them with a passion. All of them. I don't care if it's small. No, this one is just a little tiny bullet, bro. It's just gonna wound you. I hate that one too.
Yeah, but that's a society we're living in today, and it's not. And in some ways, it's not getting no better.
No, and like to an extent, at the same time, like right now, guns are needed more now than ever because like the way this society could be looking in the next year or two, like just dangerous, man. Like my daughter, for example, like I had to give her a phone at 10 years old, even though I didn't want to, but just for the simple fact that I could keep tabs on her, know where she's at, be able to contact her, you know, all of that, because this the society that we live in. It's just dangerous, bro. I didn't trust not knowing where my 10-year-old daughter is while I'm at work. You know what I mean? It's like so now I have to give her this electronic device that's corrupting her fucking brain anyway. So it's like double-edged sword right there.
I agree. But yeah, my daughter, no, not my daughter. She has I just bought her we bought her an Apple Watch. That's it. You ain't gonna be in school on no YouTube and you ain't gonna be in school doing none of that. You don't got no device to take to school. You got the
When I,
school
when my
laptop
two,
and an Apple Watch. That's it.
when my two
Track it through
daughters
that
went,
Apple Watch.
I bought my two daughters each of taser when they went to college. Gladly, they haven't had to use it on anybody yet, as far as I know. But we damn sure gave them tasers.
Yep, that's good too. Because you never know, and it
Exactly.
doesn't even have to be against a human, KP. What if there's a wild dog out there that just
Oh,
randomly comes out of nowhere
oh,
to
that's
attack you?
and,
You
and
see what I'm
that's
saying?
what's even no. But here's the thing, Pete. That's getting worse also. There,
Oh
there,
yeah,
there. People are getting these pets. They can't handle them, and then when they can't handle them, they take them distance away and just let them go. And these dogs are attacking people more and more often now.
I couldn't believe the article I read not too long ago, Mr. Park. A small town in Florida, like a 42-year-old guy, 42. That's still young, bro. 42
Hmm.
year old guy died by a pit bull. Imagine
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
40,
yeah.
50 years old. You thinking a pit bull can't take me down? Are you crazy?
Sure. Are you
I'll
kidding?
take that pit bull down. I'll harm that pit bull. I'll kill that. Not in that town. Not with that 40-year-old. Took him down. Killed him.
You see how big these pit bulls can get, and not just pit bulls. Neither you got rock wallows. You got rock wallows. Doberman pinchers. It's another dog now that's in another country that's even bigger than the pit bulls and rock wallows. Like I forgot the name of this dog, but
Cane
they say it again.
Cane Corso.
That may be the one I'm thinking about. Is it a huge dog?
Yeah, that
I mean,
motherfucker
big.
big as
Yeah,
hell.
they're mixing cane corsos, Mr. Park. They're mixing that breed with pit bulls, bro.
Right,
They're monsters.
and I'm quite sure those dogs are already in the states already.
Yep.
So just imagine people can't take care of those dogs. They like I said, they take them somewhere and instead of taking them to the pound or something like that, they take them somewhere and just let them loose. And then these dogs end up running the streets and what have you and attacking people.
Mr. Park, I seen a lady pulling a dog. It looked like she was pulling a horse, bro. And I'm in
Yeah,
downtown Fort Myers, and I'm like, bro, I can't be walking on this sidewalk with my kid. I got a 6-year-old boy. That dog bites his head off, bro. I had to tell her,
exactly.
hold on, let's cross the street, because I
Hmm.
don't even want conflict. That dog, if that dog wants to pull that lady, that dog is pulling her wherever that dog wants to go.
Exactly. And here's my thing. I don't really blame the dog. It's just that people get past that they can't handle because look what happened with the Burmese python years back. You know those snakes you wouldn't think of being in the Everglades, but look what's going on in the Everglades now with
You
the
better
Burmese
believe it.
python.
There's stories out there. Baby comes up missing. First thing
Yeah,
everybody thinks is, oh, parent did something. Somebody stole the baby. That could be a python that just
but
living in your house without you knowing, crept down, grabbed the little newborn baby, swallowed it, and took off.
hmm Yeah,
Boy,
sad.
that's
But
some
that's
shit right there, boy.
what's that? What's that?
Damn,
Kenneth?
uh, uh, what Pete just said, like out doing shit down there in Florida.
Because see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Kenneth. You know, and I'm gonna say this, and I don't really like to get political, but because of certain certain politician, he's allowing a lot of things to be, how should I say, loose or not so restricted and what
So he
have you.
let
And
certain exotic animals free.
yeah, because see, here's the thing. If you went, I'm gonna say it like this, Ken. If you went to the Everglades, because they do have tours where you can go, you know, in the Everglades and what have you. The thing you will have to worry about the most are alligators and certain, you know, like water moccasins and rattlesnakes, things like that. The alligator was the dominant, is the dominant animal in the Everglades.
Okay.
Now that's starting to change because people have bought these Burmese pythons as pets, and they can't handle them no more. So they've been
They grow big. They grow
right.
out of their cage. They can't
Hmm.
afford a bigger spot, and they just release them.
They just
Wow.
release them
They let
into
them.
the
And if
Everglades.
you're the neighbor, they'll throw it right in your yard.
Yeah,
You have a newborn baby, bro. Your wife just gave birth, and they threw a big old 18-foot anaconda in your yard, bro.
Wow, that's some crazy shit.
Yeah, I was
yeah.
actually I was watching a video on this the other day actually. Yeah, it's super bad in Everglades. They hired companies to go in and try and track them. Recently they let out a bunch of robotic rabbits and the goal is to I guess have these pythons eat the rabbits so they can
Mhm.
track the pythons.
Exactly. And then if y'all watch the if I'm not mistaken, it's either Discovery or TLC, they used to
That's
have these
crazy,
guys
Cat.
that that
Man,
go
I'm
after these
proud. We're getting
gators.
smarter. Go ahead, Mr. Paul.
Oh, they had these guys that used to go after these gators and what have you. These guys are now coming down to the Everglades to try to help get rid of the Burmese pythons and anacondas.
Yeah, but it's definitely become a problem. It's messing up the ecosystem.
Exactly. Exactly. You know, so that's what they need to like. You know, I'm not against nobody having pets and whatever, but when you talk about these exotic pets, you
That-
should have. I mean, people, the government needs to keep up with these people to the point where, okay, listen,
Nah, nah,
if
nah,
you
nah, nah, nah.
I can't say that. I
right,
literally have a
Nah,
zoo at
nah,
my
nah.
house, so
Government
I
want a
have.
little bit of the people too much, Mr. Paul. They need to step away. But I agree. Like at some point, just we as people, Mr. Paul, we just need to be smarter and do better. We got to. The government can't just step in and start stopping everything now. If somebody wants
no,
to
no, I
own a
know they can't
python,
stop
we
everything. No,
just
no,
can't.
no.
We just got to be smarter.
Yeah, no,
These idiots that want to capture a damn snake. Well, what are you capturing a snake for? What goes through someone's mind and says, you know what? Today I'm gonna buy a cage. Right? They're buying a cage. Think about it.
Mm-hmm.
We're born with a mentality like, prison is you don't want to go to prison. Everybody's stuck in a cage in prison. It's the worst life you can live is prison. But yet some of us are. Us as humans, we're not smart. This is how dumb we are. Let's go buy a prison and prison a bird, a beautiful, expensive bird. This
Mm-hmm.
beautiful, colorful bird that could easily be making life in the wild on his own. He could probably
Mm-hmm.
even be in your backyard on the tree that you own, and he could be
Mm-hmm.
setting a family there. But yet, so people want to cage these birds in. People want to cage in a snake, like you said. What you caging in this snake for, bro? What are you getting out of it? You got a snake in a damn cage. What's wrong with you?
Mm-hmm. I agree with you.
In your house.
well,
Mm-hmm.
What?
I'm one of those. I'm one of those
And
people,
it's
Pete.
crazy. And it's crazy. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. My brother had one of the biggest. And I said, if you know the swap shop, if you've been to the swap shop in Fort Lauderdale, you probably and you like pets, you probably know my brother. He had literally one of the biggest pet shops at the swap shop. He had them all. He had snakes. He owned everything. He had all of that. I hate them all. I hated it. I hated it growing it up, seeing him do that. Like, how you have all these animals like this and you have them in cages? These things supposed to be home.
What you about to say, Cat?
No, I was gonna say like I literally have a zoo at my house. Like I have 4 bearded dragons. I have a fish tank. I have a
You see what
pond.
I'm saying?
We got
And that's
gerbils.
cool. That's cool
We
and
got
all, but
cats. We got a
at some
rooster.
like that makes sense. A
But
rooster,
I
but like
mean,
a bearded dragon.
we take care
A
of
lot
our
of
pets
people,
though. Like
people
honestly,
like
Pete,
bearded
like
dragons. My
some
brother
people I
sold a
get it.
lot of bearded
Hold
dragons.
on, like some people I get it. Some people they don't deserve to have pets, but like if you were to look at our pets, like we take care of our pets. Our pets eat good. Like they live good, they eat good. They don't ever have to worry about fighting another bearded dragon for that meal, nothing like that. So I mean, like I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, like if you're taking care of them, just like we were talking about with Tyreek Hill and all his kids, it's the same concept. If you're taking care of
True,
them,
true.
then
But you can't be
like
living.
it may not
You
be
can't be
prison.
living in an apart. You can't be living in a 10-story apartment in Hialeah with one bedroom, trying to have a snake in your living room, and then 4 bearded dragons in your other room, and then something else. Like, that's what I'm talking about.
No, I
If you
live in a
live in a,
giant
if you
house. I got a backyard.
yeah, if you live in a farm, you live like where you can take care of these things, then do your thing.
Yeah, I'm not against that at all. It just
I'm not against
my
it. It's
thing is
just some
being able
ways it's
is
stupid.
being
Some
responsible.
people do
That's what
stupid.
be
So,
what
and
I'm
I'm gonna
saying is
give
be
you an example.
responsible.
There's some people live in an apartment building. They got one bedroom in the apartment. They own 6 dogs.
Yeah, yeah.
Why
Or
you
cats.
own six? Why you no? They own 4 dogs and 3 cats, and they live in a one-bedroom apartment. Why you doing all that?
No, I deal with it all the time because I work with fish tanks also. So like I clean a lot of people's fish tanks. So I go to a lot of different people's houses, and like some of the houses I go to, it's like they only have us come like once a month or once every couple months, and it's like this tank is like disgusting, filthy. The house is disgusting, filthy. Like you can tell the animals are all upset. Like I yell at these people. I'm like, bro, you need to clean this tank more often. I'm like, I tell my boss too, like, don't send me back to them. Send someone else. Because like I don't know.
And now
I have a heart for living things, so it's like
right.
I feel bad for them because I have to make the tank super dirty in order to make it super clean. But
That's why I say it's responsibility. If you're gonna have any kind of pet,
Cat, you can't run from those, man. Those are money calls right there, man.
nah, fuck
Come
that,
on
bro. Like
now.
if
You see those
nah,
houses right there that you don't like, that you call your boss and complain. I'm gonna tell you right now, those are the ones you need to turn around. Those are the ones you need to turn around and go to the owner and kind of like, be like a Brian Flores and go against your boss and be like, yo, you're waiting too long to clean these tanks. I could come on the low without the company charge you less and keep your tank clean. Now you're making
I'm
even
already
more money.
I'm already too busy for that, and I already have other
And you could
clients
turn
that
around
hold on.
and you could turn around, Cat, and tell them I could clean your fish tank and clean your whole house. I'll sweep, mop, do y'all dishes. I could add all of
Nah,
that to
bro,
my own bill.
I ain't doing all that.
Oh man, money calling. I'm out here
I already
selling
got
everything.
clients that pay me on the low. Like, I literally just left a client that tipped me. I'm not going to tell you everything they tipped me, but put it this way: it saves me over $250. So, and I'm going out there on Monday. I'm gonna move one of their fish tanks by myself. Like that's straight cash. Like I have those clients, but
my thing
I'm trying to get out of that, man.
Man, during the summer, my brother used to take me to his pet shop. He used to get there and bring me there at 5 in the morning. The only thing I liked about that trip was he always got me McDonald's breakfast in the morning. Get there, and that would be like the first highlight of starting his opening up the shop. He would make sure he feed all the pets, the fish tanks. He's cleaning all the glass tanks, making sure they're sharp and they're nice and clean. So when the people start coming, things look nice and clean, and that was his everyday routine. And I used to just be sitting there, Mr. Park, as a jit. I used to be feeling so bad for all of those animals. I used to be so happy when he used to sell them things. Like, I hope they just free that. They just bought that bearded dragon and they're just gonna release it in the wild.
Hmm.
But everybody's different, man. Everybody's different. That's why I always say everyone is beautiful in their own way, and everyone has a purpose in this world in their own way.
I agree with that.
We don't all got to agree, but we all got to see. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Well, Tua's trying to change the world. He wants us to play in Jerusalem. He's out. He's out here pulling for world peace. So I'm gonna back him up. World peace. I'm behind Tua. Mr. Tua near Pete now. He's using post-game pressers to make political speaks. He's best at the presser. He's not best on the field.
He's picturing me walking my snake. No, but I do walk my bearded dragons.
Hey, you heard the report that came out? Oh, Mariota told Tua something really special, and Tua doesn't want to share it. After the game, Mariota told him something that was really special, but he doesn't want to tell nobody what it was.
You want to keep a secret?
So how do we get a win on a bye week this week? Somehow miraculously the Jets find a way to win their game.
Who the Jets play?
They got a tough game, I believe. I don't remember exactly, but it's not an easy one.
Yeah, we need every AFC team to lose this week.
Well, I don't think the Bills gonna be losing.
The Texans, they play tomorrow night.
Texans, yeah.
With Davis Mills. That's why I'm mad that CJ Stroud misses 3 weeks in a row with a concussion, bro. CJ, you ain't Tua, bro. What else?
The Pats, I think, are playing Titans or Arizona.
We need the Colts to win. The Colts play the Chiefs. We can't have the Chiefs win at home. I think we need the Colts to win. Unless the Chiefs beat the Colts and the Colts go on some sort of like run where they start losing games. Yeah, the Jets are not going to win, Cat. They play the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew they played a tough game.
Oh, we need Pittsburgh to lose. They play the Bears. That's an NFC team that we need to win. That plays the Pittsburgh Steelers. We need the Bears to win. Do we need the Bengals with Joe Burrow beating the Patriots? Or do we need the Patriots beating the Bengals to keep them out of the race?
We stand a better chance with the Bengals beating the Patriots, right?
Bengals.
I think a Bengals win would be better. It would be more optimal because we play them later. So if we win out, we're beating them and giving them the loss that they would need to lose to not get in anyways, right? So them beating the Patriots would be the best scenario. We're assuming we're winning out the rest of our games. That would mean that we beat the Bengals later on to kick them out of the playoff. And they give a loss to the Patriots.
Honestly, they're already at 9 wins. They're 9-2. The Patriots have to beat the Bengals. Yeah, the Patriots have to beat the Bengals. I think that benefits us more because it completely eliminates the Bengals out of the playoffs. They'll fall to 3-8. If they finish 9-8 somehow, luckily, and win out after the losing to the Patriots, then we're better than them at 10-7. That gets us safe. We need the Patriots to win and get to 10. Honestly, it's sad to say, but I think that's what's best for us. Oh man, we need Jacoby Brissett and the Arizona Cardinals to beat the Jaguars, dude. We really do.
I actually already called that game, and I do think the Cardinals beat the Jaguars.
No, Cat. What is you thinking?
Yes, yeah, they do, man. I'm sorry. Like, the Jaguars just historically don't do back-to-back good games. Like, they had a great game against the Chargers last week. They go back and look like this is going to be a bad game from Trevor Lawrence.
Wow.
And that's pretty much all we need this week during the bye week. Everything else is NFC. Everything else doesn't really affect us. We really need the Cardinals to beat the Jaguars. If we want to win, a win for the Dolphins this weekend on our bye week would be Cardinals beat the Jags, the Chicago Bears beat Pittsburgh, Patriots, they need to beat the Bengals, and I still don't know how to feel about the Colts and Chiefs game. I'm hoping maybe the Colts beat the Chiefs, and that helps us better because the Chiefs are at what 5-5. Colts beat the Chiefs, they fall to 5-6.
Who else? Who else did the Chiefs play that we have played already and
Chris,
lost to?
right?
Hold on, I'll be right back, guys.
Nah, that's it.
Who
I'm
have
not sure, but the teams in front of us, this is the 7 teams. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The Jags are holding that 7th spot. That's who the Jaguars. They have that 7th spot in the AFC at 6-4. And we're at 8, 9, 10. We're at 11th. We're behind the Baltimore, the Chiefs, the Texans to get to number 7 that the Jaguars are in.
so we need the Texans to lose and Jaguars to lose. And Baltimore.
So Bills are going to take care of that Thursday night. They're going to send the Texans with a loss. They're going to go to 5-6. They're going to drop. The Chiefs are going to more than likely lose to the Colts, I think, possibly. They might drop to 5-6.
Nah. Where they playing? They in Kansas City?
They're in Kansas City.
Kansas City win that.
I agree. I do think the Chiefs are going to win.
Yeah.
I do think they're going to beat the Colts. You stop the run, Danny Jones becomes Danny Jones.
Not only that, they haven't been a good road team, right?
Nope. I think their both losses came on the road, matter of fact, the Colts.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I'm going with Kansas City on that. So
So Kansas City is 6-5. Colts will drop to 8-3. Pittsburgh loses, they drop to 6-5.
Pittsburgh.
I don't think the Jags are going to lose to the Cardinals, but they possibly could. Jacoby Brissett was playing really on fire.
Yeah.
And he played without Marvin Harrison Jr., which he might have back in this game.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying. I mean, I saw Arizona play, I saw Jacoby play the Colts, and he played them tough, pretty tough. You know what I mean? I get what you're saying. He going to make them fight for it. I just think Jacksonville a little too scrappy this year. I think they come out on top. Jacksonville a little too scrappy.
Damn. Team we really need to lose. Jacksonville, Houston.
I think Travis Hunter was kind of good for them. They're a little too scrappy.
Travis Hunter's done for the year. He's not back till next year.
Yeah, I think that helps them focus now on
And Brian Thomas Jr., he's been missing games with his bad ankle. They've been able to win games. Well, they beat the Chargers, dude. They messed my ticket up. I was watching that Jaguars game. I was so mad going back and forth watching that Jaguars, and you just see Trevor Lawrence hanging. He's just handing the ball off to Tutu. Whoever that running back is, it was his name, Tutu. They're hanging it off to him. This man, Tutu, running it everywhere. Nobody never heard of this Tutu guy. Now my money's on the line. Now I got to hear about this guy, Tutu, carving up all the Chargers. Carving them up. Etienne and Tutu carved them up. I'm like, dude, they're about to blow my ticket already. This thing just went live not too long ago. Early game. It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Justin Herbert, seeing ghosts out there. I don't know what the heck happened to Justin Herbert. He threw for 80 yards, bro. They hit that man. That's the thing. There's some quarterbacks, and I always believed Tannehill was like this too, Ken. I don't know if you felt this under the Tannehill years. But there's some quarterbacks that if you hit them hard early in the game, that's it. You take them out of the game. Like, they're done. They're not going to play good. They're not going to bounce back from that. Like, you done screwed them up.
Do it like that.
Tua is like that,
He
but
just
it's like he never gets hit though.
right. He just ain't got hit yet.
He just don't never get. You remember we used to see Tannehill get hit a lot,
Yeah, he used to
and
shoot
there was
a little
some of
bit.
those games. Some of those games I already said it. Oh, he got hit like that in the first quarter. Oh, we lost. It's game over. And sure enough, it'll be third quarter. We'll be right in the game. It'll be like a 17. Oh, we're only down 9 points. We could score a touchdown and then get ball back, kick a field goal, and we win. No, that ain't gonna happen. Tannehill already got rocked in the first quarter. You don't see how scared he playing?
Yeah, already got smacked.
There's some quarterbacks, you hit them hard enough early in the game, you knock them out. And I think that's how that quarterback is. Daniel Jones, too. Daniel Jones is like that, too. He ain't going to bounce back from a big hit. You hit him early enough. He's going to be erratic the rest of the way.
Yeah. I mean, but that's the thing with Indy, though. Like, even if you did hit Daniel Jones like that, you know what I'm saying? He got Jonathan Taylor to fall back on.
That's his name, Tootin. I was calling him Tutu. It's Tootin. He done ruined my parlay, man. He done made the whole weekend go sad, man. He had Tootin. Shout out to Tootin. Tootin had Pete eating leftovers this whole week, man. Burn that damn ticket. But shout out to the Jaguars. They did that was a I'm not gonna lie, I had Chargers winning easily. It was crazy. I don't know why I had so much confidence on the Chargers beating the Jaguars. Jaguars, they have been playing with a good defense and they've been leading the league with like the turnovers, Kenna. It's just everything. They didn't have Brian Thomas Jr. They don't have Travis Hunter. Their offense been sputtering. Trevor Lawrence has been throwing interceptions every game. It was like there's no way they're gonna beat the Chargers. And they were at home. I'm like, there's no way they're gonna beat the Chargers. This is an easy pick. They beat them. They not only beat them, they manhandled them.
Jacksonville like that though, man. They like if throughout the years of watching Jacksonville play, you know what I'm saying? It's like they get some scrappiness somewhere about them, and they just a scrappy ass team.
Hey, you know who I was watching a little bit of the Titans game from last week, and his stats are bad, and they're killing him right now. Cam Ward, I'm talking about, Kenna. He's 1-9. He hasn't won. His stats don't really look that good. But remember, you can't really judge a quarterback on his rookie year. You have to be able to see flashes. Dude, I saw this man in the pocket. It's hard to explain. Like he does this one step. It's like a back step to avoid the pressure that came rapidly. Ken, I'm talking about this pressure came, whoom, like height back up. He got into his set, and as soon as he got into his set, he had to do this like quick jab step back, and he threw the ball. That ball, I'm talking that flick of the wrist of Cam Ward. He threw that ball like 30 yards downfield. His receiver caught it in the post. That's probably like his only highlight play of that game. But that's what it's like. Some of those, you got to have some type of flashes in you. And that's the type of play right there. That man has flashes in some of these games. And he's sitting at 1-9 on a crappy team. Man, I wish Cam Ward would have been a Dolphin right now, Kenna. Damn, man. I feel so bad. I wish this man would have been a Dolphin right now, bro.
Yeah, he need to yeah. They fucked up Will Levis.
He's gonna take over that division pretty soon, Kenna. Remember, I'm telling you. The Titans are gonna end up getting a good coach. They're gonna end up getting a good. You know what? The Titans might end up hiring Cliff Kingsbury. They might take him out of the Commanders. Cliff Kingsbury might find himself with the best quarterback in the division in the AFC South. Cam Ward might be the best quarterback in the division when it comes from Trevor Lawrence, C.J. Stroud. Look at how he's punking out now. C.J. Stroud, Cam Ward, and I mean Daniel Jones is having a marvelous year. He's going to have to be better than Daniel Jones. Cam Ward is easily about to be the best quarterback in that division within the next 3 seasons. Titans are going to build, and he's going to start having a better offensive line. The man has no run game, none at all. Tony Pollard, he can't run for over 50 yards. He looks slow. Tony Pollard looks like nothing like he used to look when he was a Cowboy. It's bad. I'm
He
like,
got
what? I used to like Tony Pollard, Kenna, and it wasn't that long. It was like 2 years ago.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was like 2 years ago. Tony Pollard was like, damn, I hope he was in the trade conversation. I was like, I'll trade for Pollard. He's
Yeah,
smooth. He's agile. He's fast. I don't
man,
see none of that no more.
yeah. Ever since he left the Cowboys, he ain't been nothing.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I mean, I believe Cam Ward is going to be able to take over that division pretty soon in the next 2-3 years. They're going to have it.
Yeah, that's it. That's
Ooh. Ooh. You see what B. McDonald just put in the chat right now?
nah.
Oh, wow. Imagine the Titans get Mike McDaniel, bro,
Oh shit.
with Cam Ward.
I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all think
And
Mike?
remember, Tyreek Hill was in, like, when Cam Ward was during his draft process thing. Remember, there was a clip with Cam Ward training with Tyreek Hill?
Mm-hmm.
Some of the guys was like, oh, we going to draft Cam Ward. We going to draft Cam Ward. He's with Tyreek Hill.
That'd be funny. We let Hill go before we fired McDaniel, and when we fired McDaniel, both of them end up in Tennessee.
They'll win the division overnight with that. That would be perfect for Calvin Ridley. Calvin Ridley is no slouch. I thought he was old and washed. If you actually see, he's getting hurt a lot too, by the way. But when you see him play, he's out there routing people at that age, getting open with separation. It's just Cam Ward, a lot of the times, I'm going to be honest, Cam Ward just puts too much on it. A little too much. A little over him, too much high, too low, too outside of him. It's just always a little. He needs to get that chemistry down. Cam Ward is a live missile, bro. That ball is floating.
He's shooting that thing out there. I
That
mean,
thing is flying. And you know what's crazy? He has that special ability. He has the rocket arm, and he has that touch. He has that touch pass in him. Because that play that I was just explaining to you earlier, that he did that jab, quick step back, and just threw it with the flick of the wrist. That kind of floated in the air, but it was traveling. Obviously, it travels faster than a Tua float, but it kind of like lobbed up, and it went to the receiver on that post, landed right in stride. Big 30-yard play.
yeah, it's just I believe if they build around him, he'll be all right. You know, you just got to give him time. But you know, back over here to Miami, we yeah, that Kyler Murray trade sounding real intriguing right now. But that
That
depends.
Kyler Murray trade hurt my feelings.
That just depends on what we're gonna do at GM though.
It's over with, Kenna. That's why I said this offseason is probably going to be legendary. Especially if KP gets that guy Gerald Alexander correct. That guy KP been saying that guy's name for like 2 years now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let KP have the show. You can have it, bro. Here's the sign in. It's all yours now. You're the GOAT. KP's the new GOAT out here. We get Gerald Alexander.
Facts. But yeah, I feel and I feel like we wasting time. You know what I'm saying? Not having a GM by now. I feel like we really wasting time.
Well, there's really nothing we can do right now, but but wait till the season is over.
What you mean? Because that's telling me we waiting on the GM to get fired from another team, right?
Or another team could fire another GM, or you can get somebody, or
Right. That's what like we can, if we wanted to, we can hire a GM right now, right?
we could literally hire a GM right now. Yeah.
Facts. That's what I'm saying. Like, why is it taking so long to get a GM right now? Like, what are we waiting on? If we waiting on somebody to get fired, like this, how you know this general manager firing kind of bullshit, right? How you gonna fire somebody? Yeah, like this don't make no.
Well, are we able to get people from GM from another team right now?
No. No.
That's probably what they're waiting for then, to get like an assistant GM from hopefully like the Chiefs or the Eagles or something.
So we looking for somebody to come up and be a first time GM.
Well, if they're not a first time, then they've either been freshly fired or they're sitting there out of the game for a bit.
It just that's what I'm saying, yo. Like it don't even seem like they got nobody in mind. And then when it comes time to get somebody, like it just dragging out getting a general manager seems like it's gonna drag out with everything else.
Yeah, I'd like to get an assistant. I don't know if we get wind of the
I think you
interviews,
know
but I'd
what.
like to
That's a
get an
good.
assistant from the Chiefs or the Eagles or the Lions.
That's an interesting. That's an interesting thing you brought up, Ken. Having this discussion because now it kind of makes more sense why they're keeping McDaniel to the end of the season. Because if they would have fired McDaniel and Chris Greer, they would have been scrambling and everybody would have been involved. Oh, they met with this guy, they're talking to this guy. Keeping it quiet like it is right now, having McDaniel in house has people speculating. Oh, they might keep McDaniel. They might keep Tua next year. You're not getting too much information and you're not giving away too much either. And at the same time, it lets you backstage slowly evaluate who you're going to get. So it kind of like gives you more time without panic to like satisfy the fan base in a way.
I mean, I understand that, but wouldn't you want
So
your general?
they're going to be able to take their time, hire their guy, and that's probably why they're going to sit here and hit on their next pick.
I mean, but at the same time, like I'm just, the fact we get, the better we can start along with this process. It seems to be, dragging out. Because even if we make the playoffs this year, we still getting a new general manager. No telling what moves he gonna want to make still, even with us making the playoffs. So we could still potentially be looking at a different squad, even if we make.
Nah, we make the playoffs. We're buddy. Tua is the starting quarterback in 2026 guaranteed. Mike McDaniel's probably extended, and Champ Kelly is interim GM of the year.
So that means you're saying we're gonna keep him.
If we make the playoffs, Kenna, and we come back from this turbulence, and this thing flies nice, yeah, nobody's going anywhere. Tua's here. Tua shut up all his doubters. All you Tua haters are loud and wrong.
I mean,
Tua brought this depleted team from 2-7 that was injuries all over the place, and he carried this trash roster that Chris Greer built, and he took them to the playoffs.
we can't say he carried them because the way these games been playing, it's been squarely on A-Chain back.
But who's getting him the ball? Who's getting A-Chain the ball? Somebody's passing those balls to A-Chain.
Little screen pass don't mean nothing.
Tua's out here game managing games and fans still hating. He's on a winning streak. How you hate on Tua, the man on a winning streak right now? You see CRR in the chat? Carried them with screen. Woo. What a season, man. The season feels over. You fired your GM. Once we fired our GM, I felt like our season was over. Draft talk has officially opened. All I'm gonna keep telling you guys is we're not drafting a quarterback in the first round. We're not drafting a quarterback in the first round.
Sell the farm for Mendoza is my move.
My fault, Pete. My fault.
When does college playoff starts?
they're a few weeks from the championship games for the conferences, and then I think the college football playoffs are like New Year's,
We'll
right
see
around
what
New Year's.
happens. We'll see what happens with these quarterbacks in the playoffs. A lot of speculation on these quarterbacks. Oh, they're gonna come back. You hear this all, right, Joe? I know you swim around and listen. Oh,
That
all
they're
these
going to return.
quarterbacks. Yeah, they're gonna return. They're gonna go back. Those same quarterbacks they're talking about, Joe. If they go on a heroic playoff run and have a great outcome into the playoffs, they're gonna use that to the benefit, bro. They're gonna come out, get drafted in the first round. That's just the way it goes. That's just naturally the way it goes. The winner of the playoffs and all this is going to end up being a quarterback that's playing hot. There's going to be a team that's rated number 6 and he's the 3rd seed and nobody liked that quarterback, but that quarterback in the playoffs is going to turn it up, win all their playoff games, get to the championship game, and now everybody wants that quarterback that nobody was talking about all regular season.
What if
These
we
shits.
see? What if we see revenge of the quarterbacks for our Super Bowl this year? Danny Dimes and Sam Darnold.
But Joe, you're convicted in Mendoza, right? So let's say Mendoza has a poor performance in the playoff game. He's one and done. That's gonna
Uh-huh.
hurt his draft stock. And there's 2 other quarterbacks that clearly ball out in the playoffs. Now they love them. Oh, they have a great combine. Now Mendoza's slipping, bro.
Good, because then
You
either
see
we
what I'm
grab
saying?
one of those QBs
That,
or we
that's
get
exactly
Mendoza has
that's
better
what I wanted to
quality.
hear from you. Good. That's exactly what. Because if you're convicted of Mendoza, he has a bad playoff game. That's not a reason to sit here and like jump to the next guy.
I think
You
Ty
know,
Sim-
nah.
I think Ty Simpson is good. I'm still curious about Drew Aller, even though he can't beat good teams. I'm still curious about him. Coming off an injury, he might be like a 3rd rounder.
Who's that?
Drew Aller
Yeah,
from
I
Penn
like his
State.
potential. I like his potential. Big, strong arm guy. He actually has nice touch on the ball. He has nice touch on it. Strong arm, nice touch.
Yeah, it's not too often those QBs at Penn State get recognized.
I did think he was going to be playing a lot better. My thing is, I think he's
Well,
playing at a weight that's too big. You know that? Like, how much does he weigh? He looks a little bit too big.
he's like 240.
240, that's too much. He needs to slim down. Maybe he needs to go to 230, 225, around there.
I don't actually know his weight. I'm just guessing, but we do
I
need a
just
we
like
like if
I
we're
just
gonna
don't like his
I don't think
like
the
he's
tush
just
push is
like
going anywhere. We
the
need
tush
someone who
push.
can tush push.
You remember Josh Allen doing the tush push or the quarterback sneak on us and he fumbled?
I don't think we necessarily need a quarterback that can tush push. We just need somebody that can tush push. Because like you're seeing other teams use other
True, true.
positions to do
Oh,
it.
you
Like it
saw
doesn't
Mark
necessarily got to
Andrews? You
be
saw Mark
the
Andrews
QB.
the other day?
Yeah.
That man did the fake quarterback sneak. He swung around
I
and
liked that
ran it
play
in
call.
for like that was crazy. And then Saquon did the same thing, right? That's what Saquon did when they ran that same little quarterback tush push thing. They gave it to Saquon and Saquon was wide open on the outside on the toss. Yeah, you're right. Taysom Hill was the beginning of that for the Saints. He was doing that with Sean Payton in New Orleans at first. They were using Taysom Hill to run tush push. If people don't know, it wasn't the Eagles, and it was the Saints with Sean Payton and Taysom Hill using that man as wildcat, putting him on the tight end, running quarterback sneaks with Taysom Hill, having Taysom Hill pass the ball. It was like all that trickery. I'm pretty sure the Eagles said, you know what? Let's use this tush push. And I don't like that tush push crap, to be honest with you, Joe. I
I
don't
hate
like the
watching.
fact. You know what I don't like? I hate the fact that no matter what, the defense has a less of an advantage of it.
Right.
It's the fact. It's that, and it's because of the NFL rule that they have of forward progress. Wherever the ball is, forward progress, you can tackle him. If the ball traveled across the line of scrimmage for an inch, and then you tackle Jalen Hurts behind the line of scrimmage because he stretched out, the ball went forward progress. He got the first down. I don't like that advantage. I don't
I
like
have
that at all.
a hard
If you
time
got
calling
tackled,
the.
you can stretch out all you want. When you got tackled 2 yards in the back of the line and the ball landed there, that's where the play dead
Well,
at.
I mean, to be fair, I think at certain points, hold on. To be fair, I think at certain points, like if we wanted to argue it, because like once you make forward progress again, like it, say you make, all right, so you make forward progress to that line and you get stopped and you start getting pushed backwards, but you start going forward again, like any momentum that goes backwards gets counted. So like there's moments where he's doing a tush push, and if you're looking at it from a side angle, like it's tough to look. You really got to zoom in and look between the tackles and shit. But you could see where like he goes and he's pushing and he gets that initial force, but then like if he moves another leg and say it gets pushed back, you could say that he's making forward progress again, but they just don't take the time and like dig that deep into it.
It's still a disadvantage to the defense with that forward progress. I'm gonna give you another example. When a running back runs it from the 20-yard line, and boom, the safety stops him at the 5-yard line. Now you got all of these offensive linemen running downfield, pushing the running back into the end zone, right?
Say it again.
It's still,
What's
and
the
now
kid have to say
that
too?
was
I
all
don't know.
offensive
White his
lineman
hands.
push from the team, pushing that guy from the back, pushing him forward. If the defense, in the other hand, right, mind you, when he's pushing and he's
Oh,
moving, supposedly they could only go forward. But what if the defense does that? The defense stops him at the 5, and 3 defenders corral it and push him backwards. The ball should travel backwards, bro. Either the running back better fall and be smart, or if you're dumb and you're getting pushed backwards 6 more yards, that's where the dead ball should be at, bro. There should be something, an advantage for the defense for you to be losing yards. That forward progress crap is crap. That's all I'm saying. It's crap, and it's a benefit to the offense, especially when the offense is allowed to push together forward. Okay, you push
yeah, because you're
together
not allowed
forward.
to do that on
That
defense.
play ain't gonna be dead until that ball carrier's down.
Yeah,
And
they're
sometimes
definitely
these
gonna have to
referees ain't blowing the
look
whistle.
into it like in the off season. Like they're gonna have to go back in their meetings and shit and probably
They're not. They changed
readdress
that rule a
that.
long time ago. They love this forward progress crap. Spot of the ball. You caught it right there at the 31. It doesn't matter if the cornerback tackled you at the 26 and you lost 4 yards. I'm not saying take the tush push out, but maybe change it for the defense to have an advantage too. Make it harder for the ball carrier to gain that yard. Can't just stretch out. Oh, let me stretch out. Boop. You stretch your hand out and then you tuck the ball back in and put it on your in possession, not fumble. Oh, I stretched the ball out before I was down and then I tucked it in. No, that ball should have stayed across that line the whole time. That's a first down.
Sorry if we got background noise there.
If y'all had my background noise, y'all be cracking up right now.
That's the background noise Tua hears when Mike McDaniel's calling a play.
He hears the pepper grinder.
I'm arrested, Dad.
All right, guys, I'm gonna catch y'all later. I just got home. I got the kids wanting to hang out, so I'll see y'all another day.
I'm about to get up
That
out.
appreciate you, man. This has been a
Dad, I'm
9.5 hour
arrested.
stream. I enjoyed my time with all of you guys. So,
I'm
Cap,
arrested, Dad.
All
Dad
right,
of the
peace out.
year. Be great, my guy. Enjoy your night.
Dad, look, I'm
Kenna hit it. Good night, Kenna. Joe, you're still up here. They're saying Mac Jones will be a better fit for Miami. If Michael P, I'm glad you said that in the chat. Mac Jones this year with less weapons. He never played with George Kittle like that. Brandon Ayuk been out all year. McCaffrey missed games too. Mac Jones in less games started has more passing yards than Tua already. Mac Jones is better than Tua. He really is. And I've always liked the way Mac Jones
I
passed
think they're the
out of the
same.
pocket.
I
No,
think
they they
he's playing like we always criticize Tua for basically only doing check downs and short little passes, and that's kind of the season that Mac Jones is having.
no Mac Jones takes more deeper shots. He takes deeper shots. Yeah, he's been playing. Why you think that man in less games has more passing yards than way more than Tua? Tua's played every single game, bro, and he's played games with his number one Tyreek Hill. Mac Jones has played games without Kittle, without Ayuk. Kendrick Bourne picked them up off the streets. I'm surprised the 49ers are like, they're still in the hunt of things. They should be out of the playoff hunt. They should be terrible this year.
Well, they went and
Mac
they got a
Jones
real
saved their
backup for
season.
Purdy.
Yeah, Mac Jones literally saved their season.
You know what I don't get is why the Raiders have been testing out Geno Smith so much. Like, the guy obviously ruins games, and they went and got Pickett. Why not just try out Pickett, see if you got something there?
Pickett is not better than Geno Smith, dude. Geno Smith, yeah, that's a bad team that the Raiders have. Bad offensive line. They got no wide receivers. All they have is Geno and Brock Bowers. That's it.
The new rookie running back too.
He doesn't have an offensive line. That man gets, as soon as the ball is handed off to
Yeah.
him, he's already getting hit at the line of scrimmage every time. Boom, he's getting hit. No matter where he goes, he's getting hit at the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
I like Geno. Geno, I know he has a lot of turnovers, but he's really good, bro. He's really good.
It's gonna be rough for the
He's
Raiders.
underrated. He's underrated.
That division is so good. The Raiders really don't stand a chance there.
They don't. Now with the Broncos hitting with Bo Nix, you got the Chiefs with Patrick Mahomes. They're still gonna always be a tough team to beat, even though their record does. They're still a hard team to beat.
I still think they're gonna be hosting a playoff game.
They probably will, and you got the Chargers. They probably will.
And if they're not hosting a playoff game, everyone's gonna be surprised at how well they perform. They're gonna be going back.
If they don't host the playoff game, they're gonna be the team nobody wants to play
Exactly.
in the playoffs.
Because the record that kind of goes away in the playoffs. It's more about
Yep.
the team that you're facing and what those guys can do when it's all on the line.
Yep. And Patrick Mahomes, he understands four quarters.
Yeah.
That man plays the game for four quarters. It's hard to beat Mahomes in those late game scenarios. If it's those scenarios, one possession game, you give Mahomes the ball, he's gonna go down and get 3 points, guaranteed. You gotta have him where he needs to go down and score a touchdown at the end, and hope he doesn't get it. The record does go out the door. Yeah, man, I can't believe the Broncos and the Patriots are sitting at the top of the AFC with 9-2 records.
Yeah.
And that's it.
I made a bet with Bryson, that Dolphins would finish with a better record than the Patriots. I'm already going to have to pay them by next week.
You never know. I remember the Cardinals were once 9-0 a few years ago with Kyler Murray. 9-0,
And
and they missed the playoffs, Joe.
that's the QB that people want coming over here.
Kyler Murray, yep. The same year he was having his MVP season, he started what, 9-0? They started matter of fact, I think they started 10-1. And they missed the playoffs. Colts could be sitting nice at 8-2. They go on a 6-game losing streak. Now they're at 8-8. That can happen. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but it seems to happen to a team every year like that. Every year there's a team that starts off hot and they cool off. I don't think that's gonna be the Broncos. The only teams that I think it could possibly be is either the Patriots with Drake May or the Colts with Daniel Jones. One of those teams could easily fall off the map right now and go on a complete losing streak, just like the Cardinals did. Just like the Cardinals did.
Sorry if you got noise. I'm making burgers.
Enjoy your dinner. The NFC looks like an easier place to be. You got the Eagles at 8-2, Rams at 8-2, Chicago 7-3, Bucks 6-4, Seattle 7-3. You got ties over there with Green Bay, 49ers 7-4. Lions are playing bad this year at 6-4. Carolina's at 6-5. Dallas might be a team that creeps back up in the NFC, sitting at 4-5. I think Dallas is gonna make a run. I think Dallas is gonna make a run. That defense gets better. That offense starts performing the way it has been. Jerry Jones might be looking at a playoff win this year. He might do.
Who?
The Cowboys.
Oh, man, they got no defense.
They traded for Quinn and Williams.
That's not going to fix it in one player, though. Definitely got issues on defense.
I got
I'd
a
love to
feeling
see
the
the Colts
Cowboys.
win it.
I got a feeling the Cowboys are gonna beat the Eagles this weekend.
There's a few good matchups. You got Colts against the who are they playing? Chiefs.
Colts
Yeah,
playing the
Colts at
Chiefs.
Kansas City. Yep. You got Eagles at Cowboys. You got the Rams and the Bucks, I think.
I think the Rams got that.
And then Steelers. Who is Steelers playing? Bears.
The Steelers are playing the Bears. Yep.
The Bears win that. They're 8-3.
That's who I think is gonna win is the Bears.
Yeah, no Rodgers. Well, I'm assuming Rodgers isn't going to play.
Rodgers might play, but it ain't gonna be a really good. It was already a average Rodgers. Now with a messed up wrist Rodgers,
right?
Yeah, he's gonna deal with pain, all of that. I don't think.
The first time he goes down, gets sacked, it's going to be a completely different quarterback.
Think about this real quick, Joe. Right? You're a quarterback. You got a fractured left wrist, and a defender comes around. You throw the ball. It don't matter if you got the ball in your hand or not. How about that? The defender hits you, and you're falling to the ground.
Which hand do you put out?
Yeah, you're falling to your hand right there on your left side. You have to brace your fall, and try to catch your fall. That's going to be a decision he's going to have to make. Do I hold myself up with my fractured wrist? Do I just take the blunt of the hit straight face down to the ground? Because if I put my wrist and hold it up, it's going to hurt my wrist. Injuries. You see how, Joe, people would sit here and tell you, oh, it's his non-throwing hand. It doesn't matter. It
It matters.
doesn't matter. No, this is football. It matters. You got to brace your fall. You're going to hit the ground.
Pete, these chips are amazing, man. They're Chick-fil-A chips. I got them at Publix. They're shaped like the fries from Chick-fil-A. They're like waffle cut. And they have Chick-fil-A sauce seasoning on them.
And all you do is just put them in the air fryer, or you deep fry
No,
them?
it's like a bag of chips, like potato chips.
Oh, bag of chips.
Yeah, but it's Chick-fil-A style. It's made by Chick-fil-A.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been tearing up those dill pickle lays. Those dill pickle lays have been putting me in a maze. Those have been the best chips lately. I'm not a real dry chip eating type of guy. You know that? But
Yeah.
if it's like I have to have like chip and dip, artichoke, or like some sort of little mild salsa dip, something. I gotta have
I'm
that to eat
watching
chips.
something. I have to be eaten. Have to
Oh,
be.
yep. I need peanuts, sunflower seeds. You're right.
Yeah.
But I can't do chips. I just can't eat chips. Nacho Dorito chips, the red nacho cheese. I love those. But I
Yeah.
could probably only eat like 4 of them, 5 of them.
Right.
I just can't do a whole bag.
Too much salt.
Crazy. Now you give me some mangoes, I'll slice them up and eat a whole 3, 4 mangoes in one sitting. I can't do that much on a banana. I could eat 1 banana.
I love bananas.
You know what's weird about bananas? It might just be me and my body, but let's say I get hungry, Joe, and you just have a banana sitting on you on your ride in the car next to you, just like have a banana and you're hungry, you haven't ate in a while. If I eat a banana while I'm hungry, Joe, it'll make my stomach hurt.
Really?
Yeah,
I
it's
wonder if
the
that's
weirdest thing.
potassium
I'm
or
telling
something.
you, I always have like a banana or something if I get hungry and I didn't have time while I was working to eat or anything. And like I told people before, I'm really picky. I just can't stop at a gas station and say, "Oh, let me get that pizza." I
Right.
might walk into the gas station hungry as hell, Joe, and be like, "Oh, that pizza smells good." I'm gonna walk over, and the moment my eyes look at that pizza, if it doesn't look appealing, I'm walking out hungry again, Joe.
Right.
I just can't put something in my body like that. Like only because I'm hungry, I'm gonna eat this pizza. No, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back in the car, eat that little warm banana that's been sitting in the car for like 3 hours, and I'm gonna go ahead and take this stomach ache. I'm gonna eat a banana. I ain't dead.
You know, they say, I think it's if you drink Sprite and eat a banana, you'll throw up.
Oof.
I think like those two foods don't mix at all. So if you drink a lot of Sprite, maybe that's why.
And you know what? If it is soda, period, and it doesn't have to be Sprite, then that's probably what it is, Joe.
Could
I
be.
drink Coke. I'll drink a Coke with a hungry stomach. I'll drink a Coke and eat that banana, for example. And my
Yeah.
stomach after that will
That's
be
probably what it
hurting.
is.
Yeah, my stomach will be in pain. Like, damn, what the hell? This just happened. Like, and it's not just one time. It's like I know my body. You know what I'm saying? So I've done it a lot of times where if I ever eat a banana and I'm hungry, my stomach is gonna hurt.
It's pretty funny.
And I love bananas because I'm the type I'll eat a banana with rice and beans. Oh my God, you have no idea. Shout out to Chef Drew. We're talking about food, and look, the chef pops up in the building. Shout out to Chef Drew. He says, "What's good, Joe R? Everyone, how's y'all night? Check your pulse." Yep, tell them to check their pulse, Chef Drew. This playoff run is about to be legendary. Legendary. We're taking this to the Super Bowl. Mike McDaniel is such an innovative genius, Joe. Next year, you're gonna have nothing but offenses copying McDaniel's six lineman package.
6 linemen.
The
We
six
barely have
lineman
we
package.
barely have 3 linemen.
The rest of the league is gonna catch up to McDaniel. He's an innovator. McDaniel's gonna run this six lineman package to the Super Bowl. We're gonna win the Super Bowl versus the Cowboys. And next thing you know, next off season, the whole NFL is in turmoil trying to copy and paste that six lineman package. A Chain ran wild. Second half had over 1,200 yards rushing in the next 7 games. Forget about it. It's about to be legendary. I'm so happy there's smart humans out there. He said he just heard us talking about my life and what happens to me. And he says high carbs and sugar can upset your stomach, especially when hungry. Y'all heard it there. I know what my body don't like, but there's just been sometimes, Joe, my life has been in that predicament.
Yep.
I don't went. I tried to go somewhere like a Chick-fil-A, and I'm hungry, and I'm like, I just don't have time to wait in this line for 30, 40 minutes to eat a chicken sandwich right now. I just can't do it. I got to keep riding, keep being hungry until I'm done with whatever I got to do. I'm gonna eat this banana and take this stomach pain with this soda. Now I know it's soda and banana. hey Joe, you like something so much, you're gonna give it you're gonna move the goalpost for it.
Right.
The banana has probably never been the problem. It's probably just the soda. If I eat the banana when I'm hungry and I don't drink the soda, I ain't gonna have a stomach ache. I just been blaming the banana more because I like the soda more.
That'll do it.
Oh
Pete,
snap! Shout out to B McDonald's. What's up, Liz?
if you flatten Sprite or 7 Up, it won't give you a stomach ache. It'll actually help your stomach. Or drink
Sprite or
ginger
Seven
ale.
Up?
Is that
Ginger
how
ale.
you relieve your stomach after the gas station pizza?
No.
Actually, you know what? You're spot on, Liz, because ginger ale and Sprite is good for gases, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get stomach aches from other things too, though. Uh, I get stomach aches from fried chicken, so I drink a flat Sprite, and it helps. My body doesn't like greasy foods. That's why I don't eat a lot of hamburgers.
I
Eating
think that's
eating
why I'm
three burgers,
healthy.
right?
That's why I'm healthy, Jose. I think that's what it is. I drink a lot of soda, but for some reason I'm always chewing on peanuts. I get the cashews. I'm cracking those little things open. I'm biting. I get the salted, unsalted. It don't even matter. I'm chewing on these sunflower seeds, spitting them out everywhere.
You know those sunflower seeds are expensive now. I went to
Yeah,
go buy some, and they're like for a
yeah,
jar of it is like $10.
David said his meat prices are expensive too. He put those David prices up. David went up on those sunflower seeds. You try to get the barbecue ones, they're more expensive than the regular ones. It's like, wow, they used to be all the same prices.
You know which
You
ones
could
are
get
the
the
cheapest?
barbecue for $4. You could get the salted one for $4. It was no difference. Now there's difference. Everything going up.
You know which ones are the cheapest? The ones that don't get sold very much. The more popular ones are the ones that are more expensive.
No, the next one is the one, but like Trump is shout out to Trump, but Trump needs to do something about this stimulus check. Trump, it's not fair, bro. I want in too. What about the supposedly the people that make over 100,000 can't get it? Come on, man, we starving too. What if you just make a little bit more than 100,000? Give us something too. A little thousand. We might not get the 5,000, but give us 1,000. Feel like Trump is about to leave us out, man, and everybody's hurt.
I haven't paid too much attention. What's going on? Is you sending out checks to everyone?
Yeah, I saw on Twitter some people getting $2,000 checks already, bro. It's crazy. Some people getting $5,000 on Twitter. I don't know how they doing or how or whatever the case may be, but give me 1,000, Trump. That's all I ask. I lost enough money this year on the Hard Rock app. I'll put that 1,000 on the Hard Rock app right now.
That's why I don't bet.
Hey Joe, you give me that 1,000, I'm putting that 1,000 right on the Hard Rock app.
Hmm? No, I don't.
Got to be spending it real fast too.
No, I don't.
That's a good thing. Everybody is gonna go out there and spend that money. Everybody's gonna be happy again. They're gonna get a little 5,000. Here you go, Dodge. Everybody's gonna get a little Dodge check, a little Dodge coin. They're gonna get Trump is gonna give these people $5,000 Dodge coin checks. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna get this Dodge coin and they're gonna sell it. They're not gonna keep it in their cryptocurrency diamond hand. They're gonna sell the Dodge coin. They're gonna get their 5,000 and they're gonna get it all in cash. You see how that's crazy, Joe? They're getting $5,000 in Dogecoin, and all these people are gonna sell it out. They're gonna sell out on Dodge. They're gonna get their money out of the bank, and they're gonna get their 5,000 in cash.
Is that what it is? He's giving everyone a coin?
Nobody knows yet. I don't know what's going on yet. I really don't know what's going on with it yet. But I saw on Twitter that that's what they were talking about, like a couple days ago. A couple days ago, that was the only thing on my Twitter feed. And I saw people on the comment section posting pictures. I got $5,000 Dodge. Oh, this other dude. Oh, I got 2,000. And it was like a lot of people getting money, and they were showing pictures, Joe. And I'm like, these people getting these money, like this is crazy.
Yeah. I'm just absolutely crushing these burgers. Made 3 sliders.
Did you put any gas station piece on that, Joe?
What?
He has he has gas station onions on that burger, Liz.
I got what did I get? Gouda cheese?
He got gas station Gouda cheese, Liz.
Nah. Publix. I just got back from Publix.
The mustard on his burger, Liz. He got his
Brioche.
mustard. You know the mustard bottle that hangs out at the gas station that trips and falls off the aisle every time, and people step on it with their plumbing boot on, and then they put it back on top. He has that mustard on his burger right now.
I don't use mustard. Mustard's
You know,
way too aggressive of a condiment.
I'm not gonna lie, I love
It's
mustard.
better than ketchup.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Money
Yellow?
is infinite. Need just print more. Bottled water costs more than gas in this economy. You see
Gas
that?
is
You see
almost
that?
$6 up here.
That's a Dolphin fan saying that, Joe. That bottled water costs more than gas in this economy. When are you guys going to stop believing the lies?
What, by the gallon?
Not gonna lie, that's some good cheese though, Joe.
What, Gouda?
Mm-hmm.
Never had it.
I put Gouda on everything. I like Gouda,
Havarti. Can't go wrong with
That's
pepper
like
jack.
the unless you're getting it naturally, I don't know where you would get it from, like from a farm, but I think Publix has the best cheese. And for some reason, my wife just like she'll just get like some cheese. I don't even be knowing the name of these cheeses, Joe, but you just drink wine, hanging out, chilling. These cut up cheeses on the table, fire, bro. They be having flavors. Like I feel like going into the fridge right now and just seeing the name of it.
Oh, bro, you'd
It
love Europe. That's all they do in Europe: eat cheese and prosciutto and drink wine.
yeah, maybe I would love it in Europe.
Dude, I absolutely love it. And when I go there and I get breakfast in the morning, usually like the hotels will always have like a European like spread of stuff to eat. And there's always like 10 different kinds of cheese and meats and stuff. You wouldn't think of that for breakfast, but it makes a good
What?
breakfast.
I like, you know what I like for breakfast, Joe? A slice of Cuban bread with
Yeah.
tomatoes in the bread, and just like vinegar, salt on the tomatoes, sliced up. But the tomatoes got to be cold. That's the thing. It just can't be a tomato you grab off the counter. It has to be a cold tomato, sliced up, diced up, however you like it, with vinegar, and just right on a nice toasted slice of Cuban bread. Oh, just that easy,
I
bro.
love Cuban bread.
Oh my
Well,
God,
I like a
just that
cheesy
easy.
garlic bread.
You could put garlic on the tomatoes too. I love that too, Liz. It's fire, fire.
What I usually do is I usually get a loaf of garlic bread and just put a bunch of cheese on it, melt it down.
A garlic cheese bread. I
Uh
like
huh.
that too.
I used to go
Where do
to
you get
a
your
pizza.
garlic bread, Liz? At the dentist?
No, at the store.
Yeah, you get your tacos at the laundromat, your pizza at the gas station.
Liz, so
No,
right now where you're at, what time is it? 5:46 in the afternoon?
evening.
It's about to be the evening, right?
It is evening. It's already dark here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I consider 5:46 evening.
yeah, it's already evening. You know the book, when you go through the book, you have to wait till 6 p.m., but it is evening. Look at this guy. This guy really thinks we're gonna lose to the Saints. He says he can't see 3 wins in a row.
That's because CCRR is delusional.
Liz, do you guys have pretty much the same take on Tua?
You
I've
know who
already said
people
all
are.
I needed to say
You, you,
earlier
you know
when
what's
you weren't
funny?
here.
You know what's funny? This fan base is gonna be shocked when Tyler Shuck shows up. Tyler Shuck,
That'd be so funny.
hey, I'm telling you, Joe, the guy's no slouch. Bro, I saw that guy, and you probably seen it too on Red Zone. He threw a deep touchdown pass to Chris Olave in stride. Like it was a beautiful throw, bro, like 60 yards. And it's not only that, it's how he can create plays moving in the pocket and his mobility. He's made big plays here and there. I'm telling you, Shuck is gonna surprise a lot of this fan base, and it's gonna be funny because nobody's talking about the Saints. I think they were on a bye week. They're not winning. The transition from Rattler to Shuck. Shuck had to get a few games in, but the guy, I'm telling you right now, is gonna shock a lot of this fan base because I know the Dolphin fan base ain't gonna be watching no Tyler Shuck, and I know people only pay attention to quarterbacks that produce high fantasy points, and if you're not producing fantasy, you're not watchable right now. So I'm just saying, I saw some things in Tyler Shuck that made me say, wow, this is a flash. This is a flash. Incomplete here, but he bought time. He created and he threw it. That receiver just wasn't in a good spot, or Tyler Shuck put a little bit too much on it. But there's some flash in Tyler Shuck that I think is gonna be like, wow, on Sunday.
Did
I'm
Rattler
not
get
gonna be
injured or
shocked.
benched?
He got benched.
You think he's done then, or he'll find another team?
Um, I don't think he's like a starter, Joe.
Yeah.
Like he's not gonna be a guy that takes over a franchise and wins and takes it to the playoffs and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
So he'll hang out there for a while.
He might hang out there. He might not make the new coach that they hire or whatever in New Orleans. And they might get cut with the new regime that they're gonna have over there next year or whatever the case may be. Who knows? Might be a backup somewhere else next year. Him and Bryce Young will be a good quarterback battle. If I'm Spencer Rattler, I'm trying to find myself onto the Carolina Panthers. If I'm Zach Wilson, I'm trying to get to the Carolina Panthers. Even though Bryce Young had a real big game this past Sunday, over 400 yards, and he beat the Falcons, it was crazy. But still, that's an opportunity that could be had. He might get hurt. You could come in, play better, take his job, just like us, Joe. Believe it or not, we're a quarterback destination now. Everybody knows Chris Greer was fired. Oh, now quarterbacks are inclined to want to come here because now these agents know it's no longer Chris Greer forcing Tua upon this team and this regime and this whole fan base. That's not the case anymore.
Well, we
And
can't pay him.
McDaniel, and you heard McDaniel recently, right? When they were talking not too long ago, remember McDaniel was just answering questions about Tua being benched. Am I making this up, Joe?
No.
He was just answering questions about Tua being benched 2 weeks ago. Now everybody's switching up. But I said that to say this. Remember when he was being asked those bench questions, how he was talking a lot, and when he spoke, he turned around and said, "I'm just the coach." You know what I'm saying? Like he was like clearing his own little path of saying, if we bench him, is because he's not winning. He doesn't give us the best chance to win, and basically pretty much he started switching up. Y'all don't be catching this stuff. Mike McDaniel be switching up. Mike McDaniel be switching up, and people don't catch on to this. This is crazy to me.
I
The
remember hearing
man,
it. I mean, look,
yeah, the
he
man,
could
the
have he
man
could have
literally,
answered
the
that
man,
question in
yeah,
much more shorter with a much shorter answer.
yep, and the man literally was like pretty much saying it's the GM's job. He gives me a new quarterback. That's who I'm gonna coach. You know what I'm saying? Like that
Yeah.
type of energy. He be switching up. Mike McDaniel be switching up, and people forget about it. It's crazy to me because I kind of forgot about it until right now too. So I know people are gonna forget. So much happens. So much happens. But you know what's not gonna happen, Joe? I'm not gonna let the Dolphins ruin my parlay. I am not putting us on a ticket to beat the Saints at all. I don't trust it whatsoever. I'm not even gonna think about it. That's a trap game if you ask me.
I think I'm going to bet on Shador.
All the over or the under?
Over.
I agree. I'm ready to lose my money. You know I won't be mad if I lose
Well,
what? If I put what $300 on all the over, I'm good, bro. If I lose that, I'm
that's
not
what I'm
gonna die,
saying.
bro.
If he does poorly, I'll have the satisfaction of knowing I was right about Shador. But if he plays well, I'll be making some money.
And he just needs to 168 yards passing. Let me create this ticket real quick. I gotta log in, do all this.
I can't see paying $300 for a bet.
Oh, you can't. Check this out though, Liz. Where's this game at?
I think one of these days CCRR will come up on the panel and join us.
Look, it
Yeah, I
dropped, Joe.
doubt it.
It went from 168 to now 162 and a half, right? But I'm gonna do this. Shadur Sanders alternate passing. 200 plus is plus 200. All he has to do is pass for 200 yards. All he needs to do is pass for 2 passing touchdowns versus the Raiders, by the way, who's pretty much in a dome. Let's say he does 200 yards passing and 2 passing touchdowns. That's all I have on a 2-leg parlay. It's already plus 600. If I put 300 on that I feel confident that will happen, Joe. You know how much we're making back? 2,100 on Sunday, bro. You're not gonna be happy for Shadir. He just brought you 2,100.
There's your stimulus package.
There you go, Joe. It's an easy 2,100. The man's gonna pass for 200 yards. Is he gonna get those 2 passing touchdowns? I believe it. You know why? Quinshawn Junkins ain't really running the ball like that against the Raiders. You
I don't
can't
know
really
much
run
about
the
the
ball
Raiders
against the
defense.
Raiders. They got a good run defense. The only way to beat the Raiders right now is you got to pass that ball, Joe. You got to pass that ball.
I'd love to go to a Raiders game. Those tickets are expensive though.
Even when they're this bad?
Yeah. I think it was who's playing who played them last week? The
If you want to
Cowboys?
if you want to get nasty with it, Joe, and put them at 275 yards passing and just 1 touchdown, that same $300 bet now gives you $3,000. Isn't that better?
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it if I were you, though. I just got a feeling that Shador's not going to be playing.
Let's see how much are the Raiders tickets? I've been to that stadium before. I've done a tour of it. It's really nice. Oh, yeah, that's right. They're playing the Browns. So tickets.
Imagine this guy. You still get plus odds at 175 yards passing. You do 175 yards passing and just 1 passing touchdown. You're at 230 plus odds. 300 brings you pretty much a stack. $990.
Yeah, but what if he
On a
doesn't play,
2-leg.
though?
Oh no, if he's confirmed he's gonna be the starter, but the coach already confirmed once he comes off a concussion protocol that Dylan Gabriel's the starter. So you might have a point. And Shadir Sanders might have first team reps all week, Liz. He might have first team reps all week. And Friday morning, Dylan Gabriel comes off a concussion protocol. Or Saturday, he comes off a concussion protocol. And now Dylan Gabriel's back to starter. There's a possibility that can happen. You're not wrong for saying that. That's why this type of bet, I'm not confident enough on putting it down right now and locking this ticket in. Nah. There's a lot of you gotta wait. This is the type of bet you gotta wait till Sunday. Get
Yeah.
confirmation. You gotta get confirmation he's gonna play start. It's guaranteed. But I do believe he's gonna pop off with yardage, Joe. I'm not saying that the Browns are gonna win, but I think statistically he's gonna have over 200 yards. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes up there in the 300 yards, Joe.
$140 for the nosebleeds for Raiders against the Browns.
That's ridiculous.
That game is going to be packed. A lot of people want to see Shadir Sanders. This is going to be probably one of the most watched games of the weekend, guys. And it's a 4 o'clock game. I'm happy we on a bye week. I just want, even if we would have played, we probably would have played that one. We still could have watched it, but I'm gonna watch this Cleveland game. Everybody's gonna watch it. I think there's money to be made. I know CWR doesn't believe it.
Call this the Fury Bowl of Week 12. Cleveland Browns, losers of 3 straight, 6 of their last 8. Las Vegas Raiders, losers of 3 straight, 8 of their last 9.
Both teams lost 3 straight. Y'all heard that?
Yeah.
You see, one thing is going good for Cleveland. They're doing a quarterback change, and the Raiders, they just keep rolling with Geno. Geno's good. I like him, Joe, but he might struggle versus the Browns. The Browns are a really good defense, and the Raiders
Geno's
don't
trash,
have a.
dude. Geno's going to be sacked like 30 times by Garrett.
He might get sacked 7
He
times
gets
by
sacked
Myles
a
Garrett.
lot, man. I was watching the Raiders game the other day, and I swear they were losing on purpose.
Smith is sacked. And if you're a Raiders fan, you've been watching this. It's been all year. You know what you get to watch in this matchup? No, not a game between two 2-8 teams vying for the possibility of drafting first in the 2026 draft. Not a game between two offenses that don't even average 17 points a game. You're watching two of the best QB hunters and defenders the game has to offer. Ball rolling right. Trying to come back the other way, and Myles Garrett is there. Myles Garrett is threatening the NFL sack record after bagging Lamar Jackson 4 times. He's up to 15 in 10 games. The record is 22 and a half. TJ Watt did
Myles
it.
Garrett might sack Geno Smith 1 time a quarter.
Garrett
4
has
sacks.
11 in his last 4 games, 4 and 5 sacks in 2 of those games respectively. And he is sacked.
That's what's going to give Shadir Sanders more possessions, Joe, is this defense.
Myles Garrett.
Think about it.
Baby, and now he goes after Geno Smith, who took 4 sacks to Dallas last week.
He might throw 2 turnovers. He might throw 3 picks. The 3 and outs he's about to go through. All the extra possessions the Browns are going to have. Shadir's going to be handing it off to Quinshawn Junkins. Boom, play action. Here goes Njoku deep in the middle for 30 yards. Boom, play action. Here goes Jerry Jeudy deep for 30 yards. Boom, play action. Here goes that other dude, Fannin, for 30 yards. This guy has weapons. He has some weapons. He has his offensive line is not trash in Cleveland. It's decent. I think their offense just got upgraded, Joe, with Shadir Sanders. And I'm not saying Shadir Sanders is going to be elite, Joe. You just got to think about where I'm coming from. This offense just came from Dylan Gabriel, dude. It's going to be better than what it was. Let me see Dylan Gabriel's last start. What was his stats, bro? That guy was unwatchable.
Was that the Europe game, or has he had more?
What?
I know he played in Europe, didn't he? When they were in London or whatever.
Versus the Ravens?
Oh,
He
yeah.
was elected to defer, so Tyler Luke will kick it away. He's had 3 penalties this year for failing to reach the landing zone, tied for the most in the NFL, and back deep for Cleveland.
He went out with a concussion. He was 7 for 10 for 68 yards. So he didn't really do that bad. Shadir Sanders was 4 for 16 for 47 yards, 25% completion percentage. He threw an interception. He was sacked 2 times, and he lost 27 yards. And that was versus the hungry Ravens coming off of a bye week. That was the hungry Ravens coming off of a bye week. Let's see what the Browns did in week 10. They played the Jets. The Browns, Dylan Gabriel lost to the Jets, bro. They lost to Dylan. This is what I'd be saying. Why did we lose to the Browns, bro? He had 2 touchdown passes, 167 yards. Didn't I tell you? Remember I told you earlier during this stream that could be heard live, I was bringing up Shadir Sanders Hard Rock numbers, and it was at 168.5 yards. That was the over-under at the time during this live stream. And I even told everybody that was because Dylan Gabriel, they're skewing this on Dylan Gabriel's stats. Dylan Gabriel versus the Jets, 167 yards passing. 32 times he threw the ball. Completed it 17 times for 167 yards. He's check down queen, bro. But you know what? He had 5 carries for 54 yards. That's wild.
That's more than 10 yards a throw, right?
Almost 17 times 10 would be 170. You could say he's at 170 at 167.
Yeah. That's not awful.
But when you see the 17, it's all checkdowns at the line of scrimmage, and it's a bunch of screens. Yeah, it's just like Tua,
Yeah, I was
but it
just about
looks
to say it sounds familiar.
it's just like Tua. Honestly, he's another Tua.
It's like empty calories.
He's another Tua, bro. And I think we're gonna take advantage of that. I think we're gonna win easy money, Joe, betting the over on this Shadur Sanders stuff.
I agree. I don't think that. I mean, I don't know who wins that game. I don't think he'll have like a 4 touchdown game or anything, but I
I'm
think
a,
he'll.
I'm gonna have a ticket with like a bunch of Shadur Sanders overs, and that's gonna include the Browns winning. But like, let's say if I'm making a large one for like $400 on it, and I want it to be safe with some good bets in it, yeah, I'm not gonna pick the Browns to win on it.
Right.
Today, I'm feeling like he could easily throw for 250, and I like the odds on that. But on Sunday, I might turn around and say, you know what? I'm gonna keep it at 175.
I just poured up a glass of wine for myself.
And I'm not gonna cry. I had another parlay last week. I had Justin Herbert throwing for 200 yards, which was low because in his over under, it was like 260 or 250 something. And I said, you know what? He might not even have to throw that much versus the Jaguars, but he's gonna get to 200. So I had the Chargers winning on a ticket, along with 200 yards passing, and plus another. I forgot what it was. The man threw for 80 yards and they lost. And it was like on a $80 ticket. And I'm like, man, this is the only team that ruined this ticket too. This is hurting, Joe. It hurts when it's like one of the safest picks you can make, and it's like it backfired, dude.
I have not had a good year sports betting.
No, me either. The last 4 weeks, I'm about to be homeless, Joe. It ain't that bad, but honestly, the last 4 weeks I've been losing, and it's been like the safest crap you could create. The Lions burned me last week, 2 weeks ago or whatever when they lost. Nobody saw them losing that game, right? It's like that. It's like that type of stuff. Who did they lose to? The Vikings? Did they just lose to the Vikings 2 weeks ago? Who was it?
Who?
The Lions?
I don't remember. I haven't watched too many Lions games this year. I know they played the Bucks. I can't remember if they beat the Bucks or not. I think they did. Yeah, Lions lost to the Eagles 16-9.
The Lions are on a losing streak, huh?
They
Yeah,
lost.
it was week 9. Exactly. They lost to the Vikings. That was the week right there. Vikings 27-24. They burned me, bro. They burned me hard. I was mad. And after that I said, you know what? I'm not betting against
Oh,
Brian Flores no more. I'm
I
not betting
actually,
against
I
Brian
got
Flores
money
no
on
more.
that
I think
game.
I lost like 600 or something, Joe,
I
on that
won. I
ticket.
think I
And
won
the
like
Lions the
$50
Lions were
on
the
that game.
only team the Lions were the only team that burned me on that ticket for $600. And I got so mad since week 9. I said I'm not betting against Brian Flores and the Vikings anymore.
Week 11, the Lions lost against the Eagles.
I didn't bet them that game. I lost my money on the one I was just saying with the Vikings.
Yeah, I bet on the Vikings that week, and I won like $60.
Against the Lions?
Yeah,
That was what, JJ
I
McCarthy
did
coming
a
back? That was like his
yeah,
first game coming back or something.
I did a
That was
parlay.
that's crazy, bro. They were like plus like 350 or something.
I did a
The
parlay. I think it was the
dude, the Lions
Panthers
the
and the
Lions were
Vikings. I
negative.
got.
The Lions were at home favorites like negative
I was
800.
Panthers. Who was it
We
that I?
were
Yeah, it was the Jaguars. It was the Jaguars and the Vikings, I bet on.
I was gonna say, like, what the hell made you pick them to beat the Lions? That was JJ McCarthy's, I believe, first game back
That's
off the
why.
injury.
That's why I felt like it was I don't know, the team was going to be like clicking to try and help him.
JJ did it. He took my money that game. Bryce Young has took my money pretty good this season too, believe it or not. He's another guy that's gotten me mad.
He's been up and down.
And every time he's up is when I bet against him, Joe.
I need to start betting against the Dolphins so that we win every game.
You want a secret? For the last 5 years, I've been saying we're going to draft a quarterback in the first round. It's never happened. I'm changing up, Joe. Just don't tell nobody. We only got like one listener. Liz, don't tell nobody. I'm changing up now. Now I'm rolling with we're not going to draft a quarterback in the first round. That's just what I must say now for it to happen. You understand?
Pete, I do the same thing at traffic lights. I pretend to have something I need to do while I'm at the light, and then it changes faster.
It's unbelievable. It's irresponsible from the Dolphins to not give me what I want. I just want a good quarterback. Every year we had a chance.
Except the draft this coming year is not going to be very good, so I wouldn't do it this year.
I would still do
But
it. I would
this
keep
is
knocking
what.
on that door until we find the right guy.
That's why Liz, I asked Joe earlier, what if Mendoza plays bad? And this and that, will you still take him? He's like, yeah, I'm still swinging. You know why I asked him that, Liz? Because at the end of the day, we can all the scouts can easily say, oh, this quarterback class is bad. Yeah, but we're already dealing with bad here, Liz. Isn't there like Joe Mendoza will be better right now at this point than Tua?
Yeah.
I prefer a Mendoza right now over Tua, and they could probably sit here and say he's trash. Okay,
Probably will.
let's find out. Let's
Imagine
find
Well,
out.
probably
we
the
get
team
like,
will probably say that because they still want Tua to be on the Dolphins.
I'd say anything higher than a fourth, I'd want to take shots on QBs with. Especially like if no one's interested in the QBs this year as a high pick, there's going to be some. It doesn't mean they're not talented and they're not going to be there in the second or third or fourth.
I don't care what the expert, bro. Champ Kelly could be in my face right now and say, Pete, you're loud and wrong. Delete your channel. I still believe Quinn Ewers is better than Tua, and so is Zach Wilson. I'm sorry.
I don't know enough about Ewers to agree or disagree with that, but I find it hard to believe that the 14th drafted QB in last year's class is going to be anything special.
Good grief.
It's a lot of
Des
players
Bryant.
taken ahead of him that aren't even like seeing the field.
Des Bryant just dropped a 16-leg parlay. He said, put $800 down on a 16-leg parlay to return $873,000.
He's not winning that.
That's crazy.
Why would you even make a parlay that long?
Those are the funnest parlays, actually. But I'm not putting 800 on a 16-leg. That's not me.
Yeah, no, that's the kind of parlay you put like $5 on.
Yep. You're spot on. Put $10 on it. You get what, like 10 grand?
Mm-hmm.
That'll be good.
Good ass one.
Sometimes you just keep your thoughts to yourself. Ocho, why does it seem like so many people dislike you?
I don't know. I see. See for context, we don't know what the reporters were asked for him to even say what he said.
They asked him about. Oh no, he's like playing in Madrid. He said, "Why not Jerusalem?" He's a devout Christian. but read the room. Everybody is not happy with what's going on.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just keep your thoughts to yourself. That is a great gesture, but keep your thoughts to yourself.
Hey, I don't know why he said that. I don't know why he said that, but
Ocho, why does it seem like so many people dislike? I don't know.
Why is it such a big? And that was Shannon Sharp and Ocho that said that on the nightcap.
Bro, they
And
talk
Kenny,
about Tua a lot and the Dolphins a lot.
they
It's
do.
almost
I
every
love it.
day they're covering something about the Dolphins.
I love it. I love it. But I missed this episode, and but I saw the clips of it. That's why I had it here bookmarked on Twitter. And it says here they're responding to Kenny Stills. Kenny Stills played with Tua. Lacks awareness in all areas of his life. That's what Kenny Stills tweeted out about Tua, that he lacks awareness in all areas of his life. Remember, Joe, I was asking everybody because I remember this clip. I was like, what would be, because I don't know. I'll be happy to tell everybody. I don't know how it would affect and get Kenny Stills so mad. I want to know what that side is. Maybe somebody knows why. I'm thinking maybe he's calling for world peace, but the reality is I'm with a lot of these other people. He's just concussed and he's willing to say anything stupid, but other people are just saying the opposite.
Yeah, I'm not reading into it too much. I mean, this guy is like, he's clearly like a goofball. Like, we've seen it from all of his interviews. He tries to make like jokes that aren't funny. He tries to be cerebral when he's not.
Yeah, I
He's just
agree there.
he's not good in front of a camera.
Nope, not at all. Neither is McDaniel.
It's like when you see actors that are like overacting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and McDaniel is. I can't. I have to imagine that it's different in the locker room than it is in front of the cameras and reporters. Can you imagine if he's going over the game plan and it's like, I have to imagine he's not that nervous or whatever.
No, he's not. Because
Yeah.
I've seen I've seen a clip, and he wasn't even looking at the camera. He was just talking to the team, and he was totally different than when he is up in front of the camera and the
Right.
media.
I've really only seen clips of him like post game when there's like something to congratulate people about. So I've never really seen his like.
Go to Instagram and follow Dolphins on Instagram, and you'll find a lot of those clips where
I
he's
do follow him.
talking. Yeah, you can find it on Instagram. I found it on Instagram, and it was him talking to the team after the win. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was not the Bills. It was one before that.
Patriot? The site you're saying the second Bills game, the Falcons game.
Yeah, when we which games did we win?
The Falcons,
Falcons, the Bills.
Jets, and this most recent
There was
one.
the Jets one.
Oh, okay.
It was after. Yeah, it was after the Jets one, and Tua was doing a dance, and they were all pushing each other in friggin' these weird carts, for like the laundry and stuff like that. They're pushing each
Oh,
other,
that
and they
was
were
after the
dancing.
Bills win. Yeah, that was
Oh, was it after the
their.
Bills win?
Yeah, they went into the locker room and started riding those little
The
car wash
blue,
carts. Those
yeah,
blue bins are to throw all
yeah,
your gear and all your jersey
yeah.
in there so it could be washed.
So it was the Bills game.
Yep.
Yeah, it was after that one. And when he was talking to the team, he wasn't stuttering or anything. Well, he stuttered a little bit, but he was just trying to find the words that he wanted to say to him. But it wasn't like when he was up against the media.
No, I'm saying like not like a post game. I'm saying because that's kind of easy to just say how your game plan worked. I'm saying like when he is game planning or like in practice and stuff when they're in the rooms going over film. Like, I want to
I
know
think
like
it's the
how
same way
he's
as
perceived in it.
after playing the game, after winning a game. Yeah, I don't think he would have a lot of problem with that because he knows what he wants to say.
Right.
But when they ask questions, he doesn't know what they're going to ask him, so he stutters.
Yeah, it's probably a public speaking thing.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
I hate
The
public
Chiefs,
speaking. I
the
refused
Chiefs.
to friggin' do it in high school, and my teacher nearly failed me and told me that I needed to take a self-esteem class because I was shy, because I didn't like public speaking.
That's not good for your self esteem when someone tells you you need to take a self esteem class.
Yeah, I know. I had fun in there, though. We read The Outsiders by S.E. Hilton, and became one of my favorite books.
I never read it. I don't think I
Oh,
did.
it's a good. It's about these boys in like Oklahoma or something like that, and um, it's three brothers. The oldest takes care of the younger two, and they've got weird names: Dairy, Soda Pop, and Pony Boy. Um, but then they have like a bunch of
What
hoodlum
boy?
friends. Pony Boy.
Oh.
And so he works at Dairy works as a roofer. Soda, he works at a gas station. Pony Boy is still in high school. And then they've got these hoodlum friends. You've got to see the movie too, because the movie is just as good. It's got Rob Lowe, C. Thomas Howell, Ralph Macchio, Patrick Swayze, Matt Dillon, um,
What is this? The
Emilio Estevez.
Outsiders?
Oh, it's
Yeah,
a 80s
The
movie.
the
yeah,
Outsiders?
yeah.
Yeah, I saw the movie and I read the book. By the way, Liz, that was good.
What a
But
lineup on that movie. Wow.
it is. You'll see, and they're like
Well, it
childs
just
in that
ages
movie.
me without aging me.
They're
Because I was
childs
born
in
in
that
the
movie.
70s.
They were, yeah, I saw it. Look at the
And so,
Chiefs
I mean,
record. The Chiefs might finish the season 9-8. By the way, they play the Colts that they can lose. They play the Cowboys that they can lose. They play the Texans that who knows what can happen in that Texans game. They play the Chargers as well. The Titans are an easy win, but they play the Broncos again, and then they play the Raiders. They only got two easy wins left on their schedule, the Titans and Raiders. That gets them to 7. The other games are coin tosses. The Chiefs are in trouble at 5-5, but that outsider, that's a classic. You never seen that, Joe?
No.
you should
You
see
grew
it.
up in
And you should read
Florida?
the book, too. It's got
I
my
think that
favorite
was like a
poem in there
Florida
by
thing.
Robert Frost.
I think that was like a Florida thing that going to school you had to like that was a book you had to read. I had to
I was
read it
raised
through the
in
school.
Jersey.
Oh, okay.
I was born in
There-
Miami. I lived there till I was 6, but all my schooling was in New Jersey.
There's another one that I read too in high school, and that's the Diary of Anne Frank. And that one is a really emotional one because it's about the Holocaust.
Yeah. I'm going to Amsterdam in early January. I might go to the Anne Frank house.
Yeah, I would. If I was able to get over there, I would do the same thing.
I'm going to be lit when I'm in Amsterdam, too. That's right before my 35th birthday. I'm going to be having a good
Shit,
time.
I wish I was 21 again. Being 51 sucks.
Yeah, but you got all the wisdom.
Yeah, I learned the hard way though.
It's the only way to learn.
But hey, I'm a Gen X. You know, we were raised a lot differently than some of these other punks.
Shoot, Miles Garrett might break the single season sack record after Sunday. He has 15 sacks. If he gets 7 sacks versus Geno Smith, he'll have 22 sacks. And all he needs is one more sack in 6 games to break the record.
I think he'll get Geno 2 times.
Geno twice? I think so too.
At least.
I think he might really break the record. With 7 games to go, he's at 15. All he needs to do is get one a game, Joe. One a game, and in one of those games, make it a double. Like this might be the game he needs to have Geno twice. So for the rest of the season, all he needs to do is average one more a game, and he broke the record.
I would not be surprised if he gets
And,
it.
I think he's going to get it because let's be honest, if you're the quarterback and it's week 18 and he only needs one sack, he only needs one sack to break the record. You're not going to be going into that game like, let me get him his sack so he could break the record. I think I'll let him get a sack if I'm a quarterback.
Calais Campbell, he's tied with J.J. Watt for second all-time tackles for loss. He's got to get 7 more to tie Terrell Suggs for the most tackles for loss all time.
Calais Campbell been playing for a while, bro.
Since 2008.
Yep. And in
That's
a
about a
position
difference.
like that, in a position at defensive tackle,
I think he'll get it. Is 8 more tackles for losses on the season is not going to be too difficult for him to get.
and I think he's in a good position because teams might have the lead on the Cardinals a lot, meaning they're going to run the ball more. He can anticipate a run and get a little tackle for loss here and there. A few weeks ago, he made an impressive tackle for loss, by the way. It was like fast. Like it was right off the snap. Boom, boom, boom. Calais Campbell was back there, tackled the ball carrier in the back for like a loss of 6.
Matt Stafford's about a game or two from passing Matt Ryan in all-time yards.
Stafford?
Yeah.
That's a
sorry.
name.
Yeah.
That's a name next year that could be possibly floating. Check this out. I think the Rams, if there's a team that they traded for, if that team keeps losing, they're gonna have like a top 5 pick. I
Yeah,
think
the
it's the
Falcons.
Browns. Oh, the Falcons pick. Yeah, if the Falcons keep losing,
Yeah.
they're gonna end up with a top 5. If the Rams draft Mendoza at 5, they're jumping off of Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, I think they would sit him behind Stafford for a year.
They almost traded.
That's a QB to sit behind.
Remember what the report we got early in the season?
Because McVay runs a complex offense, like his plays and everything. I mean, Fernando is very smart, so I don't think he'd have trouble picking it up. But I think that's definitely the type of offense you want some experience in.
Remember the bombshell news that Adam Schefter reported right before the season started, when everything was set in stone. Aaron Rodgers became a Steeler. All of that happened. Everything cleared the air. Then the information came out, and Schefter said that the Rams were close to trading Matthew Stafford to the Steelers.
Yeah.
It was like real close. They were gonna trade Stafford
and there was
to the
also
Steelers.
it came out that he had like a back injury or something that they were like trying to be real like mysterious about.
Yeah, remember that? That was the whole situation where he has a mysterious back injury. The moment Aaron Rodgers signed with Pittsburgh, what happened to that mysterious back injury? It went away.
I can't remember the timing of all that.
But that's pretty much how it was playing out.
I got to slow
At
down
the
my
time,
swallowing.
we didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So we're led to believe he has a back injury. Now it makes sense. Once Adam Schefter dropped the report before the season and he said, oh, the Steelers were really close to trading for Matthew Stafford. That's what delayed the Rodgers thing, because Rodgers was going to be with the LA Rams, and it was a big circle. It was like, oh, okay, the timing makes sense. He was crying with a back pain. Yeah, his back hurt. Of course your back hurt. Your head hurts. Your heart hurts. You're about to get traded again. You're going to Pittsburgh. You probably don't want to go play over there. Matthew Stafford could find himself as the bridge quarterback in Miami next year.
I wouldn't be mad at
He's
that.
been
We can't afford him.
he's actually been spoken about being traded the last
We
two
can't
seasons.
afford a true veteran. We have to get like a bargain veteran.
Kirk Cousins.
He's too expensive. I would
He,
love to
well,
have
that's it.
Cousins,
Cousins
especially if we
after
got
this year
Mendoza.
is Cousins after this year. He's no longer under contract. He might be cut.
Yeah, but he's historically has been very expensive for teams to take on.
You want to take him for 1 year, $10 million?
Do we have the room to do that though? Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe we could, but we literally wouldn't be able to field any other players. It would be all like league minimum players on the team. Because at that point, we're eating Tua's contract and a long-term veteran QB's contract. It's going to be very expensive. I mean, what would Cousins be? Like 30 million? 35?
For 1 year? I don't think he's earned himself that anymore.
I don't know what a 1-year rental would be.
Yeah, he has to. For him to get back into that salary, Joe, he has to end the season on fire, win out, and hopefully the Falcons make the playoffs, and he has to make the playoffs from where they're sitting at.
Stafford or Cousins would be the only ones I would want to sniff, but I feel like they would be too expensive.
Stafford for sure would be a little bit expensive. Oh, look, trending.
I
Fernando
don't want
Mendoza
Kyler.
has gone viral for being extremely intelligent and articulate at only 22 years old.
Yeah,
This
he was
kid will
on.
be one of the next.
So we had speed of the field there. We're number
He was
3
on McAfee recently.
This is on the Triple Option podcast.
Yeah, they play kind of like their two joker structure, where it's a little similar, and they have this middle safety who is really reading off the quarterback's eyes and really playing off that speed. And so we had speed of the field there. We had number 3, Omar Cooper Jr., who made a fantastic catch. Yeah. And so when I caught the ball, I looked over there and I saw his hips and eyes turn. So at that point, all I knew, I needed to just beat that boundary curl defender and beat that boundary safety. And once I saw that safety go over the top to the outside receiver defending the whole shot, I just knew that I needed to put some arc and layer on it over that hook defend after that kind of like the hook curl defender in order to make that completion, because I knew the other guy, the Joker, had his hips to the speed. I got to stop you. Coach's face right now. Hold on.
You know how many times
you know where
I've
this guy was headed before he went to Cal?
Where?
Yale.
Dude,
Mike McDaniel
Joe
was a Yale guy, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was a Yale. Dude, let me tell you, Joe, how many times have I come live and I complain and talk bad about Tua because he's at the podium and and I start blaming the media, right? Because I always blame the media for it because they're the ones with the question.
Yeah.
And we never get football conversation. What we just heard right now was pure gold, right? Do you ever hear Tua doing that? Like, let's be honest. This is what I've been asking for years. That right there. I've been asking for it for years. Why can't we get Tua break down a play like that? Why can't our media question Tua to the point where it forces Tua to have to answer like that? You see my point, Joe?
Yeah.
Other teams do it all the time. I've been telling this fan base for the longest. I just never really play a clip of it. It just happened to happen right now live on Twitter when I seen that. I played it. And look what I just heard. Exactly what I hear other quarterbacks for other teams say. Their reasoning for why they threw that bad interception, or their reasoning on why they made that shot right there that was an incredible throw to them that helped them made a magnificent completion.
Right.
It's never football.
Without getting all philosophical, like Tua
Shoot.
did.
You know what? Bring Mendoza to Miami, please. I'm so ready to hear that after the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, he's going to be a fast learner. He's a smart dude.
They play kind of like their two joker structure, where
this man said we're playing against the two joker structure, and then he breaks down why we don't get that in Miami, bro. We haven't got that in years, dude.
No, we get
years.
sass. We get sass and salty Tua.
That's wild, bro. I can't believe what I just heard from Mendoza right
We
now.
also get a dumb, everybody underneath the bus.
Yeah,
We get a
players are
bunch
not
of
showing up
denial.
to meetings. Where players are not showing up to meetings.
Yeah.
Non-mandatory meetings. They're not showing up to non-mandatory meetings. So I don't know whether now I should ask the boss, Stephen Ross, if we should make these mandatory moving forward. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm a captain, but I'm just lost.
I think you'd grow on a lot of people very quickly here, Mendoza.
Anything but Tua.
He's got the tools. He's 6'5". I promise you. I don't think we'll ever hear. He might not be a good football player, but you'll never hear out of Mendoza's mouth say, I can't see Jalen Waddle.
Right.
Everybody wants to talk about, oh, we messed up on Tua's contract. And it's all, we probably didn't mess up on Jalen Waddle's contract. It just doesn't look that good because he's suffering with Tua. Sometimes I feel bad for Waddle. I want to like him. Drops here and there. I get mad and then I'm like, yeah, you just dropped it because it's
The
Tua.
drops are bad and the jump catching is bad. But he gets space and separation very nicely.
He got game for sure. But man, I'm so happy I had a 10-hour stream today. Missed all of you guys. Fins
Almost
up.
11.
Almost 11. Call it 11.
JP, Rich
Shout
calls
out to
Waddle
CWA.
Butterfingers.
Now, there was
Butterfingers.
someone in
He's
the
a
chat that
melted.
called him
He's a
Jalen
melted
Bobble.
Butterfingers. Jalen Bobble. I like that. Jalen Bobble. He bobbles everything. Remember 2 weeks ago? He caught that pass. He slid towards the sideline, and it was bobbling while he's sliding on the damn floor.
And it landed in his arm.
Yeah. Everything just bobbles on this guy.
Yep.
CRR, I hope you enjoy the CRR. Matter of fact, since you're doing all the Shadur hate, why don't you go ahead, be smart, bet the under, and you go ahead and win the money. I'm just telling y'all what I feel is about to happen. Telling y'all what I feel I'm gonna bet my money on, because if I bet it, I feel I'm gonna win it. I might lose it. I've been on a losing streak. So it is what it is. But I am gonna end the stream. I'm gonna eat me some
All right,
dinner,
T.
Joe. I'm not gonna lie, you have me
Have a good
thinking
night.
of burgers. Have a good night, Joe. Liz,
Yep.
everybody that participated, appreciate each and every single last one of you. To all of you guys in the chat, fins up. Till next time, catch you guys later. Peace out.
Good night.
Tell Rich I said good night, Liz. Take care of yourselves. Goodbye.